It's all about pushing each other to be our best. We work together to win. Teamwork makes the dream work.
When we practice, we're ready for anything. It's about being brave and never giving up.
Australia has over 50,000 kilometres of coastline. Despite performing thousands of rescues each year, surf lifesavers can't be everywhere. So stop, look for the red and yellow flags, or for signs like these. Always assess the conditions based on your own abilities. To help us out, Surf Life Savings created the Beach Passport. So before you go into the water, stop, look, and stay alive.
Between the flags, bro! Speaking of saving, Step 1 and Surf Life Saving Australia have partnered to make these. They've even added these two flags to remind you to swim between them. And $5 from each pair will be donated to Surf Life Saving Australia to help keep our beaches safer. So buy them online at step1.life. Step 1! Get some!
Alex. Where I live, we like to get up and enjoy the snow. What about where you live?
Get up and ride, Alex.
Feel up and surf.
Caramel latte for Alex.
But I don't drink coffee.
Yeah, you do.
Dear Thorsten, where I live, we get up and Gold Coast. Can we get ice cream?
There's nothing like being out there with the team. It's all about pushing each other to be our best. We work together to win. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Can be your shelter now. You know I can be your getaway driver. You know I can be your love, love, love.
When we practice, we're ready for anything. It's about being brave and never giving up.
Australia has over 50,000 kilometres of coastline. Despite performing thousands of rescues each year, surf lifesavers can't be everywhere. So stop, look for the red and yellow flags, or for signs like these. Always assess the conditions based on your own abilities. To help us out, Surf Life Savings created the Beach Passport. So before you go into the water, stop, look, and stay alive!
Oh, look at him go! Whoa.
Swim between the flags, bro! Speaking of saving, Step 1 and Surf Life Saving Australia have partnered to make these. They've even added these two flags to remind you to swim between them. And $5 from each pair will be donated to Surf Life Saving Australia to help keep our beaches safer. So buy them online at step1.life.
Step 1! Get some!
Alex. Where I live, we like to get up and enjoy the snow. What about where you live?
Get up and ride, Alex.
Get up and surf.
Caramel latte for Alex.
But I don't drink coffee.
Yeah, you do.
Dear Thorsten, where I live, we get up and Gold Coast. Can we get ice cream?
There's nothing like being out there with the team. It's all about pushing each other to be our best. We work together to win. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Can be your shelter now. You know I can be your getaway driver. You know I can be your love, love, love.
When we practice, we're ready for anything. It's about being brave and never giving up.
Australia has over 50,000 kilometres of coastline. Despite performing thousands of rescues each year, surf lifesavers can't be everywhere. So stop, look for the red and yellow flags, or for signs like these. Always assess the conditions based on your own abilities. To help us out, Surf Life Savings created the Beach Passport. So before you go into the water, stop, look, and stay alive.
Oh, look at him go. Whoa.
Swim between the flags, bro! Speaking of saving, Step 1 and Surf Life Saving Australia have partnered to make these. They've even added these two flags to remind you to swim between them. And $5 from each pair will be donated to Surf Life Saving Australia to help keep our beaches. Buy them online at step1.life.
Step one, get up!
The sprint gets there. Here we go to the line.
Taking that out in that final ski leg.
To the end. It's a drag race. Oh, he gives him the big claim across the line. How much have you got left for everything for the Aussie title?
We are seeing three absolute best Ironmen fighting it out.
He falls off the back there and it's Northcliffe and Newport side by side. Four-time Australian Ironman champion.
Good morning and welcome to day 2 of the 2026 Australian Surf Lifesaving Titles, and this is day 2 of the Kelloggs, Nutri-Grain, Nipper and Youth Championships. We saw an excellent day of racing yesterday with all our individual events, and today we are up for the team events. I'm Liam Ryan, and joined with me in the booth today is Georgia Fitzsimmons. Good morning, Georgia.
Morning, guys. It is so great to be back for day 2 of the Nipper and Youth Championships. Wow, what a day of racing we saw yesterday. It was absolutely fantastic to see all of the competitors trying their best, getting some amazing results, some not being super happy with some results, but yeah, they all did their best out there. So we are back for now day 2. It's going to be jam-packed. It's Teams Day.
Yeah, that's right. So we saw yesterday the kids racing for themselves against their mates, but today they're going to race with their mates in those team events. And we're going to cross now to Sam on the beach. Sam, tell us about the conditions we have in store today.
Yeah, good morning, guys. It's great to be down here on the beach again for what is going to be another jam-packed day, just like we saw yesterday. And the conditions also are very similar to yesterday as well. There isn't too much of a wave here at North Kira, maybe a foot on this inner bank. And there were waves breaking out the back a little bit earlier this morning on that lower tide, but with that water now coming into the beach, that's being swallowed up, and we won't be seeing that again till later this afternoon. The high tide a touch after 10:30. That low tide will be around the time that we do have those finals later this afternoon, so that means that we are no doubt going to see a few curveballs thrown out the back and some long, hard transitions as well. The sun is shining here today. Hopefully none of those showers and downpours that we did see yesterday as well, but all in all, an outstanding energy on the beach for day 2 of the Kelloggs, Nutri-Grain, Nipper and Youth Australian Championships.
Perfect. Thank you, Sam. And we are seeing that already. The conditions today are just stunning. We are starting to get our athletes marshalled. We're going to kick off with some board relays. But like you said, yesterday afternoon, we saw the conditions really shift for those finals. Georgia, it looked pretty tough out there.
It looked really tough. And you know what? I was down on the beach sort of towards the back end of the day watching those finals, and that tide really drew out, and it was so much running for the kids. Lots of potholes. We saw a few stacks, which was unfortunate. But this morning, you really couldn't buy better conditions, really. And we can see also on screen now that ocean swim is kicking off this morning as well. So we have such great numbers for that. So tyres down there, but we're not covering that today, but such a great event to be included in the Australian titles.
Yeah, that's right. It's a great one for our spectators and athletes. If they've got a bit of downtime this morning, they can go down and participate in that 2-kilometre ocean swim. And that's running all morning. They are underway already. But we're going to be focusing on the start of our racing here, and we're going to start off with the under-13 female board relay by the looks of this.
Yeah, that's the Nipper boards there. So they're our under-13 competitors. So we will bring you a start list. So if you're following along at home, make sure you jump on Live Heats to track where your club or athletes are going to be racing. So competitors down there, South Maroubra, all the girls lining up, getting ready. This is what we look forward to, the team events at Aussies. It is so special to be able to put your club cap on, represent your club, do it with your mates, and have fun out there.
Yeah, that's right. And these girls have been training with their mates all season. So this is the one that means a lot to them. We see on screen the Burleigh Heads girls. That's Willow Stevenson. She won the board race yesterday, and you could see how much it meant to her. But I reckon if you spoke to Willow, winning the board relay today with her friends, that would be the icing on the cake.
Yeah, just being able to celebrate with your friends after a team win is so much fun. So these guys will be doing everything they possibly can to make sure that they're on top of the podium. But first, we've got to get through heats and semis before our finals package later this afternoon. But North Kira is just really turning it on for us. I love how much beach we have at the moment at North Kira. It just means we've got so much space. We can see Tent City there. We're up the back in the production at the back of the beach. But yeah, what a great day we've got coming up.
Yeah, that's right. And so we're going to kick off, like we said, with that under-13 female board relay semi-final. We're going to go through the start list here. Mermaid Beach, Team A. South Maroubra, Team A. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. We got Willow Stevenson there, that's our board champion. Talabudra, Team A, and from South Australia, Grange, Team A. Keep an eye on them as well.
We've got Alexandra Headlands, Team B, Cooks Hill, Team A, Manly Lifesaving Club, Team B, Warilla Barrack Point, Team A, North Cottesloe, Team A, Kurrawa, Team A, Seacliff, Team A, North Burleigh, Team A, and Awanda, Team A to round out our first semi-final of the morning. So the under-13 female board relay is ready for a start down the beach. They're just receiving their final instructions from the officials. And how great were our officials yesterday? Everything ran so well yesterday. We were actually ahead of schedule for a long time during the day. So they're just really getting them on the line, getting them going. So I can imagine today is going to be the exact same.
Yeah, that's right. They are the unsung heroes of our Australian titles. Like we mentioned, it's 9 days of racing here. We have multiple locations and our officials are all volunteers, volunteering their time often for those 9 days in completion. So this is day 2 for them, day 2 for our athletes, but our officials have a 9-day stretch, 7 more to go.
And you'd probably think that the officials are down the beach before any athletes get there, and they're also on the beach until all the athletes leave. So they are on the beach for so long during that day, and they don't get any breaks. They are out in the sun, slogging it out and just doing their part, which is so great to see. And we have so many parents as well that jump in to be officials. So shout out to our amazing officials, and look at them all down there. They're so great.
That's
Love
right.
to see it.
We're always looking for more officials, so if you're sitting at home and you want to be involved,
jump on in, guys. We'd love to see you on the beach. But yeah, the girls just washing off their boards now, getting ready. There'd be a few little nerves, I reckon, before team races. You never want to let your team down. So the girls will want to be doing everything they possibly can, getting their skills right, working really hard, trying their best, and that's what we want to see on Teams Day.
That's right. And in these board relays, that first leg in these conditions becomes so important. When we only have that shore break to contend with, and it becomes quite a long paddle around the cans, you need to set your team up for a big remainder of the race. So that first paddler, I reckon, is maybe the most stressful position to be in.
First position is always so stressful in the team events because you want to just get your team off to a good start. But it'll be interesting to see how they all the teams play sort of their positions within the team. So you may get your strongest paddler going first, or you might save them till last. You never know how they're going to play it. So it's going to be really interesting over the course of the morning watching where they put their strongest paddlers. So that's what we're going to be looking out for definitely today.
And so when you were racing, Georgia, and you're doing the board relay, how did you guys like to set your team up? Will you send your best paddler off first or try and let them anchor that race?
Oh, honestly, I was just trying to get in an A board relay at BMD Northcliffe. They're so hard to make those teams. So, look, we did it differently depending on the conditions, really. So if it was a lower tide, we might put someone first that's a really great runner because that is the longest sort of run leg. So it really depended on the conditions, but I went first a couple of times, I went second a couple of times, or I went third. So every position is crucial. So it's such a team event, which is awesome to be a part of. It was definitely my favourite events, the team events, and at Aussies as well. It's a double whammy, really.
Yeah, that's right. The Aussie title on the line this afternoon. The girls are going to run their semi-finals this morning, but they come back a little bit later today for that final package alongside all our other team events today. But the girls are on the start line just getting ready for that last little bit. They've had their last instructions from the officials. Just a little hold up, putting their boards back on the ground. So
little nervous jitters there. They will have done their warm-ups with their coach this morning. So hopefully they're not too sore after yesterday. We saw them just going back to back to back in races. It was really flying through that program yesterday. So I'm sure there would have been some tired kids this morning waking up, but they've got one more day to go. So we have a huge program today. We've got board relays starting this morning. We then have swim teams, Camerons, board rescues, you name it. We've got it all. So, but I mean, look at Tally Creek. That's where I want to be swimming this morning. That's for sure. Look how beautiful it is. An experienced Gold Coast. This is where you want to be. I love it here on the Gold Coast.
That's right. We are spoilt here on the Gold Coast. No better place to be for the Australian Surf Lifesaving Championships. But here we are. We look like we're ready for a start. They're in the starters' hands.
And away we go. This is our first event of the morning for the Kelloggs, Nutri-Grain, Nippers and Youth Australian titles here at North Kira Beach. So the girls are hitting the water now. This is the under-13 female board relay. This is semi-final number 2. So we've got all of our teams out there. But look at these waves coming through, Liam. It was definitely not like this yesterday. So we did predict that the surf was going to pick up a little bit overnight. So it's definitely looking like it has.
Yeah, that's right. There's a little bit more volume coming in here. We see a few of those girls having to punch, a couple trying to pop. And this is what we spoke about in terms of trying to get out to a good start. We've seen the team there from Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Willow Stevenson, our Australian board champion from yesterday. She's had a great start there. It looks like up that southern end, North Burleigh as well. There's a Grange cap there. And we've got a maroon cap, and that's going to be the Talabudra team as well. So it's great to see Talabudra getting out there. 3 Gold Coast-based clubs plus Grange. So excellent start from our first Grange paddler as well. And then there's a bit of a gap there through to our next bunch.
Yeah, some of them struggled a little bit in that short break, and some clubs being from Victoria or South Australia or even WA won't be used to these conditions. So the kids that are out in this sort of surf all the time, which is your North Burleighs, your Burleighs, they'll really come to the forefront in these conditions, which we can see happening right now. But Grange doing a great job as well. We had some really great competitors from South Australia yesterday. Grange, Glenelg, we saw lots in finals. So it's awesome to see the spread of competitors from all over Australia coming to compete.
That's right, and like you mentioned, Grange and Glenelg really on the build there in South Australia. Glenelg winning the Nipper point score at States, and Grange taking out the youth and senior. So really 2 big clubs on the rebuild, and we've seen that these last couple of days. But we're just starting to see some waves out the back. Having to sit up and
popping over past the swim cans. My gosh, it really has picked up. We did not see this on the high tide yesterday. So imagine when we get to our finals package this afternoon, what that sort of really shallow part of the bank's going to look like between our swim cans and our board cans. So the under-13s, they travel out past the string of cans, the colourful cans there, and they go around one can. So this is the one here that they're going to spin around and come back in. But they have to make sure that they get around all of the 9 cans. So you can see that green and gold one over there. That's what they also have to round. But it's really tricky when you've got conditions like this, because you can see them heading a really far way south to make sure that they don't miss it.
Yeah, that's right. And so they've probably learnt their lesson from yesterday, where we started to see some of the athletes just get a little bit caught on that turning can as they were trying to come around. So our lead paddlers have pushed a little bit further to the south, but we have a wave sitting up. We're going to get the front view on this out the back. Talabudra, by the looks of it, coming down at North Burleigh further south, but just a little lift, didn't quite break. But
it did it? It's interesting. Yeah, North Kira can be heartbreaking like that. You think you're on one, and then it really starts to fill up. But I think that'll definitely change this afternoon on that lower tide. But you can also see at the southern end of our screen, that was our ocean swim going out as well. And look at the numbers that we had competing in that. It's just so great to see. Such a great event, and it's just building and building every single year. So we'll also check out some results from that a bit later, I think.
Yeah, it's going to be going all morning. I was speaking to my in-laws. They're not in the water till 9 o'clock for the ocean swim, so it is a big event. But we are here, North Burleigh still in front. That looks like Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park in second. And I spotted the Cooks Hill cat. So Cooks Hill Team A in third place there. They went quite well with that wave at the back. But again, in the shore, these girls would be loving these conditions after the long paddles of yesterday.
You can see how cruel North Kira can be. So Willow Stevens, our board chair from yesterday, just missed that one. She's been lucky to get this second one here, but it's really hard when competitors come past you on those runners. Sometimes if you're in front, you tend to miss them. So she's done a great job to be on this leading wave. She has set her team up perfectly. So we are currently racing the under-13 female board relay. That is our first pack or on the hand and make sure that their competitor does not cross the start line before that happens. We don't want to see any DQs today, kids, so make sure those tags are clean.
That's right. So we've seen our lead 4 get through there. North Burleigh, Tallabudra, Grange, Manly, and then Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park have come through as well. And it looks like it is Cooks Hill.
Yeah, Cooks Hill in 5th. And Rillabarrick Point's coming around. We saw lots of Rillabarrick Point caps yesterday too. So that's awesome to see a big contingent coming up the coast. So they're such a strong club, and we've seen so many great athletes come through Rillabarrick Point in Ali Day, Ben Carberry, Hayden White, you name it, Kirsty Higginson. They've all been from down the south coast of Sydney. So it's great to see. We've got another Wanda cap coming through there. Wanda also being extremely strong in New South Wales. They won the point score down there at their New South Wales state titles. So they'll be looking to go one better and take out the Aussie titles, I reckon.
That's right. We've been told from many people to keep an eye on Wanda this weekend in our junior and youth racing, but we're just seeing this front group get a little bit caught up. The lead 3 have made it through that shore break, and the back few are now having to negotiate some fairly tricky conditions. One athlete has just lost her board. We hope she grabs onto it before this whitewash. She's got a hold.
She's got it.
And that's our paddler from Grange, so she needs to get a move on to keep in contact with that lead field. We're just waiting to hear how many athletes are going to be qualifying through, but it is 8 through. Top 8 are going through to our final this afternoon. So we have a clear 4 out in front: North Burleigh, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Manly and Tallabudra. And you can see how much that shore break can play into this race. Look at the gap, Georgia. Look at that separation.
That's huge, isn't it? That really flipped on its head there. So, yeah, we've got our 4 out in front clear. So they're doing a fantastic job. But we still have one more paddler. So it's not over yet. So these other teams have a lot of time in order to catch up. But, yeah, we are taking 8 through to the final this afternoon. So this pack here, we're going to keep an eye on it. That Wanda, Rillabarrick Point, Mermaid there, so we've got to keep an eye on them. Curra is sort of trying to get back in the mix. We've got an Alexandra Headland cap there, so they're the ones that are sort of in that red zone that are going to want to get a wiggle on, and potentially, I mean, a wave can change that really, really quickly. So I think we're going to see that happening quite a lot, and especially more towards this afternoon as well on that lower tide.
That's right. We saw that yesterday as the tide went out. This back break really came into play, but like we said, the swell has picked up as we're seeing more consistent waves coming through in this under-13 arena this morning out the back. So these lead girls obviously hoping to get one of those and extend that lead. North Burleigh just getting a little run there, but making sure that they push south to get around that string of 9.
Yeah, I can imagine going through their heads. They're going, please, 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 give me a wave, give me a wave. But it's sort of gone flat at the moment, so we're going to keep an eye on those competitors still going out to the cans, because there looks like there's some big ones on the horizon coming. So they're going to want to get a move on, try and get around that can and grab one of those waves as best they can. But I just love seeing their legs just kicking around. They're all trying so hard out there on their nipper boards, and next season they'll actually be on mals. So this is their last day of competition on nipper boards, which is super exciting for them, that they can then develop up onto those mals.
That's right, and I think a lot of these athletes can be quite excited for that. Many of them probably purchasing a mal this weekend. But talk to me about the movement of the legs. Why do we see on these smaller boards that this leg kick being so important?
Well, it's just good for momentum, really, and you can see that they really sort of time it well with their arms. So they've got their left arm will be in the water, their right arm will come up sort of and flick their bottom there. Oh, see, then we got their stroke rating up. It really just helps with momentum, and it would look a little bit funny if they had their legs still. I think they'd almost look like a surfer. So it's cool to see some use their legs a bit more than others. You can see that some have their legs sort of hanging off the board, others sort of more on top of the board, and it's just whatever they're comfortable with. And it depends on if they're really tall or if they're on a smaller nipper board, a bigger nipper board. So there's so many things that go into it, and they would have worked with their coaches to make sure that their technique suits them. But look at these lines of waves coming through. This is what we want to see at North Kira Beach.
That's right. On the horizon, that line of swell is probably for this third paddler potentially a little bit nervous. Like if you're that lead and you see this swell, this set coming through, you now have to negotiate that on your way back out. But we see our lead 2 here, North Burleigh and Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. They are 2 kilometres apart on the beach. The rivalry is fierce between these two groups. The girls probably swim together during the week, but when it comes to board paddling and it comes to the day 2 of the Kelloggs Nutri-Grain Australian Nipper and Youth Championships, when they're racing, there's no more friends.
No more friends. Definitely not friends at the cans, that's for sure. But, yeah, they're doing a great job. Burleigh and North Burleigh have such strong competitors in the nippers and the youth, and we saw that really come to the forefront up at the Queensland state titles. They were winning everything pretty much. Throw in Maroochydore, Alex as well, and that was our 4 biggest teams that were competing up there. So we've got Talabradura coming through now. They've also got a great sort of crew coming through now with great coaching staff there under Matt Poole, Carly Nerthen and Courtney Hancock. So a star-studded coaching staff there, which is cool to see, and they were in finals yesterday as well. But you can see the girls just heading out, trying to duck under those waves, and they look like they're also doubling up as well, which is really tricky for the nippers to get over. You can see they have to get over the first one and then the second one as well. So they're doing a fantastic job out there, all getting their pops nice and clean, grabbing onto that front handle. We saw Mermaid just come through the transition as well. So they're coming in thick and thin.
That's right. We've got 7 in the water. This is number 8 getting tagged there. That looks like the all-black cap of Seacliff in that magic 8 position. So lead 8, but our leaders aren't through this break yet. This is probably some of the biggest waves we've seen roll through so far.
Absolutely. And look at the ones out the back. They're breaking again in between that board can and the line of swim cans. So, yeah, we've just seen the girl from Cooks Hill go over backwards. Unfortunately, she's going to need to get a wriggle on to try and get under these shore break waves because the other teams are coming.
Yeah, that's right. And it's really tough when you are trying to continue that momentum from your start. You run into the water, transfer that run speed onto the board, and then you get hit by that wave and all your momentum is gone. And
it's a horrible feeling.
Getting that board up and going again is tough, and it is going to tire them out quite early into what is a long paddle. But if we look out to sea, North Burleigh have really put the hammer down and built a little gap to Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park in second. And then we look back to 3rd and 4th together. 3 more, that takes us through to 7. And then look at that 8th spot. There are 4 paddlers there contending spot number 8.
Yeah, wow, we're really going to have to keep an eye on that. Yeah, so this is the race we're sort of looking at. Those first 4 are out and clear. You'd presume, I don't want to put the commentator's curse on them, obviously, but you'd presume that they're safe. If they can get around the cans, get a nice little wave, they'll be in. They'll have done it for their team. They'll move on to the final. But this sort of Rillabarrack Point, Mermaid, Cooks Hill, I think we've got Cottesloe, North Cottesloe there. Gosh, there's a few there that are really vying for that last spot.
Yeah, Seacliff and Alexandra Headland there as well. So those paddlers are probably going to be quite nervous making their way around. They know where they're sitting. They know that it's top 8. And they'll be going around those cans, crunching numbers as they're going. Looking back, looking ahead. Where am I? Who's close? What do I need to do? But out the back, no real help at the moment. But with some swell on the horizon.
It's coming.
So these lead paddlers could be the ones to benefit the most from that. We look here to North Burleigh coming through. She's going to lift her rating, lift the rating.
Look at her go. I love seeing that. She's trying so hard, and it's great to see that she hasn't let up at all. She has put the foot down, and she's going, yep, I want to just be comfortable. I want to be able to get my team through to the final. So we are taking 8. So this is North Burleigh on screen. They are in number 1 at the moment. Yes, they're not finished yet, but doing a fantastic job out there. And you can imagine just the kids on the beach screaming for their teammates, going, come on, hurry up, let's go. But we're going to have to wait and see. So this is our top 4 that have rounded the cans now, trying to get some waves. But there's definitely swell building out there, and it would be wrapping off the rocks at Snapper Rocks to our south, which is cool to see. So here we go. Here's our next group with Rillabarrack Point, Cooks Hill and Mermaid. So that's 7, and then we're looking for our 8. It looks like North Cottesloe is in 8 and potentially Wanda in 9. So they're on the cusp there.
This is the race that we need to keep an eye on, and we've seen just earlier in these first 2 legs how much the conditions can play into this. If these girls get a little run as they come into this string of 9, that will all of a sudden bunch them up and it becomes a sprint into that shore break.
Yeah, there'll be some nervous girls out there. There'll be some nervous parents on the beach, coaches, other athletes. So they're just trying to sneak around that swim can. We don't want to see anyone missing that. We did see that yesterday happening. So Alexandra Headlands has just snuck around that can, but look at it's bunched up a lot even more now. So the girls are really, really close together. They're doing everything they possibly can to make sure they get through to that final this afternoon.
That's right. No real help coming through. They've got a couple little runs they can chase, but it is hard in this deep North Kira gutter to take them the whole way through when it's approaching high tide. So it's going to be a long, nervous paddle in. We see the girls electing to wash ride a little bit here, preserve some energy. But out in front, our leaders are on the waves. We've probably got a couple on the beach as well already up and running. We see the lead. That looks like North Burleigh crossing the line there in first place. So they have booked their ticket this afternoon. That's going to be a team to watch.
Yeah, we'll definitely keep an eye on them this Arvo. For sure. So we've got our next two teams coming through now. So they are cleared. They're ready to go. So they've got Talabudra and the blue cap there of Manly.
Manly Lifesaving Club.
Gosh, didn't Manly do well yesterday?
Yeah.
They were just winning medals left, right and centre in those individual races, which was so great to see. So they've got a really strong group coming through in the Nippers and the youth. So this is where we start to count, though. So we have 4 in. We're looking for another 4.
Look at this. 4 on this wave. Alex.
5, 6, 7, 8 coming through.
The double up is going to... One has lost it there. We are looking for now a sprint up the beach. 4 more spots. 2 have had the best dismount there from the board, and then there is 4 vying for those last 2 places.
Spots.
But Alex and Marilla looks like it's going to be them coming through in 5th and 6th. But Cooks Hill having a nice charge. Seacliff, Wanda, Kurrawa, where have they come from?
Oh my gosh.
At the line. We have not seen Kurrawa this whole race. We have not spoke about them once. Kurrawa, Team A, and she has potentially had a amazing final leg.
Wow.
And got them through to that final.
We will leave that one to the officials. That was super tight, and from our angle, we definitely couldn't tell who was going to get those last 2 spots, but Wanda finishing off so strong. Carl, gosh, Cooks Hill was there, so many clubs from across Australia. And this is the dismount, the replay. Unfortunately, the North Cottesloe club had a bit of a nosedive, I think. So she is out the back there, but here comes Alex and Marilla Barrack Point. They should be safe. This next line, no idea.
Seacliff, Cooks Hill and Kurrawa, they are the 3 we need to keep an eye on. And it's right at the line here that Kurrawa just pushes through. But we're going to now cross down to Sam on the beach. Sam, you're there with one of our paddlers from Warilla Barrack Point.
Yeah, that's right. Thanks very much, Liam. The first race of the day that we have seen, and it was a thrilling race as well. I'm here with Isla, who just had an outstanding sprint finish to book your place in the board relay final. Talk to me about the end of that race. What was going through your mind as you were coming in?
So I was in front of that pack when we went around the cans, and then there was a bunch of waves coming, and I was trying to get onto them, but I didn't end up. But then at the end, I saw these waves coming, and I was just thinking, I've got to paddle, otherwise I'm going to lose. And then they all caught the wave, so I just had to get up and sprint for my life.
You did a good job. You didn't look over your shoulder at any point. Did you know whereabouts everyone else was?
Not really. I think I knew they were right behind me because I can hear just like people splashing, and it was just scaring me.
And Isla, you're in the Board Relay Championship of Australia. How does that feel?
It feels really good because I just wanted to go to Aussies for the longest time because I've watched my siblings do it. So I've just been wanting to go here for ages.
Well, Isla, congratulations. You've helped Warilla Barrack Point get into the Board Relay final. We can't wait to see you race later on.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
How nice.
Oh my gosh, these kids' interviews are just the best. Oh, what a sweet girl, and how excited she was to be here at the Australian Championships and now to be in a final. How cool is that? So I just love the play-by-play of the whole race. I love hearing what she was thinking out there and the stress and the panic that she had. So, yeah, what a great interview. Thank you, Sam. But these are the results. So we're going to see who got those final spots. So in first position, we had North Burleigh, Team A. Second, we had Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. I'm going to keep a really close eye on those 2 for the final. We had Manly Lifesaving Team B in third, Talabudra Team A in fourth. Alexandra Headlands has snuck in there in 5th, Warilla Barrack Point in 6th, Cooks Hill 7th, and Kurrawa has managed to snag 8th position. So they will be going through the final this afternoon. So wow. So unfortunately our team from North Cottesloe missing out in 11th and Mermaid Beach 12th, Grange in 13th, South Murray in 14th. But the girls did a fantastic job out there, having fun with their mates, and they all still cross with a smile on their face. So that's what we want to see. But what a great picture this is of North Kira Beach. And I think this is the under-15s. So we got some board relays happening. So I know that is our winner from yesterday, the under-14 board finalists yesterday. I'm going to say it's Lucy Whitehead.
Yeah,
from Manly.
She raced well yesterday, and that was one of the closest races we had going through that beach. And those finals packages yesterday were just phenomenal. And like we said, these girls raced a ton yesterday. They had to go through heats, round 1, round 2, quarterfinals, semi-finals, just to get to that finals package later in the day. But we're going to be here with our under-14 female board relay. This is going to be heat number 2, semi-final. Number 2.
Straight into semis this morning. I love it. We're starting off with a bang, which is so exciting. Semi-finals are always so nerve-wracking because you just want to be in that final. So we've got the girls lined up now. We're on to our Mals. So our under-14s are on Mals. So we're away for a start in the semi-final number 2. So a start list here. We have Avoca Beach, Team A, Cronulla Team A, Dickey Beach, Team A, the Lakes Team A, Mooloolaba Team A, Bulleye Gold, oh, I like that name. Going for gold, Bulleye Gold. Clifton Team B, Lennox Head, and we've got Talabudra Team A, Wambarrel Team A, Clifton Beach Team A, North Burleigh Team A, which will have a very strong team there, Brighton from South Australia, Redhead Team B, Manly Lifesaving Team, Team A. So that'll have our board winner yesterday in Lucy Whitehead. We have South Maroubra Team A and Northcliffe Team A. So what a fantastic field. We've got so many different clubs represented here, and the girls are in their work. First paddler is underway.
Yeah, and we saw again that how important this first paddle leg is. We've seen the field already get spread out just from negotiating that shore break, which is starting to have a little bit of power coming through it. But here we've got a lead group of 7 who have got through that fairly well, fairly unscathed, with the rest starting to come through. So these lead 7 girls will be quite happy to get off to a nice start here. We see them coming around that red and yellow of our string of 9. Some of the athletes now electing to move to their stomach. That's going to preserve their legs for that paddle home.
Absolutely.
But so look at this wave starting to sit up.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, really starting to sit up there between the swim cans and that string of 4. So the under-14s will go a bit further than the 13s, so they'll go out further. So we can see South Maroubra in the lead there. Manly, we've got a Northcliffe cap in there. Who else can we see? Potentially a Clifton Beach cap there.
I think that also could be maybe your favourite cap, the Lakes.
The Lakes, that is one of my favourite caps.
On the orange board, orange, yellow and pink.
Yep, absolutely. I love the lightning bolts. It's fast.
It's a fast cap.
It's a fast cap.
And we've seen across the last 2 days, the Lakes have been well represented in our racing, in our finals packages. So they've obviously got a nice training program going there. But these under-14s, they're going to go around the string of 9 and this string of 4 black and white cans. They have to paddle across a little bit further, and we're going to expect to see these girls to head a little bit south as well, chasing these swell, making sure they get around that green and gold from that string of 9.
Yeah, I also saw a Brighton cap in there, which I was getting a little confused with yesterday because Brighton generally was the all-red cap, but now they've got some white stripes in there. So we can see a Brighton cap there. So the girls doing a fantastic job. I love to see when they turn those final turning cans, when they go up on their knees, because look how fast they go and look at the power. This wave is going to take a lot of them. Oh, here we go. They're all on that. So that's a Talabudra girl there. Lennox Head's come through. Oh, unfortunately, the girl from BMD Northcliffe, Sophia Richards, has just missed that one. So the race has completely flipped on its head. And we see South Maroubra's just been knocked off at the can. So a bit of havoc out there.
Yeah.
Bit of carnage.
And unfortunately for South Maroubra, she had such a great start and led the field around the cans. But these 10'6" males that the under-14s are paddling, the momentum they can generate on these runners is second to none, especially compared to those nipper boards. So we've seen these girls get a lot more out of it. But this is the crew from Lennox Head, Alstonville.
Wow.
So that's a great first paddle there as well. They're out in front. Leaders wave with our lead 2. That second cap looks like Talabudra. We saw her pull that from out the back. So that's a great first paddle from Lennox and Talabudra. We're going to cross now to Sam. Sam, what are you seeing in this girls' race?
I'm seeing some really interesting conditions down here in this green and gold water arena as well. It's one thing that the two of you pointed out during the last race as well, is just how close these little runs and waves are together once they come through the gutter. That means that there are opportunities on the way in if you're lucky enough to be in front of a little runner that does stand up nice and steep. That is what we saw our leaders Talabudra and Lennox Head do just then and milk it all the way to the beach. But on the way through the break as well, one thing that we've seen so far in the day is that you can't quite see beyond the whitewash as you're paddling out. Our leaders are doing it on their belly at the moment. So a few of our competitors have come a little bit unstuck with a surprise wave that does break up. For our leaders at the moment, though, they do have an opportunity to sneak through and open up that lead a little bit further.
Yeah, that's right. We've seen our lead two come together, but having to stop to pop over that first wave. Lennox Head, Alstonville, she's done the best of that one with Talabudra right behind her. But then look how much it has bunched up further back in that field.
Yeah, so we're looking at 8 going through to the final in this one as well. So we're really going to keep an eye on that next pack because I think there's about 7 there. So that's really come back together. We can see the girl from BMD Northcliffe just popping over that one. She did that very well, very clean. She's got moving well, but the girl on the left of screen there is really starting to make her move to try and catch up to those first two. She's on her knees, really powering. So I would say that this first third of the shore break is the most crucial part of the race, and you can see some of them just getting unstuck there. So the girls that have managed to sneak through have done a fantastic job. They're starting to get into that green water, starting to get moving, paddling well, finding their rhythm, but some choosing to be on their belly, others up on their knees. So this is the first year the girls have been on longboards, so it's a huge transition over from those nipper boards. So good work, girls, for getting out there. And this is our second paddler in the under-14 female board relay semi-final number 2. So we are flying through the morning already.
Yeah, flying through straight into semi-finals. I think the athletes will be happy with that. But that looks like the Manly paddler in third place there. She's got a nice high rating, making her way through this back break, hoping she doesn't have to negotiate any rogue waves that are coming through there. We see at the moment just stunning water for these athletes. So Manly in third, she's really trying to close that gap, but look how close this field is behind. I don't think it is over just yet. Like we said, this is paddler number 2, and as we saw in that previous race, we did not spot Kara once, and they've got themselves through to that final. So these next girls know that it is not over yet. Every metre counts in this race.
Absolutely. And you can see once they turn those black and white cans, they'll be looking for any run they possibly can get to hopefully turn into a wave and get at least to the swim cans. That's what we want to see, that they can get that sort of broken wave to the swim can, and then they'll have to work really hard through that deeper water, the gutter of North Kira Beach. It's brutal, especially once you've been on the beach racing all day yesterday and they're straight into semi-finals this morning. It's a bit of a shock to the system. So the girls are doing a great job. We can see Lennox Head on screen now, Talabudra. These girls have been on their bellies the whole time, so they're trying to conserve their legs. They also still have to run to tag their third paddler.
And that run leg is all important. We've seen that change over the years where for a lot of times people would jog that run leg, but now it has become another discipline in surf racing. But as we see our lead paddlers just getting some nice swells, she's coming down. That's our Talabudra paddler. Excellent surf skills there. And you see that momentum. Lennox Head has not been able to keep that momentum, and Talabudra now has put a board length on her. Another little run coming through, but out the back, the girls are moving. That is BMD Northcliffe coming up alongside Manly Lifesaving Club. That is our third and fourth place there. But our leaders still have a nice gap here as they come through the gutter approaching the shore break.
Yeah, we also had a North Burleigh team in there doing a great job, and I believe potentially a South Maroubra team. So lots of clubs out there. They're doing great. So we got our first 2 leaders, and then we got another 2. So there's our 4. There's 6. Now we're looking for our last 2 positions there to make it 8 that will go through to the final. So all the girls out there looking around, they're trying to look over their shoulders, looking for a wave. Girls, pin your ears back. Just get to the beach as quickly as you possibly can. Try and get whatever you can. Get those runners best you can. But it's a little gnarly in this short break now. So on the mouths, the girls are going to have to make sure they get the nose up, slide back. Back handles, I say, get to the back handles, and these girls have done a great job at that. You can see their first paddlers will be in there to pick up the boards. make sure that they don't get in the way of the other competitors. It's always hard in the board relay. You don't want to get in the way.
It is a stressful moment when you're trying to pick up your teammates' craft. You really don't want to impede anyone else. But here we have Lennox Head, Alstonville. We should not be surprised to see them out in front. They are the New South Wales state champions, so they have made the trip down to Sydney to race the state titles and came back with the win. So they are leading with Talabudra in second. BMD Northcliffe coming through
She's had
in
a great
third.
battle, hasn't she?
She's really distanced herself from Manly as well, so she has excelled well in that short break.
Yeah. Oh, and I'm very proud. That's one of the girls I coach, actually, that it's just run in the water, Faith Howard. So great to see her. We got an Avoca Beach coming through. Is that a Maroochydore cap?
North Burleigh as
North
well
Burleigh.
there.
Yeah, so
And
there's our South Maroubra team. So our South Maroubra team had a great first paddle, but have unfortunately just dropped back a few places. But you can see the girls saying, come on, tag me, I'm over here. So they're doing a great job. Yeah, and we can see potentially, who's that?
Womberall and I think it's a
Womberall
Womberall cap and Mooloolaba coming through there. So very similar caps. We've got all the maroon caps out there today, but that looked like Womberall and Mooloolaba coming through. But if we look out in front, these leaders have really extended that gap. That is Lennox Head Alstonville. She has put 30, 40 metres into second place.
Yeah, so she must have got through that short break really well, and they're going to be ones to watch, I think, definitely in this final. So this is our final paddler, so paddler number 3 of semi-final number 2 in the under 14 female board relay. So the girls, all you can just see, Bryden having a little bit of trouble there in the short break, but she's going to jump back on and try and sneak through this next one. She might get just clipped by that one, unfortunately. You can also see Dickie Beach doing a good job. There's Redhead Cap too. So they've made their way up potentially close to the top 8 now. So she's going to want to try and get some of those paddlers in front of her.
That's right. And we look out to see, we see our leaders are already through that back break. So Lennox Head Alstonville, she has negotiated that back break and is approaching our string of 9. It is still Talabudra in second. We look back to third is going to be BMD Northcliffe. We think, yes, there she is, just getting through that whitewash. Manly Lifesaving Club, North Burleigh, and that looked like the Avoca Cap.
Yeah, it did look like the Avoca Cap. The Avoca Cap did very well yesterday as well. So we actually saw Avoca take out 1-2 in the under 15 male Ironman yesterday, which was incredible for the club. Generally, there's more of a craft club, I would say. Great on skis, great on boards, but to see some coming through and winning Ironman races, that's an amazing job done there by the coaching team and Trev G, and they've got some great youth coming through, so that's exciting to watch going into the open competition later in the week.
That's right. And so now we see here, second and third, Talabudra and Northcliffe have bunched up. 4th, 5th and 6th have come together as well. So there is our lead 6 with a small gap back to 7th place. And then that's 8th, up on her knees. She's coming around as well. So, but out in front, we still have Lennox Head Alstonville clear. Northcliffe now into second. So this has been an excellent paddle by their third paddler.
Howard. Go, Faith.
Faith has been learning off the master, Georgia, and we can see it here as she's trying to come down. A little bit of a wave coming through, not going to help her. Potentially a bit more of a run for our lead paddler from Lennox.
Yeah, so we're going to start to look further towards the back of this pack to make sure that these guys they're looking safe. They're looking good. So they're doing a great job. But yeah, it looks like that South Maroubra could potentially be our number 8. So we've got one out in front, this group, and then we're looking for our last team to qualify through to that final this afternoon. So there'll be some nervous people on the beach.
Yeah, that's right. So it's one out in front. That's Lennox Head Alstonville. We had 5 in that next pack. 2 more spots available. So we'll cut back to them shortly. But look at this gap. Lennox Head have really put the foot down and have extended that lead. They are asserting their dominance. And this is a warning shot for all their rivals for this afternoon.
Yeah, when I think of Lennox Head, I just think of Hannah Scully straight away. One of the best board paddlers we have ever seen in Australia, and she comes from Lennox Head. She did nippers through there, so got some great board paddlers coming out of Lennox Head, so doing a fantastic job. The girl's just trying to sneak over that wave. Go, 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 go. Is she going to get down it? Yes, she does. That was fantastic. She really worked that well. She made sure she kept the nose down of her board and to pull over that wave. So now she can just do a cruisy run in. Oh, and there's the BMD Northcliffe team. They're coming in for 3rd place. So they're safe. They've booked their spot into this afternoon's final.
That's right. So that is our lead three up on the beach now, making their way through across the sand, across the finish line, but it is Lennox Head Alstonville out in front from start to finish. That looks like the Avoca Cap coming through second there. So that's been an excellent paddle from their third paddler coming through now. And it's going to be...
seeing the zinc as well on the Avoca team there. Very cool.
We've seen a few of that this weekend with the club-coloured zinc. So we like people representing the club strongly. BMD Northcliffe in third. Manly Lifesaving Club crossing the line in fourth.
And then it's South Maroubra in fifth. So that's great to see. And North Burleigh
in sixth.
So we've got 2 more positions to go. So we're going to see that's Talabudra there coming through for 7. And it looks like 8 is clear. So we don't have a sprint finish in this one. We'll just wait and see who that is. Potentially Mooloolaba.
It looks like the Mooloolaba Cap. And we saw them enter the water in that top 10, but it was a pretty tight start for that third paddler. So potentially Mooloolaba have got themselves through to the final this afternoon. So that's been a great paddle from their third paddler. But the top 8, these girls look exhausted.
They do, don't they? They've really given it their all, which is what we want to see. But girls, you've got lots more races today. So there's Dicky Beach that has just come through in 9th. So unfortunately, I don't think we'll see them in the final this afternoon, but they'll have some more races later on today. I've got Sam down the beach for an interview.
Yeah, thank you, Georgia. Standing by with Miliana from Lennox Head as well. That was a really impressive team performance. How good does it feel to be in the final?
So good. We're so pumped, and it'll be an exciting final.
It was a really well-rounded performance from your team as well. What can you tell us about your team and your surf club, Lennox Head Alstonville?
Look, we're all really good friends. We all train together, and we all really love the sport. And I don't know, we really want each other to go well and this team to go well.
We saw the individual events yesterday. How much do you enjoy getting the opportunity to race with your friends?
It's so good. I mean, it's got to the point now where everyone knows each other, so in the marshalling area it becomes a lot more relaxed and everyone's talking and having a laugh, and it's really nice.
Well, it sounds like a great atmosphere as well, and this afternoon you will get that opportunity to race for an Australian title. How much confidence do you have in your team, and how excited are you by the thought of getting to try and race for a medal?
Super excited, and I know if we give it a red hot crack we'll be in contention. So
and that is what it is all about as well, Miliana. Thank you so much, and congratulations on making your way into the final.
Thank you so much. Have a great day.
Thank you, Sam.
Wow, another great interview for the morning. I love that. If we're just going to give it a red hot crack and see how we go, and that is what this is all about, the Australian title. So great interview. She's doing it with her friends. She's having fun. Oh, we're off to a great start this morning, Liam.
It's been some great racing already, and so Lennox Head there, what a race. We're looking through the replay. They got themselves out in front early and stayed there. Talabudra are up there to start with, and they've got through to the final as well, but it was all Lennox Head Alstonville. They've got a great setup there for board paddling down at the club. If the conditions are too big, it is just a walk over the road, and they are in the lake for the flat water. But we've got the results here from semi-final number 2. In first place, Lennox Head Alstonville. Second place, Avoca Beach Team A. Third, Northcliffe Team A. Fourth, Manly Lifesaving Club Team A. And in fifth place, South Maroubra Team A. Across the page, North Burleigh Team A in 6th, Talabudra Team A in 7th, and it was Mooloolaba Team A in 8th who are qualifying through to our finals this afternoon. Dicky Beach, Redhead, unfortunately missing out for racing a bit later today. Back to Clifton Beach from Tasmania, the Lakes, Brighton, South Australia, Bulli Gold, Wamberal Team A as well, Clifton Beach Team B, and Cronulla Team A, rounding out semi-final number 2.
And just a quick one, I've just jumped on Live Heats to check out how semi-final number 1 went, and Maroochydore A and B have gone 1-2 in that semi-final, so they're going to be ones to look out for as well. We had Redhead Team A in 3rd, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park Team A in 4, Currumbin Team A in 5, Avoca Beach Team B. So they're going to have 2 teams in the final this afternoon. We have Alexandra Headlands Team A 7, Freshwater Team A in 8. So that will be our final this afternoon. We're going to do a quick ad break and we'll see you on the other side.
Alex. Where I live, we like to get up and enjoy the snow. What about where you live?
Get up and ride, Alex.
Get up and surf.
Caramel latte for Alex.
But I don't drink coffee.
Yeah, you do.
Ooh. Dear Thorsten, where I live, we get up and Gold Coast. Can we get ice cream?
There's nothing like being out there with the team. It's all about pushing each other to be our best. We work together to win. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Can be your shelter now. You know I can be your getaway driver. You know I can be your love, love, love.
When we practice, we're ready for anything. It's about being brave and never giving up.
Welcome back to day 2 of the Kelloggs Nutri-Grain Nipper and Youth Australian Surf Life Saving Championships here at the beautiful North Kirra Beach. We have seen some excellent racing so far this morning with our board relays, a lot of them straight semi-finals, moving through to the finals later this afternoon. But we are here on the stunning Gold Coast, and there is nowhere better to be if you like the ocean in Australia.
Absolutely. Look at the waves at Burleigh Heads. We're lucky enough to be treated with so many great spots to surf, so many great beaches to go to. Burleigh Heads being one of my favourite spots on the Gold Coast, that's for sure. But look, we are back at North Kirra Beach for day 2 of the Kelloggs Nutri-Grain Nippers and Youth Australian Surf Life Saving Championships. So welcome everyone to the live stream. You're here with Georgia Fitz and Liam. What's going on? What are we up to?
We have the under 15 board relay heats here in the water at the moment. So these are our oldest athletes in the Nipper and Youth Australian Championships. These are under 15s. Next year they'll be moving up to the senior program. But we've just got our paddlers in the water. We're looking out in front. That's a Coogin Headland cap. They are proud New South Wales club. They are just over the border, though. So some of the Gold Coast clubs might try to claim them. But it is Coogin Headland out in front in our under 15 male board relay.
Yeah, so this is heat number 3. So we've got, 3 heats of this, and they will have to do a semi-final before doing a final later this afternoon. So lots of teams for board relays in the under 15 males. So that's great to see. We love seeing lots of numbers. It does just mean that they have to do more races, though. So after yesterday, I'm sure they're looking to really play this tactically and make sure they're not using too much energy, conserving that for this afternoon. So it's really quite strung out. I'm not too sure what paddler we are up to in the water right now, but Coogin Headland's doing a great job out in front.
Yeah, that's right. It is a long 2 days of racing for our athletes. They are going to go around the cairns 10, 15, 20 times. This is the third paddler, so if anyone is able to switch off and conserve energy, potentially it can be them. Unfortunately, if you're paddler 1 and 2, you've got to work hard that whole way to set up this third paddler to qualify. On screen here, it looks like we have our paddler from Manly coming around the turning cairn there. So in the under 15s, there's now 3 Apex cans. They are our black and white cans. We see them going around that they have to negotiate as part of their course. But look at the distance they have separated themselves from each other. So it is Manly here on screen, up on his knees, nice high rating, trying to chase those runners and give him any sort of momentum that he can get from the ocean.
Yeah, he looks great paddling on his knees there. His hips are nice and high. He's getting lots of depth in the water through his arms, and he's going to want to chase these runs as best he can. But you could see, that's a really long board paddle. So the boys have already done 12, 13, 14 races yesterday if they've done everything. And now they're back straight into semi-finals type thing. So It's a lot. It's a lot, the youth champs, but they do such a great job. They're all so fit and they're ready to go. They've done the training with their coaches back at their home clubs. And you can see the boys, the under-15 boys are generally the most, they're the strongest, right, of our athletes competing at these championships for the nippers and youth. So they're working really hard to make sure they get their teams through to that next round. They'll have to do a semi-final. But then waves like this come through. That's what you want to be on. That's a ticket ride to the next round.
That's right, and you see that wave has now brought those two boys through and past those competitors ahead of them. So momentum is so important here at North Kira as they make their way through that deep water, through that gutter. It is a long paddle, but like you said, these boys are the fittest and strongest on the beach. I was down there yesterday. Some of them were 6'5", I reckon. You'd be nowhere out of place in an open board race. So we've got some great skills on show. 4 on this wave. Just coming over, try to get over that little double up into the shore break, but some excellent
Wanda
skills
there as well, which is great to see. They've got a great showing to these championships as well. So Wanda was in there. I think there was a Burleigh team as well potentially on that wave. So you can see their other teammates are sort of lingering in the shallows there, waiting to get their boards, giving them a little cheer on, make sure they know where they're going, if they need to get a hurry on or not. But these 4 will be safe progressing through to the next round.
That's right. So we had first place here. This was that team from Coogin Headland coming around. So it's an excellent paddle from them. They've given themselves plenty of lead. We can't even see second place up around the flags yet. So Coogin Headland in 1. The boys are coming up now. That next wave of 4 will grab those caps as they come through. That's at Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Manly there.
And North Wollongong.
North Wollongong.
Look, the boys are taking it very cruisy. We saw some walking, we saw some chatting, we saw a little sprint on there. Boys just enjoying their time this morning, warming up into the morning, and a Wanda cap also coming through, and a Torquay cap.
Torquay.
Yes.
Excellent board paddling by the crew there from Torquay. So he's come around as well. That will be our top 6 at the moment.
So this is where things are going to get interesting. I'm not sure how many they're taking through, but we've got a Kurrawa cap there, potentially.
Redhead and Currumbin as well. Currumbin, great wading through there. He got his legs nice and high, pumped his arms, but here we have Dicky Beach and Cooks Hill crossing the line as well. Kurrawa, Currumbin and Redhead coming around that last flag.
Fighting all the way through to the finish line, which is what we want to see, and doing it for their teammates. We've got a Terrigal cap there as well. So many clubs.
So many clubs.
All over Australia. We love to see it.
Great to see the Terrigal cap there as well. A strong board paddling club down from New South Wales. So excellent to see Terrigal up and firing this 15s boys. But the Gold Coast isn't just beaches, Georgia. The hinterland is another phenomenal place to explore.
Yeah, we love visiting the hinterland. There's so many great things out there. So many great trail walks, and as you can see, you can do the hot air ballooning. So if you've got a day off from competition and you need something else to do, you're not feeling like going to the beach, definitely head out into the beautiful Gold Coast hinterland. It's a really great spot out there, and it's so close to the beach. In some of these images on our screen, you can see the beach practically. So we're very spoiled for choice here on the Gold Coast, whether it be beaches or the hinterland.
That's right. It's got a little bit for everyone and everything. And we're getting a great drone shot here, and we can see as we come towards these northern arenas, look at that little gutter they have to negotiate. So they're going to come in through that little bit of deeper water up onto the bank for this shore break, and then they're out into the main gutter before they get to that back break and their turning cans.
Yeah, so we used the southern areas for our finals yesterday, and I believe we will be heading there again this afternoon for finals. So it did come into play throughout the semi-finals yesterday for these northern arenas, this gutter, which was really tricky, and we saw a lot of potholes. You can you can see them sort of starting to hollow out there, so the kids are going to have to be really careful when they start wading to not fall over. They want to hold their feet wading through that, or just skimming on their boards. But we are now starting to see Cameron relays, which is so exciting. We love the Cameron relays. It's like a mini Taplin relay for the kids. So We've got the boys lining up now. This will be the under-13 male Cameron relays.
That's right. This is semi-final number 1 in the 13 male Cameron relay. Now, this is a team event, a team of 4. It will start with the swimmer. They will tag a runner who gets the job of sprinting around the flags up on the soft sand, tag the board paddler, goes around the cans and finishes with a 4th runner. So there's 4 athletes, 2 in the water, 2 runners. We see on the left-hand side of screen, that's our runners getting ready, swinging the legs, getting themselves all warmed up. We expect to see some serious pace from those runners in these run legs. And it means a lot to these boys. This is the equivalent of the Taplin relay that we see in the Opens. This is the one that the clubs want to win. Really shows the depth in each age group.
Yeah, absolutely. And I love the fact that the runners can get involved in some of the water events and vice versa. So it's cool to see. It's interesting to see what runners they put first. Sometimes clubs don't have specific runners for that, so they have to use some of their water competitors. So it's going to be really interesting to see. And with these potholes and sort of that gutter there, will the swimmers come all the way into the beach? Will the board paddlers come all the way into the beach? How far out are the runners going to go? So it's interesting. They'll have spoken to their coaches about where they need to be and position themselves. And we look like we're just getting ready for a start. The boys are looking a little bit nervous there. I love the sort of the pre-race things that they all do. So we've got Sam down on the beach, though, that he's going to have a chat.
Yeah, thank you, Georgia. Just listening to you guys discuss the conditions here in this black and white arena, and it is a really interesting playing field for all the competitors as well. To the left-hand side of the star line, that is the northern end of the line, that is where we're starting to see a pretty deep rip that yesterday, as the tide did come in, was really moving water down the beach to the north, whereas on the right-hand side, that is to the southern end of the start line, there is the opportunity to run out that little bit further across the sandbank. I think what we will see as the competitors all make their way back into the beach is try and go a little bit further south to try and pick up the wave that is breaking further out on the southern end of the line. But we may see tactics across the board and swim in this race.
Yeah, thank you, Sam. That is right. We're going to see tactics come into play, and these under-13s will be having their instructions from their coaches, figuring out where am I entering the water, where am I aiming on the way back in, and like Georgia said, how far in are our runners going to go before they are tagged by their swimmer and paddler. But we would be thinking then that our swimmers are going to run a little bit south to try and get on that bank. Running is faster than swimming, so the further you can wade and dolphin, the more distance you will put in your competitors.
Yeah, absolutely. And I tell you what we haven't mentioned today as well that's really tricky at North Kerry. You can see all the tents in the background, and you can see our turning flag, which looks really small, doesn't it? But our competitors need to be able to hit that mark perfectly. So they're going to need to pick something that they can aim for, that they can actually see, because it's really hard to see that flag when you're out in the water swimming in. You're very low. You can't quite pick it up. There's lots of colours. There's lots of areas. There's lots of cans out there. There's lots of things going on. So they will have spoken to their coaches this morning and pick something maybe in the distance behind that flag to be able to aim for. So I love seeing what that sort of looks like for these athletes out there, and they'll want to do this well in the heats so that come time for those semi-finals and finals, they know exactly their game plan.
Yeah, that's right. And so that sighting becomes really important, particularly for our swimmers when their head is in the water all the time. The paddlers have a bit easier because they can look up much nicer and much more frequently, but our swimmers, as they come in, you'll see them getting their heads up nice and high and looking forward. They're in the hands of the starter here.
And we're away. So this is heat number 1 of the under-13 male Cameron relay. We have Alexandra Headlands Team A, Cronulla Team A, Scarborough Team A, Manly Lifesaving Club Team A, Tugun Team A, South Maroubra Team A, Redhead Team A, Coogee Team A, Cottesloe Team A, Wanda Team A, Dickey Beach Team A, Allura Team A, and Sunshine Beach Team A. So the boys are just getting into their work now. They're doing lots of dolphin dives. It is a little bit of an awkward depth. They're not running or wading, and they're not swimming just yet. So they're diving under these waves. They're trying to go deep under that white water and really propel themselves forward so they're not getting dragged back by that white water.
That's right, and their coaches would have told them when you're duck diving and dolphining under these waves, the deeper you are, the faster it is. The water pushes back out across the sand underneath, so the longer they can go down and move across the sand, the further they're going to get. We see this just starting to slow down a few of our swimmers making their way to that shore break, but our leaders have got out. We saw one Burleigh Heads team. They elected to run south to come onto that bank, and that southern end were up and waiting a little bit quicker than the teams who elected to stay north. So we've seen those tactics come into play, and the racers that are coming later will be watching this very closely, trying to figure out what they're going to do. But we look out in front, and we've got one athlete who has made a clear run. It is a blue cap.
Potentially a Manly cap there, I believe. We've got a few blue caps in this one.
I think I saw a stripe around the base, which would make it an Allura team from the Sutherland Shire in New South Wales. So that could be Allura out in front as well. But we see back in the group, there's a nice big pack there already forming in this semi-final. We have two semis in this 13 male Cameron relay. First leg is the swim, but that is Allura out in front already. He is looking strong, eyes up, sighting for those boys. We're just trying to pick that second cap there. That could potentially be a Coogee cap from New South Wales as well.
Yeah, and we can see that there's not too much of a sweep here today just yet. That could change on the lower tide, but the boys have hit the mark really well, finding that red and yellow first can. So they're going to round that, turn to the right. They've got 9 coloured cans to go around. So they're all different colours, and it's you've got to make sure you go all round all of them. You can't be cutting any of those cans. But what a great drone footage this is. Look how beautiful that water looks. But yeah, the Allura boy is doing a fantastic job out there. He's just really starting to stretch away. He's got a beautiful swimming stroke there. I can imagine he does a lot of work in the pool. Every morning he'd probably be swimming, and some afternoons as well. So doing a great job for his team at Allura there.
Yeah, that's right. It's a lovely stroke. We see him getting nice reach and length as he comes across this string of 9. We saw our lead 3 in a straight line, and then the group was bunched up behind them. So it hasn't really spread out too much just yet in this semi-final number 1 of our under-13 male Cameron relay. But our leader has come around that final turning can. That is the green and yellow. So now he's going to make his way back into shore, and this is where that sighting becomes important. So he's head down over that runner, and we're going to expect to see him to look up. You'll see those goggles. There he is.
There we go.
Looking up to see where he's heading, making sure he's on line. But look, 2, 3, and 4 in a straight line together, and then there is a pack of 7 behind them. So that is the lead 11 teams.
Yeah, wow. They're all really bunched up, aren't they? So I believe we're going to have 8 through going to the final, because we have 2 semi-finals. So 8 being the lucky number today. And that's tight. They're really swimming all over each other, which is sometimes not the best sort of option to do. If you can spread out and get your own water, you'll definitely swim a lot faster. And the boy from Allura are doing a fantastic job at that. So they're just starting to make their way back into the wave zone, so that you can see that their kick starts to come up, their stroke rate. They'll look under their arm, see if there's anything around, if they need to change direction. We've got a Kurrawa cap there and a Dickey Beach cap, along with an Alexandra Headlands cap and a South Maroubra cap there as well. So they're all doing a fantastic job. And look, we've got our water safety right in there as well. So making sure that everyone's getting in nice and safely. But you can see he's just going to try and pull over this one. Can he get there? Oh, I don't. Oh,
just
almost.
Off the back.
Just off the back, but got a great lift from it. He's extended that lead even more. So his board paddler and runners are going, you beauty.
Yep.
He's had a great first leg.
As we see our second and third just get a little run, but it doubles up. That is the cap of Cottesloe. He's come over from WA, but our Allura swimmer, look at this beautiful body surfing. Head down, breathing to his armpit, all the way in, and now he can stand up and start waiting. He's looking for his runner.
There he goes. He's tagged his runner. So the runner's actually a little bit deep there. So he's really started... He's struggling to sort of get through that waiting zone, but we can see a couple of the other teams have also tagged and been able to get through that a little quicker. So Allura out in front, their first runner, but this is tight. We've got definitely some specialist runners in there across the sand. They are lightning fast.
Yeah, they're moving quick. And what was interesting is that we didn't notice the sweep that much as the boys were swimming out. But look how far north they've been pushed on the way back in. But it is still Allura out in front. He's had a good run. We're seeing the boys come through. It gets a little bit chaotic here. We've got runners, paddlers, swimmers. Everyone's in the way. But it is still Allura bunny hopping across the bank. We see a few other boys electing to do that. It's a nice way to negotiate. When the water's that little bit not quite shallow enough to run, but not quite deep enough to paddle.
Yeah, it's quite awkward, isn't it? But you can see that they've all chosen to sort of run a little to the south, which I think is definitely the best option. But just trying to sneak through these white waters. They're doing a good job popping through. Oh, one's just been dragged back, unfortunately. But, yeah, Allura still out in front. South Maroubra hot on his heels, trying to get that wash. But we've got a lot of teams right there, Liam, that are really going to be hoping to be in that final later this afternoon. So they're all trying to get a wriggle on.
Yeah, that's right. It is really starting to come together in that back feud, but it is Allura still out in front. This looks like an Alex Headland cap to the northern end there, and I think that's Sunshine Beach sitting there in fourth on the green board. So that is our lead 4 out in front. And then we have 4, 5, probably 6 coming in that next group. So
yeah, this is tight.
We're expecting to see that potentially this fourth run leg, our runner will be the difference between getting through to that final this afternoon and not. But out in front, Allura and Alex Head have come together paddling around.
And I think you'll see the runners staying a little closer with the board paddlers coming in for that tag, and they're going to need to have a clean tag. We don't want to see any disqualifications. We need to see a clear hand tag or a back tag even. So the officials will be keeping a really close eye on that at these Australian Championships. You can't be making those silly mistakes, the coach killers I call them, and we don't want to see any disqualifications. But because the boards should be on a wave coming in, we'll see the runners sort of be at ankle depth, not so much at waist or knee depth like we saw for the swimmers.
Yeah, that's right. They have that benefit of being able to cross that tricky pothole area a little bit faster. So the fourth runner will wait, hopefully a little bit closer. But it'll also come down to how far down the beach do they move with this sweep. So we see our lead 2 make their way around that black and white turning can. See that whitewash coming up. They would have loved to have been there.
Just missed it, didn't they? But look, here comes another one, but they're going to need to be careful to get around that last swim can. The rating comes up. They're working so hard, and we've had another one come up the inside there. I think that's potentially a blue.
Is that the Coogee cap?
Yeah, that could be the Coogee cap,
that's
actually.
Been a great paddle from him as he's come around that can, so he's probably got the best out of that little run that came through. We look back to 4th and 5th being South Maroubra and Sunshine Beach, but that is a race in 3 now out the front, so an excellent paddle there by Coogee.
Yeah, great paddle. We'd love to see some New South Wales clubs mixing it in there. Allura being so close to Wanda, Cronulla, it's such a really strong area for surf life saving that the Shire is. So it's great to see Sunshine Beach just picking up a great runner there. He's managed to work his way back into it, and we'll see how this one ends up. We are looking to take 8 through to the final this afternoon. So there'll be some nervous people. Oh, and here comes some more on runners. So he's done a great job. He's worked his way back into 5th position. He was probably in about 8th. So
and
we've got
see Coogee again. His surf skills on show. He got a nice one from the can, and look at that. He has taken himself from probably 4th, coming around the turning can, to now 1st. Excellent wave that he's got down, and he's booked his team a spot in that final this afternoon. But looking back out to sea, we have waves galore. The boys are working these nicely, just coming across that double up, angling back towards their final runner. So that is top 5, 6, 7, and 8.
There we go. On that next wave. So we'll just watch for the clean tags. You can see the boys from Redhead. One was up on his knees and did the high five. So that's a bit risky. You don't want to be doing that in the final. You don't want to miss and your runner run off without you tagging them. So look at them go across the sand. They're lightning fast. Redhead in there, Manly, Dicky Beach, South Maroubra just getting a wriggle on to make sure his team crosses the line and is safely through to that final this afternoon.
That's right. It looks like we've got a Wanda cap coming through there as well. So we're just going to wait and see from the officials as they figure out these results at the finish line as to who has made that top 8. But that is Wanda crossing the line now. And then out behind them is the team from Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park.
Yeah, so here's the boys.
Actually,
look at them.
no,
They're
sorry.
puffed after just their run leg.
Not Burleigh Heads. That is Scarborough from Western Australia. It is the same cap as the Burleigh Heads cap, but that is the Scarborough from Western Australia team. So that was them coming up across the line. We're looking here.
Very similar caps, don't we? It's very confusing for us up here.
Very tricky, and it would be nice if some of these clubs could pick some different ones.
Yeah, why doesn't anyone have pink?
Oh, there we go. Maybe we could
There we go. Wouldn't
start a
that be
petition.
nice?
So here's some highlights. It was the Allura team from start to finish. Well, until the Coogee paddler came around, and we see him coming around in third, but this was the moment. This is the Coogee paddler getting that great little wave on those back straps, pushes the board out in front, nose up nice and high.
The Coogee runner looks fast, doesn't he?
Watch for him in that final.
I reckon as soon as he winds up in that final, he'll be very hard to catch or very hard to beat. So we've got our second semi-final on the line as well for the under-13s. There's still some nipper boards on the line there, so I believe that is the second semi, but we're down to Sam on the beach.
Thanks, Georgia. I'm here with Jax from Dickey Beach, who just booked his place in the final for later this afternoon. Jax, what a great way to start your day.
Oh yeah, it's good. Good race. Fast runners thought we weren't going to make it there. We had good swim, came in fourth. Our board paddler caught up a lot, and yeah, just got through barely.
Barely? Mate, you were absolutely flying across the sand.
Yeah, went as fast as I could. It was fun.
Now, you did a great job of it as well, Jax, because you're carrying a bit of an injury there from basketball. What have you done?
Ligament damage on my finger, so I haven't been able to swim or board, so it's my first event.
Well, mate, you put it all into the run and you certainly made it count, and now you've got an Australian final later this afternoon. How exciting is that?
Very, very. First one yet. Great to hear. So, yeah.
Unreal, Jax. Well, mate, you go rest and recover. We'll see you this afternoon.
All right, thank you.
That is great to hear, Jax. We love that you are in a final, and it's unfortunate you're carrying that injury, but doing a fantastic job for your team in that run leg. And we have seen some competitors with some injuries, and it's like what we see in the open competitors as well, that, yeah, sometimes you get sick, sometimes you get injured, and that's just really unfortunate, the timing of that. So doing a great job, and great that he can still be a part of the Australian Championships.
And I imagine he would have been down here yesterday, spent the whole day spectating, watching his mates competing. So we had the start here of semi-final number 2 in our 13 male Cameron Relay. Palm Beach, Queensland, Tweed Heads, Coolangatta, Team A. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Team A. Glenelg, Team A. North Bondi, Team A. Yamba, Team A. Cooks Hill, Team A. Maroochydore A. Mermaid Beach A. Mooloolaba A. North Curl A. And Swansea Belmont, Team A.
Look who's out in front, Liam.
Who is that? I can't spot that.
That is Liam Blair, our winner of the under-13 male swim race yesterday. And he is doing a fantastic job. Look at him just having a look around. He looks like he's in first gear.
He has really switched off from that start and is just cruising.
Oh, my goodness. He's put about 20 metres on them already. So this is just the first leg. Let's just remember that. So a phenomenal swimmer. Look at his beautiful swimming technique there. So he's been working a lot in the pool. I know in his interview yesterday he said that he's got national age swimming coming up, and you can see why. He'd be an incredible pool swimmer as well. So Liam doing a fantastic job for Swansea Belmont out in front there.
Yeah, that's right. National pool swimming, that's coming up in the middle of April, so these boys will be straight back into training after Aussie's getting ready for
rest.
that. No rest, when the rest of his mates get to have a little bit of an off-season. But you can see he's put 4 can lengths already onto second place. So this is a great opening leg from the team at Swansea Belmont and
His
Liam
runners
Blair.
and board paddlers are going, yes, go Liam.
This is what
Get
they
us
want.
the lead.
They can take it maybe a little bit easier, but we saw just before that it's not over. These waves are playing a fair bit of havoc. We saw Coogee come from 3rd to 1st in that first semi-final, so we've got to keep an eye on this. It's still Liam Blair out in front. It looks like in second place there, potentially North Bondi cap.
Yeah.
We've got one of the yellow caps there.
I reckon that could be a Yamba cap there, potentially. The yellow with the one black stripe down the middle, or it could be a North Curl cap. We just can't seem to pick up the stripes on that one. they look quite similar. So we'll wait till they round those cans and we'll see who's in second and third position. And fourth is right there as well. So, but here, back on Liam. I love his technique. He's super long with the arms. You can see he gets so much catch up front on the water. So beautiful swimming technique. It really suits the surf as well. So he's looking to come a lot further south than the rest of our competitors. So I don't know if he's seen something over there that we're not seeing just yet, but maybe he's accounting for a bit of a sweep. And we also saw a little bit of a bank on that southern side. So maybe he's seen that over there and gone, yep, that's where I need to be.
That's what we hope for, or potentially he may have been looking at the wrong arena and is swimming towards the wrong turning flag. We hope he hasn't and he's angled right in, but luckily he has a runner to tag. It just means a bit further for his runner to go.
He's got a bit of time though.
He's got a little bit of lead, so if anyone's going to make a mistake, this is the time to do it. But we look back into this next chasing group. That is the Yamba Cap, the single black stripe on the yellow background. North Bondi with him. So they are second and third. We've got our fourth swimmer just coming through there. Just trying to see that cap, but out in front, Liam Blair pushing onto this little runner. Can he pick up the broken wave?
Oh, that's tough. Broken waves are tough. Unfortunately, he just let that one go over his head, but I reckon if it was a final, that wouldn't have happened. So you can see he's actually done a great job at navigating this course. If you can look up the beach a little bit further, you can see his runner there coming into the water. He's doing a little bit of the running too. He's got nice long legs. He's just done the tag there. Oh, runner's had a little bit of a stumble, but that's all right. They've got plenty of time. They are going to land right on that turning flag. So Liam definitely managed that course well, and we were thinking maybe he's gone a little bit too far south, but look at that, straight up to the turning flag. So done that incredibly well.
We should never have doubted the Australian champion.
Never.
He has shown why. That is phenomenal, and I think all the swimmers now will be probably looking to push really hard south on the way back in, but it's still Swansea Belmont out in front with a huge lead after just the first opening swim and run leg in this 13 male Cameron relay. Second place, that looks like the team from Cooks Hill. They've been performing well across this carnival so far. So Cooks Hill coming in there. And
you can really see that water moving, can't you, Liam, in that shore break now? It's really starting to push from the south to the north. So you can see they're trying to run into the south a little bit further to account for that. But they're all doing some bunny hops there and then getting into their paddling work early. But here's our Swansea Belmont leader out in front of this semi-final. So looking to take it a little bit cruisier. We can also see a little bit more wind starting to pick up. So I'm not sure if we've got some clouds coming over and a little bit of weather coming in, but we'll definitely keep on top of that because that wind could definitely throw up some challenges.
That's right. We saw yesterday we had a little front of rain come through, and with that rain, the swell picked up for about a 10-minute window, and that really changed the dynamic of the racing in that little moment, and then it went back to what we've been seeing the rest of the day. So if we do have a little front come through, expect to see conditions to change really quickly here at North Kirra. But these boys are ready for it. We've seen some excellent surf skills, and I don't think we could throw anything at them that would stop them in their tracks. But out in front, Swansea Belmont still with an amazing lead here in semi-final number 2.
Yeah, he's doing a great job there. He's just having a little look over his shoulder going, where are the other competitors? He looks like he's sort of taken it down a notch, just trying to get some paddling in, getting a little warm-up almost, which is what we like to see. But yeah, we've got Cooks Hill in second there, trying to make his move and trying to sort of bridge that gap, but there's still a huge lead there. So doing a great job. We can see Yamba there as well, and North Bondi in third position, Yamba in 4, Mermaid 5, and that's North Curl in 6. So doing a great job. The club from Sydney's Northern Beaches there. Great spot of the world.
That's right. And it was Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park coming through in 7th there as well. But it is the team from Swansea out in front at the moment. They were our state champions from New South Wales, and they are showing why. Look at that lead. He's nearly at the string of 9. and second place only coming to the turning can.
Yeah, so he's doing a great job there. He definitely has picked up that wind a little. You can see the sort of splash hitting him in the face off the nose of his board. So that's interesting to see. We can't see too many clouds on the horizon. I mean, there's a little bit, but not like what we saw yesterday coming in. So fingers crossed it stays dry. We got a little wave there from the cans. We'll pick up who that was, but what a great image there of the whole coastline there of North Kira Beach. It looks fantastic.
And we can see those other race arenas further up and see how different those conditions can be from arena to arena. So at our southern end, that back break consistently braking a little bit more, and down at this northern end for our under-13s, it's a little bit calmer out the back, but still it is Swansea out in front lifting, and he is on to a leader's wave. That is some excellent paddling from our Swansea paddler.
Look at him go. And even got the double up. Oh, triple up. And he's down it.
Oh, that is some excellent surf skills there. So he's paddled his way onto a wave and had to negotiate it doubling up twice.
Let's see the changeover. We're going to get a nice close-up of it. Oh, perfect. Textbook. High five there. So that's what we want to see. And he's tagged his last runner there. So he's going to just cruise. He could almost just walk across the line if he really wanted to, but he's going to finish it off strong for his team, which is great to see.
I love to see the boys still running hard all the way through, even if they are safely qualified. I don't like the walking. I want to see them really work.
Run.
So that is our first place so far in our boys under-13 Cameron Relay. Swansea Belmont, the New South Wales state champs, clear out in front. And here we've got coming through is probably that North Bondi and Cooks Hill caps.
Lots of New South Wales teams, which is great to see. So I know there's always the rivalry between New South Wales and Queensland, isn't there? So I think it's just amplified in team events as well. So it's going to be great to see who can be on top this afternoon in our finals package.
And we see the boys in second and third. So they're having a bit more of a crack, and we like that.
Aren't they ever?
So this is the North Bondi, Cooks Hill and Yamba. Look at them come through. So these boys, it is all for pride at the moment. They are qualifying all safely through to the final this afternoon. So that is our top 4, 5 and 6 on the sand here now. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park coming through. Potentially only him. 6th could have been one of the teammates coming around from Cooks Hill. So Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park through there in 5. So that's a great result for the boys from just up the road.
Tell you what else is exciting, Liam, that we're going to see a bit later. The flag pit.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's
We've got flags on later this afternoon, which is super exciting. So a lot of these competitors that might be running in these Cameron Relays could be heading up to the flag pit later, which will be great to see. We love watching the flags. So tactical, so fast, so much pressure. So that's going to be a great one later. So that will be on our live stream a bit later.
So keep an eye on that if you are tuning in for some beach events. Flags will be later. So we saw North Curl come through. And we've coming around now, we've got the team from potentially Glenelg there from South Australia and Mooloolaba crossing the line as well. So we're just going to keep an eye on the results as they come through. Top 8 making their way through to the final this afternoon. But we look at this race replay.
Let's watch Liam. Look at his legs getting over that white water. Just put his team in the best position. We had a little stumble from our runner, so we want to make sure that they're not doing that in the final. Get out of the way in the heats. And then we had the triple up from our board paddler. Just being able to bring it back, which is what we like to see. So had great control of his board there and our runner to finish it off.
Potentially some of the best surf skills we might see today from the board paddler there. But we are going to cross now to Sam on the beach.
Toby from Yamba Surf Life Saving Club, and he just booked his team's place in the final later this afternoon. Toby, how exciting is that?
Yeah, it's really good. We can't wait for the final, and yeah, it was hard, but we're going to try our best in the final.
And that is what it's all about as well. Now, Toby, tell me about your team and tell me about Yamba Surf Club.
Yeah, our team's really good. We got strong board paddlers and strong swimmers, and Yamba, it's just really fun, and there's a lot of good people there.
We saw Yamba's cap going around the cans a fair bit yesterday afternoon, particularly in the finals as well. You guys must be having so much fun.
Yeah, it's really good.
Well, mate, we cannot wait to see you race later on this afternoon. Toby, good luck.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Yeah, Good luck, Toby and the Yamba Club. Oh, there it is. One of my favourite surf clubs, Rainbow Bay Surf Life Saving Club. It is iconic. You can watch the surfing from there. And we've also got the amazing theme parks on the Gold Coast. So experience Gold Coast. I know potentially, kids, you got some bragging like let's get your parents to take you there tomorrow, I reckon.
As someone who grew up in WA, it is a common theme when you come over for the Australian titles. There will usually be a day put aside to hit up the theme parks, and there are plenty on offer here on the wonderful Gold Coast. So I expect that tomorrow a lot of these Nipper and youth athletes will be making their way to those theme parks, giving them some of those rides.
Come on, parents, give them a treat. They've been working hard for 2 days. I reckon definitely get your way up to one of the theme parks. There's so many to choose from. You've got SeaWorld, Movie World, Dream World, Wet and Wild, you name it. There's something for everyone. And look at our crowd starting to build as well. So what I love about Teams Day is that it really brings more people onto the beach. You see lots of parents, lots of friends, all the competitors coming down for Cameron Relays from the beach side of things. But out the back, look at this swell coming through now. We did not see that yesterday on the high tide. So we're just nearing high tide, actually. So high tide's at 10:30 this morning. So we've got about 40 minutes to go before we see the high tide, and then it'll change over. So we're heading down to our orange arena now. We can see the boys on the line there. And it looks like we're going to start some board relays. We're back to board relays, under 15 male board relays. So these guys will be looking to collect the boards for their paddlers.
That's right, and we saw some of the 15 males a bit earlier today, and this is one of our biggest age groups in terms of numbers. So for some of our other ages, they got to go straight to semi-finals, but for the boys here, they had to race a quarter-final and are now getting ready for their semis. It looks like we have semi-final number 2 there. I spotted the Warrnambool cap. So they have come up from Victoria. Excellent bunch of board paddlers out of Warrnambool. We had William Kerr in there who won the board race. So here we go out in front, trying to pick up the cap here. That is an Anglesey cap.
It's an Anglesey cap. There we go. Yeah, so the team from Anglesey making the journey up, which is great to see, and he's doing a fantastic job there. So we'll figure out what paddler this is, but you can see they're just collecting their boards there. This could potentially be the final paddler because we have another event on the start line. So I'm thinking this might be the final paddler of our under 15 male board relay semi-final number 2.
Yeah,
so Anglesey taking that one out. He's crossed the finish line there. So he's booked his spot into the final for his team, and we'll see who comes across the line next.
Looks like a Kurrawa cap crossing the line there. So that's Kurrawa Team A coming through. He looks quite tired, but I imagine happy with himself to book a spot in that final bit later tonight. 3rd, 4th, 5th and 6th coming through there. So top 6 over the line already. Trig Island crossing the line. So that's going to be probably in 6th place, we think. 7th and 8th coming through now. So we'll wait for live heats, and that's it. If you're watching at home and you're wondering, how has my team gone today? You need to make your way to liveheats.com. Look up all the results there for every race that is on this program at the Kelloggs Nutri-Grain Australian Nipper and Youth Championships here at the awesome North Kira Beach. Little sprint finish. Grange coming through the best out of that. Unfortunately, the athlete from Wanda just got a little bit caught up in that shore break.
I can't believe the tides we're seeing at the moment too, Liam. So we're approaching high tide in about 40 minutes. And the tide's almost coming up to the 10s, whereas yesterday afternoon, we had so much beach on that low tide. So we're really seeing a huge change in conditions over the course of the day. So it's going to be interesting to see come finals time how low that tide does get, because yesterday afternoon there was a lot of running, and we're going to see even more running with these team events this afternoon in those transition legs. So that's going to be tough on the legs, but it's finals day. We've got finals coming up this afternoon of team events. We've done all of our individuals. We're getting through board relays, Cameron relays. We've got swim teams as well later on. And one of my favourite events, the board rescue, which is such a fun event. So looking forward to seeing those ones later on.
That's right. It's a big day of racing ahead still for all our athletes. And like we said yesterday afternoon on that low tide for our finals package, they were standing up and waiting at that back bank. So it's gone from it'll go from not braking that much to braking really consistently and fairly powerful, and we saw it really impact the racing yesterday. But here we are at the Australian Surf Lifesaving Championships. We have over 315 clubs represented, over 7,000 athletes, about 1,500 here at the Youth and Nipper Championships, day 1 and 2 of North Kirra. And what a day we've had so far. We've got some boys on the line. It looks like we're coming for some Cameron relays. We've got some goggles on, board paddlers behind them, sitting on their board. So the teams are ready.
Yeah, they're ready to go. But I think it's a good time to thank our amazing sponsors from Surf Lifesaving. So we've got Experience Gold Coast, Tourism and Events Queensland, our event partners in BRP, Finn Swimwear and Nutri-Grain, our event supporter in Triple M Gold Coast, which is awesome to see. And we've got major national partners in DHL, Isuzu Ute, Qantas and Westpac. So a big shout out to those guys for help making this event possible. So we're at the Australian Surf Lifesaving Championships, day 2 of the Kelloggs Nutri-Grain Nippers and Youth Championships. Gosh, that was a mouthful. Got there in the end.
That's right. It is a lot going on in the booth and a lot going on the beach. The boys are looking ready for their race. They're getting their last few instructions, but we've got the under-14 male Cameron relay. This is our start list. Manly A in 1, Scarborough A, Maroochydore Team B, Somerton Team A, Maroochydore Team A, keep an eye on them, Met Caloundra, Redhead Team A, Mermaid Beach Team B, Mullaloo from Western Australia Team A, Noosa Heads Team A, Clifton Beach Tasmania Team A, Swansea Belmont A, Chugan A, the Lakes Team A, Alex Head Team A, and Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, Morty Alloc Victoria Team A. How many A teams do we want in a semi-final?
Yeah, so many clubs represented in this one, which is great to see. Real array from all over Australia, which is so cool. That's what these championships is all about. And I love that they're all down there having fun with their mates. And you can just see that team events really bring the club together and brings everyone. Just all the coaches down the beaches, the parents are all getting together. So, yeah, it's cool to see. And we love Teams Day here at the Australian Championships. So a huge day on the beach, don't get me wrong, but we're up to our under-15 male board relay. That was our previous results there. So they're just on the bottom of your screen. So we had Kurrawa Team A in second as well. So that we saw him cross the line. Alexandra Headlands Team A in third. And we're going to keep scrolling. North Wollongong in fourth. So they've booked their spot, which is great to see. And we also had Tacking Point Team A in 5. That's great. I got that cap confused yesterday with Amanu.
Cap. Yes, tricky
from New Zealand. So we've got a few that have come across the ditch from New Zealand to race the Australian Championships. They had their national titles, I think it was 2 weekends ago, over in New Zealand. So some great results coming out of there. And we do have a lot more Kiwi athletes that race in the Open Championships later as well.
That's right, and we'll have a few coming over to represent the New Zealand clubs, but also a few who race for an Australian club as well. So it's great to see them coming over and competing at the Australian Surf Lifesaving Championships. But we look like we're getting ready for a start here in semi-final number 2. We have the Tasmanian state champions in the team from Clifton Beach. So keep an eye on that. It is the black cap with a single white stripe and a single aqua or blue stripe as well. So Clifton Beach Team A, they are the Tasmanian state champions from this year, but they're off to a start. We've seen a couple of athletes elect to push south as they make their way into the water, straight into the swimming. So that gutter, that first gutter on this high tide is getting deep. There is minimal wade. It is in and go. Look at the racing from these boys. They want to put their team into a good place, but at the moment it is that northern end going under. A little bit of whitewash.
Yeah, that looks quite strong as well. So we're seeing some surges of that white water coming across the bank. Or one competitor's just tried to sort of see if he can stand, but it was a little deep. So we'll see that start to shallow out when that low tide starts to hit. But at the moment, they're all swimming across that bank. And they're doing a great job. They're going under. They're pushing off the bottom, streamline, and then straight back into their stroke, which is textbook of what we want to see athletes going under waves.
That's right. And right down the southern end, that's the Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park cap. He's had a great start. It looks like the Lakes just north of him. And next to the lakes, I'm thinking that could potentially be the Mullaloo cap.
Yeah, or a Swansea cap.
Or a Swansea cap.
Potentially.
Hard
They
to
look
see when
very
they're dark
similar.
and wet. And then up the top end, it's Met Caloundra and Maroochydore. So 2 Sunshine Coast powerhouse clubs off to a great start as well. But it's 5 clear out in front. Mermaid Beach in 6th. And then we've got maybe another Maroochydore Redhead.
Potentially a Redhead there, or even a Mermaid Beach cap. So you can see they're just looking up every couple of strokes. They're not looking up every stroke to try and find that can, that turning can, which is a great thing to do. You don't want to be wasting time poking your head up, sort of doing like a water polo stroke in a way. So they'll breathe to the side, do a couple more strokes, look up, spot the can, head straight back down and into their stroke. So it is really tough to find the cans sometimes. So the boys look like they're doing a great job finding it at the moment. They're looking pretty comfortable though. Stroke rate's not up too high. The kick's not like splashing around. So doing a good job. But it has really strung out this field. We've got about 40 metres between our first competitor and our people at the back. So we'll have to get a wriggle on in that middle pack to try and make it through to finals later on today.
That's right, but the best of the start so far has been that team from Swansea Belmont. Like we mentioned, they don't want to be looking up and sighting every single stroke, because every time they look up, it pushes their feet down and it slows them. So you'll see now as they come across that string of 9, they'll keep their head down a little bit more. It's pretty easy to follow. You can keep an eye on that rope and the cans, so you don't have to look up as much. But the boys have bunched up. The lead 2 next to each other, it is Swansea and potentially Burleigh Heads. But we also have Scarborough in this, so it's the same cap, 2 different clubs. So we'll keep an eye on that, see if we can pick them as they come around. But the lead 6 coming around the can, they're all nice and tightly bunched.
Yeah, I really like where the competitor from the Lakes is sitting. He's sitting on a really nice feet wash, so he's getting a really nice cruisy ride there, which is nice. And he's also on the inside, so he's not going as far as some of the other competitors on the outside of the cans are. So he's starting to make his move now. So he was probably feeling really comfortable sitting on that feet wash, and he's really starting to push up next to that Swansea competitor who has just done a bit of a U-turn and gone further to the south. So he's seen something over here that he likes, and really gone sort of behind that Burleigh Heads cap there to get over that side.
That's right. He's probably been listening to his coach, had his voice in his ear saying, you need to swim south on that turn back in. So you see him really push south. The Lakes has now probably ended up a little bit north, and he's looking to come back as well. But how has this field spread out? We went from 2 in the lead coming around that last can to now we're 4, 5 wide.
Yeah, and they've really spread out, haven't they? They're all giving each other a lot of room, which is nice to see, but it'll see which one pays off, because we've got, the Swansea Belmont competitor further to the south, and then up the north we have the Lakes competitor. So interesting tactics. We'll see which pays off as they get closer to the wave zone.
That's right, and normally we'd expect to see them as they work their way through that gutter to still work the wash, because you're not getting as much help from the ocean. So you'll either see them sitting on the feet or off the hip in terms of getting that wash, and then spreading out as they get to the waves. And our leaders are just coming into that wave zone. But here we have the eyes in the sky. This is the Westpac Lifesaver helicopter, making a little flyover, just checking in on all our athletes, making sure everyone's going great. But out in front, 2 leaders, Swansea and Burleigh.
There.
Get your heads down, boys, and kick. Burleigh, head up too early. Swansea, great body surfing right there.
That was fantastic. He really milked that wave as best he could. And look, he's 5 metres in front of the other competitor, so that was great surf skills there. He's been practicing that at Swansea Belmont, I reckon, with his coach, and he's tagged his runner, who's off and away now. So, yeah, he's doing a great job up that little travelator as well we're seeing now on that higher tide. So that's a little leg burner too, isn't it?
That will really make these runners work, and if they are the pure beach sprinters, they're going to hate this, because they like to run in a nice straight line, a nice even track. So they've got the hill, they've got the corners to negotiate. But there we have our lead 2 paddlers, Swansea and Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, in the water now. 3rd place coming around and making the tag. And then we see a pretty tight field back in 4th. 5th through to 8th as well. So it will be top 8 going through to our final this afternoon here in semi-final number 2 of the under-14 male Cameron Relay.
Yeah, that was nice from the Burleigh competitor there. He just ducked under that wave and was managed to pull himself up next to the Swansea Belmont boy there. So they're out through that shore break, which is really nice. So you can see the Swansea Belmont competitor going down to his belly, just conserving some energy. The Burleigh competitor staying up on his knees and really starting to put the power down. So they've really broken away from the field though, but we're going to keep an eye on that pack because we need to keep an eye on 8. 8 will be going through to this afternoon, and the Cameron Relay will finish off our day, which is super exciting. So that's the one that everyone wants to finish on a high with. So I'm looking forward to those finals probably the most, and the border rescue finals later as well.
That's right, the Cameron Relay showing the depth of the club, and I know these athletes really want to win this one. But still out in front, Burleigh Heads. He's been paddling really strong this whole way. Makes his way to that first of the turning cans. All the cans are in play during the Cameron Relay, so they cannot cut any of that string of 9. They have to go around every can out in their arena. He's on his stomach now, just conserving some energy, making their way through to their turning cans. These under-14s should have to go around the string of 4 black and white cans. So we'll see them come onto screen in a moment, but look at that gap, Georgia, from first and second through to 3 and 8.
Yeah, that's going to be really tight for this final leg of the under-14 male Cameron Relay semi-final. So we've seen the males really picking up more waves from the turning cans as well. So that's going to be interesting. The race could really flip on its head. We saw one competitor in a previous race go from about 10th-ish to then back up to 3rd. So it's really changing quite quickly. So the boys are going to have to want to be careful. You don't want to relax too much that you miss something, and that's highly possible in these conditions at North Kira. Sometimes the momentum of people behind you can go past you. So it's heartbreaking when that happens, but we're going to keep an eye on the back of that pack there.
That's right. So we've got our lead 2 paddlers out in front, and then in a straight line there are 7 paddlers. That makes top 9, only 8 to go through.
And then when these things come through...
So that is the worry for our paddlers out the back. So if you are in the lead of that group of 7, you must be getting nervous. But look at this, just what the leaders want. Swansea with some great paddling. Burleigh Heads trying to get the momentum up.
Yeah, but this is what I was talking about. So Swansea's done a great job there. So he was about 5 metres behind the Burleigh competitor, but now he's about 10 metres in front. So it's so crucial to try and get your speed up over that gutter at North Kira and be able to really carry some momentum on those runners through that deeper water.
That's right, and we're seeing even out the back, the athletes are learning from the races earlier today where they're making their turn around that string of 4 and they're all continuing to paddle south. They don't want to get caught on that string of 9 as they're coming in, but here we have the paddler from Swansea just electing to go to his stomach, rest the legs a little bit. Burleigh paddler staying on his knees. He's been a strong on his knees paddler this whole way, but Swansea
just pulled over
a wave.
one.
Here he is.
That's what you want at the end of a Cameron Relay semi-final, that's for sure. So his runner will be able to cruise across the line, which is always nice. I believe the Burleigh competitor will also get a nice little wave there. So rewarded there for the hard work, which is always nice.
So it'd be Swansea coming through in first place. Just keep the nose up. Tags his runner. He's looking pretty casual.
Very cash.
Locked in for racing this afternoon. So Swansea Belmont, great performance here in semi-final number 2 in our under-14 male Cameron Relay. Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park coming through in second. Great race by those 2 out in front from the start. And that is Burleigh Heads. Just confirm, I've seen the club name on the togs. Coming around now, that looks like the cap of Met Caloundra in 3rd. So 3rd place, Met Caloundra. Redhead in 4th. And 5th is one of our Maroochydore teams.
Yes, we've seen a lot of Maroochydore teams today. So they've got a really strong showing. We've got a Burleigh Heads cap coming through potentially.
That's the Scarborough Beach.
That's the Scarborough Beach one, the exact same. And we've got a Tugun cap. And another Maroochydore, and finishing off with a Mermaid there. Oh, no, we've had a stack.
Oh, no.
We've had a crumb cutlet.
But he's crossed the line. He's okay. He's up there. And here comes your favourite cap, Georgia, the Lakes, the Lightning Bolts. He's coming through. So we're going to get that those results come through in a second on live heats. We want to see who's made it through to that final this afternoon. 8 is the number.
I tell you what I want to see again. I want to see a replay of the stack. That would be great.
Oh, we've just heard they're taking 9. 9 from these semi-finals through to the final this afternoon. So top 9, that changes things for some of these athletes. So we'll keep an eye on the results. 9 is the number, not 8. So maybe Mermaid has got themselves through.
Even though he had a stack.
Even
He's
with
through.
the stack. So this afternoon, if he keeps on his feet, that's an extra bit of pace for them. So keep an eye out for that Mermaid team. Great to see them on the rebuild as well. Some great coaching staff down there. But we are here at the Australian Surf Lifesaving Championships on the beautiful Gold Coast.
Yeah, but if you head a little bit further north, further than North Kira, you're going to be up in Surfers Paradise with the beautiful Q1 there. And it is such a great walk. If you get the chance to do the Skywalk, it is unbelievable. Best views of the Gold Coast. So it is fantastic. You can see all of the Broadwater, the buildings, the beach, you name it. You can see it from the Skywalk of the Q1.
That's right. And if you look hard enough, you'd actually see us all the way down here at North Kira for the Australian Surf Lifesaving Championships. But here we have the replay. Look at that start and then the body surfing skills. We see Swansea head down, made the best run, and then coming out the board again, Swansea in front, surf skills on show. They've been working hard this season and coming through. Maroochydore and Mermaid rolling on the sand.
Oh, no. Look, still got a smile on his face. Oh, stand up, bud. We don't want you crawling across the line and getting your team DQ'd. But big smile on the face there. He'll never live that one down.
That's right. There's potholes in the water and potholes on the sand. But we are going to be back after just a short break.
Over 50,000 kilometres of coastline. Despite performing thousands of rescues each year, surf lifesavers can't be everywhere. So stop, look for the red and yellow flags. Or for signs like these. Always assess the conditions based on your own abilities. To help us out, Surf Life Savings created the Beach Passport. So before you go into the water, stop, look, and stay alive.
Oh, look at him go. Whoa.
Swim between the flags, bro! Speaking of saving, Step 1 and Surf Lifesaving Australia have partnered to make these. They've even added these 2 flags to remind you to swim between them. And $5 from each pair will be donated to Surf Lifesaving Australia to help keep our beaches safer. So buy them online at step1.life.
Step 1, get some!
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 2026 Kelloggs Nutri-Grain Nipper and Youth Championships of Australia on the beautiful, picturesque, perfect Gold Coast. Harold Marshall in the studio here with the legend, Carla Papak. Welcome.
Oh, I don't know if I'm legendary status yet, but thank you very much for having me, Harold. I'm excited to sit in the booth and call it as we see it on this beautiful Gold Coast day. Experience Gold Coast, you know, it couldn't get any nicer than this. You look out to sea, it's basically glistening. It's just like shining off the water.
So what I like to call is holiday weather. So this is holiday weather, what I like to call. So the sun is out, it's beating down. Conditions are perfect out on the beach at the moment. A little bit of a sweep is now coming through from that south to north, which when we get into finals later on this afternoon, a little bit more water moving, a little bit more excitement.
Yeah, I think that the conditions are going to get a little bit more juicy and exciting. We're seeing the tide start to go back out to sea, so it's going to be lower, which means that that back break might be working a little bit more. That sweep's going to increase and that shore's only going to get tougher. And we've already seen that shorey start to make things a little bit interesting. So I'm really excited. I think those finals package are coming at the right time.
And when we talk about excited, Sam Jordan down there with the best of the Hunter region. Sam, what's happening on the beach?
Yeah, standing by with the boys from Swansea Belmont after what was a really impressive performance in that race into the final later this afternoon as well. I'm standing next to Ty. Ty, I'm going to get you to introduce your teammates and tell us a bit about what club you're from and what you love about it.
This is Liam here. He was our first runner. This is Damon. He was our board paddler. And then Chase. He's our swimmer.
Now tell me, we saw the individual events yesterday, boys. How good is it to be able to get in the water together and race alongside each other today?
Oh, it's really good. You know, we got a really strong team here at Swansea, and they're like really fun and good to race with.
Yeah, absolutely. Swansea Belmont with plenty of results yesterday as well. Tell me, what's the attitude been like? What's the atmosphere been like under the club tent this weekend?
It's been amazing. Always have good time to have fun and also time to race.
Yeah, I think that's an important balance as well. And speaking of racing, let's chat about this event. How was that race just then, and how excited are you guys to be able to race later this afternoon?
We're pretty excited to race. We're pretty confident if we can place, and yeah.
And that is all you can do, boys. Thank you very much for your time. You guys need to rest up and recover because we can't wait to see you a little bit later on this afternoon. Thank you very much, boys.
Thank you.
Sam Jordan with the best of the Hunter region. The boys from Swansea Belmont, full of positive vibes.
Yeah, they love that. They love the camera. They're all waving. They're like, oh, check me out, flexing. It's cool. It's fun being on camera. You know, they got to take the opportunity, and we love to see the personalities coming through when they do get on there.
And that is a huge thing. So as we evolve as athletes, you know, it's a lot more professional. Everything we do has some sort of purpose. But even with these young kids now, how well they are able to handle themselves before, after races, and now in front of cameras, it's gone, I guess, exponentially so much better through the past years. Is it the TikTok era
TikTok
of influence?
generation.
Maybe, we don't know. But
Potentially, these kids are so used to being on camera. They're on there like 7 hours a day doing dances and talking to the camera and doing vlogs. But no, I think as well, hopefully they've been watching the older competitors race. They see how the older competitors present themselves in their post-race interviews, the way that they thank their team, their sponsors, and potentially they're acknowledging that, hey, these interviews are actually used as a way to thank my sponsors, thank my teams, or get myself maybe a little bit out there so that brands and sponsors do kind of pick me up potentially. You know, every publicity is, each chance of publicity is good publicity.
and again, always the shout out for the coaches. That's always my favourite one. Most clubs have got 2 to 3 coaches that help these athletes become who they are. But to call out one specifically instead of the other two is always a highlight of mine.
It's a little bit if you're one of the others. But yeah, for sure, like we said, like it's not just thanking sponsors who these kids might not have just yet, but it is just thanking the team. You know, a lot of these coaches are volunteers, some are paid, but regardless of, they are dedicating countless of hours, even just to stand on the beach for the next few days. You know, a lot of them will do juniors and seniors, and that's a big few days on the beach.
Mentally, emotionally taxing for everybody, physically as well. But is there a better beach to hold an Australian Championships? There is space to burn, and just in the distance there, you can see the huge marquee at the back. To have the presentation arena on the beach with the big TV, it is unbelievable.
Yeah, for sure. Kira is definitely unique in its kind of layout, where you do have these kind of sand dunes that just give us so much space to have food trucks up at the top, and then the marquees, and then, you know, still so much beach for the tents and the competitors and the areas. So I know Kira sometimes, you know, sometimes, you know, you might not feel that excited to race there because generally there is a bit more flat surf, but you can't help but acknowledge that the logistics of it just works so good.
So logistically, let's unpack those races then, because it's always been renowned for that secondary bank and how that can affect. We saw a few of the finals yesterday afternoon, kids into the lead, wrong place, wrong time, people at the back, right place, right time, able to stick these runners from back to front, and sometimes it's just pure luck of which wave at that backhand is going to bring you the whole way to shore or just get you stuck in that dead water in the middle.
Yeah, for sure. Pure luck, but I also think the ability to really stay focused in the race, regardless if you're coming first or regardless if you're coming like last or in that backpack, to know that, hey, there is that back brake working. It's not working all the time. It's not working in every race, but it definitely is. So if you're first, you're actually not letting up. You're working every runner to try get yourself across that gutter as quickly as possible into that shorey. And if you're last, as you're turning those cans, you're looking back out to sea. And you're thinking, if something happens and if something comes, I'm actually going to be on it. So I think these kids now, they're old enough to not just be relying on luck. Well, I hope so. You know, it does happen. But I think, you know, Kira is testing, and there's definitely a lot of skill involved with how you work that back brake across the gutter.
Most definitely. And listening to the coach's instructions is so important. So just earlier before, we saw a heap of board relays. The first of the Cameron races went out for the under-13s. The gentlemen have gone straight out. Nice swim, hit that first can comfortably, and as they're coming back in, tight turns, sweep to the north, and they'll all finish nearly outside of the arena. So, and then knowing that, especially if you're waiting for that next race, all well and fun to chat with the boys and the girls and, you know, have your conversations, but do that whilst you're watching the ocean.
Yeah, for sure. One of the best advice that I've been given, and something that I take, you know, I don't think that you necessarily have to be the best at reading the surf. You know, that can often be a really tricky skill that takes years to master, but you've got this really good example of what the surf is doing in the race right before you, with people that are the similar speed to you, that are doing the exact same thing that you're going to do, go in the same direction that you're going to do. So it's a no-brainer. Watching the race before, seeing what happens. So in that race, like you said, the sweep picked up for that weight in. All right, so we might be, you know, putting a marker forward. So we're going to look up. We're going to make sure that we're in line with that hotel over there. Or, you know, we are just going to head that little bit further south to counteract the sweep, regardless if it's there or not.
And we'll see what transpires over the next few moments. The under 15 semi-final straight into it. Sunshine, Gudgeon, Torquay, Currumbin, Alexandria Headland is going to be our first starters there. Cooks Hill, defending champions, Avoca Beach teammate with the actual change-up. So one of the runners is now the board paddler, and the swimmer is now the board paddler. So just a change in the abilities there. Maroochydore, Warrnambool, Tweed Heads, Coolangatta. Warrnambool strong on the board yesterday. Alex, South Maroubra, Wollongong City, Mermaid, Terrigal, Somerton. That's going to be a nice one to remember. North Burleigh.
Where's Somerton located?
Correct. Don't do that to me.
You know what? We'll find out. We'll find out for you.
It's on the beach somewhere.
On the beach, on the beaches. We'll figure it out.
We will. So, straight semi-final, it should be the top 8 making their way through. Finals package this afternoon. This will be the last event of the day, along with the under-15 female Cameron. This is the one that showcases
event.
The strength of the club, the depth of the club. Who's got the beaches in there? Who's got the wateries running? And interesting thing, so last year, just to go back to the team that won it, the Avoca team, they didn't have any beaches in there. Their last runner was a 6'1" swimmer. That wasn't just fast enough to be the swimmer, and it was his wading skills with the high knees that got him up out of the water first to get them the win. So sometimes it's great to have the beaches, but you need to have the skills just on the edge of the bank there as well, especially at North Kira, because you could be running, nearly 120 metres if it is that shallow.
Yeah, that's interesting tactics, and we are going to see that the tide is going out. So those run legs are only going to get longer. So then do you think, do I definitely put a sprinter because that run leg is so long, or do I want my runner to stand a little bit closer to shore, you know, basically maybe in knee depth, they'll hit dip water and give them that little extra edge, because you can make up a lot of ground in that kind of area from knees or hip width to the shoreline, and that might be the win. You know, you might not be able to chase them down after that. And we've seen the boys go off, and we're seeing, like we said before, I think the boys have been watching the races before them. They notice that their sweep is starting to hook, and we've actually seen quite a few boys run around and head out towards the south. So we'll start to see, we'll focus in on that cap, the blue and white cap in the southern corner, and see how that pays off for him. I mean, he's already off to an amazing start, but I think that's just because he is a great dolphin diver and he's had an amazing start as it is.
Yeah, working strong through the back. The interesting thing is too, there, the secondary place, heading straight out, and then even though these are under 15 miles, sometimes still a little bit unsure of if the direction was correct. So having a look over the left and right shoulder, am I doing, is that correct? Is that what I'm supposed to be doing? Is that the correct line? But you've got to trust it, and then usually just get out past the break and then figure it out once you're out there.
For sure. And other advice that I've had from my coaches is sometimes you do want to do something fancy, but at the end of the day, advice I've received is just stick with 70% of the race.
Minimise the risk, right?
Well, you want to minimise the risk, but it's also that you want to be in the race. So, yes, you might decide that you know best and you know more than anyone else and go completely a different direction. But if that doesn't work out, the truth is that you're going to be on your own and you've completely taken yourself outside of the race. So it looks like Kujin was the cap that went out a little bit south, and he's looking really well. It looks like he's being tied leading out with potentially that of Avoca.
Yeah, it's Avoca at the top. So Tommy Truitt, Felix Forbes there for Kujin. Take it off on the left-hand side. Ashton Bone, the winner of the surf race yesterday, leading out that Avoca A-team, and Darcy Stepanovsky from Wollongong City with the maroon and white cap. That's the top three at the moment. And then Alex Headland's just tucked in behind that. So, and again, Fraser Coldo, great swim yesterday, but not really about best efforts in this one. If you're at that front end, you kind of want to check it a little bit, not too many waves on. As long as you can protect that top 8, you should be okay.
Yeah, and I think right now the swim is probably the safest leg in between the swim and the board right now. These waves are quite full at the moment, so the chances of any of them picking them up through the gutter are quite slim. So you can probably be assured that if you can make it through to the shore in that front pack, that you should be fine. You probably won't be getting jagged from a bomb at the back, just because right now the swell isn't big enough. All this bank isn't shallow enough right now to be sending through those waves enough into that swim leg. But right now we're seeing we've got Tully. Tully has gone to the lead now, actually. Quite strong swimmer. Avoca's still in second, and Kujin has tucked in behind them in third. But like we said before, we want to get out in front, but we also don't want to be burning too much bickies in this semi-final.
Yeah, there's a move made at that first red and yellow can from Ezra Dean from Sunshine. Just snuck in nicely, just a little bit more aggressive on the can, was able to find some clean water, then open up a little bit more. But it is, Wollongong City and Avoca out in front. So Stepanovsky and Bone been fighting it out all year, probably years and years of New South Wales carnivals. Just these two fighting it out at the front. So that's your 1 and 2 at the moment. Outside left, it looks like that is Alexandria Headland's doing some strong work. So 10th, 11th spot just on that last green and gold can, getting closer to that wave zone.
Yeah, and it looks like the swell is building, but I do think it's almost just the angle of the camera right now. You can see if we look at that back break, the waves are breaking on those black and white cans that are a little bit further out, but they're not breaking all the way through. So like I said before, the waves probably won't be held all the way through. So the idea is to get a little push, just like the boys have done now. They increase their stroke rate a little bit, and you can see that even just by increasing that stroke rate, they've managed to pull away from the next top 5 or 4 in that little gutter section.
Yeah, just as you say that, I really like the work of Raf Short on the outside from Maroochydore, getting as far to that left-hand side because the sweeper's coming through. Kenny pulled down over the top. That is some great skills, but a really heavy fat wave at the moment, not enough for them to stick that the whole way to that bank. Next wave possibly, but definitely the one thereafter is going to be on their head.
Yeah, and they did that work to work through that gutter, which is exactly what we said, working through that gutter so that you get to the shorey first where the waves are actually breaking, so that you can minimise that risk of spending time in that shorey without a wave.
Yeah, and sweep we can say, so Tommy Truitt just stuck down at that south end. He's trying to find something. Where is the taggers? Where's the runners? And we spoke about this as well. So so much waiting here for the swimmers. Where's your teammates? Get out there, boys.
The sprinters probably need to be a little bit further out. It's like the running joke that the beachies don't like to get wet. They really didn't want to get wet there. They stayed quite shallow. But as we can see here, the sprinters start to get into their work, and you can tell the difference, between a sprinter and a watery that's trying to be sprinter. They're up tall, they're driving their legs, and they just have so much power as they tap their board paddlers.
So Avoca 1, Wollongong City 2, Alex Headland in 3, Kujin in 4. And then it's going to be Maroochydore in 5. So that's going to be a clear 5. So they're going to be comfortable through that next round. Awkward start there from Alexandria Headlands. We did see that one there. Watch this one back on the camera because that'd be a nice one for the coaches. Mermaid in 6. 2 more spots available. And the guys just making their way through this awkward-ish at the moment if it's on the set. Nice little knee pop there from Avoca. Double hand stroke through and they're out into their work. South side.
Yeah, so Kujin has changed their tactics. They went south in the swim, and now they've almost gone the other way in the north. I also think that we have to remember they change where they are on the lines, so they do swap them over. They go opposite ends. So if potentially Kujin was on the southern end of the line before, they'll be on the northern end of the line now, which is why that their board paddler might have headed a little bit more to the north. But we also know in the board, the sweep won't be as strong. You don't need to counteract for it. You're moving a lot faster, and because the sweep isn't as strong right now, the boys probably don't need to worry too much right now about the sweep because they can easily just change direction.
So the string of paddlers we're looking at the front of the screen is 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Tucked in behind that is 8th spot. And then there's a bit of a distance between 8. So it's going to be Mermaid in that 8th spot at the moment. And the chase pack needs to get moving because they will not be doing another one of these races for their Australian titles. So clear 7 looking comfortable at the moment.
Yeah, and I'm surprised to see that a lot of them are on their tummies, to be honest. Under 15s, second year on the big boards, so they're a little bit more comfortable on the mouths, but you can see here that they still feel a little bit more safe on their tummy, and that's fine. They'll start to grow that confidence, and as they grow their strength as well, as they get a little bit bigger, start to hit the gym, they might have a little bit more power to be up on their knees.
But that just comes down to exactly what we spoke about before, minimising the risks.
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty flat out there, so I would be trying to encourage them getting up on their knees. And you can see that one of the board paddlers sitting in 4th has really made his way through and almost tapped onto the back of that front group by being on his knees. And he's going to hold that all the way through to those black and whites, which are really far way out from those swim cans.
It was long. So yesterday the board race is 6 minutes 15 for the leader.
Wow. Yeah.
Would you like that? That's a no. That's a clear no. So it's Henry Miles is the paddler we're alluding to from Alexandria Headlands. That's their B team looking strong. So Avoca leading us out, Coogin there in 2, Tommy Truitt paddling there. Probably the most unlucky man on the beach. Missed out on all his finals by 1 spot yesterday.
Is that what he told you?
No, that's what it was. It literally was.
We were joking on the beach about how whenever you miss out, you just say you miss out by 1. And here we go. So the difference to the swim to the board is that on these bigger boards, you can pick up this more fuller swell. So we're seeing that because they are going that little bit further out, they are able to pick up something from the cans. But like we just saw earlier, they are filling up through that gutter. So now they have to get back to work through the gutter. But they've done an amazing job now of just making their lives a little bit easier.
So 1 and 2 on the screen there. Julian out from New South Wales, Avoca. So Sam Weddy on the board along with Tommy Truitt. And then that 3rd spot, I think it was just that picked up wave there for the Wollongong City. So the New South Wales club's leading us home at the moment. So
and there does seem to be forming something on the horizon. The boys have looked back and had a look, but I think they can see that those waves probably aren't going to be strong enough to bring them through. And same for the boys on this shore here. Everything is just so full except for one. Our leader has managed to pull down it.
Just as you say that out the back there, that's 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. So I believe it's 9 going through now. So we're getting a final of 18. So a couple of extra teams will make their way through to that finals package this afternoon. But it is going to be Avoca in 1. And then the boys from Coogin Headland and Wollongong City will just mosey on and have a nice little jog up the beach too.
Yeah, and you can see how hard it was for that runner to kind of wade in that awkward hip depth. Now, I think you almost have to change your tactics potentially for the board paddler to the swimmer. Swimmer, you can probably stand a little bit further out. Swimmer's going to be quite gassed. Help them out a little bit. But board paddlers can really catch that wave over that bank. So maybe this is where you can afford to stand that little bit more shallower. The boys are sprinting up the beach. I don't know if they know. I think that they're sprinters. They can't help themselves, remember? This is their time to shine.
So the other team will say it was Harper Skelton had that really strong board paddle for North Burleigh, and that's going to be Lincoln Hardwick, the last paddle there. So North Burleigh, Mermaid.
Alex Headlands, I think that was.
Then Cooks Hill's going to be in 8. I think this might be 1 left after that. So Cooks Hill making their way, a couple of nice little strong waves through to that back end.
Yeah, so 9 going through. That's definitely been a bit of a change this year. Normally it's been pretty hard, solid 16 on a line, 8 going through. I think 18 is the legal max amount for an Aussie title. So I think we want to give more people a go. Maybe they'll put that through to the Opens next week. We'll see.
Sometimes it's good, right, to give yourself just that tiny little bit of a
it doesn't
few
feel like it
points.
makes a difference, but 1, but all the times that you miss out by 1, you really need that.
And especially with like some of the clubs too, if you make an Australian final, that's a new jacket. That could be a special towel. It could be something. It's a sense of achievement. So right, left, lines out, not really too much in it at the moment. Again, that's what we saw, just the first lot of runners. Billy McCarthy's got pretty short legs, so he didn't want to go out too deep. But it was the Avoca one. It was pretty elementary for the top 5, you would say. There wasn't really too much exertion. Get out, feel the water.
Avoca looked strong. Avoca did look strong. They really worked that swim all the way through, and then on that board, just their last paddler pushing down that final runner. And that's the little details that you're looking out for, because that's what's going to be so important in that final.
So it was Avoca Beach in 1, Wollongong City 2, Coogin Headland in 3, Alex Team A in 4, Maroochydore Team A in 5. So that was really comfortable. So I'll watch for them just to lift that little bit more this afternoon. Definitely going to be thereabouts. North Burleigh 6, Mermaid in 7, Alex Headland in 8, and then Cooks Hill got that last spot. But we're going to head down to chat with the legend of surf sports now in the Hall of Fame, Jenny Parry, with some Mermaid Beach action.
Yeah, I'm down here with Finn from Mermaid Beach. Very excited to be through to the next round. Tell me, who was in your amazing team?
In our team we had Tom, our board paddler, Marley, our really good swimmer, Miller, first runner, and me, our second runner.
Fantastic. And have you been racing together all year?
Well, most of the year. One of our swimmers got injured at States, so we lost him, but Marley's still incredible at the swim.
Well, the fact that you're all still together now for an Australia final, very good. What's the vibe under the Mermaid tent at the moment?
Yeah, we're all pumped for this. We're all ready to be racing in the finals.
Now, most importantly, stop. What's in your lunchbox today? What is fueling you today?
I got some Nature Valley bars, some chicken strips, red frogs, and my favourite Jersey caramel fudge bits just for that pre-race snack.
Gourmet buffet under the Mermaid tent. Thank you so much for having a chat. Good luck for the final.
Thank you.
I've got a couple of questions. Is that like Benjamin Button? Who eats Jersey caramels? That's the oldest 15-year-old in the history of the world.
That was a widely variety of foods just then. Like, is he having them one after the other? Is he starting with the bar, then moving to the chicken strip, then the lolly, then finishing with dessert?
A lot to unpack. Now, with the chicken strips as well, are they salted? Is there a bit of a condiment action? Is there a bit of a side of aioli, a bit of ranch dressing?
It's working for him, so...
All right, the function area is on. Give us a shout out, guys. Wave to the camera. Put your hands in the air like you just don't care, because it is Sunday Teams Day, and this is when we want to lift. Presentation, the dice is up there. Everyone's getting into it. There's lots of photos. There's lots of love. There's lots of personal bests.
Yeah, this is exciting. All the parents there are probably just having a little bit of a breather, having a little bit of a chat, grabbing a coffee, getting themselves ready for finals package, which we will be bringing to you at the end of the day. But before we hit the finals, we have to figure out who's in the finals. So we've got our semi-finals coming up of the Cameron. We've been working through them. Next, we'll probably have swim teams, I believe, and then we'll be finishing up with the board rescue. And then we'll be going straight from the board rescue semi straight into the final, which makes sense from a logistics and event planning point of view. But yeah, that's the program.
So I'm a little bit excited for the swim teams, but before I get into that, what I would like to get even more excited about is the theme parks here on the Gold Coast, because this is what the area for fun. Do you have a favourite theme park?
Well, I was just talking on the beach with Marley before, and I was talking about who are the competitors that stay a little bit extra, who can have a few days off school and actually hit the theme parks after. And it was something when I lived in Sydney, something I looked forward to so much. It was coming to the theme parks after. Wet n Wild was iconic, just being a water person. As I've gotten older, I think I was too young, too scared for Movie World, and I actually just went back to Movie World properly for the first time a few months ago. And I think I did a rib, so...
Well, that's exactly what I was about to say. I'm now at that point where I'm 45 years old where, like, oh, do you want to come on the ride? It's like,
No, literally...
I'm happy to watch it. I'd like to go and read this placard about a tree that was planted in 1975 in the corner and how it is, it's like it's a
and
movie
it was the week
folklore.
before one of the Iron Series rounds. And I thought, God, you just don't think that not going to a theme park should be on the list of things that you can't do before a race. But it is, so... Hopefully none of the kids have gone before, but definitely afterwards, experience Gold Coast, get to the theme parks, support them. Dream World, Movie World, Wet n Wild. Where's Dream World?
It's all there.
It's all there.
I would prefer, give me the hinterland, give me the rainforest, give me the bushwalks, give me a bit of
there
cascading
are some
waterfalls.
beautiful waterfalls. Yeah, out at Springbrook. If any of the kids are thinking more of nature, definitely Springbrook.
There's shade as well, right? Shade is so good up here. But we're just going to leave you for a few moments from our sponsors here from the 2026 Kelloggs Nutri-Grain Youth and Nipper Championships at the beautiful North Kira.
Alex. Where I live, we like to get up and enjoy the snow. What about where you live?
Get up and ride, Alex.
Get off and surf.
Caramel latte for Alex.
But I don't drink coffee.
Yeah, you do.
Dear Thorsten, where I live, we get up and Gold Coast. Can we get ice cream?
There's nothing like being out there with the team. It's all about pushing each other to be our best. We work together to win. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Can be your shelter now. You know I can be your getaway driver. You know I can be your love, love, love.
When we practice, we're ready for anything. It's about being brave and never giving up.
Australia has over 50,000 kilometres of coastline. Despite performing thousands of rescues each year, surf lifesavers can't be everywhere. So stop, look for the red and yellow flags, or for signs like these. Always assess the conditions based on your own abilities. To help us out, Surf Life Savings created the Beach Passport. So before you go into the water, stop, look, and stay alive.
Oh, look at him go. Whoa.
Swim between the flags, bro! Speaking of saving, Step 1 and Surf Life Saving Australia have partnered to make these. They've even added these two flags to remind you to swim between them. And $5 from each pair will be donated to Surf Life Saving Australia to help keep our beaches safer. So buy them online at step1.life.
Step 1, get some!
Welcome back to the 2026 Kellogg's Nutri-Grain Youth and Nipper Championships at North Kira Beach. Harold Marshall here in the commentary box. Carla Papak. I forget what titles you're currently holding at the moment. There's a few.
State title, most recently. Queensland state titles, Queensland state Iron Woman title. That's the most important one. Most recent. But yeah, no, happy to be here with you, Harold. You've got quite a big resume when it comes to commentating, so I've been excited to get in the booth with you.
Yeah, because it's not in surf sports, that's for sure. But no, with the beauty that we have about being here in the commentary box is it is an absolute privilege to be able to share the stories of the athletes, of the places in which we're competing, and who better to share more stories than Jenny Parry on the beach.
Yes, hello. I'm down here with James Rukuji, resplendent in orange. James, tell me what you're doing today.
So water safety shift today from 7 o'clock to 11. So for the 13 girls and 13 and 14 boys. So yeah, it's been good start to the morning.
We talk about the village rolling into town, the carnival that is Aussies. So many officials, so many volunteers that make it happen. Tell me, why did you put your hand up today?
Oh, you've got to help out. Like you said, it takes a village. So there's a lot of people helping out, and if you don't have the helpers, you can't have these events. So, but there's a lot of smiling faces on the kids' faces. So you need that. You need the helpers so you get those smiling faces.
I love it. Were there any highlights this morning? Anything exciting happening?
Well, yesterday was the individual, but the teams. I think the girls and the boys they love the teams events. They're with their friends competing, so it's good to see the smiling faces and them getting stuck in and helping each other in a team event.
And your team, Coogee, had an incredible day yesterday, not just up on the podium, but really strong across every age group, every gender. You must be so proud to be to be part of a club like that.
Yeah, absolutely. The coaches, they put in so much effort and training every day, helping the kids. So yeah, to get that icing on the cake, it was great yesterday to see Coogee get a few medals. Yeah.
Well, James, we couldn't do it without more people like you. So from Coogee, from SLSA, from all of us, thank you for coming down. Thanks for popping on the orange, and we hope that you get to cruise on into the rest of Aussies.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
Awesome. There is levels to everything, even commentary. Resplendent. So for the simple folk like Carla and I, resplendent, someone or something that is shining brilliantly, radiant or dazzling, beautiful in appearance.
That was definitely James.
And it was definitely Jenny Parry as well. So resplendent, there we go. We learn something new each and every day.
And that is cool to talk to the water safety, because it's the people that you don't really get to hear their perspective of what it's like out in the water, on the IRBs, doing the rescues, picking up the boards. So it's good to hear their perspective. And they are necessary. They're a necessity.
And it's always the best seat in the house too. So if you are thinking about doing your bronze medallion or becoming an official, definitely get amongst it, because you will never ever love the sport more than unless you're on the beach in these key positions. Semi-final surf teams: Glenelg, Cooks Hill, South Maroubra, Noosa Heads, Maroochydore. We can just say Noosa, can't we?
I think we can. Oh, a short
Manly
semi-final.
and Wanda. So we've got 6 teams, 4 in each, 24 on the water. We'll probably chop that down in half for the final a little bit later on. Now, surf teams, the only event where each position actually matters for the team.
Every event, every position counts. It's brutal. It's brutal. There are so many people. This is probably one of my least favourite events to do.
Because it's hard.
I try and get out of it every time. We did it at state. We got a bronze medal, Burleigh Team B. Got a bronze medal in the surf teams, but there are so many people in the water at once. Generally, there are more people than there are in an actual surf race. But not only are you racing other competitors, but you're also trying to keep an eye out for your teammates. There's no point beating your teammate. You might as well work together. So I think it's a unique event.
Oh, it's very unique. For those of you playing at home for the first time, especially for a surf team event, so it goes on the team with the 4 swimmers across the line with the lowest combined score. So if you are first place, you get 1 point.
Mm-hmm.
Second place, 2 points. Third place, 3 points. So on and so on. So even if you're in 25 or 26 position, you need to sprint in front of that person, because that 1 point could be the difference between you making your way into an Australian final or into a top 6 in a final, or maybe even a medal.
Yeah, and the thing that, kind of interests me, so maybe people at home might think it's interesting too, if you have 2 teams in a race, so Noosa Heads has Team A and Team B, even if one of the swimmers from Team B comes in front of one of the swimmers from Team A, which could potentially help Team A's chances, you might think, oh, let's just slot them into Team A now. Quick team change. Can't do it.
Yep.
Can't do it. You are stuck in your team. So
Coach's nightmare.
Coach's nightmare of having one of the Team B competitors beat one of the Team A's and potentially, jeopardizing Team A's spot or place on the line. But that's how it works. And that's why I find it really fun when you have multiple teams of the same club in a race. But I don't think we'll have that problem in this semi-final here. The girls on the line, we've got a close-up of Wanda and Manly having a good old chat. I love that. This is the beauty of surf life saving, is when you get to Aussies, you finally get to be around competitors that you haven't seen all season, you haven't got to race around. I know for me it was getting to see my Queensland friends after just racing the New South Wales clubs all season when I lived in New South Wales, and vice versa. A few girls waving at the camera there. We see you. Shout out to Avoca.
Glenelg, so close. Oh. It is tough.
It
So
is
we
tough.
spoke about yesterday the caps that we love, but I usually just have a list of the caps that I struggle with.
That seems like it would actually come in handy.
So surf teams coming up. We've got 2 semi-finals, one with 8 teams, one with 7. This is the one with 7 where we're taking the top 5 through to the final later on today.
Top 5. Okay,
Yes.
so the girls can't get complacent, and that's the other thing about a swim is you really can't. You don't really know where anyone is at any point in a race, especially with that shorey. We're seeing that there probably might be some jagging just in the last 20 metres of the race. So I think the last 20 metres of this race will probably be the most interesting. And then it will be those girls that can get out in front into clean water. Clean water is key when it comes to swimming. Having to swim on top of people, having to swim a wash, or having someone swimming on your leg is one of the worst feelings and does slow you down so much. So getting out in front, good run leg as the girls get briefed here, and trying to get into your clean water. Who you got for this? Who are you thinking?
Manly's going to be strong. Maroochydore going to be strong. I'm literally saying all the team names. I'm not too sure. We'll see. I think Glenelg's going to be a little bit of a smoky. They've been strong in the water. But when you were talking before about finding that clean water, there's a few races yesterday, especially through the individual surf races, that the young ladies were absolutely brutal. Where's the best line usually? On the inside, right, to try and get through there. There was one competitor from Sunshine wore 3 cans in the head in a row. Just kept getting pushed in.
On
bang,
the inside.
On the
yeah,
inside.
Yeah,
Just
and that's what you think. You think that the inside, I guess, is technically the shortest way around the course. But sometimes, if you can see, carnage happening, if you're really feeling like you're getting drowned, sometimes it does pay off to just go a little bit wide. Let everyone bash each other around the inside of the cans, and you just head around wider. You're still staying with the pack, and then you just have to work that little bit harder on the way in. But potentially you haven't swallowed 3 mouthfuls of water, and you have a little bit more energy to push on the way in. So I think in swim teams you have to be a little bit more adaptable, and remember it is a team event, so you are keeping an eye out for your team, making sure that if you're on someone's feet and you realise it's your own teammates, making sure that you just back off a little bit and you're giving them the space to swim properly.
And I cannot stress this enough to the athletes in a swim team event. Everything that happens to you in one of these races is not personal. It is not personal. No one is gunning for you, unfortunately. They're just trying to get around the cans because it's so fun. A lot of the kids come in like, my elbows and the stuff. They're just trying to swim.
And they'll say it was little old Jessie. Oh, Jessie hit me. And they'll know. They'll know because of Jessie's swimmers and what club and what colour cap shoes have. All right, so we're seeing few of the girls, 4, have gone further south. So they've been watching the race before, or they've been thinking that the sweep potentially may be getting worse as the tide comes out. We're not sure. We probably haven't seen enough of swims today where that has worked out to say that that's the best way to go, but this will be a pretty good example of whether or not it works out or not.
And it is a tactical race too, so have these people gone to the left because maybe they're not as strong as the number 1 and 2, 3 swimmers in their team to be able to hold that line out to that first can. So if we can get you a little bit further south and utilise the water to pull you back nicely, that's what it's going to be. But it looks like they just held up. Bit of white water, but Manly out early at the front. Millie Gaudry for Manly. Strong day yesterday, ready to back it up for Teams Day because this is what everyone loves.
Yeah, and she's done exactly what we advised, is getting clean water. She doesn't even have anyone on her feet yet. So right now she's running her race completely as she likes, being able to swim like she would basically in a pool. And we have seen the water is pretty crystal clear. It's pretty smooth at the moment. The wind's not too high up. So the girls should be getting a pretty easy run out to the can here, given that the sweep isn't pushing along too much. So she'll be putting her head up, making sure that she can see the red and yellow can every so often, which can be hard when there are lumps of swell coming up from the back, which there has been. But we're seeing that 3 that ran down south are really far south at the moment, so we can't see the cans yet, but when we get a visualization of the can, we'll be able to see who has the better line here.
Though they are far south, the thing I'm loving that they're sticking with the plan. We'll try to head a little bit further south. There's nothing worse than cutting down and then panicking and then swimming back to the pack because you've just wasted all that space. Noosa looking strong in that second spot at the moment. So their team is Ava Harding, Evie Bowden, Stella Carlson and Milani Baker. Talk to me about that little corner in Noosa and the water conditions compared to what we've got here.
Oh, that little corner in Noosa, I've been lucky enough to spend. Oh, and we've got a little visualization here. So the girls are going to have to swim back a smidge. Not as much as probably the other girls maybe would have hoped that sweep would have pushed them down. But they will be able to catch up a little bit here as the girls have to swim back a little bit. But yeah, as I was saying about Noosa, I've been lucky enough to spend and there the girls are. So they're probably going to hit the can.
Perfectly.
Yeah, perfectly, and about the same time that the other girls have hit. So I would say if those girls are weaker swimmers, which might be a hypothesis, this probably has worked out for them, and those girls are now sitting in 4th, 5th, and 6th. So, yeah, something to think about for a coach watching this race or for a competitor watching this race, whether or not you go a little bit. I think going a little bit further south was the right way to go.
As technical as that was, that might be my highlight of the day. That was pure execution. You love to see that because it looked like the decision was wrong, right? Because
it did from the angle.
The follow the herd mentality is such a vital error that can happen. You would have seen it even at the open level as well.
For sure. And we saw that they, again, like we said before, they were swimming in their own water. So potentially using a lot less energy, not getting hit in the face, not getting splashed in the face the whole time. So now they might have a little bit more energy for the way in. So we see Manly in first. I think that's Wonder potentially in second. We'll get a clearer view as they come through. Noosa in third. And then I think that was our little pack of 3 that swam out a little bit south that are coming through in 4th, 5th and 6th.
I don't know why I love that so much. That has honestly been the highlight of my. That is so. I'd love to see
when tactics
just decisions,
work.
right? Yeah. Coaches make a right decision. They sit and watch the water. They, you know what? For the 3 of you, or you specifically, I believe it's going to be. This is what it's going to be best for you. For us to help the team, you go out and do it. You trust in the coach, do exactly what they say, and it's paid off well at this stage.
I also think I love it for the next race because now what you'll see, and this happens in opens all the time, you use the first race as almost like a trial. You see what happens, and then you'll see that the direction that the next race goes in is sometimes completely different to what the first race went in. So I wouldn't be surprised if in the next race we see more people running down south just for how well they executed that.
A little bit of monkey see, monkey do, which is nothing wrong with that. So stick with what works, and what's working at the moment is Millie Gaudry out in front for Manly.
She's pulled away. She's managed to pull away 3 body lengths now. She started that swim off in front, and she's extended that lead even further on the way in. And what I really like to see at Kira is people working these runs just like Millie just did. So the waves are quite full, especially on that back break and through the gutter. So you might be turning around, waiting for a wave the whole time. Or what you can do is up that stroke rate as you feel that bump come behind you and use that to accelerate yourself, just as Millie just did, where she didn't get down it, but she got quite a big lift from it. And then she's put herself into the position to then hopefully catch this next wave or the next one.
So that's the light and shade, right? Flick the switch on, flick the switch off.
Yeah, exactly. But also using the ocean as help. And now what she's doing is she's standing up and bunny hopping. Our second place, I think, Wonder competitor has gotten a wave, but Millie's still clear as daylight in the lead.
It's like a warm-up swim. She looks really comfortable
She
through
looks
there.
chill. Yeah, they all look pretty relaxed. I think surf teams, heat, as we talked about, big program today of teams. So if you're 1, 2, I know in the surf teams you don't want to, every position counts, and if your competitors further down the track aren't in that first or second line, then you want to be making up spots for them. But we see the girls start to come through now. Pack another Manly competitor, so Manly should be okay. I think that's 2.
Yep, so I think Manly's got 3 across the line at the moment. Glenelg looking strong, and this is where it heats up, right? So you've got no idea where it is. Noosa
looks.
Maroochydore, Wanda, South Maroubra, Wanda again, more South Maroubra. Trying to stay in the line. Noosa, so they had a really strong start, a couple towards the back end. So too Maroochydore, Cooks Hill, dips on the line. Everything matters.
Everything matters. Like we said, that 1 point might have been the difference between 5th and 6th. It's top 5 going through for the swim team. So we're looking at that top 5, and like you said, you really don't know. You might have someone come through in first, but then your last swimmer might come through in last. So every position matters, and here we get a better view of how the girls are. I thought that Noosa girl did look a little bit puffed going across the line, so she's getting some medical interventions, but girls are looking out for her. Coaches are there. Everyone's looking across the line, counting where each of the competitors have gone, and you're always trying to work it out, trying to do the maths before the officials do it.
Do the calculations. Now, word from the beach, because Jenny Parry is also in this area. I was very excited, and we were by the people who went south. It was the Cooks Hill team. So Ethan Whiteman, the head coach there, with some great decision-making skills, sitting there watching the ocean. He's not a man of many words. He probably just would have pointed because he's he's a very reserved man. This is where we're going, and hopefully that pays off for the Cooks Hill team to make their way through to that next round. And that team from Cooks Hill was Amaya Whiteman, Piper Sutherland, Lara Thompson, and Delilah Marshall.
Congratulations to
Yeah,
them.
go the ladies. We'll wait for the count.
Yeah, we'll wait for the count to see exactly how well it paid off, and if they four of them went that way.
Yeah.
4 of them potentially. It did look like there was only 3 that went south, but potentially their other competitor maybe was sitting in the middle of the line and could just afford to go straight out. So we'll get those competitors as they come along, but definitely one of the Cook Seals girls is in 4th, and then I think again in 6th. So that was the girls that went south, which is great to see that paid off for them.
I'm going to throw down to Jenny Parry, and hopefully she's got someone from Glenelg, because we love the green cap of Glenelg.
Oh, 100%. I saw Glenelg. We had to have a chat. I've got Lani down here. Now, we don't know where you finished. We've got to do the sums. We've got the calculator out. How are you feeling after that race?
Good. It was a pretty fun race.
Now, tell me about who's in your amazing team.
In my team, I have Grace, Poppy and Annabelle.
And what other teams are you doing with them? So we've got surf teams. What else is on today?
Cameron, board relay and board rescue.
And which of those do you think you've got the best chance? All of them? We're really good, Jen.
Yeah, probably board rescue.
And who do you do that with?
Poppy.
Oh, what a team. Now tell me, what is the vibe like? How's everyone feeling under the Glenelg tent today?
Yeah, it's a pretty good vibe. We're all just having fun, singing together.
What's number 1 on your playlist at the moment?
Oh, I don't know. I have a lot of songs.
No wrong answers.
Oh, I don't know.
She doesn't want to play favourites. But Lani, thank you so much for having a chat. We are going to do some sums, see if you and the rest of the Glenelg team are through to the final. Good luck today.
Thank you.
How good, Lani. We love that. It definitely was Dua Lipa on her playlist.
Really?
I have a feeling. Yeah.
Which one? Is that on yours?
Yeah. Dua Lipa goes off for like a race pump up. Or old school Selena Gomez. I'm sure they would have had a bit of Justin Bieber playing. That's just my guess.
Yeah.
Not on your playlist?
No. I'm a sneaky Dua Lipa fan. I don't tell anyone that, but there's some good stuff on there. What else am I into? I was really into Olivia Dean, but now I'm not because everyone's into it.
Oh, you're one of those.
I was early.
You found her first.
Early. I was early on that. Yeah.
I love that. I love that the girls probably have a speaker in the tent because they're long days.
They are long days.
They're singing together. I love that. Vibe check of the tent. Vibe check under the Cook's Hill tent is high.
It needs to be high.
Yeah.
And the music always sets the tone. So anyway, vibes are on. We've got more surf team action. And what do we do? We're going to be on the start line. And the ladies will be out there working hard to try and get elevated. Is that a song? Dua Lipa?
Maybe. I just know the song Houdini.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. The points are coming through for our heat too. It looks like Cook's Hill have... Oh, you think they're out in front, and then, they maybe get another tag. Glenelg so far sitting first, but we don't want to jinx anything as the points start to come through. They don't have 4 across the line yet, so that's... if you're watching on live heats, you can see the heats and the results coming through live. So just for anyone playing at home, wondering how to access the results, liveheats.com, looking for the Australian Surf Life Saving Nipper and Youth Championships. The results are all live and they come through straight away. And so I think we have final results in Manly confirmed first, Manly Team A, Noosa Heads Team A in second, Wonder in third, Glenelg in fourth, Cook's Hill scraping through in fifth by 1 point.
Perfect.
1 point. 6 is South Maroubra, 7th is Maroochydore. So that was 1 point between South Maroubra and Cook's Hill. That's what we're talking about. Every position matters.
And more positions are going to matter coming up for the under-14 surf teams. Heat number 2, semi-final, Maroochydore, South Maroubra, Warilla Barrack, Point, Brighton, Northcliffe. That is the first 5. And then moving through Mooloolaba, Redhead Team B, and the Lakes.
Yeah, so, just looking up who won the under-14 female surf race, because you'd be expecting that person would be in this race. It was Zani Freeman from North Burleigh. I'm not sure if North Burleigh have a team.
Not in this one?
Not in this one. Potentially in the second one. Mia Hugh in second from North Bondi. Isabel
Okay, I think Maroochydore. So Maroochydore in the surf race from yesterday's results had a 3rd, a 9th, and a 10th. So they're definitely, I would say, probably the strongest club based off results from yesterday. Of course, you know, it's every event is a new race and anything can happen. But Maroochydore right now, on paper, are looking strong. And here we can see that one of the Maroochydore girls on camera here. So they're probably going in thinking, this is our race.
So this is the B team we've got in this race. So it's the B team from South River. Strength of the club. Imagine that, trying to protect your spot in that A team.
Yeah. Yeah.
And this is the beautiful stuff there. So South Maroubra, Wheelerback Point, the red cap of Brighton, South Australia, with a couple of stripes on there. Tucked in next to them, the Northcliffe A team in Mooloolaba, along and ready to go. Final marking. So you're a talkative person, correct?
Yeah.
What do you do at this part of the race? Are you locked in? Or depends on what race it is?
I think it's changed over the years, and it definitely depends what race it is.
It or you?
You're right, me. The process itself has changed over the years. Whereas I feel like, well, according to my parents, when I was younger, I used to be really focused, like wouldn't talk to anyone, just straight, hard looking out at the surf. But I think what happens with that is it just gets a bit boring real quick. And you can't do it for every race. So I think then I went through a phase where I was almost too relaxed, singing, dancing on the line.
So need to do a bit of dancing,
I think a bit of balance.
Couple
of sprints. Yep, you'll probably see me doing a few sprints. That's just to get the heart rate up so that first sprint into the water doesn't shock me as much, especially if you have been sitting around. Sometimes that you get held in marshalling the race before something happens. They can't figure out who won or the results. So that is just to get the body moving.
It's got nothing to do with like a bit of like physical dominance going on, fired up, ready to go.
Yeah, I think as well. I think it's just become a little bit of my routine, and I kind of I use that opportunity to look out at the crowd. Again, all right. So we've similar amount of people that have run south. I wouldn't say as many as I expected.
It looks like it's just Wheelerback Point have seen something there. So obviously on the lineup, one person would have been close to that pole. So Wheelerback Point heading to that right-hand side. Coco Balmain, Jade Pilkington, Isla Sims, Mackenzie Cohen. They're going to feature that. No, I'm comfortable that they will make this final. But Mooloolaba leading us out strongly at the moment, getting nice and deep. Probably still want to grab a bit of sand, even though it's not too heavy on the swell. Springing up off the floor, straight into your streamline, get into the work.
Yeah, I'm really loving this bank for the girls, and it's only going to get bigger. And to see which girls really do the work across the bank, and they're the girls that are getting their clean water. So we saw that happen with Mooloolaba. She worked really hard across the bank, and they're really spread out here. So that's with the swim teams. There are a lot of people on the line, so we do expect everything to be spread out. But from that angle there, it looks like potentially the line placement had put them almost right in front of the cans, so the girls will probably have to. I think the officials have accounted for the sweep in a way, because it does look like, just from another camera angle that we're able to see up here, is that the cans are a little bit more to the north.
Just to say, it looks like a couple of girls have tried to direct to the south, because that spread was really, really big. That was way bigger than that start line that they set up on. Yeah. So the Maroochydore B team leading them out strongly at the moment. South Maroubra with the two blue stripes, which is one is aqua and the other one's navy blue. Just trying to find any sort of rhythm or space. Redhead fighting hard through the middle there as well. And we're not even at the cans yet, and the ladies are already all over each other.
Yeah, and you can see that we're just approaching the cans now. We just got a glimpse of the black can. So the girls do need to actually head that little bit further north now. So as we said before, I do think that the start line may have been put into a different position in this arena. And the girls are going to they're going to hit it pretty much bang on and almost maybe even swim back now. The thing is, when you're doing these races, as soon as you look up and you get a glimpse of the cans, sometimes it excites you. So then sometimes you almost end up shooting your shot and going too far north, because you start pushing towards the cans. So it's a tricky thing to nail, but the girls have done a good job here. We've got Northcliffe out in front.
Proper swim strokes out in front. Look at the body positioning, the kick, the elbows, having a little peek forward. That is absolutely pure.
Yeah, and that Northcliffe girl actually looked a little bit familiar. I can't remember her name, which I do apologise for. Maybe we can bring it up for, but she looks familiar as to a clinic that I did in Cairns.
So there's Sophia Richards, Atlantis Morris, Verity Painter, and Iskra Turigo.
Okay, none of those names ring a bell, so maybe I'm wrong.
That would be Sophia Richards there, but that looks really, really strong through there. And that's quite stretched. This is a little bit more stretched than that last heat we saw.
Yeah, I definitely think that the girls, the Warilla girls that did go a little bit more south, potentially because of where the line was, where it was almost in line with the middle of the cans. I don't think it was potentially as helpful this time around. Not saying it was the wrong tactic, because it may work when the line is in a different position, but just in this situation here, I do think that the girls almost could have afforded to go straight out, or even actually push a bit further north.
The one thing I've noticed probably in the last 15 to 20 minutes that we've been in the commentary box here, look how bumpy it is now. On that wide shot before, there was actually a couple of little white caps out the back, so we haven't seen that all morning, which means that southerly wind is picking up that little bit more. Southerly wind coming through, gets a little bit stronger. What is that going to bring us?
Yeah, so that's going to bring us more swell.
Let's go.
More runners, which, like we said before, isn't going to change as much of the race in the swim. We've said before that you can kind of milk them, you can use them as a little boost, but when we get to the craft legs, the board, that's where we're going to see the board paddlers really start to milk those runners, and I think that's when we start to see the tides really change. You know, the races really start to get flipped on their head.
So visually, they would have turned that last can, they would have had to have found their marker for what they were aiming to hit for the beach. Northcliffe looking really strong at the moment. Outside right hand, looks like Warilla Barrack Point's trying to find something further south. And then just as we say that, on the further to that outside, we've got another couple of blue caps out there, possibly Redhead, along with South Maroubra, heading really far to the south end. So are they going to account for that sweep coming in? Have they seen a wave breaking? There's no way Northcliffe is going to pull over that. Wow.
She was close, though. Ooh. She was really close, and she got enough of a push from it. She got enough of a push to now be able to dolphin dive whilst everyone is still swimming, and she might be able to get onto this bit of white water here. The waves aren't strong. They just don't have a lot of push behind them. She's had a really great race. Yeah.
Nice little double up there as well for a bit of extra power from behind. So Sophia Rich is going to be the first one across the line for Northcliffe. South Maroubra strong, so that in that secondary spot. So Sophie Maley, that should be, but it's Northcliffe in one.
And they have actually ended up quite the down south. So, further north. So there definitely is a sweep here, but it also does depend on where your line placement is. So we have Warilla crossing the line. I believe that's
Ruchador. So is the B team like a A team light maybe? Very, very fast. And then this is where it all counts. So the 3 across the line, 4, and then the sprint is on there. Finishing judge's nightmare. The iPad's going to be out, dipping on the line, try and get the shoulders in front of that person in front of you. No little sneakies sliding in and out. The lakes across there. Mooloolaba, Warilla Barrack Point. Let's go. Brighton. Look at that. Noosa. So everything matters. Great finish there for, Mooloolaba.
Yeah, in front of Brighton. Yeah, and I think, like we saw before in the heat before, it was actually 1 point that separated making the final or not making the final. So she understood the assignment. The Northcliffe girls are stoked with their performance. They seem to all be in now, all in that. There's 2 in that front line, or maybe the Northcliffe girls in the second line. You're looking to see that line. What they do is they put you into lines. For people who aren't familiar with the swim teams, they put you into, and there's more people still coming through, they put you into lines, and you almost use those lines of maybe 8 or 10 competitors as an indicator. You know, if you've got your top 4 in that first line, then you're pretty much guaranteed that you guys have got the win. It's when you see one of your row competitors in the 4th line and you're thinking, oh gosh, girl, what are you doing back there?
That's not you looking back.
I'm looking, who's behind me? Like I said, I got myself out of the swim team this carnival, so you won't be seeing me. Otherwise, that 4th line might have my name on it.
Because sometimes, and again, levels to it, right? When you get these like specific swimmers out there, that is like their sole focus.
For sure, and like I don't want to sell myself short too much. I've obviously improved my swimming. I feel like it's a solid leg in my irons, but the swim teams and the swim race itself is where all those specialist swim competitors. And when you've got the names of Lani Pallister, she's an Olympian. I'm not beating her. No, and Naomi Scott, multiple-time Australian champion in the swim. I just let those girls have I don't want to steal their thunder, to be honest. Like, can you imagine I beat Lani Pallister?
No.
Embarrassing for her.
Possibly.
Alrighty, well that was our Heat 2 of our under-14 female surf teams. We'll be bringing you those results, and we've got Jen on the line here with our Brighton competitor.
Yeah, down here with Keely from Brighton, who's just done a surf race. Some tough conditions out there. Can you tell me who is in your amazing team today?
Eliza Ginn, Livy Meehan, and Matilda Sutton.
Matilda's just down here. We're going to debrief after this one as well. Now, we were talking about tough conditions, big racing, but you had a really good breakfast today. Can you tell me more about that?
I don't eat much during the day, but I just have a big breakfast in the morning.
And it's paying off at the moment. Now, tell me, what's the vibe like under your tent? That's been a big topic of conversation today.
Yeah, it's good vibes. Everyone's just sitting around together and talking and having fun.
Fantastic. Now, is there any coaches from Brighton that we need to say hello to?
Pat Kobiak.
Oh, good work, Pat. Have a look at these girls. Now, we're going to see how the points end up, see if you made the final, but thanks for having a chat. Good luck today.
Thank you.
Good one, Keely. I had 3 bowls this morning. Kelloggs Nutri-Grain.
Iron Man food.
Just energy food.
Just energy food.
I love it. And you can eat it with milk or dry.
It's pretty addictive.
It is.
I will say. You can have... I've definitely overdone it before, having too many bowls, just because you can.
Well, the way I do it, I don't actually have it as a bowl, so I'll keep the cereal next to the bowl of milk, and then I'll pour it in because I don't like it soggy.
Okay, yeah. So you're constantly topping up.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. Yeah. Soggy.
And you go add honey as well?
No.
Or is it sweet enough?
No, it's got all the calcium and all the other bit of protein and vitamins that will keep me going to keep this slim physique. It doesn't make itself, Carla.
It looks good on camera. Don't worry.
It adds so many kilos
You're
too.
looking
It is terrible.
Remember that the camera adds
It's
5,
so much.
10.
Not to be self-conscious, but being on TV with athletes non-stop does my love handles in. It is really tough.
The long-awaited wait for the officials to tell you your numbers. A little bit easier, smoother process here with the live heats ban situation here, as officials now just have to tap rather than write down everyone's individual names. The amount of times I had to spell Carla, Carla with a C-A-R-L-A, that never got old.
We have progressed so much past paper. So the Northcliffe team already across the line was Sophia Richards, Atlantis Morris, Verity Painter, and Iskra Tugo. I would love to know how to pronounce that. Jenny Parry, if you can find out for us. So they had 1st, 7th, 10th, 11th. Strong. South Maroubra of Olivia Phillips, Sophia Maley, Charlie Armitage, and Jess Edwards. So that was it, along with Maroochydore B team. They have 2 teams in the opens. 2 teams in the finals. Great show.
Yeah, and we had a brief showing on the screen there. If we get it back up, cool. If we don't, that's okay. We'll run you through. One thing that I do want to just acknowledge is Northcote's points. 29 points. Second place with South Maroubra was 40 points. So that was an 11-point difference between first and second. And if we go to Heat 1, we saw Maroochydore on 23 points. So just a little bit of statistics, behind the scenes statistics, the difference in those points there. We're gonna go to an ad. Is that what we're doing?
That's exactly what we're doing. We'll be back after these short messages.
Dear Alex, where I live, we like to get up and enjoy the snow. What about where you live?
Get up and ride, Alex.
Get up and surf.
Caramel latte for Alex.
But I don't drink coffee.
Yeah, you do.
Dear Thorsten, where I live, we get up and Gold Coast. Can we get ice cream?
There's nothing like being out there with the team. It's all about pushing each other to be our best. We work together to win. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Can be your shelter now. You know I can be your getaway driver. You know I can be your love, love, love.
When we practice, we're ready for anything. It's about being brave and never giving up.
And we are back for the 2026 Kellogg's Nutri-Grain Nipper and Youth Championships at the picturesque and perfect North Kira. In the distance, we can see Rainbow is absolutely loaded up for a Super Sunday of surfing. But the Super Sunday is Teams Day here at the Youth Championships. And who better to give us a bit more banter and chat and update on the beach than Jenny Parry.
Hello team, I am down on the beach. I've bumped into Clint Robinson, not a stranger to an Australian titles. Clint, you've been to many of these, but for the first time, you've got something a little special here as well.
Yeah, I've got a couple of interesting shoes on. The kids got me some Crocs a few years ago, and they've decorated them with all the Hawaii themes that I love and also the surf life-saving stuff. So, yeah, it's pretty quirky.
Who knew that Met Caloundra in their merch lane had gibbets that you could put on their Crocs?
Well, I met a lady in Victoria, and she was the one that connected them to China, so that's how it all came to be. So there you go. You never know where you're going to end up.
The rest is history. Here we are. You are looking great in your Met Caloundra gear here. You've got some incredible competitors and some great results coming through.
Yeah, we're working very hard on our youthful group in the club. We've got a great group of 13s, 14s and 15s, and there's a sort of a 3 to 5 year plan at the club that I'm trying to help the club with, and it's a really good group of people. So, yeah, we're gently moving our way.
I do love when I see Met Caloundra athletes on the beach. They always travel in a pack. They're having a good time. That culture is so important to building a club.
It is, and, you know, we've recently had a really hard time at the club by losing one of our young athletes, and it's been incredibly powerful having the group so connected. It's helped a lot of kids through it. So, yeah, I feel very privileged to be there.
Well, we do love seeing these incredible stories. Now, seeing you at Aussies, do you have a count of how many times you've been here now? Like, we might have to take our shoes and socks off to count, but you've been to a few of these.
Yeah, this is my 37th Aussies that I've been to. I did 25 as a competitor, and now in the coaching ranks for a bit over a decade. So it's a sport that I've loved ever since I was a young boy, and to see what it gives, especially the youth kids, there's nothing else quite like it in my mind. So, yeah, I'll be here for a little bit longer, but I just think it's got a lot of value.
Well, I can't wait to see what you have on your shoes when we hit the big 4-0, some sort of celebratory milestone. I'll have a crafternoon. We'll see what we can put together. It'll be fantastic. But Clint, thank you so much for having a chat, and good luck to you and the Met Cal team.
Yeah, thanks, Jen. No worries.
Jenny, if you're still there, we've got a question from the commentary booth. No, we don't. Oh, well, we wanted to find out. I had a couple of questions for Clint Robinson. Number one is, how many ski titles have you won? And because you've won so many ski titles, does that allow you to drink bottled Perrier water on the beach?
I've heard some pretty crazy stuff about Clint Robinson.
So fast.
It's like just when I was at Noosa, about that he would stay back after every session and do 60 or maybe it was 100 starts every single session, because he said that the more you practice something, obviously the better you get at it.
There is no secret sauce,
I felt
right?
inspired,
It's
right?
good.
After one session, and I stayed back and did like 5, and I was like,
I don't want to be that
I
good
was
yet.
like, I'll call it a day.
How many ski
I was like, I've got
titles?
swimming in the morning. Like,
So how
let's
many,
call it a day.
how many ski titles have you
0.
won? Possibly one? Maybe?
Maybe like a state. State age group title.
I want to be good, not that good.
Just not that good.
Far out. Anyway, what a legend. So I still get nervous seeing people on the beach. I still don't like talking to Trevor Hendy. I still get really nervous around him.
Yeah. His aura. It's his aura.
He's got like a...
And a lovely guy. It's not like...
You almost want to start like sitting down, crossing your legs over and meditating after talking to him.
Because you might be able to catch some of it. It is.
Yeah.
Just the presence is...
The presence is strong.
It is.
Yeah, being in the presence of greatness. But here we are at the Kelloggs Nutri-Grain Surf Life Saving Youth and Nipper titles. Day two.
Day two.
The final day also. The final day for these competitors. They've done state, they've done Aussies, and they're probably ready to let their hair down the next few days, potentially staying a few more days in the Gold Coast, experiencing everything that the Gold Coast has to offer through Experience Gold Coast, hitting the theme park, checking out the beautiful hotels that we have in Surfers Paradise, maybe doing a stair climb.
What about the food and restaurants?
The food and restaurants,
all the calories, all the stuff. I
they
love it.
need to be refueling. There's just so much to explore, and it was something that I loved to do every time I came up to Kira for Aussies. It was my favourite location, was staying back those extra few days and just going up to surfers, checking out Burleigh, doing it all the shopping, all the food.
So accessible. Even I'm on the Central Coast, New South Wales, 7 hour 30 drive.
It's
easy.
so quick now.
So easy.
Yeah, and we've got good conditions. I think we're starting with board rescue now. We've moved forward in our program. We're gonna drop down to.
We talk about people with aura. This lady's got strong aura as well.
Jen and Georgia, take us through it.
I'll tell you what, the aura is so bright, I need bigger shades down here. But Georgia, we were just talking about the difference between a surf race and a surf teams. It feels silly to say because you're going around the same course, but it's really different.
It is really, really different. And I used to, I'm not going to lie, hate the surf teams. It was so rough out there. You wanted to make sure you had the best start ever because you just did not want to be swimming in the pack. I don't know what it is. The intensity just goes up with the surf team. So I am glad that I have put that race to bed and will never have to do one of those again.
I think even though we hated it, we also need to do like a public service announcement and say thank you so much to every board paddler and ski paddler, a few beachies here and there who actually did an extra race so that we could have one more time. And I think they were probably the roughest of the lot.
Absolutely, because they'd just be doing everything they possibly could to get the lowest point for their teammates. So yeah, it is a really tricky one, and you always you cross the line and you're trying to count heads and figure out how many points your team got, and back in the day, we didn't have live heats, so it was writing it all down, adding it all up. You used to have the team managers with the calculators out, and the nervous wait was intense. So live heats, thank you so much for coming on board, because that makes surf teams so much better.
They have absolutely changed our life. And thinking of that nervous wait as the officials go up and down, tips to the athletes: keep your cap on, try and get some shade. Anything else that we need to tell them as the next race gets ready?
Oh, I'll be a little bit naughty, but get your team manager to bring an umbrella in too. Sometimes it's a really long wait. Stay in line, then it will go quicker. But yeah, definitely try and get some shade into that waiting area. It is sometimes a very long wait. So I think comes finals time, we'll definitely see longer waits as well, because they'll be double checking, triple checking to make sure everyone's in the right spot.
Follow us for more hacks down on the beach. Surf teams coming up next. Georgia, thank you so much for a chat.
No worries. Thanks, Jen.
And more commentary surf hacks up in here as well. In the downtime, you quickly eat your food and be present and ready to go, because hydration and nutrition is not only for the athletes, it's also for us in the commentary box. And we've got some board rescue action.
Yeah, the board rescue, it's fun, especially with this shorey. It will be who can not nosedive their boards. I don't know why board rescue waves are so hard to hold.
But and it is just one of those waves, it's one of those events where it is sometimes the hardest event to win, but then sometimes it can be the easiest event to win, depending on your luck of the draw, on your lines, and then having the double bank in the different alleys, it's going to be brutal. So all the luck needs to be on your side if you're going to make your way through at least one heat end to end just to get to a final.
Yeah, for sure. We talk about it a lot. Luck is a word that gets thrown around a lot with surf life saving and surf sports because of the elements of the surf and the unpredictability of it. However, I like to not use the word too much, because I like to think that if you do the hard work enough, luck, the luck will work in your favour. But
however,
the board rescue is just one of those events where you can blame luck sometimes. You can blame an alley, especially when it comes to, there being holes and a bank. If you're on the side with a longer bank, you're more than likely gonna hit the can first, unless you have an exceptional swimmer. which all these girls are exceptional swimmers. So I think it's going to be pretty even pickings. We'll see what happens. We've had the sweeps working. This sweep also counteracting it is going to be even more important because it's not just trying to hit the whole string and that first can. You're trying to hit your one specific can. And if you are a metre or two off, that's going to slow you down a couple of seconds. And that's crucial in these board rescue events.
So ladies making their way down to varsity. Now, are you board rescuing next week?
Yes.
With?
Well, I'm actually with the reigning champion, Bella Williams.
Oh.
Yeah. So Bella Williams won the board rescue for Northcliffe.
Yes.
Last year. I think it was with Miller. And she is now a Burleigh competitor. We've grabbed her over. We've snuck her over the north to south border of the tram line, and she's got paired with me. So we'll see how we go.
That will be a very noisy board rescue.
Everyone always says this.
Do they?
Everyone always says this. Kiki said he could hear us from the beach. We've had one shot. We had a shot at state. We actually got knocked out in the semis. So I think we actually need to be louder. I think
for the love of sweet Lord baby Jesus.
More communication. 6 teams. Well, let's come back to the board rescue for these girls right now. 6 teams are going through. So not as cutthroat. So sometimes we've been seeing generally it's 8. In this race it's 6. Sometimes it's 4. So it changes. But for right now it's 6. And these decisions are made up on how many heats there are. And especially when it comes to
always a numbers game.
Yeah, and this is the surf team, so we were calling it as the board rescue, but this is the surf team. So 6 teams through, and that will take us through to our finals. This is heat number 2, and then we'll be heading to board rescue. Sorry, we did jump the gun there.
That's what we do.
It's what we do. But board rescue, so we've got Torquay, Redhead.
Redhead, oh.
Torquay and Redhead.
Don't do that. Oh, wow. See, and the beauty
Right
of it,
next to each other.
Glenelg there as well. So
I like the names on the back of the togs.
Makes it much easier.
It does.
And we won't get upset to parents if you put the athlete's name on the side of their cap as well. We love that.
Yeah, we do love that. Yeah, so names on the back of togs, girls, take that into account. Plus, you're doing your club proud.
Yes.
Representation. It's Teams Day as well, so let's represent the clubs proudly. But so this will be our last swim teams of the morning, and then we will be heading into board rescue, and then it's finals time, baby.
Yeah, it is. It's going to be finals time.
We're nearly there.
So the under 15's been competing a little bit more, obviously, older age group, but just these tiny little things, going out, rinsing the goggles, checking your line, where do I need to step, where is the potholes, where can I fully accelerate, when do I need to get my knees up, hips wide, getting those heels out in front, running fast, when am I dolphin diving, so great work from these young ladies.
For sure, and I think that the biggest thing that the girls are starting to realise as the tide goes out and the tide gets lower is staying on your feet for as long as possible. I was talking to a few of the girls. They said that the potholes were really rough yesterday. I don't know if we saw those, a few snipers out at play.
Sniper fest everywhere.
Yeah, so as the tide gets lower, we are going to see more potholes. It's going to make it harder for the girls to stay up on their feet. But I do think it's really integral to, like we said, getting your own water, getting out in front, so making sure they're staying up nice and high. Even if they lose their footing, you've got to quickly recover. And we'll see what happens here. My bet is that the person who stays on their feet the longest will end up out in front and having their own clean water to swim in.
So finals day today. Where there isn't finals is in the beach arena. We will be getting to the flags finals, so there will be a flags finals package later on today when it is time. But at the moment, it is time just to look on the right-hand side of the picturesque turquoise water of the Gold Coast. Experience Gold Coast, major sponsors for this event. And it takes a village, it takes a whole community in order for us to hold. Is it the biggest surf sports event, or biggest event of sports in Australia? It's huge. Over 6,000 competitors, 4 billion people, support crew, 3,000 trailers.
4 billion.
Yeah, there's heaps. There is heaps.
4 billion. 4 billion, yep, that's fact checks right there. Now, we can see here that run is getting longer and longer. We're probably lucky that the Camerons and the Taplins the heats have been done. But when we go back to the finals and the flags are put back up, we're going to see that those run legs are turning into almost like a 400-metre complete track run. All around the track is basically those finishes. But the girls are here. Quite a few teams on that start line. It's going to be a little bit of argy-bargy, but like I said, my top tips for a swim team, and like we spoke to Georgia before, she said to us that the energy and the intensity just goes up in a swim teams, which for me, like I said, not being a huge veteran of the swim team event, that sounds so scary.
And low bank, like she said, more energy, more footwork.
Yeah, more footwork. So hopefully...
More energy.
More energy, more passion. Let's go, girls. Hopefully not too many rolled ankles in this one. That's also something that you have to almost keep out of sight, out of mind when you're doing this. If it happens, we'll deal with it. If it happens, there's lots of first aid. We're all lifesavers at the end of the day.
So 3 quarterfinals, top 6 through to 2 semi-finals.
Yeah.
Into a final. So these girls are going to have to swim 3 times.
Do you want to run us through the teams, Harold? You've got it in front of you.
I would love to run you through the teams, and looking through this arena, it's going to be Manly, Sorrento, Semaphore. Sorry, this is the Heat B. Sorry, Manly B, Sorrento's, Semaphore, Alex, Torquay, Redhead, Glenelg, Alex, Team A and B, so 2 teams along with Dicky Beach. So, of course, we're going to have Glenelg and Dicky Beach in the green caps that look very similar. Torquay and Redhead, pretty much exactly the same, with the exception of the yellow ring around the head. And everyone else is looking pretty solid through the fluoro green of Sorrento in Western Australia.
Yeah, and like I called it, the girls who were able to stay on their feet the longest and get that furthest bit out before having to start awkwardly, because it is a bit awkward, that depth, awkwardly dolphin diving out in front. So seeing Alex Headland, she seemed quite tall as well, so she had the advantage of height there, but also probably just of intensity and intention, which is a huge thing.
And the intention yesterday and application from Lucy Smith out in front from Alexandra Headlands was multiple kilometres yesterday.
Well,
strong.
Yeah, well, she'll be looking to cash in again. So we've got Lucy from Alex Headlands in first. Looks like that of a darker coloured
I think that'll be Glenelg. That's what we'll be looking at there. That's a really, really strong swimmers there. So their team from Glenelg is going to be Zara Dobby, Emily Finlay, Alexa Haywood and Mia Weston. Really, really strong quartet for these ladies. Watch for them to feature comfortably through this one, through to the semi-finals and then the finals later on.
Yeah,
a little bit more maturity about their swimming from what we saw with the 13s, you would say?
A little bit more relaxed. Yeah, for sure. I think these girls understand the concept of a heat a little bit better. I say that in the nicest way possible. But, you know, especially those girls that have got into the front, they know that they can relax, and they just look so relaxed. But the other reason why those girls at the front look so relaxed is because they aren't swimming on top of each other. They have managed to get themselves clear water. And then if you look further back, there's so much more splashing. The girls are on top of each other's feet. It's just a lot harder to swim when you're that far back. But so far in front, is that Burley potentially?
No, Glenelg.
Glenelg. Sorry, you did say that. Glenelg. And again, they might have to swim back a smidge, but it's not much in the scheme of things. And they go to the black and whites.
15s.
Oh no.
Yeah, 15s.
She's confused.
That's under 15s.
She stopped.
Under 15s, you black and white ladies.
I think
you're in the
Glenelg might
big
have been
leagues.
confused. She actually just stopped and went to go right, and then she kind of thought, no, black and whites. She had a glitch just like I did. Maybe she sensed my unsureness. All right, so they're heading towards the black and white. So again, I think that's also going to change the intensity of their stroke rate. It's a much longer race, so they can't go out as hard. They definitely have to preserve a little bit more because those black and white cans are actually a long way out. Another reason why I don't dabble in the surf team race and the individual surf race. I just like to stick to the swim cans.
How big is this swim? This looks like it might be exponentially further. Have they set them too far out? That looks extra long.
It's never too far, according to the surf life-saving gods.
Championship event, we've got to
Championship
set it.
distances.
Needs to be on the horizon.
Yeah.
But you've got to be fully fueled in order to do this. So
Fully fueled by our sponsor, Kellogg's Nutri-Grain.
Let's go.
Unlimited bowls, just bring the box down with you. You can have it dry as well.
100%.
Yeah, it's actually good. I would say it's actually a good racing snack, just dry. That's
good
my
carbs,
tip.
good sugars.
Good carbs, good sugars. Yeah, low in. I think they advertise themselves as high in fiber, but you know what I mean. Low in fiber-ish. The girls are still swimming to this black and white cans. I think that's an extra. I want to almost say like 75 meters.
Keep going. That's nearly a pitching wedge. That's pretty far.
That is very far. The girls are handling it beautifully, though. But like I said, those girls that got out in front early, can now just relax. It's those girls that are still battling it out in that backpack, in that middle pack, that are just having that little bit more trouble. I would try and encourage, if people watching at home and thinking, what are the tactics here? The aim is to get on feet. So slotting in behind someone, trying to just swim right behind them, you actually get put in the slipstream of their stroke. So it actually is a lot easier to swim when you're swimming behind someone directly on their feet. You don't want to be swimming on top of their feet because that's really, really annoying. Some people definitely do it. But that's the goal here, and trying not to let them gap too far. As we can see, Kelloggs is almost just running away with this race here. And I think that's her teammate next to her, followed by potentially maybe two other yellow caps there. Potentially Alex Headlands. Yep, Alex Headlands. So 2 Gunnell, 2 Alex Headlands. That makes it easy for the officials.
And that spread not too bad at the moment. So again, just if you've got someone next to you, make the decision. You're happy to sit next to them, or can you pick them off and then get to that next person in front, get to the next feed in front, make a decision. Are we going to pick them off or just try and protect that spot? A little bit of movement on that outside right. The girls still a fair way out from that swim can. They'd love a bit of help through there. Might be the next one to pick them up. So a body wave, and then after that one you'll be into the biggest gutter in the history of the world, because it's still a fair way out.
Yeah,
from
and that's
the shore.
why Kira can be, is so brutal. You know, you might get a little back wave, like the girls may be able to get a small push. Definitely those back markers got a push, but it's filled up quite a lot for these front markers. You can see it does give them a few meters, but you're not getting them in the swim. You're not getting them from out the back, no matter how much you look back and you see it forming. You think, yes, I'm going to get this. You're not getting it, and it does hurt. It is a brutal pill to swallow. But the truth is, you're going to be swimming across this gutter, and you might be lucky to get a wave on the shore. So that's what makes Kira so brutal. And I think it does, if you're a swimmer and you're watching these races, you are rubbing your hands together. You're thinking, yes, like, these are my conditions. So I'm crying myself to sleep right now.
Well, it's that mental game too, right? And what I really loved from the Glenelg ladies, you can just see those tiny little lifts underneath, and you can see the 6-beat kick just get a little bit more prominent. The stroke picks up a little bit, shut it down, get back into your rhythm. Pop your head up, get the goggles out of the water. Where am I aiming for? What is my marker on the beach? Am I looking okay? And the 2 girls from Glenelg out in front are looking really, really good. And conditions like this, probably Glenelg-ish at the moment. Probably not as much on that secondary bank because I haven't got that there, but it's a little bit choppy, but it's flat and a little bit warmer than you'd get down in South Australia
for sure.
as well.
We've been speaking to a few of the South Australian girls, the Tasmanian girls on the beach, and seems to be a common theme that these conditions are actually quite similar to what they have at home. So I think that's great. It's great for those other states to come here and to feel confident in their racing. You know, as much as we all love the carnage and the entertainment that comes with surf, this is fairer racing, and it is kind of evening out the playing field, and it's really where skill and fitness come to the forefront.
Yeah, if you've put in 6 months worth of training or 7 months worth of training, you want a platform to be able to execute your best effort each and every time with minimal to outside pressures or, I guess, variables that are going to affect your race. So, like you said, this is fair, it is equitable across the board, and it's also really long and fast. Nice little body wave at the back. It's still going to be Glenelgan 1 and 2. Awkward third gutter. How many are we up to here in this bank?
I know, you catch the wave through and you're still not on the shore. Even our leader here, she got a wave on her own. She still had to do a little bit of work before she could get up and run. So Glenelg, easy coming through in 1. They probably will get that second position. She seems happy with that performance, as she should be. She secured her team for now into the final, but given that her second teammate is coming across the line now, they should be pretty confident. Alex Headlands. Oh,
you love a little sneaky one through there as well.
She's just making sure. She doesn't know where the rest of her teammates are going to come, so she's just making sure. I think that's Sorrento coming through. Really good swim from Sorrento. Like we said, a little bit more similar to their conditions. Sorrento coming through too. They're really sticking together, these girls. I always think that that's funny how you train so much with your teammates that sometimes in a race you can't escape each other. Alex Headlands, I think this will be Alex Headlands' full team across the line now. So Alex Headlands are through easy.
Oh, and just as you say, it's literally every teammate swimming together. And I can guarantee you, Jenny's to interview any of these kids out there. how much conversation was out the back, because even though it's a swim race, there is still a little bit of conversation out the back.
Yeah, redhead together. What I'm looking for is Glenelg's third and fourth swimmer. I have not seen them come across the line yet, and no matter how well your first two swimmers go, you're only as good as your last two swimmers, because like we said, every point matters in this, and we are going for points. So if your last two swimmers come really far back, they can skew the point score quite a bit.
This girl's looking wrecked.
That swimmer, so I'm exhausted just calling this race.
Semaphore on screen, great work for Semaphore, South Australia. Dickie Beach across the line, redhead, Torquay.
Doing well. I love that, the speed suit.
No chafe.
No chafe. Manly, maybe extra chafe though.
Maybe. Manly, Semaphore again. This is a really, really tough conditions. And the flag fluttering a little bit more than it was previously.
Definitely. The wind is definitely up. It's not meant to, on the forecast, on Willy weather, it's not meant to go up a lot more than what it is right now. This is where it's supposed to kind of peak, but you never know.
Is that your app of choice, Willy weather?
That is my app of choice, yeah. Are we allowed to say that?
Say what you like.
Okay.
I don't have one, I usually ask my wife. What temperature is it today, and will I need a jacket?
Yeah. Your wife is your app of choice.
That is it. Sorrento on screen. Clear as day. That was really tough. But yeah, see, odd start there. No issue there. So long. Beautiful swing. Look at the conditions here. What a venue. And then it was Glenelg start to finish strong, comfortable the whole way through. We'll wait for some scannage to come through to see what these points are going to be, because that was heat number 2 or quarterfinal number 2 or 3 for the under 15 ladies. They're going to make their way into the third. Top 6 will make their way into 2 semi-finals of 9, and then the final's going to be on there.
Everyone's a bit chill. Lunch break now.
Well, it's hot.
Yeah,
it's very hot outside. Find the shade.
Plenty of food trucks though. If you are in the facility, if you're down at Kira, check out the food trucks. You might be wondering where they are. They're at the top where you've parked. Go for a little walk. There's a few different options there.
There's no such thing as a little walk at an Australian titles. And we're on the beach. Jenny with some Torquay action. That swim looked brutally long.
Oh, it was a long way. I've got Alegria from Torquay down here. Now, we were watching on the live stream. It looked like a long way. How did it feel being out there?
By the time I thought I was like nearly at the black and white cans, we weren't even at the string and iron. So, yeah, it was a long way. It was very hard, but it was good to be in the water. Yeah.
Now tell me, who's in your team here as well? You've got a great crew around you.
Neve, Neve's under 14. Came in the first line. And then Emery in under 15s, and then Koa from under 14.
What a team. And are you doing board rescues, board relay? What else have we got?
We have the board relay final later on, which is good. And then we've also got board rescue.
Loving that. Now, Harold, Carla, I need you to get your phones out because there is a new account that we need to follow, and it is...
Torquay Girls on Instagram.
Can you spell that out for us, please?
TORQUAY Girls, GIRLS.
Fantastic. You're going to get so many new followers after this one. And what sort of content can we expect on the Torquay Girls Instagram?
We like doing interviews, like post-race interviews, and we just like have a bit of fun. Sometimes post some funny things. We do lunchbox hauls and countdowns too, like countdown to Aussies, and just like post our training sessions, yeah.
Well, consider one new follower. Consider me influenced by this Instagram. Thank you so much for a chat. We're going to do some suns, see if you and the crew are through to the next round, but good luck.
Thank you.
Follow for a follow, is that it?
Well, I've blown with the Torquay gals. They're on private.
Because they're all under 16.
Oh.
No, they're not.
Under 15s?
Under 17.
They're not actually meant to be on social media.
You can do what you like these
Actually,
days.
I think we should stop talking about this. We're going to be complicit.
Tell you what, that was complicit out there. Mia Weston, so she was the unbelievable swimmer from Glenelg with that really long and loping stroke, moving all the water. So she was the one to take out that first place. And Emily Findlay, a teammate, so they worked really, really strong together. Alexandria Headlands, strong team. Alex Oliphant in that second spot. Lucy Smith. So the two ladies from Alexandria Headlands, again, not too much of a hard cut. So top 6 are going to make their way through to that semi-final. And that is going to be another long swim for the girls. Getting closer to lunchtime. Now, Trig Island on screen doing great work. When was the last time you were out west?
Aussies.
3 years ago?
Yeah, Aussies 3 years ago, I would say. It's beautiful.
Oh, I love it.
It's beautiful, but I'm happy to go every 4 or 5 years. Or more. Sorry.
City of Perth on screen there as well, so we're just paying homage. Who's that in front?
Oh, Bright. Oh, Omanu.
Yeah.
Omanu, New Zealand represent. I love, there's a few of them actually that have come over from New Zealand.
Yeah, love it. Bit of diversity in there.
We love it.
They're, especially with the Kiwis, that they love of surf sports. They seem to bring a different energy, a different amount of intent. It's something about their mana that they just love the surf sports, and they're just at one with the water and the sand.
For sure, and we know that culture is very connected to nature and to land. So to have them, they, even though the weather can get pretty gnarly there and it's pretty cold, doesn't stop them, and they come over and they're so good. It doesn't. They don't get here and are good. They're already good when they come here, which is so good. What cup's this one?
Palm Beach, Queensland.
Oh, Palmy. I love going to Palmy.
That is a good spot.
Jefferson's Cafe goes off, and the Palm Beach Surf Club.
Yeah, like an old style surf club.
On the coast. You can sit right on that deck. Another Palmy. They just look happy. Why wouldn't they? Their surf club is dope. Look at them.
Is that still? Can we still say that?
I don't know. I don't know. That one just came out.
Yeah, Harold Marshall and Carla Papak. We are hip. We are happening. We are also united, inspired, and iconic, because that's what the Australian Surf Life Saving titles are. Brought to you for the Youth and Nipper Championships by Kelloggs Nutri-Grain. Super Sunday. It is so hot outside. Sand is hot. Action hot plenty. We're going to have a flags package for you later on when the finals are on. But if there's one thing I love about the Gold Coast, it is... It's not the roadworks. It is... See, that's what I was talking about.
The waterfalls.
The waterfalls.
The nature.
The nature.
Yeah, we love it.
We get enough sand through
Hot air balloon. Have you done one of those?
Never.
I do one in Mexico, over the pyramids, but would definitely do one over the scenery of the Gold Coast.
I don't do snakes and I don't do heights.
We love to see it, but as you can see, there are so many things that you can do here whilst you do spend your time on the Gold Coast. Or maybe you want to come back down to the beach and support our Masters competitors over the next 2 days, and our Open competitors who will be racing from Wednesday to Sunday. So plenty more action. We will be bringing you all the action through the live stream on YouTube, Facebook, all the means. 10 play, I believe some of these finals will be showing on. So lots of avenues to be watching our amazing athletes. And right now the focus is on our Nipper and youth athletes right now who've come through Nippers. A lot of them start from as little as under 6s with the goal of just trying to become confident in the ocean, learn how to read the surf, learn how to spot a rip. And that's the essence of Surf Life Saving. For those of you who don't know, the events are actually based off rescues. So when we move to the board rescues, which we will be moving to shortly, this is actually like a really accurate depiction of what it means to do a rescue and what it means to be a surf life saver. So you'll see a swimmer will go out, put their hand up and wait for a board paddler to come out and essentially rescue them. Potentially in a real life situation, the paddler on front or at the back doesn't help as much because they're pretty tired or potentially unconscious. But in this event, luckily everyone is conscious, everyone is fit and healthy. And the board rescue is an event that we're very excited to bring to you first. And we're gonna cut through to an ad.
Dear Alex, where I live, we like to get up and enjoy the snow. What about where you live?
Get up and ride, Alex.
Do you laugh and surf?
Caramel latte for Alex.
But I don't drink coffee.
Yeah, you do.
Cool. Dear Thorsten, where I live, we get up and Gold Coast. Can we get ice cream?
nothing like being out there with the team. It's all about pushing each other to be our best. We work together to win. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Can be your shelter now. You know I can be your getaway driver. You know I can be your love, love, love.
When we practice, we're ready for anything. It's about being brave and never giving up.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 2026 Kelloggs Nutri-Grain Nipper and Youth Championships of Australia. Harold Marshall, Carla Papak here with you this beautiful Super Sunday. It is board rescue time, and that does personify what life-saving is all about.
For sure. We were talking about it before if you missed it, and how the essence of surf life-saving is actually about mimicking rescues. And I think you might be thinking, oh, I didn't really notice that, but you'll get it when it comes to board rescue. We have our swimmers swimming out to the can. We've already established that these swim legs are quite long. It's definitely not a sprint. It's a bit more of a medium distance swim out to those cans. The swimmers will get to their can, put their hand up, and that will signal to their board paddlers to leave the beach. Their board paddlers will sprint out to their swimmer, pick them up, and they will paddle back in together, and it is the first team across the line to take the title. So as we can see here, the boys have just reached their can. Right now we are coming to you from the under 13 male board rescues heat number 4. So quite a few heats have already been run. If you want to check out the results of the previous rounds, you can go on live heats, and we're just laughing there a little bit.
Well, there's a couple of ways to in order to put your arm up. So yeah. Ideally, as per the competition guidelines, you need to get your left or right arm on top of the can, whole body, and then arm straight up in the air so that your swimmer can see you.
Board paddler
can see you. Sorry,
and the officials as well.
And then it's just a matter of waiting to see the hand go up, and then bang, you're off the beach into that. So there's not really a need to go around the back. But again, Aussie titles, people get a little bit nervous. And then
I think he's just trying to be safe. What we just saw there, if you missed it, he swam around, past the line, past the string, to the back of the can, and then put his hand up, which is not illegal in any way, shape or form. It's just, I guess, safer.
3 or 4 strokes.
Potentially a little bit slower, which I guess it's a race, so we're trying to do everything as quick as possible. But yeah, he's safety first, I guess, sometimes.
Yeah, when in doubt, do something extra. So the black and white arena here for some more board rescue action. Oh, and again, we spoke about it before. Lanes and lines, who's going to have the pick of it? Everyone heading left, and it looks like the left-hand side of the screen has just conceded. We'll just head straight out and figure out whatever happens, because sometimes your race might already be over. But then, just as we say that, high legs, long bank, getting over the top, still running out. Bottom of the screen, just trying to find something. Dolphin diving through. Should have had a secondary look. Stayed that little bit deeper through the second wave. But that is okay. No real harm there. Jeez, this is a long wade.
Yeah, and we can see, this is a great view of the different colours of the water here. So the more browny colour means that it's shallower, and then the more bluey green colour means that it's a little bit deeper. And we did see that on this southern end, that it was that little bit more brown, and that probably explains why these 3 competitors have gotten off to such a fast start. Their area, their lane was just that little bit more shallow. They could stay up on their feet more. But now we'll see if the northern end has faster swimmers. They will make up this ground, because it is a long swim. That's the beauty, I guess, of this longer swim, is that there is time to catch up. You know?
So many variables here, Carla. So bottom of the screen, the guys headed south. They try to stay that bank as long as possible, find the moving water, use the sweep to make their way back through. Top of the screen, I'll just wear it. I'll work my way straight back out. Was able to find a decent length of the bank and has not worn any waves. And looks as if that top is leading us out for this first of heat number 4 under 13 male board rescue.
Yeah, I love the board rescue. I think it's always a little bit entertaining watching two people paddle boards that are meant for one person, and also just watching the different tactics. Some people actually do one on the tummy, one on the knees, which is a skill I have not yet mastered at all, but would love to. And then even as we get closer to the shore, seeing tactics with catching a wave, because your chances of nosediving are a lot increased. And we've seen here our competitors that were leading out this, they did run further south, they did, and is a bit far behind, potentially. This is another race. Sorry, we've gone to another heat, which is why there seems to be a little bit of confusion here. So we've moved to another heat. These boys are just getting to their cans right now, and then once we move back to the other heat, we'll be able to get a better glimpse of what was happening in that race.
So the boys will just be treading water behind that can to try and find some space in order for them to get that pickup done nice and cleanly up and on the board before they start paddling away. But again, wind's picked up, water moving from south to the north, cut little bunny hops, and the guys just getting down into the work, punching through, just keeping that chest nice and low. Yamba looking comfortable and strong at the moment.
And it is quite a southerly wind. So what we just saw in that earlier board rescue is that even though the bank was better on that southern end, there is still that sweep. So they do need to take into account the sweep and the bank. There's a lot of things to think about in order to hit that can front on and where the competitors need to be able to hit it.
And we're going to do a quick changeover now as well. Ty and I are going to do the commentary box version of a board rescue changeover as I'm going to make my way down to the beach and you and Dax can get into it.
Thank you, Harold. Thank you for coming along for the ride. So the boys are heading over there, and you see the swimmers. They'll be shouting at the board paddlers going, come on, paddler, get there. And you're kind of board paddling and you're thinking, I'm trying my hardest. Now, the unique thing about this is that their waves are breaking out past the string of 9, so it probably won't affect the competitors too much in this situation here, because they are feeling back up before it reaches the string of 9, but it does mean that there is swell coming through, and that the paddlers, given the fact that there's 2 of them, despite being a little bit more heavier, they may be able to milk these runners in that little bit better than it would be if it was just one of them at a time. How are you doing, Ty? Sorry.
Great to be back. I've been a big morning, and I love the graphics, big voice team, and these drone shots that are pumping through, and also love the Yamba cap, and that's the one there on the right of the yellow with the black stripe down there at the bottom as well. Had great representation yesterday representing young Clarence Doherty, I'm sure part of the famous Doherty family of the Yamba club there as well. Not sure if it's Joe's young boy or not, but great representation, and what a morning of racing coming off yesterday's individual racing, which was phenomenal.
Yeah, for sure. We had a huge day of individual finals yesterday. We're on to Teams Day, which I just think is so exciting, so fun. All the pressure that any of the individuals and the competitors may have had on themselves. Here we go, wave on, and they've handled that beautifully. It's always so tricky handling those small boards with 2 people on for these waves, especially in this shorey where the waves are going to get almost dumpier as the tide starts to go out. But yeah, great 2 days of racing, and it's all, I'm a bit sad, it's all kind of coming to an end soon for these juniors, but I'm sure they've got winter sports to move on to, and they've still got a few more races to go. It's not over yet.
They love racing individually, but they more importantly in teams. The young Yamba boys, well done, through the semi-final, and young Blairy up the other end of Swansea Belmont. What a day he had yesterday. Took out the surf race, dominated. There he is, the big lad. And I tell you what, I saw him paddle the board yesterday in the iron. He won the iron, and one of the best post-claims of an iron I've seen from a nipper as well. But the way he paddled that was iconic of his father 20 years ago, which is great to see. Good little battle. He looks like Coleroy coming through there as well. So the numbers are up and about at the moment. Might be Coolum, my apologies. Coolum coming through there of the A team as well. So I'm not sure how many going through here. Karlovic up in the box. But for those who are with us on YouTube and then of live stream, a big welcome. It's day 2 of the Kelloggs Nutri-Grain Nipper and Youth Championships. It's team events. And we all love team events, don't we?
Yeah, and right now it is just a board rescue party. There's board rescue going on in all the arenas right now. If you don't have your competitors or your athletes race on right now, please check live heats for all the events.
4 will be going through in each of these semi-finals. That might change across the age groups and the genders, but right now in the under 13 male board rescue, 4 are going through. We're bringing you all the action from Heat 4 of the under 13 male board rescue.
The good thing too is they'll roll straight through the finals of this and then flip through the other team events. So while the arenas are all set up, we see another heat in the water now, and that's a replay actually. It was a good swim for Liam Blair, young boy from Yamba. That's the execution, and I love that pickup. And the reason why I love that pickup, it's having the nose pointing back to the ocean. A lot of kids pick up sideways, and then two, they've got to try and turn the big semi-trailer around to get it going. But the excitement of the Yamba boys, and you spoke about earlier, Cull, about team events, the ability to work together. To me, it's individual swim going out, individual board going out, but the board rescue event is won and lost in coming home. That unison of teamwork, not only in terms of stroke and board speed and running of the board, but also the opportunity, which they don't do a lot of, is talking to each other in terms of that team event coming home as well. So love the board rescue event. More gold medals up for grabs. Over 500 medals throughout the whole week. Over 7,000 competitors. The Aussies, where would you rather be?
Yeah, for sure. No, I'd rather be...
How are you feeling next week?
I wish I was here, which I am here. Yeah, honestly, I love doing these commentating events before I race because it gets me amped, you know. You see the emotion, you see the joy, you see how much fun the competitors are having, how much these events mean to them. And, you know, you try almost put your blinkers on in the lead up to the event. You try not to get too distracted by the hype of it. But now being here, I'm a few days out, I'm feeling invigorated by watching this, and I'm excited to race. Yeah, it should be fun. I'm not feeling very invigorated by how long these swims are.
Yeah. That's typical Kira, isn't it? Very similar to Kara.
It is typical Kira, but you know, we've had a very big surf season. So we had state a few weeks ago where it was quite flat, I think, for both New South Wales and Queensland. So now, you know, we're finishing off with another week in the flat, with maybe some swell forecasted for the end of the week as well. Yeah, maybe midweek,
but it's heat number 5 of the rounds going through. We've got Noosa, Manly, Mooloolaba, Sunshine Beach from Richardor, Glenelg, and big shout out to young girl for Glenelg. I was down the ocean swim all this morning as well, finished second in the under 17, I think it was, under 17 female 2K open water swim. So to all the open water swimmers, well done. 4 going through in this one. It's all about swim, it's all about board, it's all about board rescue, and it's all about interviewing the qualifiers. We're down the beach with Jen, with Team Yamba.
Oh, Team Yamba, I've got Leo and Clarence down here. Leo, talk us through the conditions out there. It's looking really tricky with those potholes and the waves. Tell me more.
So, yeah, well, there's a bit of a current in that short gutter that when you first run out, so we were hoping to get on the far right side, which we luckily got. And there's a bank, but there is a few potholes there that you need to try and watch out for. Then you just got to gun it to the can since it's not a full swim and you got to be there first to the can, so yeah.
Well, it obviously paid off for you. Lots of training with your partner here as well. Congratulations on making the next round. Now, Clarence, you've got an incredible team over here. Lots of people cheering for you. Who would you like to say a special hello to?
I'd like to thank my parents and all my coaches and everyone all along the way to help me, and all my club competitors. It's just a big thank you.
Well, a big shout out to Yamba. They are through to the next round. Thank you so much, and congratulations, boys.
Yeah, great job, boys. I love the Yamba Cup. It's a very similar cup to where I grew up in Newcastle. The Fingal Beach Cup as well is yellow with the black stripe, and the nippers have the 2 black stripes. But very strong historic. Oh, off course, top of screen. Look at this, the swimmer way off course here, Carla. And this is important, isn't it? He was heading out to the back bank, Cairns. All of a sudden, top of screen, sideways, swimming directly north now. And a couple of swimmers also follow, but that's a long way to swim back that first cam. We'll try and pick that up. It's probably the North Burleigh team, I'd probably say.
He's swimming. He's not even swimming back to the green and gold. He's swum back to the orange, and he's still going to tag first. So he had a phenomenal swim, but it definitely has opened up the gates for our 4th and 5th paddlers, swimmers to catch up.
I say that's William Bothart, the young boy from Allura. He was swum unbelievable yesterday. We spoke about how well Liam Blair swum in this age group yesterday. William Bothart was pretty much on his feet or just off his feet in both the surf race and the iron. It is Team Allura. There's a board paddler now, young Jacob Gillard on his way out, and they'll be a good team. Young William swimming, both are swimming there, and Gillard on the chase as well. We know how strong Sydney branch clubs are. Just negotiating the shore break. There's a little bit more punch today. That wind's getting up as well. Try to get a bit of a ramp and come Wednesday. But it's very similar conditions here always. You've trained here for the last couple of weeks as well, haven't you, Carla, in terms of the shore break, the gutter, the back bank. Now the wind's starting to pick up. You see that movement of the flag as well, a little bit of movement of that north sweep as well.
Yeah, for sure. I'm a bit surprised that the competitors actually ended up on the southern end of the can, because generally the sweep has been pushing to the north. But I think what's been happening is the competitors have been running a little bit further south to look for the most shallowest part of the bank, which is good tactics. Potentially then thinking that the sweep might be strong enough to take them back to the can, but it doesn't seem like the sweep has really been doing a lot today. So probably everyone can be assured that, you know, they do need to you know, realign themselves, making sure they can see where the can is. And the scariest part in these races is when you can't see the can, because then you're thinking, oh gosh, have I swum past it? Am I swimming in another arena? You really you got to stay calm, because it is very easy to start kind of catastrophizing.
You start to worry, don't you? You think, have I gone too far? Then all of a sudden you become disorientated, because there's different arenas out there as well. But this is a great little battle. Obviously 4 teams going through that sunshine, the red with the yellow, the black, and they did a really good day yesterday. In terms of the clubs, probably the top 5 or 6 clubs going around. Big shout out to Billy Berg, who won the iron in the under-13 girls. And if you jump on the Surf Life Saving Australia social pages, Ali Day did a little post yesterday morning to wish Billy all the very best. So there's a pick-up you go, nice clean pick-up from Sunshine. They train on a Jade Berg there, Sunshine. Now this is the race. You see right-hand side, Allura still leading. North Burleigh making great progress on the far right-hand side as well. Very, very strong. That's O'Dowd and Cotter, Toby Cotter there coming through. Jez's young man, but Allura won the right-hand side. North Burleigh looked good. Sunshine looked good as well. Then the battle for 4th. Here comes Little Waves. How hard is it? On a mallet's hard enough with 2 people paddling board rescue and a nipper board. Very challenging.
And you wonder if, you know, there's not as much difference in sizing in the nipper boards too. So on the Mouse, you know, we like to size up and we like to use the boys' boards, which are around like meant to be 10 to give you a bit more, 10 to 20 kilos more, I guess, leeway in terms of weight. But on the nipper boards, it's only so heavy you can go. So these boys are probably just paddling their normal nipper boards. So they're probably not as buoyant as they would like them to be, but they're doing really well, and the nose is pretty much under the water the whole time, and it really is difficult to not nosedive a wave. So we'll see how we go. You can see they're looking back. They're seeing the wave come. You don't want to move back too early because you don't want to miss it, but then you want to move back with enough time to not nosedive. And we'll see the boys here, the Sunshine boys, have done a really good job here. That the back person really having to push all of his weight down to really weigh that board down. And a few other boys will come through now here.
Battle for 4th. Here we go. Mooloolaba now comes the party as well. Manly there. Glenelg.
We're talking about it. We said it.
The Kira nosedive from the Glenelg boys. Up they come in position 1. MB Pride of North Burleigh have done well. Allura will go through as well. Sunshine will also go through. But it's a specialist event, isn't it? And from what I see as an outside looking in these days, I don't think enough clubs specialise and have sessions on board rescue specific. It's a great event. It's not an easy event to win. You need to have a little bit of luck with your positions as well. But I would like, you know, leading up to not only necessarily your branch of state, but even throughout the year, having a teams day where you're doing those team events so the kids can get used to that comfort of paddling together. But also once they get moving, and my other big suggestion is start in flat water. Start in flat water in terms of paddling together. I always talk about, number 1, get that unison and then bring that rating in. There's a fine example. Then you bring the waves in an open environment. So well done. They'll miss out, unfortunately. The Glenelg boys, great to see them at Glenelg. What a great club they are down in South Australia as well.
And this is a tricky finish for board rescue because technically you need to cross the line with both people holding the board, but you don't actually have to work through this gutter with both of you holding. But you will see that most people will still do that. They'll still have 2 people holding the board because they kind of want to get ready to cross that line. But we're just seeing right now as the tide's gone low.
Back of screen there, we can see the old double up the lie down and the knee pumping as well. Under 14s, I think it is. But a little bit of a limp there. And that's the thing too, there's a few potholes. Let's have a replay here. And we saw that left the screen. They've gone a long way to the south. In actual fact, they went too far, didn't they? The Allura crew had to fight back. And they let out nice and early. Young both had a great swim. But it was the North Burleigh boys that came and joined the party. In terms of unison coming home, were very, very good. I know under the guidance of Jeremy Cotter and Mike Murray there would do a lot of work. High fives to the good guys out in front. Allura went through. Sunshine had a bit of a dip and a tumble here. They went through, but they'll go through and qualify as well. So,
and 5 heats. That means that they've got another round to do. So board rescue sometimes does take a little bit longer to get through because you can only have 9 or 10 on the line, as many cans as there are. So does take a little bit longer to get through. So sometimes the competitors can use this as a little bit of a break, a little bit of a rest before our finals package, which will be actually starting with the board rescue, makes it a lot easier to just leave the course set up as it is before we head into our board relay and Cameron relay and surf teams.
Looks like the 14 boys lining up now, and that's we've probably got a smorgasbord of board rescues coming up for the next hour. And for those that were joining us on YouTube, big welcome. It is the Aussies Day 2, and Day 1 and 2 were all about the Kelloggs Nutri-Grain Nipper and Youth program, which is today and yesterday, and then we lead in the Masters tomorrow with the Wednesday, hey?
Yeah, Wednesday.
Girls will surf, turn up the males as well, the open start. And
don't remind me. I'm still in my taper mode. I'm still enjoying my 10-day taper.
That's good. And I know Ali Daly's last session this morning, last iron session in the history of him with his retirement as well, which is great to see. And a lot of clubs will be wrapping up yesterday, I should say, as well. Under 14 quarter-final lining up. We'll just see what heat we've got lining up here at the moment. Just trying to pick up great representation of clubs. We've got Redhead there as well.
We're in the orange arena. Either the 14s or the 15s on the big boards here. So this is where we see the board rescue start to become
there we have it,
a little bit easier, you would think, on the bigger boards. But also the boys are bigger. They're bigger, they're stronger, they're heavier. So all of that makes this event a little bit harder. And this is where we see some people maybe even getting up on the knees, which is cool. I like that tactic. I haven't been able to nail it myself, but it's a cool tactic.
It is. Right of screen, here we go. Tucking point down near Port Macquarie there in New South Wales. They're position 1, the right-hand side. Dawson will swim, Rickwood would paddle. Redhead Bees, the Killer Bees. That's Deegan will swim and Dillinger will paddle there. The tricolours of the North Gong. Jensen, Norris, well done, will swim. Ruddy will paddle. Anglesey, look out for them. Pollard, swim. Morgan, paddle there. The Coogin, the Pirates, McLucas and George there as well. Then we go to the Tullabudra, Norman and Hassard in there as well. Look over this one. This is the A team. I think will be right at the pointy end. Young Rafa Short and Ackley. Great swimmer, great board paddler there. And wrapping up the Cooks Hill, the tricolours down the bottom with the red, the white, the blue of that of Marshall and Ward. Great representation. What we got there? 3, what's that? 6. 8 teams go in, 4 go through to qualify. And once again here you can see that bank, the lighter colour of the water to the darker. For those not privy to ocean swimming and ocean water, the lighter colour means the bank's shallower. And you can see the bottom there at the moment, porpoising the swimmers across that bank. We're at the top, that deeper water they were swimming initially, but also the resistance of this shore break. You see the energy coming in. It's about a 9-second period of swell we have at the moment. It goes to 11 seconds of period come Wednesday. So there's going to be a lot of energy pushing across this shore break and a lot of energy pushing on that back bank, and that tide drops as well. So got to love the board rescue. I always talk about 3 components. There's a swim leg. The swimmer's got to execute a straight course as best they can. Get out there. They get to have a rest. That's the bonus. The board paddler, even though they're watching at the moment, they still play a critical part. They've got to know exactly where their swimmer is, where they're going, also the colour of the can, and then it's their time to execute the perfect board race. But it's all about, Carla, coming home, the ability to get that board moving and pick up as much swell as they can.
For sure, and that's often the trickiest part. You can be first at the can as the swimmer. You can be first at the can as the board paddler. But if you don't have that synergy and that rhythm, and you've seen it, you might not see it with the front few competitors. They might just look like they're paddling well together, but then you see a team that paddles really well together. Like you said, not a lot of clubs do practice, a lot of clubs do training for this event. You see a team that has maybe been keeping the same team through all the years, and they just move so well across the water, and they run down all the other teams, and they might not have been the best swim and board paddler combo, but they get out there and their synergy and their rhythm together is so good. And that I love that about. I love finding those teams, or even as the competitor getting on with someone and be like, oh gosh, we're moving.
Yeah. I talk about they've got to get the board downhill paddling and get the board humming. That's what it's all about. And it's unison. It's ability to work together. And it's a comfort thing too. It's an awkward, especially the person in the back is quite uncomfortable at times. Here we go. Big moves now. Anglesey, great swim. Really good swim from Anglesey and Victoria. They performed exceptionally well in that yesterday. And Pollard's an absolute cracker of a swim now. That's young Byron Morgan. Makes his way out, tucked on the right-hand side. That's the white with the blue star on top. The Coogin Pirates. Now, that's the Killer Bees and McLucas and George as well. So they're out and about. And then moving over one more. Looks like the Black Swans and Maroochydore. Bottom of screen, yellow craft. That's Ackley. Great swim from little Rafa Short. He's a great... The Short family, we talk about that in terms of surf sports. I think his uncle Danny Short, who was director of surf sports, his birthday today too. So big shout out to you, Danny boy, if you're listening. Heavily invested with the surf sports and Maroochydore as well. But they're a very proud club and surf sports club. Now, Aussies obviously back there next year as well with Adam Maroochydore.
Yeah, that's exciting.
And one thing that I've noticed is there is about 8 heats of this board rescue here. So lots of teams representation here. And it looks like they're going to a tremie. So I think it might even be a little bit more cutthroat with maybe only 3 teams going through. So there's 9 teams right now in this race and only 3 teams going through. So really cutthroat heats. And especially for board rescue, because we've talked about the luck of the alley and, you know, with things happening such as nosedives, etc. But we're seeing here that this team here in the corner do seem to have that synergy. They've managed to milk that runner as long as they could, and you can pick up these waves from a little bit further back on these big mouths.
Little swell coming. Here they go. Look at bottom of screen. A little bit more board speed. One catching the wave. Anglesey move back champion. Oh, great job by the Anglesey boys. And
it's
there's the
tricky
Black
if you're on
Swans.
the front. You don't know how much to move back. You don't want to put your bum in someone's face.
Sometimes you just got to put that exactly right. Just jam that back and get the way of the board back in as well. So well done, Anglesey. They'll go through and qualify. Well done, the Black Swans and Richardor. That's young Shorty and Ackley there. They've done really good. And what I like about that is they're a good combination. Even they're a little bit smaller in stature, young Shorty, swims exceptionally well, but coming home. Same with Anglesey, the swimmers there as well. So there's your top 2. Third team coming in.
Coogin.
The Killer Bees from the Coogin Pirates. Well done, boys. You're through to the 3 semis, or the tremies, you might call them, coming up at the moment. So plenty of board rescue action still coming, and then we're rolling straight into that of finals. Board rescue finals, surf team finals, board relay, and wrapping up with Cameron. It is an absolute smorgasbord of day 2 of the Kelloggs Nutri-Grain Nipper and Youth Championships from the Golden Sands of North Kooyong. Look at the backdrop there. There's Burleigh, re-reside Carla. There's Surface Paradise there as well. And big thanks to North Kooyong Club. So at the barbecue. Now, you're in training for next week. You might not get the chance to go to barbecue, but the chicken burger,
won't.
hot tip, do not leave the beach today without getting a chicken burger. They're called the Kira Sizzlers, they're called.
The Kira Sizzlers.
Yeah.
We have been talking about, you know, obviously supporting the surf club. That's our number one, if we can do that. There is a range of food trucks up there. No one has to go hungry today, guys. We're not doing you dirty. Get up there.
Different drink bands too, just quietly.
I don't want to do Ty dirty, but he's currently got three different types of energy drinks right now.
Stay hydrated.
But if you've been listening to Ty, you understand that he needs it. But no, we've got so much racing, probably just as much as these kids need it after 2 days of racing. Individuals all day yesterday, backing it up with the teams today. Right now we're up to our board rescue on the program, and we're showing you a replay of the under 15 heats that we just went through.
It was great swim from Anglesey. They let out, that's the one with the green caps. Pickup was a little bit sketchy going around, but it was all about the Black Swans and Richardor coming to join the party with Anglesey as well coming down. And they know they'll qualify comfortable. The Killer Bees of Coogin. So there's your top 3 from Heat 4, the under 15 board rescue. And Heat 5 now in the water. Once again, we start to heat up. And really impressed yesterday, this is Heat 6 we got, really impressed yesterday with a number of clubs, especially from Western Australia and South Australia. And Heat 6 in the water at the moment, and Sunshine top of screen, but bottom of screens where we're at the moment, that's the Mighty Vikings, the green and white quarter cup. We've got the A and the B team close to the camera at the moment, probably making advantage of that bank across towards the swim can. So I'll probably say Currumbin down the bottom, very, very strong in terms of surf sports. Probably Ludbrook there from Currumbin swimming. He'll team up with Ferris, and Cole Brodie with the other swimmer. Then we go across to Woolston there for Manly, and Briggs from Met Caloundra. Little combo here. They were medalists at the state championships and also medalists last year as well. Look at this combination from your home club of Dutton and Imrie. Jagger Imrie, his paddle yesterday was unbelievable. He let out the first can, just probably didn't have the fitness to get him home in the board final. And Fletcher Dutton, who's the board paddler, actually got 3rd in the 2K beach run this morning. So he's transferred the beach run to now paddling, and he's a great young man as well. So here we go at the moment. Looks like Manly in the centre there leading out. Bottom of screen, the Mighty Vikings tucked in 2nd, and a good little battle for 3rd, 4th and 5th.
Yeah, and it'd be interesting to see how this Currumbin Vikings swimmer hits the can, because we have been seeing that as the boys do run that little bit further south to get the better end of the break, they are tending to overshoot the can. But it looks like this problem has not occurred for Currumbin. He was watching the races before. He knew that if he was going to run down further south, the sweep probably wasn't going to be strong enough to send him back to that can. So he needed to swim back a little bit to the can, which he's done perfectly, and he's going to hit that can straight on. And there's about 4 of them that are going to hit the can at the same time. And remember, it's only 3 through. So it is really important for those competitors to hit the hit off the sand nice and quickly for our board paddlers and to get to that can as quick as possible, because you can't get complacent in this. Top 3, it is brutal.
Well, the Burleigh boys, they're medalists of state. They've gone off last. Let's keep an eye on them. They've gone off in 8th position. They need to try and make that top 3 to get through. So the pressure is there, but it's all about Manly leading out. And left-hand side, the mighty Vikings had a great start. Little double up here, negotiate as well. Manly go up and over. I love that move from the Vikings. Get off the board and try and throw that momentum up and over at the moment. But still Manly looking very, very strong. And top of screen as well. It looks like the... Sunshine Beach, maybe Sunshine Beach coming in as well, or Coogin, could be the Coogin A, they'll be Forbes. Felix Forbes is a great swimmer. He led out there earlier, that's top of screen, and then on with Trevitt. But it's the Met Caloundra boys that made their way to the front.
Yeah, for sure. And I think also one thing to notice is generally the teams that get shot out in the swim, you have to think about that if the water's pushing them out in the swim, then potentially it might be impeding their progress on the way in. One thing we did see, though, is that south end is that little bit shallower. So that's going to make it easier for the south end competitors to catch waves, but it's also going to make it riskier. It's going to be shallower, so chances of nosediving are higher. But we've seen a turnover from our top 3 teams here. Teams 4 and 5 are closely further behind. Currumbin is right now in 6th. They've got to get a move on.
Well, Coogin turning 1, top of screen, and then we had that turning down. Next to them was Met Caloundra, the 2 Blues. Then 3rd was the Burleigh team. They've gone from 8th to 3rd, the boys. Now they're starting to try and go. But flying on the outsides, Manly, Woolston and Easton. You see the Coogin boys out. They've just pushed too much water for me. That front paddle needs to get a little bit further forward, get that downhill paddling. And you see the Met Caloundra boys really starting to make their presence felt as well, but the Manly boys are flying up into 3rd place, so it's all blue at the moment. Blue of Coogin, blue of Met Caloundra, and blue, the sky blue of Manly, potentially 1, 2 and 3.
Yeah, for sure. And these top 2 teams can sit pretty knowing that they've got their own waves. I think Manly potentially may have just got their own wave in 3rd. If they don't get this wave, though, they will have to stress a little bit, as there are a few more waves coming through that may bring those back markers come through. And it is brutal at the moment. They get a wave, they got to go through a gutter. They get another wave, they have to go through another gutter.
It's like a little double gutter, isn't it?
It's a little double gutter right now, yeah.
We're talking about the shore break to a gutter. There's actually a little gutter into that. Now, as this tide runs out to a 3, 4 o'clock low tide, they'll be able to run across this inside gutter, but that's when the potholes come into play. So it's going to be a very interesting afternoon of Team Aussie Championships.
Currumbin may be just sneaking through that. I don't think they've done enough. I think Manly did enough. They're a little bit slow just getting off their board, trying to do maybe a little bit too much, trying to dolphin dive, trying to bunny hop. And Currumbin were just a little bit quicker getting off their boards. And it isn't a very long run off the beach.
Big shout out the yellow and the black stripes of the Burnie Club from Tasmania. Well done, boys. They just fell short of making the semi-final, but what a performance, and so great to see. Had a good chat to Donnie Marsh this morning from the Carlton Park Surf Life Saving Club down in Tasmania as well, and they do a wonderful job down there in Tassie with surf sports. It's obviously a challenge with the conditions of weather. The replay here, you can see Manly off to a good start, Met Caloundra off to a very good start as well. The pickups as smooth as a 3-egg custard by Met Caloundra out the back, and away they go. They came home really well, Met Caloundra, and this team in particular, Coogin, under the guidance of Scotty McCartney, Coach of the Year in terms of the Surf Life Saving Australian Awards last year as well. So well done to Scotty and the team, doing a wonderful job with the other Coogin Pirates as well. So 1, 2 and 3 we'll go through as we've got heat number, here we go. What do we come up to now? That getting further and further. There's another heat number 8, final heat.
Number 8.
Final heat of that, of the 15 male board rescue. We'll run through the start list with you. You've got to love a board rescue. Swim board. That's what life saving is all about, isn't it? So Mermaid right-hand side, Summerton, Team A as well, second from the right-hand side. Diggy Beach, Scarborough. Papamoa there from New Zealand, great to see them. Another Summerton team there, Wanda. Look out for the team from Wanda, second from bottom of screen. And also that, great to see the black and the white quarter caps of Sawtell. Similar cap to the Newcastle Club cap down there in the Hunter Branch, New South Wales. But I expect to see the Wanda Club get up and about in this one. They've been very, very strong throughout the competition. In particular, Maxi Boma and Kobe Mead. And there he is there. Big bad Maxi making his way across that bank. But all the action seems to be at the top end of screen at the moment. Probably teams 2 and 3. And that's Diggy Beach B, Scarborough from South Australia as well, off to a very good start. We're just having a changeover very shortly in terms of personnel in the commentary box. And Carla Papak will make her way down the beach, and what a great job she's done, the live stream. And Jenny Parry will be joining me very shortly in the commentary team as we prepare for the finals package this afternoon. Gotta love the finals package, especially team events. Massive day yesterday, day 1, the Kelloggs Nutri-Grain junior, or should I say Nipper and Youth Championships. It's all about qualifying. Last couple of rounds now coming through for board rescues. We'll go from those are rounds into semi-finals, and then we'll start the finals package. So for those joining us on YouTube and Facebook as well, hello and welcome, because it is a massive afternoon of competition coming up at the moment. This is heat number 8, under 15 male board rescue. That's the Scarborough cap. That's the black with the green and the yellow. Very, very similar cap. Identical caps to that of the Burleigh Cup. The only difference is the Scarborough Cup has a black string, tie string under the neck, and that of Burleigh have a white. It's a very strong swim from, probably say Krorichok there, from that of Scarborough. He's done very, very well. But Maxi Boma, the boy second from the bottom there, they'll go off surf. Look at this green board here. There you go. Kobe Mead had a big day yesterday swimming. And welcome back into the commentary box, I should say, where the air conditioning is a little bit cooler on the beach there, Jenny Parry.
Oh, it is so lovely to be up here and to see this different view. The drone shots are absolutely spectacular. It's lovely down on the beach. It's getting very warm down there. And it's so interesting to see the conditions from a different angle. You can, as you and Carla spoke about, that double bank. We see the wave starting to come through. The sweep is definitely stronger than yesterday as well. So I think it's really interesting to see how our athletes are adapting to these changing conditions, and have a look at how great that is. Every skill that they have trained for is being put into use right now.
I love it. You mentioned about the drone shots. I said the same when I walked. It's like, wow, how good are these drone shots? But the water clarity, and they spoke about that, the ocean swim. We'll have a chat about that in a moment, the ocean swim. The other thing, too, is there's a little bit more energy in the ocean there. You can see the back bank coming through as well, which I love about surf sports, because flat water conditions, a closed environment, I like, it's purely the swim-based fitness or the paddling fitness. You put in a bit of a surf, like you said, the wading, the porpoising, the skill sets as well. 50-50 to me is the perfect scenario, and we're pretty close to that today. And really looking forward to seeing all these clubs come out and display their best in terms of team sport. So Wanda, nice little pickup. They train under Nathan Smith, an absolute legend of our sport, the Smith dog. He's a number of times an Australian champion, which is great to see. But talk about champions. He must be desperate down the sand, Harold, because he's got a great mate and a great athlete, a Matty Poole. What's the insight down there, Harold, without a Matty Poole?
There is no desperation. We just bring you the best of the best. That was Ty, not me. Yeah. Paulie, head nipper coach, Talabudra squad, how they enjoying, especially with the 13s, their first Aussies experience?
Yeah, they're absolutely loving it. The Aussies is just where dreams are made, but the level of competition here, not just this year, but every year, when you come to the Aussie Champs, I had to tell all my kids, you've got to find another gear, because every time you're stepping on that line, whether it be a heat, a quarter, or a semi, everyone just wants to be in those finals so badly. You make one mistake at the Aussies and there's big consequences for it. And, it's been a really good experience and opportunity for all the Tally guys. They've done so well, and I'm so proud of them. So, yeah, it's the Aussies, baby. It's hard.
So the guys that had a long season, they've put in all the work. But when you come into the conditions like this, you've got the double bank, so you've got technically 2 starts. More skills are required, which means more skills, more errors. What are you saying to the kids to try and minimise these?
I think the biggest thing for the kids is just to analyse the conditions. They're constantly changing here at North Kira. The high tide, it's a really long race. We're seeing 6 and 7 minute sort of swims and boards, as we were talking about, give or take 6, 7. And, when you go out to then low tide, you get this sort of double bank. You got gutter, sand bank, and then that back bank yesterday afternoon for those finals in the irons and the boards, it was really starting to stand up, and it's only like a 5 metre sort of impact zone, but wrong time, wrong place, it had big consequences again. And a few of my kids yesterday, if they snuck under it, they would have been through and had a big gap on the field, and they just put themselves wrong time, wrong place. And, and that's what the thing is with North Kira. There's sweeps, there's gutters, there's back breaks, there's the high and low tide, it's always changing. So they've got to stay on their game. Every time you come down for an event, I guarantee it's probably changed.
So you're a few years out of your athlete career, now a few years into your coaching career. Talking about analysing, what have you learned about yourself that you are, I guess, constantly reviewing to ensure that you can give these kids their best opportunity to be their best versions of themselves?
Yeah, look, it's crazy. I actually, I'm a passionate coach, and I loved obviously the same when I was racing as well, but I think I get more nervous for the kids I coach now than when I was actually racing. It was crazy. Yesterday, I just like this roller coaster of emotions and stuff. You just see all the hard work and the effort that they put in all winter and summer. They just, everything that we're lucky with myself and Courtney. We say they take it in the tally, kids, and you just want to see them get the best out of it. So I really just try and help them deal with a lot of nerves on the day. Reaffirm to them, we've done the hard work. This is your bread and butter out here. Let's go out and have fun. A couple of deep breaths. It's just the simple things, the simple processes. Try and break it down, and we don't need to add pressure onto them. Just try and go back to the simple things. Take it easy.
And no one says it better than Matt Poole.
Thank you.
Thanks, Harold, and great job, Pooley. And he's passionate. Had a good chat with him yesterday. He had got some really good little charges coming through, and he's had a little bit of bad luck yesterday. And I could tell that they hit the heartstrings of Pooley because they know how much these young boys put the effort in, the girls as well. And it's a life for coaches at the roller coaster of the coaching role to being an athlete as well. Looks like the 13 board rescue at the moment. Looks like Burley leading out there. And then far right hand side looks like Cooks Hill. Wanderers in their mix there as well. We'll get an update, a little shorter swim course for this 13 age group, being a little bit shorter as well. But we'll get an update of numbers to go through to qualify through once again. We're getting very close, Jen. The finals are just around the corner of team events.
Well, the great news for the under-13 men's board rescue is that they've done their quarterfinals. The semi-final is up next. Tremi-finals, I should say. There's 3 that will go through there. So we'll keep an eye on how many they're taking through. But wonderful to see so many athletes out there in the ocean. And as we see the IRBs in the background, a special shout out to all of our power rescue craft. Everyone who's keeping our athletes safe out there today, doing an incredible job. That looks to be Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. And Ty, as you have pointed out, it has a white string underneath there, the black, the green and the gold cap. That is Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park.
Yeah, that's the semi-final coming up, and great young boys, young Wiper there, by the looks of it, coming through, and Jaxie Fielding. So Jack's got a 4th yesterday and a 7th. I think 4th in the board, 7th in the iron. And
nice.
They've actually swapped roles. Jack's actually swimming and Isaac Wiper there's paddling. They are a great combination. They're 2 lightweights. They get the board moving really, really well as well. And young Wiper on the front, Jack's Fielding. But the big move at the bottom as well, we saw there, that at Cooks Hill, and that's Weston Hodgson, the Tricolours and Wanda. But it's the Northcliffe boys. Look at them come. B&B Northcliffe flying in the centre as well. And it's very hard, Jen, to try and pick up these swells and these runners. And also the side wind you can see there as well.
Yeah, they're doing an incredible job out there, we can see, and that's the great shot there. That really shows the lead that Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park has opened up. And it also gives you an idea where that darker water is, just to see where those waves are coming through. And it must be so frustrating for our athletes out there. They're going so fast, but they're still not able to pick up these waves. However, this last one now looks to have a bit of size. Could this bring Wanda through the field?
Oh, I tell you what, this is cutthroat. 3 teams only go through. Burleigh looks safe out in front. They'll come through. Oh, Cooks Hill and that of Northcliffe both missed that, so they've booked their spot in the final. Look very, very good.
No.
Jack's Fielding and young Isaac Wiper, great young boys. Look at the battle here for 2nd and 3rd. Remember, 4 does not go into 3. Big pressure here. You get off. You've got to keep your nose straight forward. Get up and get running. They'll go through and qualify the Burleigh boys country, but it's all about 2nd and 3rd at the moment. We saw Cooks Hill go a little bit sideways. They're back in the party too. Left-hand side, North Burleigh. Centre, that of BMD Northcliffe and Cooks Hill. Oh, stumble left-hand side. Stumble from North Burleigh. Stumble from Northcliffe. They're the potholes we spoke about. Keep your feet, boys. Keep your feet, Cooks Hill. No, drama aplenty. North Burleigh's gone down as well. Wanderers dropped there as well. All of a sudden, we'll see the Cooks Hill boys will come through. Oh, the North Burleigh boys devastated.
Oh, incredible work. And we've been talking across the day around, we want to really pick out, wave of the day or, something really exciting that happened. I think the resilience of those boys to get back up on their feet so quickly as they were dropping through those potholes. 1, 2 and 3 went down, to see 3 teams recover in the heat of, am I going to make it to the Australian final?
Oh, the boys.
Incredible work.
Oh, we'll have a look at the replay coming in. It was all about Burleigh, the combination of Isaac Wiper on front and Jack's Fielding. The second wave, that's where the early action. 3 going through. The Burleigh boys were comfortable. I'll come through a little stumble. Look behind. Here we go. There's a race in 3 and then also 4th of Wanda.
So there's
Left-hand
one
side,
down.
bang. North Burleigh gone down. Looking centre here. Wait for Northcliffe, gone. Now the right-hand side of Cooks Hill. Think we're going to qualify here in 2nd. All of a sudden, Cooks Hill, bang. Down we go. Turn around, upside down. Thinking they're out of it. All of a sudden, left side, North Burleigh go down again. Right-hand side, Wanda go down again. And the Cooks Hill Bullies survive for the final of the under-13 board rescue coming up very, very shortly.
Oh, 5 stumbles in really tough conditions. And remembering that these boys are at their first ever Australian Championships. You come to North Kira, you look at the gorgeous surf and you think, oh, it'll be an easy day out. North Kira will ruin your day if you let it. But for those boys, what an incredible race.
the ripple there, Jen. See the ripple? The left-hand side looks good. That's clean. That's why you see the competitors coming down the check. But the rough down the right-hand side, you can see the potholes that are there. And I know that through watching events, you can do as much as you can. But when you're racing, very, very hard. You look for the dark spots in the sand. And when you're moving at pace, very difficult. And it's not a matter of 5 or 10 metres. If you look down there on the right-hand side, look at 20 to 30, 40 metres of that as well. Very, very difficult.
It's such an incredible championship as we roll on through for heat number 2 now in the under-13 men's board rescue. And Ty, so many stories, so much happening across the beach. I do love taking a look through the Instagram each afternoon and just seeing what's being celebrated. A shout out to Point Lookout Surf Lifesaving Club Sheldon from their crew. Actually took out a gold medal yesterday. They put up a really amazing post. They said after a day filled with nerves, pressure and tough competition, Sheldon showed outstanding composure, determination and grit when it mattered. And he rose to the occasion, and now he has an Aussie gold medal. Sheldon from Point Lookout, you superstar.
So good. Over 500 medals to be given out. Look at the right-hand side. That's the green with the yellow with the white. That's Liam Blair. Outstanding yesterday. Won the surf race in this age division. He's a tall lad. It'll benefit that this weight going out as well. But he won the iron as well, which is really good. This is a great battle. 3 teams will go through. In particular, the Battle of Coogee here on the inside of him as well has a very good start, the young boy from Coogee. So the New South Wales teams, Cassie, I think that is, of Coogee out there swimming at the moment. He's with Lippman, who paddled exceptionally well yesterday. Young Charlie Lippman. And on the outside of him, he's probably raced young Liam Blair many times in terms of surf competition. They've actually swapped positions. Liam Blair now has actually gone to the northern end. That's the left-hand side. And McCassie here as well. So if McCassie's smart, he'll probably jump on the hammer of Liam Blair, because you know how quick he goes. There he goes. There's the move of Blair now. Puts the hammer down. Here's the board paddlers just relaxing a little bit. Probably a little bit too much. Settling the nerves as well, I'd probably say, there of young Coogee and that of Swansea Belmont preparing. You need to keep an eye on your swimmers, boys, especially got Liam Blair there. I know how quick he swims. You need to get back on that line. So they'll go and reset the board paddlers right screen back to the main screen here. Look at Liam Blair. It's just a great exhibition of swimming.
Yeah, and a really great move by the competitor behind him. Again, with all the athletes in a board rescue and a belt, the rescue tube rescue as well, they all go to their own cans. However, the path you take is completely up to you. So shout out to a really smart athlete there. I think it's Coogee, who has decided to get some wash from Liam Blair there. 100% legal and 100% smart.
That's Joey McCassie there going through as well. And Taj Pickering, that's top of screen, yellow cap with the black stripes of Alexander Headland as well, doing very well. So Blair will come in on one, straight over the top of that white can, raise up. I always say the competitors want to keep that up for a good 10, 15 seconds. All right, he's doing a really good job, because you don't know looking back, it's very difficult. That's a great exhibition of getting over the can and holding nice and tight high. So there you go. Number one was that of Blair going through. We spoke about the strength of swimmer Coogee there away as well. There you go, the Alexander Headland team. Grumman's still waiting on the right-hand side. Split screen we can see at the moment, along with the Wanda boys. Well, Wanda goes now, and Alex, and ready to go. All in the water, Jen, and through will come out.
Yeah, they're doing a really great job. And you remember, these are our youngest athletes racing at their first ever Australian Championships. There is a little bit of surf on that back bank, and that does impact the visibility of them trying to make sure that they're leaving at the right time. If you go too early, you will be disqualified, and you don't want to be doing all of this work for nothing. So really, really smart advice there for the swimmers. You've got to get up and over your can really, really high, arm in the air. If you think you've left it up long enough, go another 5 seconds.
The biggest challenge I see...
Oh, someone had to roll.
Yeah, Alexander Headland's just come off the right-hand side. The biggest challenge I see for the Swansea Belmont boys, pound for pound, very good swimmer. Liam Blair, best of best. Australian champion from yesterday as well. Young Cousins here, that's Bodie Cousins, very good board paddler. The biggest challenge I see is they're on Liam's board. Now, Liam paddled this board yesterday, and he was sinking that board. I had a chat to Wayne this morning, he manufactured the board. He said, I can't make a board any bigger for him. And their biggest challenge is the ability to come home. So there's 3 parts of the board rescue race to swim the board. But coming home, to me, is where the gold medals are going to be won. And at the moment, we'll see how they go, these 2 boys. They come in now, young Bodie, for the pickup of Liam Blair. Coogee doing exceptionally well. Tucked in there a second. And Alexander Headland still tucked in third.
And there's some extra pressure knowing that only 3 will go through. There are some really tight cuts that we've seen across the weekend. Of course, being a youth and Nipper championship, we want to give everyone the most amount of races to possibly do. It's all about participation. However, when we are moving through the program, especially in board rescues, you've got to make some tough decisions. But have a look at this. Look at the skills.
A big tip I'll give, and I've seen this to the first 3 teams, they're all picking up with the nose pointing south. They need that nose pointing back. And what it means, because of the sweep, the swimmer needs to go halfway across that next can. And I see those 3 big mistakes. They can make up probably a good 3 to 5 seconds in their pickup, all teams, by doing that. You don't have to stay directly behind your can. You can move over to allow for that sweep as well. Get that nose round. You want to get on and get moving. Interesting Blair's on the front, which I think is a good move, putting the strength and the power at the front. And you can see now they'll come in. So they've actually done an exceptionally good job there, leading. Coogee in second. You can see the third team, the yellow, just their ball's just pushing that little bit at the moment. There's no downhill paddling from the Alex boys, but it's all about Swansea Belmont in quarterfinal number 2.
And it's all about communication with your partner as you start to make your way through. As we've seen, there's a, fantastic wave. Alex, will they get down there? Oh, they are pushing so hard. They may not make it the whole way through, but they've got a solid 10 metres on the rest of the field, keeping that nose up nice and high. Fantastic fantastic waves there. And as we were just watching Swansea Belmont come through, you can absolutely split with your partner. You don't have to both be holding the board.
Oh, the Coogee boys.
Come on, Coogee.
Upside down. It's a semi-final 2, number 2 of there's 3 semis, so we'll call it a Tremmy coming up. But they'll go through, Alex. They've done well. They've actually come over and picked up a nice little
Really
a bigger, thicker board there. You see Pickering at the front there, which is great to see. Blair will come through with Bodie Cousins. Well done, boys. Great job. You're in Aussie final. The Coogee boys, they've done it, Jen. They're there in the final.
They just got to both be in control of that board as they make their way across the field. But really smart decision making there. Really good communication between them, saying you stay on your feet with the board. I'll stay on my feet here. They'll cross the line together, and then it's just waiting for the officials to tag you in on your Live Heats wristband. If you've noticed that, if you haven't seen too many surf carnivals and you're wondering why everyone's wearing a red bracelet out in the ocean, that is part of our Live Heat system. There's a little chip in each of those, and it allows us to check our athletes in and out of the races, just to keep an eye on everyone. And it also gives you the draws and the results for all of the races here across the entire championships.
Couldn't agree more. Jump on that Live Heats. It's great. If you know my mum and dad, they can't get down the venue, but they love following it all. It is the Kelloggs Nutri-Grain Nipper and Youth Aussie Champions, day 2 and final day. As we start our 9 days of competition yesterday, this is day 2, another 7 days, another week of action-packed Masters Day tomorrow. And it's all about being united, inspired and iconic. That's the theme for our Aussies, Jen, and we love it, don't we, the Aussie champs?
We love it. And speaking of iconic, I've got some more great stories for you, Ty. Australian champions back-to-back, Redcliffe Surf Lifesaving Club. Their R&R teams, incredible results. Awesome. They got some gold medals, Australian champions again in the 13-14 two-person. That was Millie and Agatha. And then silver medals in the 13-15 five-person, which was Millie, Agatha, Summer, Alyssa and Zach. And fantastic work. Redcliffe, Australian champions again.
How good is that? Here's a replay of semi-final number 2. Great swim, Liam Blair. Got out nice and early. Cousins off to a good start. Young Bo. Pick up. They actually came out really well. I like the move. Most people think that the smaller pallet needs to be on front, but I love this move of putting Liam Blair, the power, at the front there as well. But it was all about Alex that come home super strong, negotiating the potholes as well. So Alexander Headland will go through in semi-final number 2. Swansea Belmont and that of Coogee. And two more great things, Jen. I was down with the Ocean Swim this morning and probably having the opportunity on that of live stream to mention, but the Open Mail winner this morning, actually it was a phenomenal race, and I'll talk about that just after a quick interview with Down the Beach. Harold with Team Coogee.
Team Coogee, half of Team Coogee, Charlie Littman. We had a little chat earlier this morning. You said you wanted some TV time, now you're going to get it. Talk to us about your board rescue. Snuck through in that 3rd spot, final coming up. How much faster can you go?
We can go a lot faster. It was good, apart from the nosedive.
It's supposed to be fun. Conditions, that bank is really brutal at the moment. How hard was it to try and stay holding your feet out through that first 40 or so metres?
Yeah, it was hard. There were potholes like every few steps, so you got to it's like at an angle, so you've got to run as an angle.
Pickup seemed to be pretty clean. Coming in, who sets the pace?
Me? Yeah. Oh, yeah, me. Yeah.
And Joe, one of your best mates there, what would it mean if you can get into that top 6 and possibly even on the podium for the club?
Oh, mean the world. It mean a lot if we could get on the podium.
All right, jump in, Joe, quick, before you go away. That swim start, gutter through there. What was going through your mind? What did you need to execute?
I was just thinking, get out, get ahead. I love using the bank to get myself a lead. I got out in first, and then I tried to sit behind Liam, really good swimmer. Just tried to work his wash to the cans.
All right, here we have it. The Coogee boys, D&W in the final shortly. Go get it.
Great job, Coogee boys. Great job. Harold down at the beach is here we go. Semi-final, the Tremmy of the under-13s are in the water. This is a good little battle. There's 8 teams, I think, in total. 5 or 8 teams lining up as well. Plenty of A teams in this one, but only 3 will go through. North Bondi A, Coogee B team there, Yamba A, Mermaid A, Allura A, Mooloolaba and Sunshine wrapping up. And probably up to the best starters, probably say top of screen at the moment, that of Sunshine Beach A team. Absolutely flying. I know Wesberg loves the board rescue. This event, he really gets that with the belt race as well. Really loves the team events, being very much team orientated. We saw early in the quarterfinals, Jem was young Willem Botha. We spoke about him yesterday, the young boy of Allura. Expect a big swim from him from Allura in the centre as well.
Yeah, Allura are really strong in the team events. Obviously, we saw some individual brilliance yesterday, but there's definitely a different vibe down there on the beach today as everyone gets to hang out with their friends. And the fact that we have the composite age groups as well for some of those events. No double dipping, you've got to pick your age group, but it really does allow more clubs to participate in more events. And again, loving the work in here as well. You are allowed to get some wash in a board rescue swim. Good work.
The boy from Yamba, yellow with the black, just tucks in behind both. And that's the smarts.
Smart.
I would say if there's a Doherty involved with this, that's the smarts of surf experience over the years as well. And it's about, talk about a smart race will always beat a fast race. So there's the smarts. It may advantage him only by a matter of 4 or 5 metres in the distance of swimming. Both are off course at the moment. And you'll find that he's off course. But the left-hand side, you'll see as they come round, Yamba will advantage Yamba because both is way off course. And Yamba will probably get to this is important. Both has just had head down, all guns blazing, but missed the sight. And it's Yamba that will go hand up first over both. Allura in second, and a big move down the southern North Bondi for a good start as well.
Yeah, North Bondi were really well positioned, but that great line to the can is what made the difference at the end. That was Charlie Roberts is listed as their swimmer, and Clement Piard coming through. But fantastic racing across the board, and those potholes are absolutely brutal. The boys doing a great job to stay on their feet as long as possible, translate that running speed to some board paddling speed, ducking their head under that shore break. Come on, Yamba, go, go, go.
I've got a soft spot for Yamba. I go there every year before Christmas, and just down the beach there with my family, and we're sort of playing. We see the surf club on the Saturdays. They come down, they've got the young nippers training, they do the little beach session. Only a small club, a couple of kids training, and a lot of the parents just doing all the hard work, and then the masters come down. And to win an Aussie medal for any club is massive, but to win an Aussie medal for the smaller coastal clubs is enormous. And still a long way to go. It's only a semi-final, but they can make the final. They are right in this, the team Yamba, and that's to all the clubs involved as well. And I had a look at sort of the spread of clubs yesterday. That's what makes me really happy, Jen. Just the love that spread right across all the clubs yesterday. There was no dominant club. There's just many colours popping up in all different age groups, not only in the water but also on the beach as well.
Yeah, I do love that when we go to the beach events, remembering they did run a separate live stream yesterday that you can go back and have a look at. There's a few clubs that really come to the fore and really shine in those sprints, flags and relays. And if you are liking the beach action, the great news is that on Thursday and Saturday of the Open Championships, Thursday and Saturday, we will be running a live stream that is specific to the beach events, so you won't miss any of the beach action. And Ty, you said before, what they've got to do when they're doing this pickup, they've got to go a little bit further back to shore. I think someone heard you because I just saw a fantastic pickup out the back.
It makes a difference. That's the smarts of that
pickup. It was North Bondi.
It's entry and exit. Very similar to the surf boats as well. You've got to get in clean, get it round and get that boat moving. I say, or the board moving. I say is, once they're on, the first thing they'll talk to each other, I say the back paddler needs to talk to the right, and just focus on right hands only. Focus on that right hand going in the water. If your right hand's in the water, your left will follow, and then it's just getting that sink. But I love the work of the Yamba boys down in front. Hot tip, Yamba boys, just don't look behind. Get that board humming. Get that board humming, and here they go. They lift on the top of that swell as well. They'll go through and qualify. Allura just still in there a second. They'll be good, but the battle here, Jenny, is all about the third of that of Coogee Bees and North Bondi.
Yeah, that is really tough. So Leo and Clarence from Yamba, they are absolutely fine. They just need to get across safely. You've got to think that Allura is doing pretty well, but North Bondi chasing every ripple in the ocean. This is going to be a tough sprint to the line. We've seen a lot of drama already. These boys absolutely need to fly. Allura is not home yet, and we've got a challenger at the top of the screen. We thought Sunshine Beach may be the ones who come through to ruin the party, but for now it looks like Coogee is on a nice little wave. Stay on your feet, boys. Look after your knees, look after your ankles. Let's get you through to the final.
I think they might have been inspired by Harold's interview with the Coogee team just before. The A team now, the Killer Bees of Coogee going to qualify. Watch the potholes. Watch the potholes, boys. Oh, look at that. Negotiated very, very well. They'll go through the top 3 teams, and They're straight to final now, the 13s. We're not far away. A couple of more arenas are going through. We said the back there, well, they're 14s and 15s still going through their qualifying rounds. But it'll be all about the Amber there, all about Allura, and all about Coogee qualifying through. But great performance. And I was just mentioning about the ocean swim this morning. It was a great ocean swim, 2 kilometres, magnificent conditions down there, close to 700 competitors from younger 13s and 14s right up to Opens and Masters. But Bailey Armstrong and Thomas Raymond, some of the lead swimmers in ocean swimming in Australia, obviously going away representing Australia as well. An absolute ding-dong battle. They were approximately, I would say, 45 seconds ahead of third place coming through of Dougal Richmond as well. But it came down to a body wave. They picked up a body wave to get up, body surf skills, the crowd just lifted. And it was Bailey Armstrong that came out on top. So it was a phenomenal performance. And in that, as we move the orange arena, we'll have an update of the board rescue. Looks like maybe the 14s board rescue coming through. But so many great performers. Under the 13 males were great. The 14 males, 15. Ashton Bone won the surf race yesterday, backed up again in the ocean swim. But Stanley Jarrett, down the 17s, he was only approximately 1 minute in time behind that, the Bailey Armstrong and Tommy Raymond. But it's the 5th open water championship he's won. He's won every year, Stanley Jarrett. Got up this morning, the Sunshine Coach, his dad Kirk drove him down this morning to the ocean swim, come down and picked up the gold medal. So well done. Outstanding effort there. Otis Jessup picked up that of the 19s as well. And then all the Masters. And we talk about Masters, some of the big names in Masters. Simon Nothling, outstanding performer. Malcolm Allen picked up another gold medal in the 50 to 54s. Paul Lamont, over 100 Masters gold medals he has. And what a great performance he was. Greg Cox, a great performer from the Gold Coast here, and works at Bond University up the road here as well in the nutrition field, was great. And Johnny DeMesta in the 60 to 64. So Scotty Unicum there. But the ladies in particular, Mia Feltham, what a performance, 23.53. But stole the show was probably under 17 of Charlotte Boehmer. She finished second just behind. 5-6 girls hit the line together. Mia took out, she trains with Bailey Armstrong as well. Mia took out the overall win. Charlotte Boehmer was second, only a matter of seconds behind, but took out the under 17 win in that space as well. But the performance of the girls, in particular in the open girls, Caitlin Irwin picked up second, and Sarah Tazaki. The best smile on the beach was there as well. In the under 17 girls, and this is a good one, all the way from Glenelg, it Serena might have been WA as well. It was a great finish from South Australia. Glenelg performer there. There was West Australia as well. So great to see. And the highlight for me, Jem, was the over 60s and 70s. So great. And Jennifer Curtis, 70 to 74 age group, and Bobby Winter there as well, picking up medals. So it was a great ocean swim this morning. 11 years. Graham Ford was down there, OA as well. And we had a chat about the Olympics, had a chat about the World Championships coming up. And it was a great event, that of the Aussies ocean swim this morning.
There's a lot happening all across the beach. We're about to head into the under-15 men's board rescue, but you mentioned the Masters just before, Ty, and I did want to give a special shout-out to Greg Toman from Mooloolaba, who's taken out again the 60-plus men's champion lifesaver, 113 points in total for Greg, an incredible performance. But did want to also shout out John Boakes from Coolum Beach was in too, and Greg's teammate Errol Ross from Mooloolaba was up on the podium as well. This was a huge result, not just for Errol, but for the Mooloolaba Masters Club as well. So for Greg, to John and to Errol, a huge congratulations on your incredible results at Aussies in the 60-plus men's champion lifesaver.
Well, here we go, semi-final, and we're rolling with just 2 we've got 3 semi-finals. It is once again a Tremie, so they will go 3 from each. I think we've got, what do we got there? 8 teams in, 3 go through, very cutthroat.
Right.
And like we mentioned earlier, Jen, I love that. It's about, they've got to bring all their skill sets, and you see them get across that gutter now, trying to wade across the bank. And it's tough because the second day of competition, and it was a massive day yesterday.
Yeah, there'd be some tired bodies on the beach, but very pleased to see not too many sunburns down there. I think everyone really looked after themselves yesterday and each other, so they knew they had another big day. They're backing up. They're excited to be here. A huge thanks to the North Kira Surf Lifesaving Club. Incredible supporters and incredible hosts here. And a bit of trivia for you in the under-15 men's board rescue. So I was speaking to Benji Little earlier today. He's from Dickey Beach, and he and his partner Chase they won the Queensland Championships. Unfortunately, Chase suffered an injury yesterday, so Benji's paired up with someone new. They haven't progressed through to this round, but it just shows you that there's all these little stories and these changes happening across the beach.
Yeah, this looks like semi-final number 2. I saw Elliot Heads there, which is great to see. That's Team A. That's the blue there. We can see it on camera at the moment. Craigie Holden territory as well. This is a great effort from the Elliot Heads. They're in the squeeze box of the 2 Coogee teams as well. So great representation. We've got Harper Skelton won the board yesterday from North Burleigh with Oliver Putty. They'll be a good team. Summerton A there as well. Swansea Belmont team is there. We'll look them to go. Then we've got Coogin in Elliot Heads, Coogin again, and Matt Caloundra. So plenty of blues. Swimmers making their way out. Board paddlers ready to go. Elliot Heads, there you go. Hand up and away. And Gately, Archie Gately. They want to be in that final, Jen. It means so much to get through this semi-final.
Absolutely. And what I loved about the split screen that we just saw there with the board paddlers waiting on the beach ready to go out, they're actually up a little bit further. So as the tide has gone out, the beach starts to slope down, and that gives the board paddlers a real advantage in terms of increasing their visibility and how quickly they can see that their swimmers are out there signalling from the cans.
You need every advantage, don't you? That looks like a young Tommy gun. Truett there from the Coogin Pirates. Had a really good transition from leaving the bank. Also now comes out and joined Archie Gately, far left-hand side, the pink crab of the Aussie board champ, Harper Skelton. Nakes his present felt on the far left-hand side. The red togs, the pink board, now lies down. So they're the big three heading out at the moment. There's a very good swim by Oliver Putty going out as well. So they're probably red and yellow can, far left-hand side. Coogin will make their way out. That's the A team here. Felix Forbes swam well. Had a really good swim in the heat earlier today, the board rescue as well. And they'll go around. But I love the work of Elliot Heads. Archie Gately off to a good race here, Jen.
Yeah, really great. And just watching the board paddlers make their way out there, it's a short, sharp stroke that they're using here. It's a little bit choppier out there, so they can't get into that great routine that they probably do when they're out the back or going around an apex can. So you can see the boys adapting to these conditions, and you've got to love these waves that are coming through far left-hand side of the screen. Ty, who's that? It's North
Burleigh. Putty.
Oh, my God. Look at the smile.
Enjoy the ride, boys, and well-deserved. And that is an execution of how to get your board humming and how to work with the ocean, but also the pickup. To me, with these conditions, that sweep we said, you cannot be picking up behind, I get the nose up, the Pirates. You can't be picking up behind the can. You need to be 2 or 3 metres. Well, here we go. North Burleigh will go through qualifying. Come on, Elliot Heads. Where are we, Elliot Heads? We want you in that top 3 to make the final coming through. North Burleigh cruising to victory. Putty on front, Skelton on the back as well. Oh, Coogin B team. Matt Caloundra's coming. Jen, Matt Caloundra, right-hand side, Elliot Heads. Elliot Heads probably got the better run, better lift. Elliot Heads, Matt Caloundra's got to come over the top. They're still not out of this. They are still not out of this. Down they go. North Burleigh go through in 1. Who are we for second and third, Jen?
Oh, this is going to be tough. Elliot Heads look to have done enough. Met Caloundra, that is their A team of Felix Quintowski and Byron Briggs. Let's see where they finish up. Remembering it is not official until you read it on live heats. We can see the team from... Swansea Belmont making their way through, and the second Coogin team having a little giggle as they come across the line.
Yeah, so unofficial on the Jen and Dowk's calculator. We'll have that of North Burleigh qualifying through. Coogin Pirates A team going through as well, and Elliot Heads will be the big 3. Unofficial, we'll check that with live heats update. That is semi-final, tremi-final number 2, and we are not far away from the finals package for those joining us on that of YouTube and the live stream production as well. It is the Kelloggs Nutri-Grain Nipper and Youth Aussie Championships. It's day 2 of 9 days of competition. You've got to love the Aussies.
Yeah, so we've got a lot of surf rescue competition happening down at Balinga Beach. You'd see that the surf boats will be arriving soon. The Masters program kicks off tomorrow, but of course, Ty, you were down at the Ocean Swim. That was a big event. And then next Saturday, we have the adaptive events as well. So lots of...
down with that, yes.
I've
actually got to MC a function, the officials function on Wednesday night, which I'm actually really looking forward to because they're the unsung heroes. And I get the opportunity to give awards out for 20 years service, 40 years service, and 60 years service. And there's some names there that when I was in the IFA were actually involved, so, and I'm handing awards to, so I'm really looking forward to that on Wednesday night. Jen, let's put a little bit of downtime. Let's chat a bit about yesterday and this race better get away. I'll give you time to think about it. 2 big highlights for you from yesterday. We'll talk about that coming up very shortly, but it looks like semi-final tremi number 3 of the 15 boys, maybe now in the water. That looks like Talabudra Cup coming through. We get an update of them going out at the moment. You want to make that final, but it's tough. This might be the 14 boys, I think, in the water at the moment. I think the 15 boys have wrapped up. It's the 14 boys board rescue semi-final in the water. We'll pick up the teams in action as they go. I did see a Talabudra Cup I thought I saw in there. No, it won't be 14 there wrapped up there. I'm just trying to see the colours of the cups at the moment. Get a better indication as they make their way in and about. It is Heat 3, Semi 3, Tremi 3, the under 15 board rescue. The black and white I saw there, a Sawtell, they did very well in the qualifying rounds as well. But all the action at the moment is the Anglesey Team A. Really good swim earlier today. Young Pollard from that of Anglesey. That's him leading at the top of screen, third from the top there at the moment. And tucked on his is my old club. That's the Tricolours North Wollongong when I went through university down there. Great club, doing very, very well with their bar upstairs now, which is great to see a bit of money being injected in the club. But been full of champions for many, many years down there in the Wollongong branch. And so that's young Callum Ardita, who's off to a very good start. And Jakey Schultz is a very good board putt up there as well. So look out for the Tricolours of North Wollongong, but it's all about Anglesey leading out.
Yeah, Anglesey having an incredible race here. That is the white cap with the green stripes over the ears. They're a club from Victoria, and it's been wonderful to see so many of their athletes in action. Special shout out, I got confirmation yesterday that Abby Lutis, one of their superstars, will be racing in the Masters competition. She's a former world-class beach sprinter and beach flagger. Also did World Cup for bobsled back in the day. So wonderful to see so many incredible athletes returning to our sport in lots of different capacities, and a few of those will probably be at your officials dinner as well, Ty. Everyone's starting to come back to the movement in lots of different ways. Something for everyone here.
That's the diversity of our sport, isn't it? What we love about it, not only in terms of diversity in ages and and abilities as well. And it's great to see the adaptive. I think that's a great move many years ago by Surf Life Saving for that inclusiveness as well. But North Wollongong, the Tricolours, are up and about.
Sharp.
And I go back to, would have been 1991, overboard rescue won by Jonathan Crowe and Phil Clayton. I think that's probably the last victory they had in an overboard rescue, board rescue, the Northgong boys many years ago. That's a great start. Anglesey off to a very good start as well. And once again, I think the challenge here, Jenny, is at third place. Trying to make that final. You see 1 and 2 nice and clear right of screen at the moment. But middle of the screen, middle of the pack. They want to make that final, but a lot of work to do.
A lot of work to do. As we can see the swimmers out the back just waiting very, very impatiently, saying, come on, come on, come on. And this is where we get to see those good skills. Let's get them up, get them around. Go, go, go.
Yeah, Wanda, we spoke about that. Yeah, we sort of missed that bottom of screen. That's Bowman. He's a great swimmer, but also Kobe Mead on the board. Kobe Mead swims very, very well. That's them just moving up to the side now of the Wollongong boys, and Wanda and Wollongong look very good. Look out for also the big move, I think, coming home will be the Currawa boys. And that's Xander Pine and Joshy Mercer. They're two great surf sports athletes of the Gold Coast here, and they get that board humming coming home. But Wanda now leads. Wanda now pulls over the top of a nice little wave, nice little run. The Wollongong boys fighting back.
Well, yeah, that's fantastic work from Wanda there. They'll be absolutely pumped with that. And they would have felt that there was enough power in that wave as well to say, this will take us to the beach. We'll have to keep on moving, but we're going to be okay. Remembering that only 3 can go through. And you can see now they're really, look at that stroke rate. That is impressive. They know that they need to get all the way to the beach. They want to stay out of all the drama. And we've got to pad a fair way back because this race for third is on.
Is that the North Burleigh boys? Is that Hardwick and Thomas coming through? Just trying to pick up what club it might be. There's the Anglesey club. It's the bottom of the screen here at the moment. There's the top 2 going through. Trying to pick up, potentially could it be the North Burleigh boys? Is it coming through?
What a finish from the clouds. Loving that down here. The under-15 men's board rescue. Really, really tough at the moment. Tremi finals, only 3 to go through. Jump onto liveheats.com as we see some ominous clouds in the background there. It's looking a little dark.
Weather party happening out in the hinterland there at the moment, and that's one thing I love about the Gold Coast. We talk about the Golden Beaches, but also out there in the hinterland. We see the replay, negotiating the shore break. It was a great start. Super impressed. That's Cookshill going out there. I should say North Wollongong going out there. Wanda. But that was a big move. The moment of this, the pick up here as well. Coming around now, the Gong boys. To me, they're too much behind their camp picking up. Now Wanda starts to come home. Really got that board humming and worked the ocean well, and they'll be a very tough team to beat come the final. But the team that just qualified through, they've got a couple of characters in this team as well. I'm on the beach now with Harold, the North Burleigh, also known as MB Pride.
Which is why we got them on the big screen, because Lincoln, Kai, qualified for the board rescue final. Talk us through the mindset going into the finals later this afternoon.
Yeah, we need to be focused, and we've got to be locked in for that final if we want to win a medal.
Link, what do you want to do?
We just fast out to the can and chase the runners home as hard as you can.
Talk to us about the North Burleigh crew. What are the vibes like? Is there any goals and aspirations for this afternoon as we get into finals?
Yeah, the boys and girls at North Burleigh that push us every day to come here and help us push through to come to these finals.
Just Mike and Jazz and Gilly pushing us every day and just race as hard as we can.
Anyone else you need to thank?
Mike, Jazz for swim coaching, Frank for sponsoring us, for bringing us down here and letting us race.
Mum and Dad, and Gilly, Mike and Jazz for coaching us day in, day out.
There we have it. Lincoln Hardwick, Kai Thomas, shout out to your mine at 2257. Go Lovell Road.
There you go, North Billy. Yeah, 2 teams in the final. That'll be big dangers. Pink Arena coming up now. Looks like the 14 female board rescue as well. Camera crews in the water. I love this. 15 girls in the water qualifying through. And once again, 8 go in. 3 semi-finals I think we might have, Jen, for this one as well.
Wow.
For the 15 girls. We get an update.
Breaking news from Live Heats. They're currently in the quarterfinals, but for the first time ever, I'm actually seeing the term Tremi-final used in Live Heats. It's no longer something that we are just making up as we go. Quarterfinals are in the water at the moment, and in pretty devastating news, I'm not quite sure what happened in heat number 1, but there's been 2 disqualifications already. Sorrento Team A and Grange Team B disqualified from quarterfinal number 1, but Talabudra, North Kilkil and Avoca, they are 1, 2 and 3, so likely to progress to the next round.
Quarterfinal is under 15 female board rescue in action at the moment. But yesterday, Jen, give me your top 2. Your top 2 for the individuals of Aussies for day 1 in the Kelloggs Nutri-Grain, Nipper and Youth.
So tough to pick, but I've gone the under 14 board races. So the reasons there is that Eden Benton from Mentone, she's from Victoria, she got a silver medal there behind Lucy Whitehead from Manly. To see the Mentone cap not only in a final but on the podium to get second, I thought was absolutely phenomenal. So congratulations to Eden. And then the under 14 men's board race, it was William Kerr from Warrnambool who just flew in that race. It was so good to watch. I hope he watched it 10 times last night. And obviously, well, I don't say obviously, but you've got to think that's the first of many Aussie board titles for him.
I had about 5 or 6 messages from the Warrnambool crew down there because their dad Steve I know well as well, and coach there and a phenomenal paddle. He's won 9 Victorian championships for his son to come through that race, which is good. But just pick up here and I'll give you my top 2. But so many great race yesterday, and we can see the girls now coming out, lined up, the board paddlers ready to go as well. Swimmers now round the back. I don't like the round the back approach. You need to go front on for my liking. And now the board paddlers negotiating the shore break here as well. So we'll pick them up as they go around, get through the shore break. Very, very testing conditions.
I think I saw a Trig Island cap in there.
Trig,
so
that'll lead out Trig. Looks like Glenelg in the mix there too on the left-hand side. So a little bit of interstate flavour lining up here, Jen.
So yes, Trig Island, that'll be Ellie Nivort was the swimmer and Ella Brigden the board paddler. Carlton Park, that is one of the caps we don't see too often. Margaret Harris and Emily Stewart in the mix. Tally Team A, watch out for them as well. Ivy Jo Arts and Sina McCabe, incredible pairing, but a great board paddler and a great swimmer don't always mean a great board rescue combo, but the girls doing an incredible job. And for these under 15 competitors, this will be the last time that they race at the Nipper and Youth Championships. After this year, they will progress to the seniors. They get to race on a big 5-day program, which we will see kicking off on Wednesday.
Yeah, 6 heats coming up here as well, so we'll probably go, I'm just trying to think the combination that might go on this one.
They've got to get to Tremies.
6 threes will they take? I don't know. And it can't be 9 in this race, so we'll leave that on the judges anyway about qualifying through. Pickup's crucial at the moment. Being in that top 3 guarantees your spot going through to those of the Tremies as well. And let's have the pick up the bigger boards. I like that move. Tucked in nice behind the board. That's in the 4th position there, doing very, very well in their nice clean pickup. And that might be Brighton. Is that Brighton, South Australia that's come through? I'm just trying to see what semi-finalist. Number 2, my apologies for that. It'll be Glenelg. Maybe Glenelg that's picked up there coming through. So we'll pick them up at the moment in position number 4, nice and clean. Then they go around to probably that Maroochydore 18. They'll be strong. Trig Island in the mix as well.
Yeah, really good to know. And Ty, just looking at the conditions, because we have moved arena now, I think we're in the pink area. The sweep seems to be a lot stronger here. Just looking at where the swimmers were positioned behind the can, it looked like they were really fighting to maintain the correct spot there and give their board paddlers enough room to be able to do a successful pickup. But out the front, some of these girls are flying together. This is fantastic.
I think that's Maroochydore coming through.
Good work,
it is
girls.
Maroochydore.
There's Clara.
And young Tara Short there, and also Olive Ray. What a performance. And super impressed by this combination of Finlay.
She launches Clara.
Yeah.
Goes, you go, I'll be fine.
Finlay and Davey there from Glenelg as well. Well done. Well done. Glenelg has had an absolute cracking 2 days of competition in the Nipper and the youth. So well done to the Glenelg Surf Sports and Coaching Fraternity and the athletes and the parents as well. They'll go through 1-2. Little Clara Short there. Is she a great competitor?
Yeah, current Queensland surf race champion. And we're looking out for Amanu Beach from New Zealand. That may have been the red cap that you saw earlier.
Yeah, this is great to see. So well done, ladies. Coming through as under 15 female board. Quarterfinal number 2. And the Amanu Cup is very, very similar.
And just looking at live heat, so it looks like we may have had a few teams disqualified in this race as well. Now, all we see is the disqualification tag. It doesn't give us the code, so we don't know what has happened during the race. But unfortunately, it looks like for Semaphore Team B and Glenelg Team B, in this heat number 2, they could both be out. So we'll bring you more if we
I think they had a few issues this morning, Jem, with the live heats and teams being doubled up by accident, teams not being in it.
Okay.
So that may be the correction from this morning. I know a few clubs had some teams that were there early in the week but then weren't there now, so they might just correct that and put them down as a DSQ. So well done.
I do hope that that's the outcome. We want to make sure that everyone gets as many races completed as successfully as possible. But look at the girls, an incredible job to stay on their feet there. My gosh.
Whole string, pretty
so
much.
good.
Trig got off a good start you spoke about as well, but coming home as the original, the Black Swans, your home club as well. They picked up a there you go. You're on your own. Free Uber ride.
Clara will look after herself. She's pretty self-sufficient.
And we saw great racing yesterday, didn't we? You gave your 2 great races.
Tell me yours, yes.
Last night, there was just so many things that went through my mind because we did 18 finals together. So much is back-to-back. But the first race set the tone for the finals afternoon. And Willow Stevenson, I actually teach her at school as well.
Love it.
No idea. And the thing with it, she won the board race to start the finals package. But then having a chat to Willie yesterday afternoon, she said, oh my God, she said, I jagged a wave in the quarterfinal to finish 8th, to just qualify. Now that shows the depth and quality of that age group of the 13 girls. She then managed to get a 5th, I think it was, in the semi-final. But she just started well in the board final and went, oh my God, I'm in second position, just went on with it. Had a little bit of luck with the ocean too, but that's surf and the way it rolls. But Willow Stevenson, I think, it's those unexpected wins or those unexpected places you don't expect to get that really, shine the light on for her in particular. And the second one was the under 15 old woman event. It was the second last event of the day. And the Alexander girls, Alex Oliphant led from the swim leg around. But the way that Lucy Smith worked that board to come across that gutter, to then hit the beach and win, along with a 15 boys race as well, when Billy's coming, and come through as well. So it was a great race for the Evoca boys. But so many great races. We could go on and on for the whole 18. But
I've got 18 great races to tell you about from yesterday.
And all the clubs as well. We've got another, looks like 15's lining up in this one. Another one lining up. I'd probably go to say this is heat number 3 or quarterfinal number 3 coming up.
There you go. If it begins with Lawn, here we go.
Yeah, so Lawn, great to see, isn't it? A couple of similar cups. You've got Sawtell similar to Lawn, black and white board. Newcastle similar to Lawn in there as well. So great representation. Stockton's in there, Queensliff, Diggy and Goodson. There's your Swansea Belmont. I'll probably say this is heat number 3. Yammer's in the mix as well. So there's Cara and Swansea Belmont going through now. Getting hard across that bank, the potholes there, Jen. Very, very challenging for these young ladies.
Also challenging are the caps that are very, very similar between Swansea Belmont and Dickey Beach. They are all green, gold and white, but a really fast start out here. Burleigh Heads Team A in the mix. That's going to be Elkie Raywood, the swimmer, Hallie Thomas, the board paddler. Watch out for them. They had a very successful Queensland State Championships, both individually and together. Also really enjoying the work of Fremantle there. That is the pale blue cap with the darker blue and yellow stripes. You can see them on screen at the moment, really getting those strokes, and you can tell how choppy it is. It's tough to get a good rating going, and she's doing a fantastic job just staying on the feet there.
Very hard. Elka Rowe has just come off 5 days of the Australian Triathlon Championships here on the Gold Coast as well. So she's raced triathlon for the whole week and then backed up. But all the action seems to be down the bottom at the moment. And I'd probably say that's the Manly Lifesaving Club. That's Evie Davis, Sean Davis. Young Evie Davis. She's a great young lady and a great competitor as well, and a family friend. And she's doing a wonderful job. She's been right at the pointy end of this sport in iron person racing swimming. Her swim yesterday in the iron.
Oh, she's just had to course correct.
At the moment. Might need to go to Specsavers there, young Evie, but she's had to put in a very good swim for that of Olivia Wilson. Then they've just joined the club. They've come from North Curl. The reason they changed was just Sean was coaching North Kilcoe, and he said yesterday that was at the max capacity of what I could have done with my kids. So it was an opportunity for them to go and surround them with good people as well, and made them move that right-hand side. There you go, Manly will get out first. Well done, Evie Davis. That'll then go over to Olivia Wilson. But Evie Davis, well done. Big swim to make the way out.
And a few of the competitors really having some difficulty sighting those cans, and I think that talks to the fact that it is quite sweepy out there. If you're really relying on other people to show you the way, and maybe their navigation systems aren't the best either, you've really got to back yourself.
Might have been Aria Flick there, was it? For what we say, she's actually stuck. She's still there looking. The swimmer's out there and she's unknown, so that's the problem you have. That's the mermaid cap there. That's Ruby Rafferty now going out. But Aria Flick was off course. You spoke about. Stopped, had to go and correct, and wasn't picked up by the board paddler because she was probably watching a different lady. And young lady swimmer, there's Manly down the bottom, lie-down specialist on the multicoloured board. Might be Evie's board she's on actually as well. Then the battle here, remember 4, I believe, is the magic number. We might get confirmation on that in a moment. But Manly out in 1, looking very, very good. Swansea Belmont in the mix there as well, doing a good job. Just trying to pick up is that Carlton Park?
I think it is, all the way from Tassie.
Yeah, that's so good to see. I love the cap of Carlton Park doing well. On top of screen as well, we saw the Burley and that of Yamba. The yellow with that of the orange, that's Hallie Thomas. She's a great young board paddler, made a board final yesterday. Probably doesn't get the rap she deserves, young Hallie. She's a great board paddler. And the angles of the cans as well. I know it's just the way the ocean's set up, but around they go. Manly down the bottom turn in 1.
Well, they've heard you. They knew that they needed to be facing forward by the time they got through. And
look at this. They're running.
Go.
They're running. All about timing, all about board speed at the moment. Look at the Manly girls. Evie Davis on front.
Oh my
look at this, a little ripper nipper.
Look at that rating.
Absolutely motoring. She's a past New South Wales Ironwoman champion from under 13s as well, or under 12s. But top of screen now. Is that Yamba?
I think
is
that's
that Yamba?
Yamba.
The yellow cup of Yamba, making their presence felt as well. That's great. Plunkett and Rowney. This is good, Jen. Love it.
So good. Yamba really bringing it in the board rescues here. I remember a few years back at Perth, it was Warilla Barrack Point who just flew in those board rescues, and now I think Yamba are my new go-tos for board rescues.
That is a great exhibition. I tell you where they get this experience from. Evie Davis on front, her mum Katie Davis, North Burleigh, back in the heyday as a young nipper. That's where all this experience would come through for Evie Davis. So well done. That of Manly coming through. Oh, I've got them as favourite. I've earmarked them. If Evie can execute, Swansea second. If Evie can execute a swim like that and a paddle of young Olivia Wilson, the way they came home, potential medal performances. Well done, ladies. You're through to the semi-finals. Still one more step to go. You spoke about Swansea Belmont. They look good. Yamba come through, and looks like Burley. Ilka Raywood, Hallie Thomas as well. So what on Yamba? Aren't they starting to perform?
I want to say 4-3 because Yamba and Burley Heads Mowbray Park look pretty cash.
There's not much urgency there, Jen. And I love the smiles. And they love the team events, don't they? The smiles
really
and the dials for the girls as well. And you see that Ilka Raywood and Hallie are going to share some love to North Burleigh. Neighbouring clubs in the Gold Coast. Strong history as well. And there's Yamanu, obviously under the works of the DMAC.
Danielle Richards to be technically correct.
I can't change, but
DMAC just sounds
good.
so
Danielle
good.
Richards looks great. Obviously, Lovely Lady Lumps looks really healthy as well, which is great. And let's check out the replay of exactly what happened in that event. There was plenty of action coming through in that, the 15 girls, and we've still got another heat coming up as well. So there's plenty of action in what is very, very close, not far away now. But I'd probably say maybe half an hour away from the finals package. Might be around 2 o'clock. I think we might get underway with that. We can see some more semi-finals and quarter-finals of board rescues. Next quarter-final lining up. I can see the club there of North Burleigh. They've been very, very strong yesterday as well. We'll have a quick commercial break and we'll be back very shortly with more action at the Kelloggs Nutri-Grain Australian Nipper and Youth Championships.
Alex, where I live, we like to get up and enjoy the snow. What about where you live?
Get up and ride, Alex.
Feel half and serve.
Caramel latte for Alex.
But I don't drink coffee.
Yeah, you do.
Dear Thorsten, where I live, we get up and Gold Coast. Can we get ice cream?
There's nothing like being out there with the team. It's all about pushing each other to be our best. We work together to win. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Can be your shelter now. You know I can be your getaway driver. You know I can be your love, love, love.
When we practice, we're ready for anything. It's about being brave and never giving up.
Kelloggs Nutri-Grain Australian Nipper and Youth Championships is day 2, 9 days of action. Last day off the Nipper and Youth Gen, and what a 2 days it's been. We've had individuals yesterday. We've been the qualifying rounds of the team events this morning, also with the Aussies Ocean Swim this morning. We're about probably, I'd say, 20 to 30 minutes away from that of our finals, and we have board rescue finals coming up, surf team finals for 13s, 14s and 15s, into board relay finals, and wrapping up. It's been a phenomenal 2 days of competition with that of the Cameron relays as well. More of the under 15 female board rescues coming up. Looks like quarterfinal number 4 coming up. I think it might be there with our Lawn. We spoke earlier, Great Club Cup, Scarborough there as well. North Valley, Stockton. Great to see Stockton for the Hunter Branch. Queenscliff, Semaphore, Diggy Beach, Coogin, the Pirates. Ivy Myson, she's been electric, won the Ocean Swim this morning as well. 2K Ocean Swim, Ivy Myson, so in very, very good form as well. And Wessel's there. And look out for that from, as we said, McFadden from Diggy Beach and that of Bennett. So great teams represented. We think 4 go through from the urgency we just saw, Jem. But
we're thinking, but let's watch and let's keep an eye on liveheats.com just to confirm. We can see lots of arenas still in action across the beach. We do love the sea of tents that we see as well. The waves starting to pick up as that tide continues to go out. It's quite choppy and starting to look a little grey out there as well. But we think if this is quarterfinal number 4, closest to us here. Oh, just got my tabs mixed up. That could be Dicky Beach.
Yeah, it looks like a great little start. I love that the red caps of Brighton, South Australia in there as well. We've got to mention that one. They're a great club tucked in there with the main front there of Brighton. There's a very good competitors coming through. Stockton Beach, North Burleigh, the Bees will be another great team here. And top of screen, but it's Coogin looking to come around. That's Ivy Myson. Now, see the pickup behind the... I don't like that. I don't like that as a past coach and one that loves it, very passionate about board rescue as well. There's so many elements to... And down the bottom of the screen, once again, see this down the bottom of the screen, inside the can, all the work to get around. This is time. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 seconds to get round. You've got to enter and exit super quick, so a lot of work there. But down the bottom of the screen, look at the Coogin Pirates. Now start... commentator's curse. The commentator's curse. Little wheelbarrow there for the girls out the back as well. Diggy Beach trying to pick up a nice... These mouths just run so well, don't they?
Yeah, and the girls are nice and light as well, so they're probably hunting around for some larger craft or choosing someone else's craft that can really help them out. Coogin, though, they know they're far enough in front. They had a little giggle as they came through. But just thinking back, it was Manly who did that really amazing pickup that we saw. And originally I thought, oh my gosh, the board paddler's gone too far out to sea, but they absolutely nailed it. And Coogin, too far back.
And it's a skill set. It is. It's tough. You mentioned earlier, it's got a combination of work together. You may have the best swimmer and best board paddler, but if they don't combo and gel together, and they always say, should be the best swimmer, best board paddler. I say, well, really, it's the best who's most comfortable working with each other together, because coming home is where these races are won and lost.
Absolutely. We've seen some incredible combos over the year, and I think of my best board rescue partner was Jasmine Kelly, who was a ski paddler, also a very good iron woman, but for some reason, she and I just worked together on a board really well.
The gel. It's all about the gel.
Yep.
And well done. Coogee Pirates, that's our Wessels, the board peddler there with Ivy Meissen. They'll be right at the pointy end come the final. Still got to get through the quarterfinal as well, but from what we just saw there, Manly's looking good. We saw the strength. You know, the teams that look really good at the moment, Tullabudra, they look good with the North Curl girls in heat number 1. Richardor A, they're electric. Young Shorty and Ray. So I think the big three would probably be Richardor from what I see in these qualifying rounds. Richardor, Manly, and that of the Pirates there as well. There's 3 big teams and plenty of action. But one thing I love about these Aussies this year, Jen, is the international flavour. And many clubs have come across the ditch. And a matter of fact, we've got Harold down the beach, the Manu there as well. Very similar to that of the Tacking Point Cup. And down to you, Harold, on the beach.
We've spoken a little bit at length this morning about having aura on the beach, but now we have some kia ora for our friends from Omanu, Emily and Quinn. I got it wrong. I knew I was going to do that. Emily and Quinn, 5th in the board rescue, but you told me you've got the board relay final coming up. Talk to us about the club, your national titles, and how excited you are to be here.
Well, Nationals was pretty fun, and we're super excited to see how we go on this board relay. Yeah.
Board relay coming up. What number paddler are you?
I'm number 3 going last, so yeah, I get to do the finish, which is pretty cool.
So you don't know whether you have all the pressure on you or no pressure at all?
Yeah, hopefully I can get a nice wave.
So you said it's your 2nd Australian life-saving titles. How are you finding the conditions, temperature of the water, and just meeting new friends?
Well, this has been an amazing experience. Back at home, the water's probably half the temperature of this. This is like a bath to us. Yeah, and all the Aussie girls are pretty cool. They're really chatty. Love to talk to them on the line, meet new friends and stuff. Yeah.
So good. Now, with your training, so a lot of the kids here, they're in the water July, August. What time do you start training? What month are you in the water over at Omanu?
Well, we actually train all winter long, but our summer season starts around September, October. And yeah, of course, pool champs in the winter as well.
Unreal. Anyone you want to give a shout out to, coaches, anything like that?
Oh yeah, we'd give out a shout out to Danny and Corey and Connie. Shout out to Danny and Connie for flying over with us this weekend and coaching us through Aussies.
Joyce, all right, here we have it. The ladies from Omanu.
Yeah, great job. And I think I know about the Omanu girls. They're very, very good ski paddlers. Even though they're under 15, they actually have the ski race in the national championships. And chatting to Danielle Richards yesterday, she said if there was a ski race in here, the girls would do exceptionally well because they're so good on that craft, which is great to see. And they're doing wonderful things over there in Surf Life Saving New Zealand as well, which is great. But international flavour, Jen, and there's so much flavour, not only with the nippers and the youth, but also in the opens as well.
Yeah, absolutely. We were just talking about one of the incredible beach flaggers who'll be contesting the open event, Anna Abravanel from Biarritz Sauvetage Côtière in France. She's the current World Flags champion. She's an absolute superstar. We've also got some competitors coming over from the USA to do the open beach flag. So traditionally we've seen incredible Kiwis and Japanese competitors coming over, but Aussies is the place to be.
It's funny you talk about the beach flags and the females, because the males for me last year was outstanding. Sakamoto from Japan did really well, but young Wada, Kenichi Wada, I think he ended up coming 5th, but the energy they bring to the sandpit is second to none. We look forward to that next weekend, but all the action at the moment is under 15 female board rescue. Heat number 5 and 4 is the magic number.
Here we go. Look at those girls just staying on their feet as long as possible. I think that might be Alex from Avoca, if I'm looking at the right event. But so good to see, is that Stockton in the mix again? So many red and white caps in the mix. Stockton Team A, maybe no, they were in the previous one, but jump onto liveheats.com and...
Gerringong, I think.
Gerringong, my apologies.
Yeah, I think that's the Gerringong Cup there, and young Charlie Miller. We talk about the name Miller in terms of performance. Lily Miller I saw down there on the beach as well, and mum and dad are there as well. But Charlie Miller will be from the great family, the Miller family, that raced down on the south coast, New South Wales, for Greg and family there as well. And we spoke about Lily Miller as well. They're phenomenal. And Geraldine Mum was the coach for many, many years. And a big shout out there on the beach, sharing the love. But they said they've got I said, how's life going? They said, we're still living down near Geroa there in Gerringong. We've got the house straight opposite the beach. We wake up. They said, we wake up to this every morning, looking out at the sea. So I love this. Having invested in surf sports for many, many years, and I know Geraldine was a part of the Australian team, coaching team as well. It's a little bit off course at the moment down the bottom of the screen. There's probably the Swansea Belmont or the Avoca team heading out at the moment. A little bit of green there we can see, but I hope the Gerringong team get through because it's great to see those small clubs.
Absolutely. That is Alex Hall. We called her earlier from Avoca. A little bit off course, but she has seen exactly where she needs to be now. That will cost her a little bit of time. She had some great races yesterday. We had a chat to her after one of her iron qualifiers, but there you go. First hand is in the air. First board paddler has gone 1, 2, 3, 4 are away now.
Yeah, that's Blair Turkington who got out there first to swim for Swansea Belmont. Great swim. Charlie Miller from there, Gerringong. Another great performance as well. And I expect that of might have been Lola Richardson. She met Caloundra, did very, very well yesterday. Lola Richardson had her family well up there as well. Her older sister Earl raced for Alexander Headlands for a number of years, and Dad was coach there, and a great family invested in our surf sports. But Lola Richardson was on fire yesterday. I think just fell short of maybe a medal, but was right at the pointy end. But redhead to go as well. Now all 8 teams, or maybe 9 teams, are in the water, but 4 will go through.
Yeah, 4 to go through. You can see just there how choppy it is and how tough it is for the girls to get into their good stroke. And so excited to see them here. The top end, the top age group of the Youth and Nipper Championships here at the Kelloggs Nutri-Grain Championships. And you can see the girls, it's a sprint. The board rescue, there is no time to rest at all unless you are lucky enough to be the swimmer and you get a little bit of backstroke, a little bit of recovery time, and then you've got to go again.
More guns blazing, isn't it? That's what we're loving. You talk about the 15s, obviously being their last championship, but I want to shout out the 13s. What a great job they have done. The nerves of coming into your first Aussie champs. And yesterday, you felt that as well, Jen, on the beach with the 13s, and even through the interviews with them racing on the big stage. But the program, stuck. Big drama for Swansea Belmont. Under the rope is gone over the top of the craft. Now has to put in reverse park, move back. Now start a little bit of urgency, a little bit of drama for the Swansea Belmont girls. Probably lost about 5 or 10 seconds of time. Avoca are on and about and coming home on the right-hand side, looking very, very good. Gerringong, I think, believe up. The big movers as well are now that are Umina coming through and Met Caloundra. So Avoca will lead in 1. Met Caloundra in the mix there as well on the left-hand side, and then a northern end and a Umina. And there's Gerringong. All of a sudden, they are in the red zone, Swansea Belmont, with a lot of work to do.
Oh, that's really tough for Swansea Belmont, but they are absolutely classy gals. They will come back through, and Gerringong's
on one.
So close. And just looking at that Umina team A, that was Ailey Armstrong, the swimmer, and Savannah Glynn, the board paddler. We saw Savannah on the podium yesterday doing some incredible individual races. You can see the girls just trying to push down. No one's on a wave just yet. This could turn into something special for Avoca, but they're going to have to work hard.
Avoca look good. They're in 1. They'll qualify through top 4. Met Caloundra, Gerringong, nose stand, a barrel roll. They got a 9.5 turn. Swansea Belmont coming. Gerringong, they've lost the board paddle, I think, off the back. Gerringong should have enough now to go and qualify, but it's all about Avoca. It's all about Met Caloundra, Umina, and the 4th spot, Gerringong, almost there. Swansea Belmont know they want to make that top 4, but Gerringong, I believe, will wrap up the top 4 places and progress through to that of the semi-finals.
Gerringong, how good is that? Charlie Miller, the swimmer, Kendall Payne, the board paddler, combining there. We think they are through now to the semi-finals in this under-15 board rescue. Fantastic work and great recovery as well, may I say, for the Avoca Beach Team A after that navigational error there. We can see up and high. That is textbook. Nice work, Alex.
That's good. Bit of yoga stretching there. This was just after the drama of Swansea Belmont and put him in a little bit of a pickle. the face of Gerringong. It was a nosedive with a barrel roll. They scored 6.7s right across the judges in performance. And Avoca looked very, very good. I know Harold's got a little bit of a soft spot for that of Avoca as well. So to Hall and Manser there from Avoca, well done. That was a great performance. And Jen, also want to have a shout out to the officials. I just got a picture there with them lined up for the semi-final. But the great job, I think we've got over 600 volunteers in total. And when we talk about officials, it's not only those in white. We're talking about the watercraft as well as the first aid involved there as well, water safety, the IRB crews, and everyone involved now in making this event run. And the host club as well, we mentioned earlier, that at the North Kira Surf Life Saving Club. the barbecue. They call them the Sizzlers, and they've done a wonderful job as well.
Oh, haven't they just? No, I know Avoca, we just saw them come across the line. I know they were doing a lot of recovery yesterday. Harold Marshall invited me over for family dinner last night, which I really appreciated. And I got to see the Avoca crew just finishing up their ice baths, their recovery, and it's really great to see from our youngest athletes who are racing here at the Kelloggs Nutri-Grain Nipper and Youth Championships. They're looking after themselves, they're looking after each other, and they're making sure that they can back up today on day 2 of the Aussie Championships, ready to race for some big, big finals.
The other thing too is the energy on the beach. There's so much energy. It's all about being united, inspired, and iconic. It's all about iconic. What about the Gold Coast? So I got the opportunity to live here. It's a great place after moving up from Newcastle, Wollongong back in those days, in the late 90s. And whether you got the beaches as your front yard or the hinterland as your backyard, there's so much opportunity if you're coming just a holiday, or you're after all the great attractions of Experience Gold Coast as well. So get around them and support those that support us. A big thanks to Experience Gold Coast and the Tourism and Events Queensland. A big thank you. And we see on the bottom there, Triple M. They were part of the Ocean Swim this morning, did a wonderful job crossing live there, Triple M as well. DHL, Isuzu and Westpac, we talk about, and Qantas are the major national partners of Surf Life Saving. And it's a big organisation, is it, Jen? We talk about our main priorities about vigilance and service on the beaches. Surf sports is a spring off of that as well, keeping our lifesavers nice and fit and healthy. But look at this. Talk about the party upstairs. Look at the weather. And we're very lucky that at the moment it's staying out in the hinterland at the moment. So for those who are walking the great trails out there in the hinterland of Springbrook, see Mount Kugel there as well. But probably rather be on the beach if it's overcast and out in the rain there at the moment.
Oh, it does look very dramatic in the background there, but our...
Mia, who got second this morning in the Ocean Swim, and a little bit devastated. And the reason why she got beat running up the beach yesterday, got beat running the beach again today in the Ocean Swim, but she's a phenomenal open water swimmer. And I believe back in the day, many years ago, she was a very good diver too, off the springboard and platform diving. So got a great younger sister coming through as well. So that's the North Bondi team that's lining up there at the moment. Looks like heat number 6 coming up by the Scarborough A, and it is Mia Hu that leads there. That's her there. Great young competitor.
And I was going to say, if there's a cap that looks a little unfamiliar to you out there, if it is black with 2 white stripes and a bright orange down the middle, that is the team from Cairns in North Queensland. Kiara Williams, the board paddler, but leading out here, Lauren Baldwin is their swimmer. Welcome Cairns to Aussies.
Funny you say that. Just prior to jumping in the commentary, I went and grabbed the quick bite to eat, and I just sat at the table and said, "Can I have a seat?" And he goes, "Yeah." And I said, "Where are you from?" He said, "I'm from Cairns."
Oh, no way.
I said, "Oh, great." I said, he goes, "I love this event." He said, "I love the Aussies. I love coming down." He's in the over 70s. He did the Ocean Swim this morning. I said, how'd you go? How'd you go on the race? He goes, "I'm not here to race. I'm here just to compete and enjoy it." And whatever floats your boat, it doesn't matter. Now, a lot of the young kids are here to, perform their best, but also here for the friendships and the mateships and the trips away. And that's what surf sports is all about. It's, to get a win's great, don't get me wrong, to be on the podium, gold, silver, bronze, but to me have those personal wins and the friendships to make you go training and have purpose and keep fit and healthy. I love the swell building. Yeah, excellent point out there, Jen, as well. This swell is building. The forecast for those who are with us at the moment, we expect to see the swell peak on Wednesday. We have a southerly, big, strong southerly change coming Tuesday into Wednesday. We'll hold into Thursday. So here we go. Good little battle at the moment, but all the action up to the north. Good little battle between 2 clubs. It looks like North Bondi, I believe, up top end there at the moment, and probably Wanda having a little battle, or it could be that of even Scarborough A team as well. Now they're swimming over each other towards the north, but they're a little bit off course here, Jen, at the moment.
Yeah, just a few navigation difficulties up there, and I think that really speaks to the strength of the sweep out there, the fact that the wind is picking up, it's getting a little choppy. We can even see here at the bottom of our screen, I think that is the team from Grange in South Australia, a blue cap with the red and white squares there, just having to go back against the ocean there, which is really, really tough. But incredible swimming across the board. Here we go. The girls are away.
Got out there, Mia, who got out there nice and early, just ahead of really impressed with Scarborough, South Australia. They were out there probably second or third. That's top end of the string. We talk about a string of 9. We might have even a string of 10 lined up there at the moment. The black and white spare on the end. There's our team Cairns. I love the Cairns as the orange stripe runs down the middle there, and redhead there as well. Wind's picking up, swells picking up a little bit, Jen. And Just brings those extra elements, doesn't it? It's not a flat hard, and paddling side on wind, and also the swell makes things look more difficult come these finals very shortly.
Yeah, absolutely. As we got that broader shot there, I could see that maybe some of those arenas down to the southern end of the field may have actually closed for the day. And as we get to that finals package, we will consolidate and just have a few arenas running. But for the girls right now in the under-15 board rescue, there is still a lot to play for. We are only in their quarterfinals at the moment. A few races yet to go. And when we say quarterfinals, that's quarterfinals with an extra can. So I do love that we're getting as many opportunities to race, and it looks to be on that black can, which is the second on the from the left-hand side. North Bondi set up beautifully there by the swimmer Mia Hu.
Yeah, we saw with all the age groups, your swimmer really looks to set this up, and the board kind of trying to maximise that lead they may have, but it's the ability to come home. Let's have the North Bondi girls. We saw the strength of Evie Davis and a partner earlier, Manny, but they're motoring as well. Look at this. Got great little board speed at the moment, but the trim of the board looks good. You can see the energy just getting drawn out from the shoreline, and there's the lift, and they'll ride that one. Look at them go, North Bondi. And the big movers and groovers, the Scarborough team. Scarborough, here they come, the South Australians. Come and join the party with North Bondi as well. So this is a great little battle.
Yeah, Scarborough's in Western Australia.
Hey?
Scarborough's in Western Australia.
Oh, my apologies. Yes, you are right. You are right, Western Australia.
I'm just waiting for someone to send us a message. But have a look at that.
I've been there that many times myself.
Know,
but Scarborough, well done. They'll come and join the party with that.
Oh, no.
Oh, the Scarborough nose stand.
Oh, darling.
Here they go. I should know it's the same cap as my club cap, but it's obviously that with a black band, not a white. But they'll come through Scarborough, West Australia second. They'll still qualify, and it's all about just tiptoeing a loss around that little the potholes on the shore there, Jen, as well. Still very, very challenging for these competitors.
And I think I actually spoke to Emily yesterday, who's the swimmer in that Scarborough board team, and she was a little nervous. She said, now exactly what questions are you going to ask me before we dive into this interview? But she's doing an incredible job there. Those girls will go through, and you can see they're having a little laugh across the line. Great news, girls. We did get that on the live stream. You will be able to re-watch that as well. And just waiting for these ladies to come through. Again, unfortunately, it looks like we've had a few disqualifications in this race. We're hoping that's administrative only, but we will wait and see because we want as many teams as possible through to the next round.
Jen, looks like the 13 boys board rescue final is lining up behind.
Watch out, that's exciting.
Behind this and the 15 girls. There's Liam Blair. It looks like the finals package is about to get underway. And great job to Scarborough, and we had many Aussie titles over there as well. But it was a swim leg that set this up. Young Gorman there from Scarborough, Western Australia, that is Jen, and Mia, who had a very good swim and set up well. But the ability for the Scarborough girls to come home, I thought, was very impressive. So, except for this probably nose stand they had come down. Whoop, 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 and there we went. There's good promotion there for the board manufacturer. But North Bondi comes through in one. Scarborough recorrected for two as well. And the under-13 male board rescue final, I believe, is lining up behind this quarterfinal. They may move the semi-finals to another arena. It does take time to run through that, the 13s and 14s. But final package time, Jen, I believe, just around the corner.
Just around the corner as we get those lovely shots of the Gold Coast. And a shout-out again to Experience Gold Coast and Tourism and Events Queensland, our incredible sponsors who make an event like this happen. I was actually staying out the back of Tugun the last few nights. I got to see a little bit more of the Gold Coast than I have in the past, and I was driving around going, this is really nice out here. Did not check property prices. I wasn't game, but have a look at that for a shot back to the Gold Coast, and it really shows you where that line in the water is of like, here's the sun and here's the shade.
Yeah, it's a great the skyscrapers as well, from Broadbeach right through that surface. Under 13 male board rescue final coming up. Whoa. And this will be an absolute cracker. I want to have a shout out to Coogee. So look on the right hand side of this lineup. Position 2 and 4 to make two teams in that of a board rescue final at the Australian Championships is a huge achievement. So the Coogee Surf Life Saving Club down there in the Sydney branch of New South Wales as well. Well done. Team A and Team B. But let's go from the right to left or furthest away. Billy Heads Mowbray Park, to me, and I was my club as well, but these boys motor home. They absolutely fly home. Look at Jax Fielding and Isaac Wiper. One, if not one of the teams to beat, they will be coming from behind because we know some other teams. But let's go down to Harold down the beach for a quick update of what's happening with these 13 male board rescue.
What's happening is finals time, ladies and gentlemen, here for the under-13 male board rescue final of Australia. In alley number 1, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. Side by side in alleys 2 and 3, Coogee Team A and Coogee Team B. Yamba, Northcliffe, Cooks Hill, Alexander Headland, Swansea Belmont, and rounding out our final, Allura. Athletes, you are now in the starters' hands.
Yeah, thanks, Harold. All right, for me, Jen, all close to the camera at the moment. Look for this green of Liam Blair to go on. Also, we spoke about, we know the speed as well of Allura there, of both up. Standout performers. 1-2 yesterday in terms of performance we saw in that age group. But Liam Blair has put the hammer down straight. Both has got to go with him. You can't afford to give Blair 10 metres. He's the current Australian surf race champion. You cannot afford to give Blair any room.
And just looking at the way the boys entered the water there, they could tell they knew as soon as I can't run anymore, I'm diving and I'm swimming. There's none of this dolphining, nothing else happening. And Liam Blair is absolutely possessed at the moment. He did a beautiful streamline, making his way into the water there. And a great start as well, Alexandra Headland. That is the bright yellow cap with the 3 black stripes. Taj Pickering is their swimmer.
They came home really well in their semi-final as well. So I'll probably say coming to this final, we'd have Swansea Belmont ranked number 1. Alexander Headland's ranked number 2. The Burleigh boys will be flying home, but they can't give away enough in the swim lead because look at Blair go. We spoke about his swimming speed. Pound for pound, he's the best stillwater swimmer in that of New South Wales going through as well, for not only this year but also last year as well. But Liam Blair will lead out in a dominant performance. But this phenomenal effort of Taj Pickering in second, he gave away a little bit more in terms of the efforts in their semi-final, but now make amends in the final. So it's Swansea 1, Alexander Headland in 2, then probably Allura. He's just giving away a little bit more than what he did yesterday, or both up from Allura.
I'm a little nervous as well, Ty. It looks like we've got nearly a pack that was forming up together for cans 1 through 5. You could see the boys all in there together. Someone's gone off course. Someone has either made a really great decision and will swim a little bit further down with that sweep, or they've made a terrible mistake and they're going to have to make up some ground. But no doubting our leader at the moment, that is Liam Blair. Swansea Belmont, he is out, he is away. He'll take a nice little breather out the back as the boys make their way through.
Jen, that's an 11-second lead. Over 120 metres is measured as the minimal distance for a surf race, being 120 metres from start line out there. 120 metres had 11-second difference in terms of swim speed. Really sets the race up here for young Bodie Cousins coming through as well. Pickering off to a flyer. Allura there. Gillard as well. I should say Bo Briggs off to a fly there, chasing his partner of Taj Pickering at the back there. And Gillard from Allura down the bottom as well. Then we go back up to that of the yellow craft up the top there. That's probably the Amber crew coming through as well. Really impressed. That'll be young Doherty. And they come home exceptionally well as well. So Swansea Belmont, Alex, Allura and Yamba at the moment making the big moves.
Yeah, excited for the team from Yamba. We've spoken to them today. The yellow cap with the black stripe, Leo Dean, the swimmer, Clarence Doherty, the board paddler. They know they need to fly. And from where they are at the moment, they can see the distance that they need to make up. They know that Swansea Belmont may have bolted. They may not get there. However, they are still a chance for a silver medal if they can motor together.
The board rescue race is never over until they cross the line. They pick up, still behind the keen. I love the move of putting Blair on front. Now, his dad, Josh Blair, is the coach of the Nippers there at Swansea Belmont as well. It's all about rating. It's all about board speed at the moment. Oh, pick up dramas a little bit for Alex. We'll get around the can. This is what I've spoken about all day. You can't afford to be pushed back on the inside cam, but it's all Swansea in 1 at the moment. Alex in 2. Yamba's the big mover. Yamba the big mover up top. Here they come. Come on, give Yamba a medal. And down the bottom of Allura as well. And the Burleigh boys just picking up back in 5th. They'll be flying home of Jax Fielding and Isaac Wiper.
Oh, have a look at this. The first big final, the first gold medal that will be handed out here at the Aussies on day 2 in the under-13 men's board rescue. Swansea Belmont out the front trying to pick it up. Have a look at that. They are working so hard. You can see just those waves filling up. It's so hard to pull down them. And I tell you what, combining together, it looks to be Allura, the best of the paddles at the moment.
And here they come. Swansea Belmont 1. Oh, Alex trying to pull over top. Yamba fighting. While Allura fighting as well. But it's still Swansea Belmont in 1. Allura in 2. Yamba hanging in there. Yamba still hanging in there. Alex trying to come back. Here's the way for victory. Here's the way for the Aussie Championships. Oh, get over the top. Keep paddling. He's that tall he can stand a bunny hop. But what a performance from the Swansea boys. Straight away, set up nice and early by Liam Blair with a phenomenal swim. Bodie Colours, he says, look at this, the best claimer in the game as well. Liam Blair gets another Aussie titles, but Bodie Cousins, what a performance. Swansea Belmont, take a bow.
Oh, fantastic work there, Swansea Belmont. Who is going to be on the podium?
Yamba's coming.
No.
Yamba's going to get an Aussie medal. Yamba's going to get an Aussie medal in third, Allure in second, sorry, Jen. But what about this for the coastal town, country town of Yamba? On the northern beaches there, at the north of the coast of New South Wales. Good. Yamba, take a bow. What about that? Leo Dean, the swimmer. Clarence Doherty, you are an Australian medalist at the Australian Champs. Well done.
Oh, that was absolutely phenomenal. And heartbreak from Alexandra Headlands. A stumble on the line puts them into fourth. Taj Pickering and Bo Briggs, what an incredible performance. Unfortunately, not on the podium, but still incredible points for the club, remembering that we do pay all the way down to sixth position. So fantastic racing across the board. That's what we love to see. So many different teams represented here in the Under-13 men's board rescue. What a race. Yamba will be on fire down on the beach. They'll be loving it.
It's great for the sport. It's great for little clubs, and great to see as well for great families involved. And Lura's second, great performance as well. Let's have a look at the replay. It was all set up by that of Liam Blair with that first swim leg. Really strong swim, out and over the top. But really impressed with that of Bodie Cousins. His pickup, I wasn't impressed with the pickup by any means. They're too far behind the cans, but also coming, it was a great performance. And down to victory, you know, I think he's been watching a bit too much television, Liam Blair, with all this bit. I spoke to his dad last night. His dad said, when he does that, I just drop my head. I don't want to look at it. And they'll take the victory. It's been great. Let's go down the beach now with the winners of Swansea Belmont with that one, Harold Marshall.
Liam, Bodie, the under-13 board rescue champions. Let's start with you, Bodie. Do you feel a bit of pressure knowing that you're going to have that solid lead when you get out to that board league?
Yeah, I was feeling a fair bit of pressure. Yeah, it's pretty tough, but good, yeah.
Another victory, strong state titles for you guys. How important was it for the Swansea Belmont squad to have a good showing for these Aussie titles?
Yeah, I mean, we've been working hard all season. And me personally, I'm pretty biased, but I think we were most deserving for this. And I can't thank my dad, our coach Josh Blair, enough for putting us through the hard sessions and being there for us. Thanks, Dad.
Anyone else we need to shout out, Bodie?
Mum and Dad for taking me down to training each week, and Josh Blair, my coach, for pushing me in that. So yeah.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, the Swansea Belmont boys under-13 board rescue champions.
Yeah, thanks, Harold. And well done, Swansea Belmont. We're a very, very, very proud club. And I know we talked about the accolades, young Liam there yesterday, and Dad being coach, but also Mum does a wonderful job, I'm sure, driving around and cooking and things like that. But a very, very proud club in surf sport, Swansea Belmont, for many, many years. They've held Australian championships there in the early 90s as well and did a wonderful job down there as well. So from that, the 13 male board rescue champions, we now go down to 14 male board rescue championships, and there you can see them getting organised. We'll have Harold introduce those clubs, but such a great array of colours lining up, and I love that about the Nipper and Youth Kelloggs Nutri-Grain Aussie Championships. So many clubs, so many colours, and so many great performances around the beach as well. We'll start with the finals of the board rescue, which are up and underway. Then we go on the surf teams. We go on the board relays as well. So basically what we're looking at, what have we got there in terms of 3, 6, 9, 12, 24 finals coming up. But let's go down the beach with Harold for the introductions. Under 14 male board rescue finalists.
Ladies and gentlemen, the under-14 male board rescue final of Australia. In alley number 1, the team from Redhead. Mermaid Beach, Wanda. Mermaid Beach, Team B. Dicky Beach, Torquay. Swansea Belmont, Tugun, North Bondi, and rounding out our under-14 final, Wanda.
Great job, Harold. And this is a great race because you've got a number of champions coming up, in particular the Queensland champions, the Mermaid Boys. Look out for them. They were absolutely electric. Of James Jimmy Burgess. He finished yesterday, great performance in the surf race as well. That's him second from the top of screen. In the background, I saw Kai Hurst there, the coach of the Mermaid, 10 times Ironman surf race champion, Ironman legend of Hursty as well. And away they go. Jimmy James Burgess off to a good start, second from the top. Redhead also off to a good start. But all the action also in this mix, Jen, is that of Wanda. They will be a team, New South Wales champions, and also will be up there and about.
Yeah, Wanda took out that New South Wales championship. So wonderful to to see so many of them in the mix. Not all of the states do a board rescue at their state championships, but to see them combined here is just phenomenal. And I want to say Wanda at the far end of the field as well on can number 10, which we don't see too often. A fantastic start at the far northern end of the field. Currently, I'd say they're in the lead.
That's their B team. We've got two teams of Wanda in here, Wanda A and Wanda B. So Prince and Lonergan, we saw the efforts of Lonergan, the iron yesterday. Wanda's coming. It was a nightmare for James Burgess. That's him second from the top of screen. That's Burgess second at the top of screen. It's the Wanda A's, unless they've swapped their A and B team over. So we'll get an update. We'll try and pick up the names that we have in there for these guys at the moment. But I believe that third can from the northern end is their A team. So that's Lonergan. But it's Burgess at the moment that leads second from the top. Now Lonergan starts to make his move from the northern end. So position 2 and position 3, that's Mermaid. We'll get out there first. Right next to him now, Lonergan really starting to come at the tail end. That's a good backhand bit of speed from that of Mermaid and Lonergan as well. They hit and join the party. And North Bondi off to a good move.
Yeah, North Bondi, I was keeping an eye on them. Their swimmer is listed as Sam Cregan, so a fantastic start there. But Carmody, the board paddler, an individual former Australian champion in his own right on the board. Fantastic work. Let's see how they can combine as Tugan heads out to the water.
Yeah, left-hand side is where all the action is at the moment. And once again, Dylan O'Connor is absolutely motoring. They are the Queensland champions, and they love this. Really good mates together as well. And they love I got told that they run the Mermaid Surf Club as under 14s, even with the opens there of Connor Maggs and the boys there as well. The way they get around, and they will lead the Mermaid boys out in one. But I love the work of Wanda. Tuck up on the inside of Mermaid as well. It's a race in 2 on that northern end. It's about bookends at the moment. We've got Mermaid and Wanda in action at the north, and then down the southern we've got that of North Bondi making good presence.
And one of the reasons that we love coming to North Kira, let alone the spectacle that we have in front of us at the moment, but it seems quite fair. From the red and yellow can to the extra black and white that we've popped on here, no one seems to have a distinct advantage on the way out. It could be anyone's race of those bookends.
Pick up critical. Mermaid round, Wanda gets a better pick up. Get the board speed going. Wanda have picked up equal, come out a metre in front, now picked up 5 or 6 metres on the first runner. It's Wanda that'll lead back to the beach. Mermaid in second, but Wanda, what a move from Wanda, making great progress, and Torquay flying home.
Torquay, how good is this to see the Victorians in the mix here? Jack Hayes and Braxton Smith. North Bondi!
Carmody, oh no, the North Bondi boys have nose-dipped in the gutter. The left-hand side, we come back. Torquay fighting. If we pan out the left-hand side, we can see that of the leaders at the moment of Mermaid and Wanda. Mermaid and Wanda on the left-hand side, out of screen at the moment. We go North Bondi tucked in there. Coming on the right-hand side, the under Wanda as well.
Oh, sorry for squealing everyone on the beach there. I got so excited by what North Bondi was doing down there. It looks to be 2 on the lead
This is
wave.
big. We can't see Mermaid. They're out of screen on the left-hand side, but North Bondi will stand. Wanda there as well. Where's Mermaid? Wanda, the other team, Lonergan. The A team's come through. Oh, we didn't see them, but they've come through. Prince and Lonergan. He took out the iron yesterday, Lonergan. They've come over the top. But to me, Jen, the pick-up and the first 10 metres, exiting that can was everything. Wanda, take a bow.
Wanda, take a bow. You've got 2 teams on the podium. Incredible to have 2 teams in the final. To see them now embracing and celebrating there. What an incredible performance. Wanda, what an incredible. Lonergan and Prince. And then we look as well. They don't have their team listed for the bees.
I'm not sure. We couldn't pick them up on the camera there. Looks the excitement at the moment of the Wanda boys. Potentially 1-2. What a performance. And to Nathan Smith and the whole fraternity of the Wanda crew. They're doing a wonderful job down there.
What a race.
And the excitement of these young men. And, look up the Dane Sutton, the older boys they have in there as well. It's a club on the rise at the moment. So here we go, the replay. It was the Wanda B team we spoke about, Jen. You mentioned that. What a great swim. Lonergan really worked that last 10. Burgess was out first for Mermaid. Here's the pickup, and this was the difference. The pickup of getting on, but it was the first 5 strokes of acceleration of Wanda. North Bondi put himself right back in the party. Unfortunately, Bart Carmody, they just nosedived the front. But the Wanda boys, look at the excitement of the Wanda boys in the replay coming through 1. But not only 1, potentially 1 and 2.
I love watching the celebrations, and I love when you can see they look a little bit further down the beach, they see what else is happening, and then they go and embrace their teammates. What a golden day for Wanda. They started yesterday. They're finishing well now, but Harold, what an incredible performance.
There's 4 of them. They're from Wanda. They are legends. You boys would have had some sort of thought that if we were fast enough to be able to do this, we could take home that gold. Quickly talk us through that execution.
Geordie set it up in the swim, and then got a little bit worried when Dylan O'Connor and the other guy went in the water. So I just started going onto Dylan's watch, and then just hammering down for the pot the last 30 metres towards the can.
Jordan, you seemed like you were more excited for the boys to get a medal. We're not too sure what colour it is, but to see Max and Choc get on the podium, what does that mean for the club?
Yeah, it's so good. We've been planning it for the last few years and just talking it up down at the beach, and every afternoon after training we just do a little bit of board rescue, and it's clearly got the job done for us.
Max, you had the big boy with you. Sutton is a strong name within the Wanda Club, and it looks like the guy's building at the right time on the podium.
Yeah, definitely, man. Sutton is a pretty big name, and it's good to get it done with the little Sutton.
All right, Noah Sutton's the name, ladies and gentlemen. Who do you need to thank in the club?
Just Smithy, Charlie, Jeff Mead, Mum, Dad, siblings, all them.
That's it. Look at, ladies and gentlemen, the podium from Wanda. Congratulations.
Oh, so good. The Wanda. So good. Looks like the under-15 male board rescue final coming up. But what a great performance the Wanda boys. I love how they thank their mum and dad.
Yep.
That obviously parents play a huge part in surf sports, especially this age, as they go along. But we'll have the start list from Harold coming up very, very shortly. But once again, we've had the 13 board rescue final. Absolute cracker. Under-14. Stand and delivered the Wanda boys. And the ability to pick up and come home was the difference in that race. And now to that at the under-15. Once again, a super quality field lining up. You need a little bit of luck in board rescue, but there's plenty of colours lining up in the final. Let's go to the beach now for the introductions. Under-15 male board rescue final.
Surf lifesaving lovers, it is time for the under-15 male board rescue final. Alley number 1, Coolum Beach. Number 2, Manly. In alley number 3, North Burleigh B team. Alley number 4, Avoca Beach. Wanda. North Wollongong. North Burleigh Team A. Coogin Headland. And rounding out our final, Elliott Heads. Athletes, you are now in the starters' hands.
Well, here we go. It's down to 15 at Melbourne Rescue Final. And look out for Coolum position 1. They actually won one semi-final and are in very good form. That's the red cap. And away they go. North Burleigh will be flying home with their board. Race champion of Harper Skelton as well. On bottom of screen, Elliott Heads. Great to see the Elliott Head cap off to a great start down the bottom there, Jen.
Yeah, that's the pale blue cap with the 2 red stripes. Ethan Giles, the swimmer there. Archie Gatley, the board paddler. Now, we saw the field break up a little bit, and in fact, a pack start to form for those 14s and 13s. You've got to think that the 15s, they're just going to find the sharpest point, the shortest point from A to B and get out there as quickly as possible. A little bit of whitewater to deal with close as well.
It's all about moments, it's all about opportunity. I'd love for Elliott Heads to sneak up on the podium like we saw, and also Coolum. But a lot of work to do because there's some very, very good clubs, in particular Coogin A team. They are good. North Burleigh A team. We spoke about the tricolours of North Wollongong as well. They did very well in the semi-final. And Wanda, they'll be up and about after seeing the 14 boys pick up medals on the podium as well. This is a great race. It's all the action at the moment. Down the bottom, I'd probably say that's Elliott Head off to a very, very good start. Then we go up the top. And that's probably position 3. One of the North Burleigh teams off to a good start as well. And look out for Billy. Here comes Billy. Billy McCarthy and Sam Weddy on the board as well. They'll be dynamite, the boys from Avoca.
Yeah, Avoca looking really good as we see them at the moment. You can they're coming into shot now. They will have seen their cans. They'll straighten up as well. And for any of the boys who've managed to swim up or down a little bit as well, Billy McCarthy, he's lining that up. He's got it in his sights. He's about to put his hand in the air.
Billy the Kid, hand goes up and away they go. Avoca up and running. Good little start from Avoca. North Wollongong, big swim for the tricolours of North Wollongong as well. Elliott Heads in the mix. Coolum still wait for their mix to go. But the board paddles up, the board paddles away. And young Weddy, G, paddled well yesterday, this young boy from Avoca. Trevor G, one of the best board paddlers we've had for many, many years in his prime back in the day. But look out for the pink board of Harper Skelton. He was the Australian board champion yesterday. He's in the red togs and now moves to the front.
Yeah, well, North Wollongong looking incredible at the moment. Set up there by swimmer Callum Ardita, Jake Schulz on the board now. And the North Gong team, that is the white cap with the red ears and the blue stripe out in front. Now, Ty, we spoke a little bit earlier about getting a nice little wash ride in the swim. The same thing is happening right now in the board. Avoca in 1, North Gong in 2. But one of the North Burleigh teams, remembering we've got 2 North Burleigh in the final. An incredible achievement. Harper Skelton out by himself.
What I love about this is Harper Skelton, North Burleigh. He won the Queensland board champion and Weddy won the New South Wales board champions. You've got 2 board champions going head-to-head at the moment, but it's a team event at board rescue. Great pickup for the North Burleigh boys. They accelerate the lead now. Around they go. Avoca on the chase. The boards are flying. North Burleigh advantage. North Burleigh putty on front advantage. They're getting the craft moving. Oh, sideways, bogged in a little bit. Makes a move now for Avoca to come through. Avoca now makes their move. And bogged in again, North Burleigh. They didn't learn the first time. Avoca now goes to the front.
Avoca goes to the front. Coogin trying to make up some ground as well. A little bit further up to the northern end. It is a race in 2 at the moment. And it looks like a nice little runner. Could turn into something special, something golden for Avoca.
Oh, Avoca, what a day they had yesterday. Ashton Bone was outstanding. Billy McCartney was outstanding. Now Weddy joins the party as well. A little bit of show candy for the finish for the boys from Avoca. Billy McCarthy and Sam Weddy, I think it was. Samuel Weddy, what a performance from the boys. They'll pick up the gold in the 15 board rescue. Great battle for the minor places. Wanda coming home strong. North Burleigh there as well. And look out for the tricolours of the Gong. North Burleigh pick up second. The Coogin Pirates will get on the podium in 3rd. But it's all about Avoca. Take a bow. The team, the champions, under 15 board rescue.
Oh, I am not calling who got that bronze medal. That was close between North Wollongong and maybe Coogin Pirates. But an incredible race. And again, we had 18 amazing finals yesterday, 24 amazing finals to come here for Super Sunday. My gosh. And you can see North Wollongong on screen at the moment. They're not quite sure where they've finished, what they've got. And remember, until you read it on liveheats.com, it is not official. But a big win from Avoca, an incredible performance. North Burleigh really came through there as well. A fantastic finish for them.
Just the ability. North Burleigh just got bogged down. They bogged the nose down, lost momentum. It's all about you've got to maintain board speed and momentum. And they bogged down and lost momentum. Then it happened again. And they were there. They almost had the opportunity to win that race. But unfortunately, in the replay we can see here was a great swim from Billy McCarthy. Set it up nice and early. Sam Weddy, what a performance to the board. But Harper Skelton, obviously Queensland Australian board champion. And that's the replay here. And Oliver Putty just not moving back quick enough. The nose goes under. Great nose time for the boys in our back. And then we saw the Avoca boys come up and take the victory. Avoca being 1, North Burleigh in 2. Not sure with 3. We'll pick it up at the moment. But down the beach, the Avoca boys with Harold.
Here we have it, the 2026 under-15 male board rescue champions from Avoca. Billy, Sam, team change up midway through the season. You seem to be paddling pretty well together. Talk to us about the work you've put in through this season.
I think that, me and Billy, we go hard at training. We're pushing each other. And I think putting that team together really just brought out the best in both of us. We're really pushing each other on the way in. And I think it's a really great effort what we've done.
It's an embarrassment of riches with that under-15 squad at the moment. There's 4 really strong boys in the water. What do you foresee that you can do in the future with the 4 of you sticking together and then being as strong and competitive and fast as you are?
Yeah, us boys, we can really bring it together. We've got a strong group, strong kind of community with us, and we've got heaps of newcomers coming through. Like, we could have an open Taplin couple of years. That's really the pinnacle of surf sports.
Nice, you've got that as a goal later on. Anyone else you need to thank in the club?
I just want to thank Trev G and Chris Barker. They're they're our coaches, and you know what? Let's give a shout out to our mate Ollie Mowbray.
Shout out to Boozy, absolute champion, mate. Yeah, he gets the job done. That's all you can ask for. Cheers.
Terrible. All right, you're Avoca champions, under 15 board rescue champions. Congratulations.
Well done, boys. Young Weddy and Billy McCarthy there as well, and the Avoca Club. And mention that we give a lot of raps as mentioned there to the great coach involved, but also I think Park was another name mentioned, which I haven't mentioned as much as well. So we give Trev the wonderful job of G Sports there. Under 15 female board rescue semi-final. Looks like coming through now. We're not sure if we'll take 3 or 4 through in this one, but tightly congested. Whether it's a Tremmy or will be a 3 go through. So look at this battle at the moment. big battle at the moment. North Bondi looks like they'll go through. Yamina will go through Talabudra. Talabudra fighting maybe to get through. Will they? Yes, no. Metcalfe flying home. Might be Lola Richardson probably coming through there, and her partner as well of Sutton. We'll leave that with the judges. Scarborough, Western Australia. There's hugs all round as well. Did they get through? I'm not sure. We'll get an update from the Scarborough girls.
And have a look at there from that shot tide, just how big that run leg is now. As the tide starts to go out, I'm always surprised. I feel like it catches me unaware every single year just how far the tide goes out here at North Kieran. It means some brutal, brutal long run legs, let alone those potholes that everyone has to deal with. So, as we said, Tremmy finals, and it's officially a Tremmy in live heats. That's not a word that we have made up. Congratulations from Tremmy number one.
Actually.
Yeah,
That's a good word.
already qualified through to the national final is Maroochydore Team A. That is Clara Short and Olive Ray. Trig Island, that's Ella Brigden and Ellie Nevort. And Olivia Wilson and Evie Davis from Manly. So they are safe. They are through. We are just now madly refreshing live heats to see who from that Tremmy final number 2 will go through. When they're only taking 3, that is really tough.
Here's a replay coming up to the finish as well. Right-hand side, North Bondi. They look good. They went through. And Umina as well. That's the third place. Scarborough, the far left-hand side, out of picture. And we can see him coming. Talabudra had to hold up and wait for their swimmer to catch up. Open the window of opportunity for that. And maybe Metcalfe. Maybe no. I think Talabudra may have stuck. It's a bad angle. I can't get any hopes up, but I know unfortunately Scarborough just missed out. Now, what about this from Umina? Straight down there to support as well. Tremmy number 3 coming up. And we spoke about the big names in this couple of quarterfinals. We spoke about Maroochydore, they've already qualified. We spoke about Manly, they've also already qualified as well. So 2 of the big teams already into that final. Tremmy number 3, about to end the water here, Jen.
And I hope you like green caps, because we've got Swansea B, North Burleigh B, North Burleigh A, Glenelg A, Avoca B and Avoca A, all in there together, all variations on a green cap. And they are in there with Coogin Headland Team A. They will be on the farthest north cap there, Northern Cairn, the red and yellow. And then we've also got that team from Gerringong as well.
Biggest challenge as a commentator, picking up between Dicky Beach, along with Avoca, along with put in there as well, Glenelg. Picking up with Swansea Belmont. Very similar caps, but away they go. But it's a good start in the centre there. That's like North Burleigh. Probably send that Summer Murray. Probably didn't have. We've got Eva Shaw and Lonnie Turnbull, I should say, maybe swimming there. And they're a very good, strong team in terms of board rescue as well. So North Burleigh down the bottom, but all the action at the top. Second from the top there, Jan. One of the Avoca teams, could be the Killer Bees from Avoca, off to a flyer.
Yeah, I think that is Lonnie Turnbull from North Burleigh, who we saw a little further down to the northern end. But just heading further up, some incredible swimmers in the field here. Chloe Hall swimming for Avoca Team B and Alex Hall swimming for Avoca Beach Team A. They look to have had a fantastic start up on the southern end of the field, which is the top of your screen if you're watching with us right now, as we get a shot of both the jet ski and the IRBs as well. A huge thanks to our Powercraft officials keeping our athletes safe.
Down bottom of the screen, that's Ivy Mice, who mentioned earlier. She won the under 17, under 15 2-kilometre open water swim. The longer this swim goes will suit Ivy as well. And we'll probably get out there first as well with the angle of the cans. So Coogin, only a matter of a few strokes away. And Coogin will out there, well, a good swim, great swim by Turnbull there from North Burleigh as well. I think that's Summer Murray now enters the water. Top of screen will be that of the Avoca Bs. Now the Avoca A's potentially look to join the party as well. This is a great race. 3's a magic number, but very, very tight competition.
Yeah, with 3 only going through. And you've got to think that the nerves on the beach continue to grow. We've handed out a few Aussie gold medals already this afternoon. It's only a little bit past 2 p.m. We know that we've got 24 finals in total to run. Wonderful to see us getting through those already. But for the girls who are so close, one more race and they could be there. North
Burleigh now looks to come to the front of 2 teams from North Burleigh here. The A's and that of the Bs. But Summer Murray goes out. She had a breakout performance to state championships, won the under 15 Iron Woman Championship there as well, won the board, and might have picked up all 3, I think.
Yeah, she won all 3.
The swim board, and
so good.
And probably didn't have the day she had yet. A little bit of bad luck in a couple of races yesterday, but it is the Aussies as well. But one thing I know about that are the Murray family, they love team events.
They
always put team before individual, and you see Summer Murray going out to pick up young Turnbull, and her dad was heavily invested in the Currumbin Club for many years, Dave Turnbull, and made the move to North Burleigh. There's Summer Murray, will decide to go on the front. similar to Liam Blair, to get that power at the front and motoring. So I'm really impressed with the Avoca pickup up there. They've got to get on and get going, the killer bees of Avoca. Once again, just tuck behind that can. They can make up so much ground for these competitors coming now, but the big movers down the bottom there, the Coogin Pirates, Ivy Myson and partner as well, making great progress to qualify potentially through.
Yeah, that's fantastic work. Lila Wessel partnering there with Ivy Myson as the girls come through, and you can see just the fatigue starting to set in on some of the faces here. It's been a big 2 days of competition, but now is the time to shine if you want to be part of an Australian Championship final. If you want to take home an Aussie gold medal, we need a few more big races for you. On the far right-hand side of your screen, it looks like Avoca is in a really great position potentially to grab a little runner, but Coogin Pirates, have a look at them. They are about to come up and nearly be...
Sorry, Jen. Avoca right at the top have gone from 5th right up into 3rd place. Now Avoca
no.
B comes back, and the other North Burleigh team. All of a sudden, there's a party of 4 that come through. North Burleigh will stand, and there's a correction there. It looked like the Summer Murray that actually swam, and Turnbull that paddled when we saw them jump on their craft going out. So North Burleigh will go through. Avoca B will go through as well. Who's the 3rd place? Who's the 3rd place? North Burleigh fighting. North Burleigh, Avoca, North Burleigh, Avoca, North Burleigh, Avoca, and the Coogin Pirates on the inside as well. We'll leave that with the judges. It's a bad angle for us here, Jen, but we know for sure that North Burleigh will go through, and Avoca team will go through, but undecided for that other 3rd team.
So happy not to be a Finnish judge right now. They do such an incredible job. I hope they had the iPads out there as well. And a shout out to the team from Gerringong as well. Team A, that was Charlie Miller and Kendall Payne. A fantastic race for them. They're not going to progress through to that final, but they were very, very close. And wonderful to see the Gerringong cap in a big semi-final, a tremi-final here. And you can see the girls just lining up. Let's go back. I want to double check. From the previous tremi-final, it was Umina North Bondi, and it was Metropolitan Caloundra, Lola Richardson and Dakota Sutton, who made it through to that final. And now we have the nervous wait to find out who else will be joining them from that incredible tremi-final number 3.
I can see tucked in behind that are the 15 girls, the 13 girls board rescue lining up. Final package is here and has arrived and is delivering. And with the female arena at the moment, I think we might get Harold to introduce the teams very, very shortly. But finals time for 13. So the 13 female board rescue, 14s and 15s. Meanwhile, in the other arena, it looks like the surf team's action is taking place in that other arena as well. So finals are plenty of action up and about at the moment. 24, we spoke about Jam. Where else would you rather be?
Where else would you rather be? And we can just see as the tide continues to go out here at North Kira Beach, it's going to be really interesting to see if that second bank out the back starts to pick up at all, or if it's just going to get messier and choppier. We can see that the wind is picking up down there on the beach. All of the girls just having the nervous wait now as the Finnish judges, as the officials just confirm where they finished, who's in a big Aussie final, and you're just hoping that the officials say your name, they scan you in, they make it official, and then you get to line up for one more big final.
I just want to be in that final day, and obviously being a team sport, you're in there with a club mate, whether it's a board rescue of 2, a board relay with 3, or a Cameron or a surf team with 4, and your team events mean so much, you know. In particular, the Open. Looking forward next weekend with the team events right across your board relays, ski relays, but the big one being the club one being Taplin for the males and the Taplin for the females as well. But interesting. I want to see there's a mixed Taplin in next week because I know, I couldn't see it on the program when I had a look. Normally it's a Saturday afternoon, but I couldn't see it on the program for Saturday afternoon. It may have been moved to another time, but I know that's another great event. And talk about great events. What a great 2 days we've had the Kelloggs Nutri-Grain Nipper and Youth Aussie Championships. A big thanks to all the sponsors, in particular that of Nutri-Grain. Obviously, they pulled away from the Iron Series, but to be still heavily invested with the Nipper and Youth. A big thanks to Kelloggs Nutri-Grain because so invested with our great sport for so many years. And talk about great sports, talk about great athletes. It's time. Under 13 female board rescue final. Harrow on the beach with the introduction of the teams and athletes.
Time to fire it up, ladies and gentlemen, for the under 13 female board rescue final of Australia. We've got teams from Sunshine, Avoca, Noosa Heads, Lennox Head Olsenville, North Burleigh, Coogee, Manly, North Burleigh, and Dickey Beach. Congratulations, ladies. You are now in your starters' hands.
Great race coming up, and many a good quality team. North, look out for the red, the yellow, the black of that of Sunshine Beach. Kwiatkowski there, I think, will lead off with the swim. Led Billy Berg, who won the iron yesterday as well. Great to see Avoca once again very well represented, but a few of the girls at the moment trying to pick their line shin of where they want to go and where they want to be.
Yeah, it's really tough starting there. We saw Avoca Beach Team A. That might have been, I think, Stella Webster, unfortunately, just took a fall in those potholes. It's going to be a really tough race for the girls here, and so good to see Lennox Head Alstonville in the mix here. That is Hannah Pryor, the swimmer, and Indy Stewart, her board paddler, as the ladies make their way out. A shout out as well to North Burleigh teams in the final.
Yeah, they're very, very strong in the junior ranks and nipper ranks as well. But at the moment, it's all about Coogee A-team and all about Manly A-team, top of screen and bottom of screen as well, Sunshine. We know how quick they will be coming home, the Sunshine Beach Club as well. But Coogee absolutely motoring. Really impressed with the performance of the swimmers yesterday from Coogee, and really led from the front. Looks like that Sophie Rowles, we spoke about her yesterday as well, had a great day individually, now putting that into a team performance.
Yeah, you can see the girls just looking for those cans as they go up and over the swells. They'll take a big look and then they will put their heads back down. They will absolutely fly. Everybody loves a one-way swim as we see the girls make their way out on the far northern end of the field. It feels very fitting that Sunshine Beach is swimming towards a red and yellow can, very similar to their own club cap, but you can tell, oh no, Sunshine Beach. Oh no, she's good. She's good.
It's the angle. We get the angle to see, but if we Coogee will come and hand up first. Then we go back to that. I'd probably say just trying to find a way at the moment of Manly Lifesaving Club. So Coogee are away, Manly are away. Here's the danger for my liking. Sunshine Beach the red. They say red go faster. We're about to find out.
Absolutely. The girls making their way out. There are some nervous board paddlers back on the beach. I think we are nearly all out there. Incredible swimming for the team. Dicky Beach just waiting for that hand up in the air. You've got to be safe. You've got to be certain if you're a swimmer. And if you're a little nipper watching this on the live stream right now, we always say get up as high as possible when you're out there signalling to your board paddler. And if you think you're out there long enough, keep your hand in the air a few more seconds.
We've got some great board paddlers in the water at the moment. In particular, we spoke about Sunshine Billy, but that's her right-hand side of the screen at the moment, red, because she finished second yesterday. Now, Lexi Bush for Avoca as well, I believe, is paddling here as well, was third yesterday. Zara Woods was fourth yesterday. Willow Stevenson, unfortunately, on the final at the moment, but it's all about Coogee at the front. Short stroke of Coogee, high rating, but Manly now move, are the big movers and groovers, as Manly now move up to that of Coogee out in front. But Sunshine down the bottom, the rating of Billy Berg, she's a great surfer as well, won the iron yesterday, second the board, they are the danger. Sunshine in this one.
Sunshine the danger, but as we see the girls make their way out, we're trying to get a good view here of where is the swimmer, where is the board paddler. We need a very quick, very smooth get on and have a look at that. Coogee, an incredible job there, but even better by Sunshine Beach on the red.
Cool. Look at that, they're still caught, they're stuck on the can, still stuck. They are still stuck on the can, Coogee. They've gone from equal first, now back to fourth. Drama aplenty, and opens up a bigger lead for that of Sunshine.
Oh, girls, that was so tough. I don't think they quite knew what was happening out there, and neither did we, but it has allowed Sunshine Beach to absolutely bolt there on the far left-hand side of your screen right now as we see some impressive sets start to roll through here at North Curra.
Oh, the beach cannot come quick enough. Keep it moving, keep the rating up, keep your timing up. The left-hand side, Sunshine. The right-hand side is Manly. In the middle is North Burleigh. Avoca are flying home in fourth. Then go back to Coogee, still sort of stuck on that rope, I think, at the moment. Avoca now moves in the third. Sunshine will lead on the left-hand side. Right-hand wave, right-hand side, Manly. Here comes Manly. Here comes North Burleigh. Keep the momentum up. North Burleigh motoring in the centre. North Burleigh motoring in the centre. North Burleigh going to pick up the Aussie gold medal. What a performance from the A-team. Are they there yet? The excitement of Sharman and Hardy, I believe. Sharman and Hardy. Oh, you're almost there, girls. Well, what about this? They picked up fourth. They paddled through the first. You are going to be the Aussie champs. North Burleigh, Sharman and Hardy, take a bow. Well done.
Oh my gosh. They paddled so well together. Their stroke rate was perfect. They were in unison. They did every single thing right. They had a little stumble at the end, but my gosh, when you're winning an Australian Championship final like that, when you are combining with your team, they had two in the final, and now they have one standing atop the podium.
Elsie Hardy, what a swim.
So good.
Chloe Sharman, but the ability, we've spoken about this, Jen, the ability to come home together, to gel the unison. And they typified that with a team. What a performance. North Burleigh take a bow, and to Woody and Brucey Taylor as well, coaches there. Well done. I know, I think young Woody might have been in that race as well. I think he's Zara Wood there as well. But well done to have two teams in the final. Phenomenal performance. Under 13 female board rescue. North Burleigh won. Did be in the minor place, might have been Sunshine, maybe in second from the view that we had as well. But it just shows the ability to get that board running and working together as a team. But what a great race, Jen.
What an incredible race, incredible performances across the board. Manly, Coogin, everyone did such an incredible job. We've got the replay up already, and this is where we saw those incredible swims. A great pickup as well by the team from Coogee, and this is where we're just going to see them get caught a little bit on the can. You can see
nightmare.
What happened, girls, you poor things.
Nightmare. It's the fin cord on the triangle, I think, got caught in between the rope, right where the rope of the can.
Oh, no.
Lisa, but the face, the girls from North Burleigh, they look, Hardy and Charlemagne, yes, they have done it.
So
Aussie
lovely.
champs, go to North Burleigh. Well done, ladies.
There
Let's
is
go to the
way
beach
too
with the
much giggling
champs.
down here because the girls have just won the Under-13 Australian Board Rescue Championships. Chloe, Elsie, went through a couple of rounds. You got second in both. What were the expectations in this final?
Oh, I wasn't sure. Like, I just had to wait for Elsie to try and get as far up as she could in the swim, and just try and get out and stay with everyone.
Really prominent back at the moment, Elsie. What were the thoughts going through from the coaches that told you to try and execute to the best of your ability at the start of that swim?
I was just trying to go to the right place and find the perfect line.
And who do we need to thank at the club, because that is an unbelievable win?
Bruce, Woody, Jez, Mike. Who else? I forgot. I think that's it.
Do you get tomorrow off school? Surely.
I've got state swimming.
No, I have to go.
Here we have it, ladies and gentlemen, the Under-13 Board Rescue Champions from North Burleigh. Congratulations, ladies.
Great job, Harold, and great job, ladies. For the under-13s, we now ventured that under 14s, and Harold had that introduction very, very shortly. But Board Rescue Finals, we've got the 14 girls coming up, the females, then the 15 females, and what a great pitch up, what a great moment. And it's the history books, isn't it? A part of the Aussies, and we've got the whole collection of the history of data of all the winners over the years. And North Burleigh, the girls of Sharman and Hardy now add their names to what is a great legacy of surf sports.
Yeah, really, really wonderful, and great to see the girls just enjoying their time at the Aussies so much as we get ready to roll on through. As we said, lots of finals, lots of gold medals to be given out this afternoon. Jump onto liveheats.com and you can play along with us. You can see the draws and all of the results as they come through. We think that it may well be the Under-14 Board Rescue Final coming up next. It looks like we're only down to a few arenas down here at the gorgeous North Kira Beach, and a shout out to North Kira Surf Lifesaving Club. Incredible hosts across 9 big days of competition, recognising we've got a few other things happening along the beach as well. Tugun, Balinga, so many people hosting an incredible event, and Harold is now down on the line. Harold is going to bring us the start list here for the Under-14 Female Board Rescue.
Great race, this one, Jen, lining up, and there's a great mixture of clubs, which I'm really impressed to see. And looking through back, seeing the qualifying rounds, it's hard to sort of have a standout potential starter here as well in terms of favourite, in terms of teams. So great race coming up.
And a bit of a club that we don't see too often. Can you help me on the pronunciation here? I'm always second guessing myself.
Yeah, I'm a
Browley Surfers, Team A.
Browley, I think it is Surf Club. Yeah, well, I'm sure Harold will be all over in a moment. Speaking of Harold, let's go. Start list Under-14 Female Board Rescue Final.
The 2026 Australian Surf Lifesaving Championships finalists for the Under-14 Female Board Rescue in alley number 8, Maroochydore Team B. Alley number 7, Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. Alley number 6, Manly. Alley number 5, Lennox Head, Olsenville. In alley number 4, South Maroubra. In alley number 3, Maroochydore. Alley number 2, North Burleigh. And rounding out our Australian final, alley number 1, Browley Surfers. Ladies, you are now in your starters' hands.
Yeah, great to see, as you said, that at Browley, but also that at Lennox. To see Lennox Head, Ulverston as well. We're great to see some good teams here. North Burleigh, I think, would take the energy from that Under-13 win and look to use that, and this one in particular. Starting out from that of North Burleigh, and also the Black Swans of Maroochydore. Wizani Freeman swimming for that of North Burleigh. Maroochydore, we know the strength, but also South Maroubra, great team as well.
Yeah, wonderful to see South Maroubra in so many finals so far across the Australian Championships for the Kelloggs Nutri-Grain Youth and Nipper event. They were so good on the beach, even better here in the water as we see the girls just negotiate a small break here. It is such a long way out here. They've had some incredible courses across the day, and we'll see the girls start to go to work now, really getting that nice rating up. You can see the big 6-beat kick. You know when you're only going to that first can, you've just got to find your good line and go, go, go.
It's Amy Robertson, Lennox, there it is there from
Nice.
Lennox Head, Alston, also Team A there as well. Amy Robertson, a phenomenal performance at the moment. She will lead as she heads out halfway towards the beach and that of the backhand. And also top end of screen at the moment, that's Maroochydore Killer Bees of Isabel Anderson and Hannah Gaffney for Burleigh making good progress second for the top. So I'll probably say advantage at the moment, that of Lennox, probably equal on par at the moment with our Maroochydore team. But down the northern end, the Browley team and are just fighting against each other of North Burleigh and Maroochydore at the moment. They need clean water to get out there. They can first.
Yeah, interesting to see. We've got a group of 3 or 4 ladies all swimming together. It nearly looks like a pack of a surf race coming together. It looks like they are now course correcting. They know where they need to go. It's going to be an absolute fight to the cans here, and the board paddlers will be nervously waiting back there on the beach, ready for the signal, ready to fly out there. And the great news for the swimmers, you get a nice little break, but we need to get them to the can. We need a clear signal back to the beach.
Yeah, well, there we go. Maroochydore up and about, but then it was all down that of the northern end as well. We can pick them up. North Burleigh away, Maroochydore away. They're the A teams from Maroochydore as well. And then just coming in to finally wrap up, the final team coming in now is that of South Maroubra. So it's a great battle between the girls, all the board paddlers in action. And it's all about Maroochydore on the far right-hand side as well. We saw make good progress. North Burleigh starting to move and motor as well. And there it is, Maroochydore in 1. This is a good battle. Southern end seems to be where it's at the moment. Manly now come to the party as well. Rosie Maloney from Burleigh moves up into 3rd place for the BHMP as well. It's Maroochydore Southern end. We then go to Manly, and now that of Burleigh Edge Mowbray Park moving up into equal second.
Yeah, fantastic work across the board, and a shout out to Alexis Carver, the swimmer from Browley Surfers. An incredible start there. Her partner Rose Waterson making her way out now. They are really trying to chase down Maroochydore on the top end of the field. You can see most of the girls still up on their knees. They will drop down onto their stomachs as they get closer to those cans, getting ready to pick up their patience here. And now we get to see who's done the work, who's done the practice, who is ready to fly home.
Massive paddle by Layla Novosel. They pick up first on that southern end, around they go, but the impressive pick up from Burleigh. As smooth as a 3-head custard, and also second pick up, probably North Burleigh as well, in position 2 of Blair Murray and Zani Freeman. They now start the motor. Freeman starting the motor with Murray from North Burleigh. Maroochydore A join the party as well. This is absolutely anybody's at the moment. I'd probably say North Burleigh now. North Burleigh, position 3 for the left-hand side. That's Greg and Latham. Greg and Latham's come right through. The smiles on the dials. It's moments of opportunity. And take about the Black Swans.
Oh my gosh, they paddled so fast. I did not think they were going to get down that wave. They've proved me wrong. They've got the double up as well.
Yes.
Early.
Havana Greg and Ina Latham. What about this? They picked up probably in 3rd or 4th, Jen, but the ability to get that board motoring was unbelievable. The Black Swans, well done, ladies. Havana Greg there with the goggles still on. Give us a wave. Congratulations. The Black Swans, you are the champs.
What an incredible race, and it's not over just yet. Who's going to be on the podium? I'll tell you what.
Lennox.
Lennox is nearly there. North Burleigh.
You get there, but Lennox for a podium. I think they got there. They got there as well. Lennox had what a performance at 3rd. North Burleigh, I believe, is 2nd. Phenomenal effort for the girls.
What an incredible
well done,
race.
ladies. You're on the podium.
And unfortunately for Manly, I think they just didn't team up there together. They didn't have their their swimmer and their patient together. They just had to pause on the line. No doubting our winners, though, the Black Swans from Maroochydore. An incredible race, but Lennox on the podium. How good is that?
The Black Swans' excitement at first, but there's so much excitement for 3rd place for Lennox. And a big shout out. I love the coastal country towns, the small clubs picking up a medal. And that just resonates for future years to say, hey, listen, we can do this. A big shout out to Surf Sports there of Lennox Head as well. And what a great, look at the replay here. Plenty of action. We spoke about a little bit about the girls swimming on top. Lennox Head, big swim. It was a big swim from Amy Roberts. Nova, so they did all the work they can. That was the Black Swans up the other end that led around and picked up. But his ability to pick up the swell, picked up about third or fourth, and there's the lift, and there's the swell, and there's the run-up, and there's the gold medal, Jen.
Oh, right place, right time, right combination as well. This incredible team, they claimed it early, and they're allowed to. They knew that they were in a great position.
They're like, yes, give us a wave. There it is, tongues out as well. Well done to that. The A team of the Black Swans, Richard Orr, Havana Gregg, and also Isla Latham. And it's pretty special, one of your home clubs as well, Jen.
Oh, just incredible for the girls. But again, the nervous wait now. We are just refreshing live heats. We're waiting for the officials to make their way over with that confirmed decision. Until you read it on liveheats.com. It is not official just yet, but a huge congratulations to all of our teams making an Australian Championship final down to 14s. An incredible... I know. And here
Let's go to the beach now. We've got Harold with the champs from the Black Swans of Richard Orr.
No one more proud in the commentary box than Jenny Parry. We've got the ladies here, under 14 champions. Talk to us through that wave, the only wave we've seen someone been able to stick from that can the whole way through.
Oh, just to head down, paddle as fast as we could and try and get down it.
Havana, how much training do you do on board rescue?
We've been together since like under 11s, maybe under 10. No? Yeah, under 10s ages. And it's so nice being able to race with my best friend.
Because it's fun, right? Lastly, shout out the club. Who do we need to give some mad props to, Isla?
Everyone. Jake, Bugsy, Clint, family, friends, just everyone.
All right, can we get a Black Swan out to the camera?
Thanks, Harold.
The Black Swans, I love it.
And congratulations to the girls. There you go. The big waves, the big smiles, the big celebration. And we're just waiting on confirmation of who will be joining them on the podium. Incredible finishes across the board as the girls come through here at the Australian Championships at North Kira. Fantastic work, and you can see in the background
the crowd cheering them on as well, and what a great moment it is. And they've had the 13 female board rescue with the 14 female board rescue. At least one board rescue event before we head the surf teams, and that of board relays and Camerons. That's the under 15 female board rescue. Lennox Head, well done. Here we go, under 15 female board rescue for those are the finalists down the beach with Harold.
Time for the under 15 female board rescue for the 2026 Australian Surf Life Saving Championships. In alley number 9, we've got Manly. Alley number 8, Maroochydore. Alley number 7, Trig Island. Alley number 6, North Burleigh. Alley number 5, Metropolitan Caloundra. Alley number 4, Avoca Beach, Team B. Alley number 3, North Bondi. Alley number 2, Umina. And alley number 1, Avoca Beach, Team A. Ladies and gentlemen, your Australian finalists, under 15 female board rescue.
Super quality field lined up from tip to toe, from north to south as well. Avoca A look good, Uminas look good as well, North Bondi's look good. The Manly team, if Evie Davis performs like the swim she put in the semi-final, they'll be a big danger, especially with the paddling performance that we saw Wilson in there as well. Away we go, Jen. This is it. 9 go in and 1 will stand tall.
Oh, fantastic racing, and interesting to see some of the girls running down a little bit further to the southern end of the field. They've seen something that they liked as Alex Hall takes another stumble there in the potholes. It's really tough conditions out here, and it's only going to get tougher as the week goes on, but a good start, a fast start across the field, and a special shout out. So good to see Trig Island Team A in the Aussie final here. That is Ella Brigden and Ellie Nivort.
There might be Summer Murray. They had a great start in the centre there.
So
now
good.
She comes from a very strong running background of distance running as well. But that's Summer Murray from North Burleigh will lead out. Loney Turnbull. We actually had them the other way around. We thought in the semi-final, but then when they jumped on the ball, we corrected. And Evie Davis top end flying from Manly as well. So Summer Murray will lead from North Burleigh. Top of screen is the Manly Life Saving Club of Evie Davis as well. And then tucked in behind that could be potentially that of the Black Swans and Maroochydore. That's the, I think the A-team of Maroochydore tucked in behind them as well. Trig Island still in and about as well, but it's all about North Burleigh in 1. It's all about Manly Life Saving Club in 2. And the middle's where the action coming in. We like the middle coming in, picking up waves, but Manly on the right-hand side. Evie Davis having a big swim.
Yeah, Evie Davis, a big swim, and it looks to be a few of the athletes just getting a nice little wash ride as well. That might be Maroochydore, who was tucked in just on the inside, and a few nervous board paddlers back on on the beach as we wait for these ladies to hit the can. A fantastic swim, middle of the field as well. The team from North Bondi, Team A, that's Mia Hu. She's had a great day individually yesterday, and the team as well combining now, looking absolutely on fire.
Yeah, big swim, Summer Murray, big swim, Lola Richardson for Met Caloundra, big swim we spoke about on the bottom end as well of that of Davis. Clara Short, we know how well now. Swim leg job done, board paddlers. Now you come and join the party. First leg done, board paddlers in action, but it's all about coming home.
It's all about coming home. It's all about combining well together and communicating with your partner, especially in that tricky position there. Are we moving forward? Are we moving back? Who's got the board on the way through? And it's the teams that combine and communicate the best as they come through.
Yeah, it looks like North Burleigh, Lonnie Turnbull still accelerates and leads. Met Caloundra doing a wonderful job. I love the board speed of Met Caloundra, but it's North Burleigh, the lie-down style of Turnbull accelerating. I know they'll come home well. Lonnie Turnbull and Summer Murray, we saw in the semi-final how strong they were coming home. They will lead. They will pick up first. Met Caloundra doing a wonderful job. That's Dakota Sutton. After a great swim from Lola Richardson as well. So Summer Murray had a great swim. Lonnie Turnbull will now come round. Let's look at the pickup. Met Caloundra still close enough, still good enough as well. We can see Maroochydore there and Trig Island making a big move in third.
Yeah, and it was Turnbull and Murray who won the Queensland Championships only a few weeks ago. They've had an incredible pickup there, but I want to say North Bondi even faster on the turnaround there. That's a team of Mia Hu and Lucinda Gladstone as they make their way home, but we've got a fantastic runner on the southern end of the field.
Maroochydore are flying up the top. Maroochydore, the A-team, look at them go. Little Shorty and Ray, we saw them in the semi-final. Maroochydore have gone from 5th to 3rd to 2nd, now in 1st, and a lead wave, a gold medal wave. Clara Shaw, what a performance from the Black Swans.
Oh, look at them go. They're not there yet, but that stroke rating is absolutely phenomenal. They know they need to keep that board speed up. They are so close. They've got 20 metres on the rest of the field with a little wave to come. Come on, girls, we've got to get you home.
Oh, get the medals out, polish the medals. Look at the smiles on the dials of Clara Short there as well, and Olive Ray. They will go to victory, the battle for 2nd and 3rd. This is good. Is that Trig? Is that Trig in a second? Trig made a big move as well, but it's the Black Swans of Maroochydore. Young Shorty, what a performance. Olive Ray, take a bow. You are the champs.
Oh, what an incredible performance. Congratulations to the girls. Let's see who's going to join them on the podium. We think it is Trig Island. My gosh, what a performance.
Oh, well done. Nerthorne and Brigden there from Trig Island. Summer Murray and Turnbull, great performance. Set up early with a great swim from Summer. They will pick up that of 3rd place. But it's their stage, it's their moments for that of the Black Swans of Maroochydore.
Oh, they've had such an incredible season. Clara taking out the surf race at the state champs, combining here. And if we can give a special shout out, the custom team ribbons as well. I've seen a few wonderful temporary tattoos along the beach. We've had Sunshine Beach, and I think Cottesloe have some as well. But what a way to finish up our board rescue races.
So good.
So good.
So good, Jen.
We've got to make it official.
It's the first of the team event finals we saw too, right from the 13 males, right now wrapping up. Check out the replay, and all the action was in the centre of Summer Murray. You can see the orange-pink togs there going through. Set up nice and early for Lonnie Turnbull. Lonnie Turnbull had a wonderful paddle going out as well. Evie Davis was there. But it's the ability to come home and get the craft motoring, that downhill paddling and maintain. Look at this top of the screen right-hand side, just milking everything in the ocean. And the smile on the dial is about to be delivered by Clara Shaw. What a performance from Maroochydore in 1st.
Yeah.
We head down the beach now. We have the winners with Harold, the champs.
That we do. The Black Swans have done it once again. Clara and Olive, talk to us about the training program. We heard about the girls before. Hanging out with your best mates, so important. Why is this event so special for the club?
It's so special just because, like, you do so much training for it, and also it's just, like, good to race with your friend, you know?
Bank was a little bit awkward going out. How were you able to hold your feet and get out so fast?
Oh, I just was going to sprint, like, do the best start I can and try get on the wash and then find the can as smoothly as quick as I can.
And that wave from the can, we haven't seen anyone able to pull that wave through. There's a little bump underneath. Who was talking you through it out on the board?
Definitely her.
So what was the call?
It's like, go, 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 forward, forward, go.
And it was full forward. It was all the way forward for that gold medal. Ladies and gentlemen, our Australian champions, under 15 board rescue, Maroochydore.
Thank you very much, Harold, and congratulations to Maroochydore as well. What an extraordinary finish that was. And An extraordinary way to finish those board rescue finals as well. There has been a change in commentary. Jen and Ty taking a well-deserved break. It's Sam Jordan here sitting alongside four-time Australian Ironwoman champion Georgia Fitzsimmons. Georgia, we've come in at the right time, haven't we?
Haven't we ever? We're seeing some swim teams finals happening. I think at the moment we're just trying to catch up, but those board rescue finals are always just so exciting, always come right down to the line. So congratulations to all our medal winners, and fantastic job out there for the board rescues. But we're also seeing some, looks like board relays lining up too. So we've got plenty of action coming up on the beach. This is our final day of finals package for our Nippers and Youth competition.
And only a few more times around the cans as well for all of these competitors who have been going around the cans so many times across the course of the last 2 days. It is extraordinary the way that they've been able to back up after each and every race. But now is the time that you really want to be able to deliver as well, because Australian titles are going on the line.
I am just tired looking at what they're doing, that's for sure. They have just been back-to-back races, and they're all just doing it with a smile on the face, which is what we want to see. And they're having such a great time with their friends. I love today of the Australian titles, the Teams Day. It is so special to be able to wear your club cap, race with your mates that you get to train with day in, day out, and just have fun. You can see all the smiles there. There are a few little nerves, don't get me wrong, but they're all just looking to do it for their mates, do it for their clubs, get out there and do the best that they possibly can. So it looks like that is the under-13 male board relay lining up now in the marshalling area. So I actually know that boy on screen. I swim coach him. Little Bruno Pacheco, so shout out to him. So they're going to be doing an amazing job out there in the board relay. I think it's one of the funnest events, the board relay.
Yeah, that's right. And that's certainly been the energy that we've been feeling across the course of the day as well, hasn't it? The fact that, the opportunity to race alongside your friends, to race alongside your club mates is the one that everyone is looking forward to. There were so many incredible performances yesterday, but it is a different feeling when you're racing alongside your friends, isn't it?
Yeah, when you win with your friends as well, it just makes it so much more special, and you get to celebrate with them. Everyone gets involved, parents gets involved, the whole club really rallies around that team. So I just love team events, and you can see that everyone on the beach is really lifting for this final couple of races. And so I'm very, very excited that I can be here next to you, Sam, and see it all unfold.
Yeah, that's right. We are going to be calling you through these board relay finals as they do get underway. The board rescues have been done. We are looking to bring you results as well. And we will be moving to the beach area as well at times throughout the afternoon too. So many Australian titles being decided right now. Everywhere you look on North Kira Beach, there is something happening, and that is what makes it so exciting. And we're going to try and bring you as much of that as we can. So the area is just getting set up in these board relay finals. Georgia, you've been in this position so many times before as the athletes are race ready. The rashies are on, the caps are on, and they're next to their crafts. What are these moments like when there is such a long hold?
Oh gosh, it is super nerve-wracking for the athletes, but they're doing a great job, and you can see some of them start swinging their arms, jumping up and down, but they're looking like they're ready to go. They're heading down to the start line now for the under-13 male board relay final.
Not too far away from a start. And Gee, there's something else that we're not too far away from as well. We are doing something different this afternoon here at the Aussies, and we will be having a post-show to debrief all the action that we have seen across the course of the weekend, as well as preview what is going to be a huge 7 days still to come of racing here at North Kira Beach. Saying that out loud really makes you realise just how much there is still to come here at the Aussies. It will be happening at 5 o'clock on YouTube.
How good we just get to relive the last 2 days all together. I'm excited for that.
It is the one that we have been waiting for, and Aussies is in full swing for 2026, one of Australia's most beloved and time-honoured sporting events. This year, we're going to do something a little bit different. Tune in this afternoon to Surf Life at Saving Australia's YouTube channel at 5 p.m. for our first ever post-show. We're going to be talking through all the action that we have seen here at the Kelloggs Nutri-Grain Nipper and Youth Championship so far. We're going to be previewing the week ahead as well. It is going to be something across the course of the week that you will not want to miss. So we'll see you this afternoon, 5 p.m.
Well, there it is, the first Aussies post-show happening this afternoon at 5 o'clock. We've still got a little bit to get through this afternoon, Georgia, and we still have a fair bit of racing to get through as well, because These board relay finals is something that we've been looking forward to all day. They were the first event to run this morning from heats through to semis. And no doubt all the athletes that are lining up are not just on the line at the moment in the under-13 male board relay, but over the next few races too. Cannot wait to get in the water.
Yeah, absolutely. We actually, unfortunately, missed the surf team finals, but they have been run and won. So we're straight into board relays, which is super exciting. And we also have Cameron relays to finish off the day, which is always such a great one. It's great to see the depth in the clubs, and we also have flags coming to you live shortly. We're going to the flag pit, which is super exciting.
Yeah, it is all happening. It is 2:50 in the afternoon here at the Aussies, and unsurprisingly there is a rush to try and get everything finished, and we are flying through the program as well. And it does begin with this under-13 male board relay. We will run through that start list for you in just a moment. As they are looking to get started, the athletes have their board under their arms. There's some nervous looks on their faces as well, isn't there, Joe?
There really is. And you can see why. They just want to get off to a really great start, especially these first paddlers. There is a lot of pressure on them to get a good start, set up the race well for their second and third paddlers. So it's a tough call when you have to go first. And as they're going to do a great job, absolutely. And they'll do their best. So that's all we can ask of them. And yeah, you can see the boards already sort of, some of them are holding them, some have still got them on the beach. So it's different tactics for all of them.
That's right. So the first paddlers and second paddlers are in position. You can see on screen there the third paddlers, the anchor leg, are making their way down to the water to get ready to retrieve those boards as well. On the left of screen, this is the current scene at North Kira Beach. We have some female surf team finals getting ready to go into the water, of course. For all of the results this afternoon, you can get them as soon as they are decided at liveheats.com. That is where you will get the information as soon as it is delivered to the athletes themselves. It's an outstanding resource, and liveheats.com is where you'll find all of that. But for now, we are sticking with the under-13 male board relay.
Gosh, haven't the conditions changed, Sam, since this morning, since they ran these board relay heats and semi-finals? So the boys will really have to have watched some races prior to this to make sure they know exactly what they're doing out there, because we've seen a bit of a wind pick up. We've also seen the tide completely change, and there is a bit of a sweep out there, which North Kira is very well renowned for. So the boys will have watched races prior to this to make sure that they are on top of their game plan. They'll also have spoken to their coaches. They're also receiving their last bits of instructions from the officials, who have done an incredible job over the past 2 days to get all of these events up and running.
It's a great point about the conditions, Georgia, and this shot really does show it as well. The back of the arena, where you can see the crowd of supporters and family and friends who are watching along there in that little line in front of those tents. Well, that was the edge of the water this morning at high tide when they were running in. Let's just quickly go now to the beach arena. This is what we are seeing at the moment, the flags finals. Well, we're whittling our way down to the flags finals as well, so we're not quite racing for medals just yet, but we aren't too far away. There's a great crowd that is building up there as well.
Yeah, the flags finals are so exciting, and they're so tense, and you can really feel the pressure in the air in the flag pit when you're down there. So you can see that there's lots of girls' rounds still going ahead, so we still have a bit of time before we get to those medal rounds, but doing a great job. It's a tough one, flags. I definitely could never do it, but these girls are doing a great job out there, and yeah, well, I love the flags. Can't wait to see the finals a bit later.
No doubt there's also a bit of nervous energy getting around the beach arena as well, with whittling the field down one by one as we start to approach that, well, top 12, top 8, you know, top 5, and then trying to get it into the medal positions there in the flags arena. So really tight, that competition at the moment. A little bit unclear just to which age group we are watching at the moment, but as soon as we do find out, we will bring you that information as well. Once again, if you have someone in the beach arena that you are hoping for, your fingers across for, head to liveheats.com, because that is where you can see the latest in those events too at the flags at the moment. Still a hold at the moment on the under-13 male board relay. That shouldn't be too far away from a start here.
But what great numbers we can see in the flag pit as well. So we've already been through round after round after round, and we still have this many girls competing. So we've had phenomenal numbers over the Kelloggs, Nutri-Grain, Nippers and Youth Championships this weekend. It's like no other, really. We've seen, I think it was 1,500 competitors, which is just huge.
It's extraordinary. And everyone racing in the right spirit as well. You can see a smile on the face of Trig Island just there as she was eliminated from the flags competition. It's a cutthroat sport, isn't it? Flags.
It really is.
Quite often it's not necessarily how you're travelling. It can also be just the decisions of those around you as well. So flags unfolding, the board relay is underway. It is all happening here at North Kira, and we will be bringing you as much as we can over the course of the afternoon as well. Just waiting for the next round of flags to get underway.
And the girls are up and running. I love how fast they turn. They practice this day in, day out, so it's pretty incredible what they can do and how fast they can spin around. I mean, I don't particularly know the technique of it, so I don't want to comment on it too much, but we need a flag expert in the booth with us, Sam, because we're both generally stick to the water. So
it's all in the start, George. I think that much is said, and that is what makes flag such an amazing event as well, is just the skills that do go into the reaction speed that we can see from all athletes. You can see it right here on screen at the moment.
And being able to really hold your nerve in that really tense time. It goes very quiet in the flag arena. No one's cheering or anything like that. You have to really know what you want to do. So unfortunately, we've seen a girl be knocked out there. But what I've loved seeing over the past 2 days of the championships is just the sportsmanship between different club mates and different clubs through their own teammates as well. They're really getting around each other. If someone's not too happy with the race they've done, you'll always see someone walk up and give them a hug. So that's what we want to see at these titles as well, just the friendships that they'll all make and the sportsmanship.
Yep, that is exactly right, Georgia. So we are still whittling our way down in the flags field. The board relay final is just waiting to get underway at the moment. So still a bit to be sorted out here at North Kira Beach. As I mentioned, it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon local time. There is still quite the squeeze on to get all these events done after what has been 2 huge days of racing for all of our competitors, as well as we see another round of the flags go down Mermaid Beach there just on the right of screen. Scrambling there over what did look like Tweed Heads and Coolangatta Surf Lifesaving Club just to get that flag on the far right-hand side of screen.
And we believe we're just getting word that this could be the under-14 female beach flags rounds. So I believe we've still got quite a few rounds left of that. And we have given out no medals yet in other flags competitions. So we're just waiting to see what we're up to. And hopefully we can bring all those sort of final rounds to you guys as they come through.
Yeah, that's right. That was Marley Simon that we just saw on the right of screen in that last round of the flags as well to be eliminated. She finishes in 36th place. So still a little while to get down towards the pointy end of the flags field, but it is great to check in and be able to see our beach competitors who are standing by and just trying to go through the rounds at the moment. Georgia, we spoke about how tough it is just to get through the heats, the quarters and the semi-finals in the water. Well, the flags, you're going over and over and over.
Well, in the under-14 females, we actually have 80 competitors.
Wow.
So 80 turns to win that gold medal, which is just huge. They've been going for a long time now. It's very hot up here on the Gold Coast. We're lucky we've got a little bit of cloud cover now, a little bit of an ocean breeze. So at least it's not too hot. At least that sand's not too hot as well. When you're laying in that sand, I can imagine it gets very, very hot. So yeah, we've just seen another girl be eliminated, unfortunately. We'll bring those results to you as they come in. So Scarlett Wells from Redcliffe Peninsula has just been eliminated in 34th position.
So this is the under-14 female beach flags. It is making its way down through the rounds as well.
And I just love how particular the flags competitors are. They're so great at really knowing what their routine is. You can see they do the same thing every single time. They wipe the sand a certain way, they lay a certain way, they hold their hands a certain way, they pat down the sand, some of them. So it's really cool to see how they go about their routine and what makes them comfortable and what makes them sort of tick and get ready for these races.
See the looks of concentration on the faces as well. All
It's
important.
nerve-wracking, isn't it?
Exactly right.
I even feel like we should be quiet while we're watching. And we're not even down on the beach.
It's a bit like that too, isn't it? A little bit like athletics.
Yeah.
Pausing
Hold your
for
breath.
the start.
I held my breath the whole time there. So we've got South Maroubra on the right-hand side there who's managed to grab a flag. Unfortunately, couldn't quite see that on the left-hand side. So we will wait for the results to see who was eliminated in that round there.
So this is an aerial shot of our beach arena here at North Kira Surf Lifesaving Club. The actual surf club in the top right portion of your screen at the moment. It is quite the setup here at the Aussies for 2026. More than 7,000 competitors will be lining up over the course of the next 7 days, over the last 2 days as well, but along with the next 7 days too. And this beach arena is going to have so much focus on it throughout that time.
Absolutely. We love watching the beach events and the sprints, sprint relays, you name it. We're going to have all that coverage later in the week when that all kicks off. I believe Thursday is when the beach is going to kick off for the open competition. But we do also have the Masters competition kicking off tomorrow and Tuesday. So we're jam-packed, really. We've got lots to get through over the next 7 days.
Yeah, that's exactly right. So we are in a little bit of a holding pattern on our broadcast at the moment, still going through the rounds in the under-14 female beach flags. They are flying through some water events finals as well. We will bring you a few of those throughout the course of the afternoon, as we do just try and give everyone a little bit of love across the course of the Aussies as well, show different events. Might potentially have a runoff here on screen at the moment as well.
Yeah, it must be.
It's brutal racing flags too, isn't it?
Oh, we've had a stumble.
Mermaid Beach crawling towards that flag at the end there. Gee, it is a physical sport, flags isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Gosh, over the years, we've definitely seen some injuries here and there, that's for sure. But you can see the girl from Mermaid was up quick, but had a little bit of a stumble there. And then she goes down as well. They're on top of each other. Any way they can get that flag, they're going to do it.
Yeah, that's right. Nico Burns from Mentone Surf Life Saving Club just getting tangled up there as you charge towards the flag on the beach. So often we see those race-offs doing the flag events where there isn't that much that can separate these athletes. We talk about the importance of the turn and that first little burst of acceleration as well, but so much of it is just having the fortune to pick the right flag too,
the decisiveness.
and not having those people around you.
Yeah, I think that's a huge part of the flags, is seeing a flag and just absolutely putting your head down, going for that one that you decide on straight away. You don't want to be indecisive and go, oh, should I go that way, should I go this way? From what I know, you just have to pick one and go for it and hope for the best. And then, who knows, sometimes you get those ones that are left in the sand after everyone's sort of have had their dive and gone through. So it does come with a little bit of luck here and there. So you're not out of it until you know.
Great to see the flag so well represented as well, the beach arena, by clubs all over the country too. We could see so many of them standing by. But for now, let's head back to the pink arena too. This is the Under-13 Male Board Relay Championship of Australia. Swansea Belmont had an early lead in that opening leg as some waves start to stand up. The boys trying to go across the back and get cleaned up by that wave, Georgia.
Wow, we have not seen that all day. So this low tide is really coming into play now. And you can see the boys have to get around these swim cans. They are part of this course. And unfortunately, yesterday we saw the same thing happening where people were almost missing this last green and gold can. So you can see the boys heading further south now, but they're also now pushing against that North Kira sweep. So really tough work. And you can see the boys coming left, right and centre on these waves that are breaking on that shore break, out the outer banks now, sorry.
So it's Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park in front. North Bondi is in second. Then there is a big pack of 6 paddlers battling it out for that bronze position at this point in time. And what we saw on screen just then is the challenge that these athletes do have to consider as well, because there are waves on offer from the moment you do turn what is a single can out the back as well. However, if you do catch that wave, then you have to cut across a string of 9.
Yeah.
If you try and track a little bit further south along the beach to line up that can, then if waves like that stand up, you can come unstuck. Out in front, Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, powering down that little wave as well, Georgia.
Wow, that was fantastic skills by the Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park Club there, and he's going to get up and run as fast as he possibly can through that transition. And it's a really long transition now with that lower tide, so look at him go, pumping the arms, pumping the legs, doing everything he can. He'll be getting lots of cheers from the crowd as well, so come on mate, dig deep. You've got one more paddler to go. You can almost smell that Australian gold medal now. So he's done a fantastic job there, and off goes his third paddler.
So it is Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park that will lead the Under-13 Male Board Relay Final into the last leg as well. After plenty of drama, it does mean that, well, we have the potential to see a fair bit more in this last leg too. North Bondi tag in second. That field is really strung out after that freak wave that we saw across the back of the cans there. And look at the advantage that has opened up as a result. That is a massive margin.
Yeah, look, this morning when the board relay heats were on, we were seeing a lot trickier sort of in that shore break, but now it's changed to that outer break. So the boys are through that shorey now comfortably. They're in the green water. They'll make their way out around the cans, but they've got to make sure they've really come off unscathed around that turning buoy that's past that back break. But Burley doing a fantastic job there. He's almost putting more of a gap on the field, which is great to see. But I'm really interested in seeing this bronze medal race out there. But, I mean, it's not over just yet. I don't want to put the commentator's curse on him. But we have 6 athletes really close together there going for that bronze medal at the moment.
6 clubs going head-to-head. That is very tight. But out in front, it is all Burley Heads Mowbray Park at the moment. North Bondi putting in the big paddles too. This is going to be a really important part of the race as well. We start to see a few waves break on that outer bank. These guys are going to have to navigate this successfully if they are going to come away with a medal. Burley Heads Mowbray Park, he stays down, keeps the head down. He will have to pop up over that wave too, because there is a chase pack. Redheads, Swansea Belmont, Cooks Hill, Northcliffe, Manly, Mermaid, Alexandra Headland, all in the mix as well. And I do believe that is Coogee that is currently in that bronze medal position. The gap has tightened ever so slightly, and a big wave too, Georgia.
He's been held up there, the competitor from Burley, so that's so unfortunate, but he keeps pushing forward. He's had great pops over those waves there, but it's just opened the door for the North Burley competitor to sort of creep back in. So I think a lot's going to change on the way in once they turn that turning marker.
And some interesting tactical decisions being made at this point of the race as well. The boys who are trying to catch up, cutting sharp around the string of 9 to sneak through the inside. We can see North Bondi took a wider line to try and go straight across that bank, and it has worked at the moment. We do have Burley Heads Mowbray Park in front, North Bondi in second. That is the advantage as he looks to come around the can. A wave is standing up. Will he be able to take this wave? He opts to try and push further down the beach. That was a big wave that started to come through.
That was, but I like what he did there. He didn't go on that wave straight away. He's opted to push further south, and then he'll turn to try and get around that can. But look at this one coming through the cans right now. I think he'll be on this one for sure.
And he's tracking south to give himself as much room as possible to get around it. Some waves having to sit up and pop over the top of for our chase pack. It could be Cooks Hill who's now moved into that bronze medal position ahead of Swansea Belmont and Coogee. But there on the bottom left-hand side of screen is Burley Heads Mowbray Park. He has navigated that break perfectly. Bondi does get away with North Bondi in second, but he's going to have a long way to paddle back around the string of 9.
Yeah, and it's a really strong sweep now. You can see a lot of the boys getting really drifted to the north when they're popping those waves as well. So we've got a little bit more wind. That sweep has really started to push. So he's got a long way to paddle back, the kid from North Bondi. But Burley Heads out in front doing an incredible job. You can see he's not letting up. He's kicking those legs. The stroke rate is up. He's going for it.
Yeah, that's right. The rating is flying, so are the arms and the legs as he makes his way back into the beach. It won't be long now before Burley Heads Mowbray Park gets their feet on the sand and begins running the transition. The smile is already coming up on his face. The celebrations have started. That is a big advantage and an incredible performance.
And he's got his teammates there to collect his board, giving him claps and high fives, and that's what we want to see. They're all so stoked to be a part of this under-13s male board relay final. But we've got North Bondi there on screen in second position at this stage. Cooks Hill's coming through. Swansea Belmont, who had a fantastic lead after that first leg, but they just got a bit unlucky turning that can. So who are going to be our minor placings?
It is the battle for the minor placings, but there are our champions, Burley Heads Mowbray Park. It's Jax Fielding, Isaac Wiper and Alexander Conrad who are the new Australian champions. Who will make up the rest of the podium? That is the battle we're seeing now. North Bondi will be first to stand. Swansea Belmont, Cooks Hill and Coogee all battling it out as well.
I love seeing the Wonder Boys telling the Bondi boy to get going, and then we're seeing more boys standing up. This is for third place here, so we've got Swansea, Cooks Hill, and I think is that Coogee coming up?
It's Coogee as well in the mix. North Bondi will take silver. He's smiling as he comes across the line as well. The race for bronze is on. Cooks Hill and Swansea Belmont going all the way to the wire. That is going to be a very close finish in the under-13 male board relay. For all of those results, as they are made official, head to liveheats.com. A thrilling race and just the quality of racing that we've seen so far here today on Teams Day at the Kelloggs Nutri-Grain Nipper and Youth Championships.
Oh, that was unreal, and you love seeing the big smile come across the boy's face when he crossed that line. He held the banner up. He was so proud to do it for Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. So a big congratulations to the boys in the under-13 male board relay final that we've just seen. But we are back at the flags pit, so we've got the under-13 female beach flags underway, so we've still got a couple more rounds to go before we get to those medal rounds, but we are now showing this live to you guys.
This is our final 9 in the under-13 female beach flags. We have Warilla Barrack Point, Dickey Beach, Amo, Anglesea, Grange, Shelley Beach, Lennox at Alstonville. We'll bring you the rest of those competitors in just a moment as they are up and racing, but it looks like Shelley Beach will miss out. That's Brodie Hurst from Shelley Beach. She will finish 9th in the under-13 female beach flags championship of Australia, which is an extraordinary result.
Yeah, what an achievement. To be in the top 10, that is phenomenal. And she's gone through 68 people that were entered in that.
Unbelievable.
So unbelievable. It's a long day out there on the sand for them, and she just got clipped sort of by that South Maroubra girl. She got left behind, so unfortunate for her, but we'll see the next progressions soon.
That's right, so we are working our way down at the moment, alternating with the boys as well. So what we can see on screen is the under-13 male beach flags final 2. So they'll go run for run as they look to whittle their way down.
Yeah,
just like the girls, we have 8 remaining in the under-13 male beach flags.
Oh, I just got nervous for them all. How
That's
stressful.
Right. And they're straight into it as well. We'll bring you those caps in just a moment too, but for now, let's check in to the race for 8th. It is all about getting through to that next round. A couple of nervous looks over the shoulder. We can see that from Jack Whitehead from North Burleigh there, just trying to see his line and see which flag he's going to be looking for.
I love the little peeps over the shoulder to see where the flags are.
One of our competitors from North Cottesloe, we've got Lewis Gibbs and Solomon Reid in the mix as well. But here we go. They are ready for a start now. The final 8. The under-13 male beach flags. And they're up and racing. It was very even across the turn, but a slight stumble there from one of our competitors from North Cottesloe, and he has missed out on the flag there. It is such small margins in the beach flags, and you can see the result of it. 8th in the country, a huge result, but just short, no doubt, of the dreams that he was holding there.
Yeah, we've seen some fantastic flags competitors come through North Cottesloe in the past, so very strong in the beach events. So great to see that that's continuing now.
Yeah, that's right. Solomon Reid there from North Cottesloe does finish in 8th place, just getting tangled up ever so slightly, and you can see just how important it is to be carrying that speed through that run as well. One little clip can be the difference between getting through to the next round or not.
Yeah, and we're seeing a big crowd starting to build as well, so as people are getting knocked out, they'll start to watch as well, which is great to see. The girls are lining up now, the under-13 female beach flags.
And I do have just a moment to run through our final 8 competitors. Matilda Liberato from Warilla Barrack Point, Teresa Volk Fidalgo from Dickey Beach, Nina Dicker from Emeo, Tessa Parr from Anglesea, Grace Burton from Grange, Harley Dilger from Lennox at Alstonville, Emily Snow from South Maroubra, and Lani Alexander from Lura. They are our final 8 in the under-13 female beach flag championship of Australia. The officials just walking along the line to make sure that everybody is...
They're very specific, aren't they?
Well, we can see why, because any little inch, any little centimetre that you can get can make a big difference. The official just lining up Lani there, making sure she's nice and straight. Of course, back when I was doing flags as a nipper, I'd try and angle my body a little bit more to have less distance to turn around, and that won't get past the officials here, so they are ready for a start. They're in the starters' hands now. They're set. And away in racing in this under-13 female beach flags next round, there was a move from Lani Alexander from Allura. She fell behind only to come through and pick up a flag. Yeah. It was Tessa Parr from Anglesea, who I thought did get away really well, but that is the luck of flags. At the end of her sprint towards the line, there was nothing left for her.
I tell you what, Grace Burton from Grange looked incredibly fast on that right-hand side. She was up in lightning speed, and she actually dove first. So that was great to see. Also, the girl from Warilla Barrack Point, she looked fantastic too. So Oh, it's going to be interesting, though. So we're back to the boys now.
Sometimes you do need luck on your side.
You do sometimes,
just like
even in the
water.
beach events.
That's exactly right, just like in the water and just like on the beach.
Yeah, and they have to stay concentrated for so long in these beach events. They've been going for hours now to get down to this final, what are we up to? Final 7.
Final 7.
So top 7. We're nearly at the points round as well. So athletes will get points from 6 down. So that's what they're also vying for. They want to be able to give their club some points in that overall total. So we're nearly there now. They're in the starters' hands shortly.
Well, that's right. It is fast and furious in these beach flags. We'll bring you the start list of the athletes that we do have remaining. The 13s just on hold for a moment. No, they're being given the nod to run. So the 13s are about to go. And they are up and running. It was a slight stumble there from Coogee in the middle of the screen. Maxwell Nguyen from Coogee just ever so unlucky to be half a step behind once he got going, but so much to be proud of. 7th in the country. What a result that is for Max. That is absolutely unreal. But the race goes on.
The race does go on.
Rounds.
Yeah, we've got some great clubs represented in the final 6 now. We've got Tweed Heads, Coolangatta, Wanda, Cronulla, North Cottesloe, Trigg Island and North Burleigh. So a real mix of clubs, which is great to see from all over Australia. So everyone's doing their flags training, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's right. And once you get to this point of the flags competition as well, Georgia, there isn't much moment to pause and reflect. You're not getting the chance to go and chat with your coaches, get a little bit of feedback. It is race after race after race, round after round as well.
You can see the boys, they're just walking straight back to the start line. So they really don't even have a time to grab a quick drink or anything like that. So this is really tough on them to get going this quickly. And you just have to make sure that you don't want any false starts or anything like that. So no lapses in concentration here. So everyone's just getting lined up, ready to go. We're back to the under-13 female flags.
Warilla Barrack Point, Dickey Beach, Emeo, Grange, Lennox Head, Alstonville, South Maroubra and Allura. They are the last 7 clubs remaining in the under-13 Female Beach Flags Championship of Australia here at the Kelloggs Nutri-Grain Nipper and Youth titles. The final events, we're into the home stretch as well. It has been a huge 2 days, but there is still a few more efforts required to try and claim that Australian title. A long hold from the officials there. The marshal just wants to make sure those feet are all straight in a line.
Oh, I like this angle. This is a great angle. We'll really get to see the turns here. How fast they manage to get up off that sand and get going. That turn of speed is unbelievable. Very powerful.
Deep breaths and they're set. And away in racing in the battle for the top 6. There has been a collision in the centre of the frame. That was heavy contact between Emily Snow from South Maroubra and Harley Dilger from Lennox Head, Alstonville as well. It was Lennox Head still picking up a flag. I've been thrown by the chaos just then, and it's Nina Dicker from Emeo as well who does go out. That was a brutal collision in the centre of frame, but once again, we've seen them both get through.
See, that's what I mean. You got to have a little bit of luck there, Sam. The girls would manage to still have a stumble, but managed to still snag a flag.
And it was a collision that threw me as well, because both athletes went down in the centre of the course there, and it's so rare that you'll see them both then come through and pick up a flag as well. Nina must have been so close to picking up a flag. If only she had known that this was happening in the middle, she could have ducked across and grabbed one of those 2 flags that are on offer. She's being surrounded there by Dickey Beach and Grange as well. She didn't have the peripheral vision to see that there was still 2 flags up the grabs. What a twist that was in this battle for the under-13 female beach flags.
That's why we love flags, Sam. We love the flags. So exciting. So we're up to the under-13 male beach flags now.
This is our top 6.
This is our top 6. So everyone's walking away with a point, which is super exciting. Top 6 in the country.
A huge achievement, but who will make the top 5? That is what we are waiting to see at the moment. And they are up and running as well. A relatively even start across the centre of the course. Trigg Island there was in a late dive for the flag. That was Lachlan Anderson from Trigg Island, who was trying to get his body in and around Denzel Cole from Cronulla, but to no avail. So Anderson from Trigg Island will finish in 6th place. And now we have our top 5. Just to run through the top 5, we haven't had a chance to yet. Jack Kane from Tweed Heads, Coolangatta Surf Life Saving Club, Archer Wilson from Wanda, Denzel Cole from Cronulla, Lewis Gibbs from North Cottesloe and Jack Whitehead from North Burleigh. A late decision from Cole to move back to his left and target that flag. It was a late call, Georgia.
It was
but
a late
ultimately,
call.
It was the right call.
Yeah, absolutely. And we had the two Western Australian boys right next to each other. So, unfortunately, yeah, Trig Island not coming up with the flag, but did a great job. But we're back to the girls. We're really getting down to the pointy end now. So, again, these girls will all get a point, which is fantastic. They can say they are in the top 6 of the country
Yes,
for beach
they
flags in their
can.
age group. So take that one home, girls, with you. It's a great achievement. We're also seeing some footage of, I believe, some board relays. Board relay finals in the pink arena down there. So that could potentially be the under-14 board relay final. We're
Still
not
happening in
sure.
the water, isn't
Yeah,
it? This
still
is what we
happening.
mean. They are charging towards the conclusion of the day. But let's start with the flags for now. They are up and running as well. And we could see that Allura Alexander just had to make that early decision to try and track to a left, but those extra steps to move her body across the line in hope that there was a spare flag saw her a little bit behind. And as a result, Lani Alexander from Allura will finish in 6th place in the Australian titles. What a result that is. But the battle goes on, G.
It does.
You could just see she made the call early because she got a little bit boxed out behind Liberato from a real back point and Volk Fidalgo from Dicky Beach as well.
Yeah, she just wasn't up as quick as the girls besides her, so she tried to go the other direction, but unfortunately there was no flags left over this time, so no stumbles in the middle of the field. But on screen on the right, we can see Wanda looks to be out in the lead in this under-14 male board relay. So they've done a great job. He's pulled down a wave too, right off that last board can. So that's a
what
great
that
wave.
proves to be. It's going to be interesting to see, Georgia, just how many teams noted what happened in that under-13 boys board relay and giving yourself as much room as possible to get around that green and yellow. For now, let's just stick with the left because they are about to run in that top 5 of the under-13 male beach flags championship of Australia. Not too
Boys
far
are
away
ready.
from the start. It's a set. And they are up and moving as well. A very even start across the line and a dive from all competitors. We will wait and see who comes up empty, but it was Lewis Gibbs from North Cottesloe. I thought for a second that he was going to come out of the sand, the spray of sand that did pop up there with the flag, but it's not to be. He finishes in 5th. And Georgia, on the right-hand side of screen in the pink arena, Wanda streaking further
Wanda
ahead.
streaking away. Gosh, there's too much action for us to keep up with. But what I was really impressed with was North Burleigh, Jack Whitehead, over in that flags pit. He was up so quick. So he's going to be one to watch, I reckon. But Wanda, is this our last paddler, do we think?
Well, there was a smile and there was a fist pump as
Yeah.
well as he got up and was running. Jordan Prince, Max Zazarov and Dash Lonigan as well. We've seen the numbers coming through this age group at Wanda Surf Life Saving Club, and there is another award for it. Champions of the under-14 male board relay as well. It's one of our competitors who looks to be getting ready for the next race too. It was a really close battle there too. Bodies everywhere in that water area at the moment. We will bring you those results as the rest come across the line, but it's Wanda who win the under-14 male board relay. And on the left of screen, you can see the under-13 female beach flags are now up and running as well. It looks like Dicky Beach just a little step behind after what was a little bit of shoulder contact there when they got moving. Teresa Volk Fidalgo as well, and she will finish in 5th place in Australia.
Oh my gosh, and to the right of the screen, we're seeing lost boards out the back as well. We're seeing
Chaos.
freshwater, redhead coming in now. We're not sure if there's been other competitors come up the line, but we'll bring those results to you when we see. But yeah, fantastic. You can see all the boys working really hard to finish off this final of the under-14 male board relay.
Yeah, that's right. So the board relay is happening in the water, and we are so close to the medals in this under-13 beach flags. We've been with it from the top 9 now in both the boys and girls, calling you through the action, and we are very close because the medals are about to be decided. What colour remains to be seen. This is the final 4 of the under-13 male beach flags. Tweed Heads, Coolangatta, Wanda, Cronulla, North Burleigh.
It's going to be tight, I think, Sam. This one's a very nerve-wracking one. You want to be in that final 3 just so you can go for a medal.
It's all about executing those skills under pressure. The boys know they're so close to a medal. That's Archer Wilson from Wanda on screen. It's in the
Deep
zone.
breaths.
That's right. Everyone's got their different styles. Now the heads are down and they are away and racing. A lightning start from all of our competitors across the line. It was Kane from Tweed Heads and Coolangatta and Whitehead from North Burleigh who came side by side. A shake of the hands and a tap on the shoulder as well from Whitehead to say commiserations to Jack Kane from Tweed Heads Coolangatta because he will finish in 4th. So close to the medals. A look of relief from the other three as they shook hands to know that they will be going home with a piece of silverware. That was very close between those two athletes.
Wasn't, but the boys from the Shire, Wanda and Cronulla, really asserted their dominance in that one. They were out clean. They really didn't have to worry. So, yeah, I'm going to be looking out for those two. Well, I mean, there's only 3 of them left. So this is the round for medals now too. Top 4 in the women's under-13 female beach flags.
And those top 4, exactly right. From the left-hand side of screen, it's Grace Burton from Grange. It's Emily Snow from South Maroubra. It is Harley Dilger from Lennox Head Alstonville. And Matilda Liberato from Marilla Barrack Point.
Oh, I can feel the nerves from here. With some nervous parents as well. Nervous coaches.
And nervous commentators too.
Nervous commentators. I'm holding my breath.
3 medals on the line. So close. Some final instructions from the officials.
Patting the sand down, making
That's
sure
right.
everything's right. This is the one you want to be on top of your game.
Deep breaths and looks of concentration across the line. They're in the starters' hands. And racing for a medal in the under-13 female beach flags. That was a tight tussle on the near side of screen between Grange and South Maroubra. And it is Emily Snow who does finish in 4th place. Hugs all round. So close there to a medal, and you can see just how much it means as well. That is the passion that we have from all of our athletes on screen. Fantastic sportsmanship from her competitors, but it is tough to come so close to achieving that medal. But 4th place, so much for Emily to be proud of.
Oh, gosh, I feel for her. But what a great competitor that she was still able to hug her competition, say congratulations to them, and she should hold her head very high. That was great sportsmanship there from her, and she did her best out there. And 4th place in Australia. And you never know, she could come back out next year and be on the top spot. So she'll learn from this. She'll go home. She'll keep training. And, yeah, that was a phenomenal one there. But we're down to the medals now, Sam, in the under-13 male beach flags.
That is the sportsmanship that we love to see here at the Kelloggs Nutri-Grain Nipper and Youth Championships at the Australian titles. It's good to see how much it means.
It is. That's what you want to see. The passion's there. It meant a lot to her. So that's why you can see why she was so disappointed. But we are down to our top 3.
On the far side of screen, Denzel Cole from Cronulla. In the middle, it's Jack Whitehead from North Burleigh. And on the near side of screen from Wanda, it is Archer Wilson. The top 3 are down. Medals are confirmed, but what colour it will be is about to be decided. And they're set. And racing to get into the top 2. Wow, that was a powerful move from Wilson from Wanda to cut across to his left. It left no room for Jack Whitehead from North Burleigh. He squeezed out. He does go home with a bronze medal at the Aussies. That is a huge achievement, but wow, that was blistering acceleration from Wilson and Cole.
The boys from the Shire have gotten it done. Wow. Northies will be celebrating in Cronulla, I reckon. That was fantastic. They were lightning across the sand.
They all got away well. It looked as though those first couple of steps, though, is where Archer Wilson from Wanda just managed to get that slight advantage. And once he had that advantage, he knew what he wanted to do with it as well. He wanted to clear that room. He cut across to the left. He made that space to grab that flag. And with Denzel Cole off to a flying start as well, it simply left North Burleigh, Jack Whitehead, with nowhere to go. He is our bronze medalist. And now we are looking for our top 2 in the under-13 female beach flags. On the far side of screen, Grace Burton from Grange. In the middle, it's Harley Dilger from Lennox Head Alstonville and Matilda Liberato from Marilla Barrack Point.
And you can see they're leaving nothing to chance. They're all doing their best dives they can possibly do now. They're not just sort of cruising along and grabbing the flag. They're diving from a fair way out now.
And a big smile from Grace on screen as well. You love to see that as well. She almost caught herself and said, I need to switch on because I'm now racing for a top 2 finish at the Aussies. It was a very fast start from Liberato. Marilla Barrack Point She will take that flag as a result. So too does Grace Burton from Grange. And it's Harley Dildra from Lennox at Alstonville who wins the bronze medal here in the under-13 female beach flags. We started with close to 70 athletes, and now we are down to our top 2. Winning bronze is an extraordinary achievement for Lennox at Alstonville. So good to see that proud club represented across the beach and in the water as well. Harley going home with bronze after just getting squeezed out.
Yeah, but she had that sort of heart in her hands moment a couple of rounds ago when she sort of fell over. So to come back from that and end up with a bronze medal is just incredible. And you can see she's really happy with that. She's proud of herself. So that's exactly what we want to see. But we are now going for gold in the under-13 male beach flags. Oh, I can feel the pressure from up here in the commentary booth. Cronulla and Wanda.
To 2. The Bait Bay rivals going head-to-head. There is less than a kilometre separating these two surf clubs. There will be far less separating them now as they battle it out for the Australian title in the under-13 male beach flags. They are in the starters' hands and racing for gold. It was a flying start from Wilson for Wanda, and he will win the Australian title as a result. Archer Wilson is your Australian champion, diving for the flag ahead of Denzel Cole from Cronulla. Lightning speed from both competitors, but it is Wanda that comes out on top.
And wasn't he pumped up? You saw him giving the little claim at the end, and as he should be. He's gone through round after round after round. There was 70 competitors in the under-13 male beach flag, so he is number 1, and he deserves it. He's been fantastic since we've seen him on screen in the top 9, so that was just unreal.
There's nothing separating these competitors really from the top 5 or 6 onwards on their turn, but what we have seen consistently is that Archer was just finding the next acceleration, that next burst in speed, just maybe 3 or 4 steps in, and it just got him ahead of Denzel there, and Denzel can only smile there as he looks up at Archer. He gave it absolutely everything he had, and he will walk away with the silver medal. Let's go back to our final 2. It is Warilla Barrack Point, Matilda Liberato and Grace Burton from Grange battling it out for gold. A smile again on the face of Grace. One of these athletes will walk away with an Australian title and the other will walk away with silver.
Both great colours. And they're away.
Both want gold, racing for gold. It is Grace Burton who absolutely nailed her start and turn. And look at the smile as a result. A hug between the two competitors. Grace Burton from Grange is your under-13 female beach flags champion of Australia, finishing ahead of Matilda Liberato from Warilla Barrack Point. That seemed effortless as she got up and was running.
Just? That was probably the not as close as we thought it was going to be, but that was fantastic. And Grange doing incredible things down there in Adelaide. Got a really great crew that have come up to race, and you can see here she turns so quickly. She stays quite low to the ground, pumps those arms, legs are going, and she was comfy there.
I really don't think Matilda did anything wrong. I think Grace just absolutely nailed
she took
the
it up another level
of her start when it counted as well. There was a little glance there, but look at that advantage. She knew that she already had her body right in front of Matilda, and the gold medal was just a few steps away. Congratulations to Grace Burton from Grange. That was an extraordinary final shootout in the under-13 male and female beach flags. The medalists have been decided. Once again, it was Grace Burton from Grange winning gold ahead of Matilda Liberato from Warilla Barrack Point and Harley Dildra from Lennox at Alstonville. And in the under-13 male beach flags, it was Archer Wilson from Wanda ahead of Denzel Cole from Cronulla and Jack Whitehead from North Burleigh.
Unreal.
The under-13 flags championship of Australia has been decided. We do still have more flags to go here throughout the course of the afternoon as well. No doubt we will be bringing you some of those races as they do near a conclusion. When we do start to get close, there's still plenty of events happening in the water as well, which we are still keeping an eye on. It is all happening here at North Kira.
Yeah, absolutely. And while we've got a bit of a chance, I'd love to get some results to you all in the under-13 male surf teams. They have been run and won. So in first was Yamba Team A, took that one out, which is fantastic to see. Second was Swansea Belmont Team A, and third was Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park. So that was the under-13 male surf teams. We also have an interview down in the Flags Pit. Harold, how's it going?
It is hard and fast as happening down here, but let's check in with Grace. Absolutely dominated this afternoon You did the same at state titles. What is going through your mind right now?
I don't know. I can't really believe it.
Coaching, who do you need to thank?
Big thank you to Charles Sheffield and Max Weir and all my AGMs and stuff and all my friends and family. Thank you so much.
Friends and family is a huge thing. Congratulations. Your first ever Aussie titles under 13s, ladies and gentlemen. Our champion from Grange. So good. Congratulations. Now let's bring in Archer. Spoke to you a little bit earlier. You were a little bit disappointed with your state titles, finished 4th, but to come out here today and do what you've trained at nauseam over and over and over again, who do you need to thank at Wanda?
Big thanks to Miller Cole, my coach, and all the family and friends.
Miller Cole's a legend, right? The Vibe Master.
Yep.
Who else in the squad that you need to thank? Because coming from the state titles where you guys took out the championship, the beach crew is building each and every year. What sort of work are you putting in?
A lot of sprint training, but a lot of focusing on acceleration once up.
And the acceleration was best of the rest. Congratulations, Archer Wilson, our under-13 flag champion.
Thank you very much, Harold. A very happy Archer Wilson there, a new Australian champion as well. He did certainly deserve it. He absolutely nailed his execution in that gold medal shootout, and he came away with the flag as well.
Tell you what word I loved that he used was acceleration. And didn't he do that just to take that gold medal?
That is 2 more Australian titles decided here at the Aussies. And let's go back because there are some more that are being contested at the moment in this under-13 female board relay championship of Australia. We're seeing Sunshine Beach on screen at the moment with a very big advantage in this race. Another competitor has just dropped down a wave out the back, but it is all Sunshine Beach at the moment. So this is where we're going to be for the next few minutes or so as we see competitor turn for home, making a way back into the beach as well. Sunshine Beach so strong in this age group. We saw that across the course of the day yesterday, and we're seeing it again right now.
Yeah, the course management has been so interesting this afternoon in these conditions on this lower tide. And look, they're really having to paddle back around those swim cans. So it's going to be interesting to see if this is our first, second or third paddler. We're not too sure just yet, but you can see she's getting the hurry along from her handler there. But it's just come through our comms that this is the final leg. So this is going for gold.
And gold medal does look to be assured as well for Sunshine Beach. Isabel Kozowski, Billy Berg and Asta McCall, they are the 3 who are about to win an Australian title. Some celebrations in the water there for Billy. She makes her way up the beach as well. Sunshine Beach, a proud club on the Queensland Sunshine Coast, and they have been outstanding here over the course of the weekend too, especially in this under-13 female division led by Coach Wes Berg. We all know the name Wes Berg down on the beach, a legend of the sport, and he's instilling those skills and that enjoyable attitude as well in the next generation. It is Sunshine Beach who comes out on top.
Oh, and it's Avoca.
That's right. So Avoca Beach is making their way into the sand at the moment. And they're also ecstatic. You could see a smile on the face there as well.
You can see the parents in the corner there as well, giving them a big cheer. So she'll finish it off and take home a silver medal for her club, which is just fantastic. And yeah, it's really been strung out this course though. This is second place here. We're still not sure where third is. So very spread out in this under-13 female board relay final. So that is second place to Avoca Beach.
Stella Webster, Tiziana Patiz and Lexi Bush from Avoca, they win silver. And there's a battle brewing at the moment for what we do believe is the bronze medal. And just when we thought it was a race in 2, we could see another nose from Port Macquarie come into frame. It's Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park with the advantage at the moment, but North Burleigh not far behind.
Yeah, we've got the battle of the Gold Coast clubs, the battle of the Burleigh stretch, but she's up and running now, so she should take home the bronze medal for her team. And Burleigh have just been so strong across these championships, and another medal to add to their tally. So congratulations, girls. Well done. That is bronze in the under-13 female board relay.
Willow Stevenson, Ariane Gunn and Ellis Stevenson are your bronze medalists in the under-13 female board relay. Another Australian title decided. Let's go back to hand out another. It is all happening in the pink arena, Georgia.
Oh my gosh. Get back on your board. So we believe this is the under-15 male board relay final, last leg, and that looks to be North Burleigh out in front. He's had a little bit of a stumble off his board, but he's just gone through the swim can, so I hope he can do that. Maybe in this board relay he can, so But he's doing a fantastic job. Again, we're seeing a really strong outfield in this. So we're going to wait and see who's in second and third position at the moment. But this is the last leg of the under-15 male board relay.
It's an important note that you pick up there, Georgia. We do believe at this point in time that you are able to go through that string of 9, but we are a little bit unsure because there have been differing rules across the age categories here at the Kelloggs Nutri-Grain Nipper and Youth Championships because of the fact that the string of 9 is included in the course of the 13s and 14s. We can see the competitors out the back going around those cans out the back, so we will wait and see. North Burleigh up and running at the moment, a huge smile on his face and for good reason as well. They are charging towards another Australian title. They've dominated this age group. We talk about Sunshine's dominance in the under-13. North Burleigh have been relentless in the under-15.
Oh, he's
and
doing
there's an
the
aeroplane
plane
celebration as he comes across the line. Manly is in second and Coogin Headland is in third. That is your top 3 in the under-15 male board relay.
Wow, that was incredible. I loved the claim there. So that was North Burleigh Team A, Harper Skelton, Oliver Putty and Kai Thomas. So congratulations, boys. That was unreal. Oh, gosh, a little bit of a heart and mouth moment then when he went through the swim cans, but I think that should be fine. So we're back to the flag pit.
Medals being decided at absolutely every angle. We haven't had a chance to bring you the under-14 male board relay results. We saw Wanda win that one, but the Mitre medals have been decided now. Metropolitan Caloundra winning silver and Byron Bay winning bronze, one of Australia's most famous beaches, a proud surf club. It is great to see them on the dais too, but for now, our attention, our focus returns to the flags.
We are on to our under-15s category now in the both men and women categories. So under-15 female and male flags. We're getting down to the line though. We've got 8 on the line now. So we're really jumping down towards the end, the pointy end here.
And I'll bring you those 8 as well. We have Marcus Payne from Wollongong City. We have Cooper Brady from Serena. Hunter Hayes from Metropolitan Caloundra. We have Dewa Putu Krishna Inda from South Maroubra. Lewis DeAndrea from Anglesea. Brendan Latham from Byron Bay. Lane Brady from Serena. And Henry Alfred from Tweed Heads Coolangatta. They are your top 8 in this under-15 male beach flags.
As the boys are just getting ready now. Officials making sure they're straight, all in line. It's very particular how they do it. They need to have their heels together as well. So that's another rule with flags. And they're doing a great job there, the officials. Look at them. Pointing this way, that way. Move a little bit of a smidge this way, that way. Boys patting down the sand, but we're ready to go.
If you looks around as well, all these competitors have a favourite place they like being on the line as well. Some like being on the edge. You know, you have the blinkers on, you can only go in one direction. And they are up and running. The rest in the middle, though, made a flying start too. Anglesea diving out in front, but it's Hunter Hayes from Metropolitan Caloundra who does come up empty. He will finish in 8th place. 8th in Australia. Doesn't sound bad, does it?
Oh, it's fantastic. And the flags is just so cutthroat. One each round gets eliminated, but yeah, the Anglesea competitor there was up very fast. So he's going to be one we're going to keep our eye on over the next couple of rounds, I think. But he's got to stay on his feet. And as you said before, Sam, they do have their preferred alleys that they like to be laying down in. So you can see the girls there. Some will turn to the left, others to the right. So it depends on where they are on the line if they are going to be good at turning that way.
This is our top 7 in the under-15 female beach flags. Lexi Yatras from Wollongong City, Myla Jones from Noosa Heads, Alia Burke from Noosa Heads, Taya Anderson from Wollongong City, Maeve McGorm from Grange, Alia Plint from Sorrento, and Emily Thompson from Coogee Surf Life Saving Club. They are your top 7 in the under-15 female beach flags.
Yeah, one more round to get to the points round. So we're flying through these rounds this afternoon. So great that we could get the beach flags on the live stream for everyone.
Yes, it is, and they are ready for a start and off and running as well. It looked like a slight stumble on the far side of screen from Thompson from Coogee, and it is very close for a flag in the middle. There was still a flag up for grabs. 2 athletes on either end of the line thought they missed out, and there was a flag there the entire time remaining. It's Alia Plint from Sorrento has her hands up, not knowing what just unfolded. We may have had a dead heat for that flag. She did take her hands off. I know that's something that you often see in the flag.
Yeah.
Jeez, holding on for that flag as long as possible
Hold
to
on
make
for
sure.
dear life.
Let's just try and figure out what happened here as well, because on either end of the line there was a squeeze. It was one of our competitors from Wollongong City, the two clubmates who went head-to-head who thought they missed out, and the flag remained in the middle. It was Plint who looked as though they were still holding the flag, but Plint took her hand off when she saw there was one remaining. We don't know what that decision is going to be from the judges, but either way, we think it is going to be tight. We will wait for confirmation on that as we head back to our top 7.
I'm just seeing your back screen, Sam. I think she has clocked in with the live heats crew, so I believe the girl from Sorrento may be eliminated there. So we'll wait and see on the live heats.
It is Alia Plint who does finish from 7th from Sorrento. On the right of screen at the moment is the Under-13 Cameron Relay Championship of Australia. On the left is the flags. We have you covered from every single angle here on the final afternoon of the Kelloggs Nutri-Grain Australian Nipper and Youth Championships as well. So the Cameron Relays, gee, these athletes in the water are going round and round. You can see Blair from Swansea Belmont on screen at the moment. He won the swim yesterday. He won the iron. And he's certainly leading things out in a very impressive fashion at the moment.
I'm just so impressed by all of the athletes that have just been going around the cairns so many times. Today they would have gone around the cairns at least 12 to 13 times, which is just incredible that they could do this in 2 days. So a huge shout out to everyone who's given it a crack over the last 2 days. It's fantastic to see, and you've all worked so hard, but we're back into the flags arena. Oh, we've got another flag that's been missed.
Oh, wow. Henry Alford from Tweedhead's Coolangatta cannot believe his luck. He missed out on a flag on the far side of screen, only to find one still standing. He had the smile on his face as he was diving through the air.
Scrambled.
He hadn't even got there yet, and he couldn't believe his luck. Marcus Payne from Wollongong City is the unlucky athlete to miss out. That was a really tight run.
Yeah, look at this replay here. So he sort of gets a step behind. Doesn't really realise. And then over the top.
And Payne from Wollongong City, as he looked for the flag, he made an instinctive decision to go to the left. It looked as though he realised when it was already too late that there was a flag to his right. It can be so cruel. It's such a small margin for error, the beach flags. Yet, for the top 6 who go through, it's all about resetting and getting ready for the next round as well.
And Wollongong City must have a fantastic training group down there, because we still have 2 girls left in this age group as well.
Yeah.
So that's great to see. They would be all training together. And I wonder who their coach is. It must be someone really good. So we'll have to find that out, I reckon.
Well, we're certainly seeing that at the moment. Absolutely outstanding, Wollongong City. The club mates, well, you can almost put that to the side for a little moment when you're still trying to race in.
No friends in the flag pit? Is that what they say?
I'm sure they would, G.
Is that what they say? I know they say no friends at the cairns in the surf, so maybe no friends in the flag pit
and just to quickly acknowledge what's happening on the right of screen, it's Swansea Belmont leading from Allura at the moment in that 13th Cameron Relay, but it is a battle for the top 5 in the beach flags, and it's Emily Thompson from Coogee in New South Wales that will miss out on making it through to that top 5. So we have our top 5 sorted in the under-15 female beach flag. The boys are about to get back onto the line. But, Georgia, what are you seeing on the rider screen at the moment back in the water?
Yeah, the Cameron Relay is such an interesting one. It's the one that it really shows the depth of your club. So you have an athlete that will do the swim. You have 2 runners as well for the Cameron Relay in this event. And you have a board paddler as well. So Swansea Belmont just doing an incredible job out in front there. Liam Blair has had a phenomenal Australian titles for his first year in under-13. So this is his first Aussie. So he's about to tag his club mate there, who's going to run the transition for him.
And Willem Botha from Allura not far behind as a little wave starts to stand up. That was Manly getting down that wave. Manly cracking a body wave, but it's Swansea Belmont who does have the lead at the moment as he pins the ears back, flies around the transition, making his way towards the board paddler. So the Cameron Relay, a team event comprised of 4, a swimmer, a board paddler and 2 runners, and it will be Swansea Belmont who leads into the board leg.
Gosh, that transition looks really tough. That sand started to get a little wetter now that that tide's starting to come in. So I think we're going to see some sore calves over the next couple of days from some of the competitors. But we have 3rd and 4th place also tagging their board paddlers now. So this could really be flipped on the head, as we've seen out in other races of those board relays, that around those turning cans, the athletes are going to have to be really careful to make sure they get around those swim cans, because the swim cans are definitely in play for this event on the right.
That's right. The looks of concentrations is a far cry from the furious nature of the Cameron Relay at the moment. We are down to 6 in the under-15 male beach flags. Very close to a start now, so we'll stick with this one for a moment as they are up and racing for a chance to enter the top 5 as well. And it's Henry Alford from Tweedhead's Coolangatta. He got a little bit fortunate in the last round to make it through to the top 6, but there were no flags left standing this time when he did go looking 6th in Australia. That is an extraordinary achievement, but it's top 5, and it's the battle for the medals that does go on.
Yeah, absolutely. We're just going to keep going down and down and down till we get those bronze, silver and gold medals run and done. So, yeah, fantastic racing there from the boys. They are so fast across the sand. It's great to see. And gosh, how many do we have entered in this one? I know there's been a lot. With the women, we've had 60 for the under-15s in the flags. I'm going to look up how many we've got in the under-15 male beach flag.
That's
Let's
right. So plenty
Live
of numbers
heats.
getting through. It's back to the females, though, in the flags arena. On the right-hand side of screen, once again, it's the under-13 male Cameron Relay final. Swansea Belmont out in front, but copping a few waves standing up on that back bank. He's still spinning the arms. He's getting ahead. But look at that from Allura. Bunny hopping across the back bank. That goes to show just how shallow it is. And it's actually helped him reel back in Swansea Belmont. So
and
it's
potentially
Allura
go
and
past
Swansea.
him.
Yeah, neck and neck at the front at the moment. The battle is certainly on for bronze. Look at all those caps. But for now, let's put our call back to the beach flags because they are up and running as well. Very tight with some jostling for positions there. One of our Wollongong City competitors does miss out. We are down to 4, so close to the medals now, and a hug between the two club mates as well. They were, no doubt, would have both been hoping that they could have made it through to those medal rounds. Instead, we have had to say goodbye to one of our competitors as well.
We are back in the pink area, Sam, to see the final leg of the under-13 male Cameron Relay. So this is the last event in the water for these boys. So look at these waves coming through now. We're going to see one choose to go it.
Wow, and he looks to get down that wave. It's not to be. He gets pulled down by the whitewash, but now he's going to have to cut across the string of 9 to try and get around. He sits up and swings on his board. Now he's going to do the hard work to try and get around the green and gold. Swansea Belmont opting to stay out the back before catching a wave. He'll drop down this one. The nose digs underwater, but he pulls it back out. Georgia, what a moment in this race. And Swansea's still on it. They're going to be side by side once again.
Side. Gosh, the different tactics there. I think there was a little bit of panic from Allura there. He's gone, you know what, I've got to take this one. But we can also see Manly coming down a huge wave out the back. But Swansea has taken the lead again. So we're in for a ding-dong battle, as Ty would say.
It is Bodie Cousins from Swansea Belmont who leads things at the moment. Heath Beck on the board too, stroke for stroke, run for run. There is not much separating them. Swansea Belmont has a slight advantage, but here's another runner from Allura.
Here comes Allura. You can see his stroke rate's gone up. He's doing everything he possibly can. He's trying to run that board, but Swansea Belmont just sneaking away on another little one. So he's going to come back, I think, though, and we'll see. He's doing everything he can. Stroke rate is up.
It is going to be down to a sprint finish between our two final runners. Allura just trying to get back on a little run. Swansea Belmont has the advantage. The runner is in position and the tag has been made. Swansea Belmont is off and running, and that should be enough to see them win an Australian title. Patrick Blair flying around the transition from Swansea Belmont, and they will win gold in the under-13 male Cameron Relay. Allura winning silver.
Wow, and Swansea Belmont has been so dominant in this under-13 male category, and yeah, Allura in for a very hard-fought second position. It looks like Manly coming across the line for third, so that's a fantastic result for Manly Lifesaving Club. He looks pretty stoked as well. He's got those legs going, arms are pumping, and that is their final race of the 2026 Australian Championships for them. Under-13s are run and done.
The Cameron Relay's done a huge smile on the face for him as he comes across the line as well.
And that's Yamba in fourth.
Yeah, great to see Yamba represented once again. Look, let's go back to the beach flags now, because this is our top 5 that we are still seeing go head-to-head. They're up and racing. It was a slight stumble from Cooper Brady from Serena, and he does look like he's missed out on that flag as a result. So that's bringing you back up to speed. The female beach flags is now running as well. we can barely keep up at the moment as Grange goes upside down in her pursuit for a flag.
Putting the body on the line to grab one of those flags, but she's just come up short there. She's in 4th position, the girl from Grange there, so fantastic last run.
Yeah, Maeve McGorm there from Grange. I thought for a second she had a late chance to get across and get a flag, but that's the physical nature of beach flags, thrown upside down there. And we are down to 3. Mila Jones, Alia Burke, both from Noosa. Taya Anderson from Wollongong City.
Yeah, wow, it's going to be a great final couple of runs here in the flag pit. Whoa, she went flying. My gosh, I'm glad she didn't hurt herself.
It's a physical sport, flags. You can
really
see it on there,
is.
shoulder to shoulder. It's fair racing, but what did see Grange, Maeve McCorm come unstuck was just the fact that she had been squeezed out from the other side of as well. So there wasn't really an opportunity for her to anything else but dive and hope for the best.
Exactly, and you never know. Sometimes people do dive and miss that flag, so you've just got to make sure you've got one hand on it. But we're down to the top 4 in the under-15 male beach flags.
Diwa Putu Krishna Inda from South Maroubra, Lewis DeAndrea from Anglesea, Brendan Latham from Byron Bay, and Lane Brady from Serena. That is our top 4, but only 3 can come away with a medal. The under-14 male Cameron relays on the right-hand side of screen. The under-14, 15 rather, male beach flags on your left. We've got you from every angle this afternoon as they are up and racing, and a very tight start there. Brendan Latham from Byron Bay. He almost came off his feet, but it pushed him right into the flag of a path. It's Diwa Putu Krishna Inda from South Maroubra, who we have to say goodbye to.
Wow.
1 round short of a medal.
That was it. A crazy run there. He was up so incredibly fast. Thought he had that flag
I thought
for
he
sure.
had a flag on his own, but it was the late decision from Lane Brady to come across for a flag that saw him come unstuck. We speak about the tactics of flags. Brady knew that he was going to have whatever flag he wanted to, and in that moment, he chose to take out one of his competitors. It is a tactical sport, flags, isn't it?
Brendan Latham from the Byron Bay Club was extremely lucky because he missed his flag and had to go back. So he's lucky that no one saw that one and grabbed it. So we're down to our top 3 in the beach arena. But under 14 male Cameron Relay is now in the water too on the right-hand side of the screen with Redhead, I believe, out there potentially. Or is that Torquay?
Could be a Torquay car.
Yeah,
they're
quite similar. But I think that is Torquay, actually. So doing a fantastic job in the lead. You can see the 6-beat kick, and he really gets his rating up to try and push over that runner there. Doing a great job for his first leg of this Cameron Relay.
And they're going in the female beach flags as well. The squeeze is on for our athlete from Noosa in the middle as well, her clubmate. And that of Taya Anderson from Wollongong City just didn't give her the opportunity to squeeze through. We have had to say goodbye as well. So the beach flags is down to 2. Alia Burke from Noosa Heads wins bronze, and that means Mila Jones from Noosa and Taya Anderson from Wollongong City are about to battle it out.
Yeah, and on the right-hand side, we see the Cameron Relay just making the tag. They've got their runners in there as well, which is great. Oh, it's chaos down there. There's so many people on the start line with those runners. So boys are off and away onto their bellies.
On the left there, you can just see Alia squeezed out ever so slightly there, and once you're a step behind in the flags, it is very hard to make it back up. So she will win bronze, a bronze medalist in Australia.
Yeah,
a huge achievement. Congratulations to Alia. We're about to find out our top 2 in the under-15 male beach flags as well. Lewis DeAndrea from Anglesea, Brendan Latham from Byron Bay, and Lane Brady from Serena.
Yeah, so our top 2 on the right-hand side of our screen is Torquay and Metropolitan Caloundra at the moment. So we'll keep an eye on this one, but we want to see who's taking home the bronze medal in the flags on the left-hand side of the screen.
That is about to be decided. Some minor adjustments there from Latham from Byron Bay. Officials just making sure everything is set, as are the athletes. And they're racing for a top 2 finish in the beach flags. And look at that burst of speed from DeAndrea from Anglesea. They've all almost ran over the flag. Somehow Brady realises what's happened. He doubles back to get a flag and get himself into the top 2.
Wow. I was not expecting that. Byron Bay was up so fast. I thought he had a flag for sure, but unfortunately he kind of overshot it, and it left room there for the competitor to grab that one on the left-hand side. So
Lane Brady, a slight slip or a slight stumble when he did get up and running, and ultimately that's what saved him as well. The fact that he was further behind and felt that he was boxed out, he slowed down a little bit, he ran past the flag, and that meant that he had the shortest distance to go back and try and pick it up as well.
yeah, we saw Lane Brady also sort of having a look at his toe as well after this run. So we hope his foot's all right, because he's going to need it in this final run, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's right. Now on the right-hand side of screen, the under-14 male Cameron relay is going around the 4 black and white cans at the moment. Our leader taking a nice wide berth.
Very wide, isn't he?
Looks as though there is a little bit of a wave standing up here. If he can get that board around, then he may have an opportunity to try and catch that run back in. He is looking like he's going to opt for the approach that we saw from Swansea in that last race. Do your work getting outside of the string of 9, out the back against that current. Now, let's lock into the under-15 female beach flag. Smiler Jones from Noosa, Taya Anderson from Wollongong City going head-to-head. And they are up and racing as well. A very even start, but it is Myla Jones who manages to put her head down and grab the flag as well as the gold medal. Overcome with emotion soon as she has achieved a lifelong dream of becoming an Australian champion. Smiles all round from Taya Anderson as well in what was a very close battle for gold.
Wow, that was phenomenal. And look at her, yeah, fingers up. She's taken out the gold, and teammate there as well. So that's fantastic to see. She deserves it. She's gone through everyone to get that gold medal. But we're back.
That's right.
We're back to another final.
Myla Jones from Noosa Heads wins gold. Taya Anderson from Wollongong City in second. Alia Burke from Noosa Heads in third. This is what we're seeing on screen at the moment. A change in the lead. Metropolitan Caloundra is now out in front. We can see Torquay behind in second. Wanda in third. So Metropolitan Caloundra looks like they rolled the dice and tried to get away as quickly as possible, and that may be the difference here. Yeah, wow, they've done a fantastic job. So he'll tag his last runner and he'll be able to cruise up. You can see the excitement from everyone on the beach. This is the under-14 male Cameron relay. This is their final event of the Aussies as well. So great to finish on a high with this one. Metropolitan Caloundra taking this one out. And that is the team of Jai Clark, Finn Green, Brack Rowlands and Mason Clark, who have won gold. Wanda coming through to claim the silver medal ahead of Torquay. So good to see the Victorian club represented on the dais, and what a race that was. The lead changing right throughout the final moments. Let's go back now to decide our under-15 male beach flags champion, Lewis DeAndrea from Anglesea and Lane Brady from Serena. They are up and racing, and once again it's a lightning start from DeAndrea from Anglesea, and this time there is no mistake. He grabs that flag and the gold medal. He is the under-15 male beach flags champion.
Wow, that was phenomenal. He had so much speed across the sand then, didn't he, Sam? Wow, that
lightning fast.
Never in doubt, really. He didn't even have to really dive towards the end there, so you can see how sandy they get in the flag arena there. So they'll all be heading out for a swim after this. But here's a replay. Look, never in doubt, really. He managed to get up so quickly, head down, didn't even have a look around.
And what a carnival it has been for Lewis DeAndrea. He won the beach sprint, and now he has added the flags to his name as well. You can see why he won the beach sprint with the top speed like that. Once he got moving, that gap opened up, well, rather significantly in the beach flags arena. You don't often see someone have that kind of advantage, but that is the talent that he is. 2 gold medals heading back to Anglesea. That is a result that they'll be celebrating for a very long time, and for good reason as well.
Yeah, that's fantastic to see.
That is our top 3 in the under-15 male beach flags. Lewis DeAndrea, Lane Brady and Brendan Latham. Once again, that gold medal shootout. Lewis is so quick on the turn as well. We spoke about his top speed. It's easy to forget how quick he is on that start.
That was fantastic. And we've got Harold down there for an interview. Harold, over to you.
The interview of interviews. There was so much emotion. Mila Jones from Noosa taking that one out comfortably. Why was there that outpour of emotion? The season has been long.
I've just trained so hard, and it's everything that I've worked towards, and I've dreamt of it for so long, and to get it, it just means so much.
Having Alia next to you pretty much the whole way through, talk to me about the squad.
There's so many amazing teammates in there, especially Alia and Elise. Racing with them is just the best thing ever. Such a tight community.
Well, congratulations, Australian champion. Can you believe it? Under 15s. Now let's bring in Louis D'Andrea. You've done the double. I have no words. Just tell me who you need to thank, because that is absolutely amazing.
All the work was thanks to Peter Van and Saxon. He's in Melbourne at the moment, but thank you for all the help. And to my parents for driving me out, and all the Anglesea people here cheering today.
And the last one's at home. We couldn't have said it any better. Ladies and gentlemen, your under 15s flags champions. Congratulations.
Thank you very much, Harold, and a huge congratulations to our two champions as well. It is a huge achievement to be able to survive those rounds and get through it. These are the moments that make it all worth it as well.
Yeah, sharing it with Mum there, I presume, and that's such a special moment. Winning an Aussie title is second to none, really. It's an incredible feeling. She's got all of her friends there as well. Oh, I'd love to see that. That's what I'm going to miss about racing, Sam.
That is what the Aussies is all about as well. The Kelloggs Nutri-Grain Nipper and Youth Championships is charging towards a conclusion. What we have in the water at the moment is the under 15 male Cameron Relay 2, an event that is always so exciting. We've seen that from the last two Cameron Relays that we've brought you.
I'd definitely say it's the premier event, Sam, this one, the under 15 male Cameron Relay. Finishing off the day for the boys in the water. We've got Grange out in front at the moment, which is cool to see. So, Club from Adelaide doing a great job. Looks like a great pool swimmer as well. I can imagine he's probably going to the age championships in a couple of weeks' time, but just picking up some more caps there. We've got a Coogin Headlands cap there. Potentially a...
See Avoca in the mix as well, of course. Ashton Bone, he won the individual swim yesterday, and now he's starting to put the foot down too. But the race is still relatively open at the moment. It's Grange in front, Avoca in 2, and then it is very tight for that bronze medal position at the moment. A few athletes is taking a slightly more northern line down the beach. They may want to try and straighten back up, or perhaps they've seen something on the sandbank. Swimmers up and dolphin diving through the water as they look to tag their swimmers and begin that first transition one. There is nothing separating Grange and Avoca, but it is Avoca that does come out with that lead at the moment as well. So it's Avoca in 1, Wollongong City in 2, Grange in 3, and then you go back to North Wollongong in 4. Great to see Wollongong represented in that top 4, and look at the big efforts being put in from Wollongong City.
Yeah, that was fantastic run. You can see some boys will have saved up their runners from like the beach events, so they're not water people. They're just guys that have come off the beach. They're doing this run for the team, and they're onto their boards now, so they're going to get moving for their teammates. But this is a tight one. We got some Alex Headlands caps in there as well, so a great field for this last event for the boys in the under 15s age group. So they'll actually go up into the Opens competition next year. They'll be in the under 17, so they'll have 5 days of racing next year. So it's a huge transition, so they'll want to enjoy this moment, soak it all up.
Avoca has dominated the under 15 competition across the course of the weekend so far, and we are seeing that once again as well, because they are now in front. It's Wollongong City in 2, Grange in 3, North Wollongong in 4, Alexandra Headlands in 5, and then it's not too far back as well to what looks like Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Coogin Headland 2, and perhaps one of our quartered caps as well. We will look to bring you just that, or who that is rather, as we get a little bit closer, because at the front of the race, could be decided now as they make their way across the bank.
Yeah, this is going to be really interesting to see what they're up against in this wave zone. So the boys just popping over them now, some choosing to be on their knees, others on their bellies. So we're going to have to wait and see how much that sweep is going to play into it as well. We've seen a lot of athletes get pushed down to the north at this North Kira, but he just goes under that one. Avoca tried to duck under, had to roll last minute, so he's managed to just sneak through that one there, though.
Avoca forced to roll, and you could see, just given how shallow it is on that back bank as well, he actually managed to stand up, stop the momentum of the wave pushing him back with his feet on the sandbank and jump back onto the board. That was really well done there from Avoca in front. Alexandra Headland popping those waves really nicely to move up into second.
Yeah.
And now look at the race that we have for third. All of a sudden, we have 7 teams back in the hunt, 8 teams in the hunt for this under 15 Cameron Relay title.
I really like where Alexandra Headlands is sitting. He's sitting on the wash. He's playing it cool, but we've seen one get stuck on the can there.
That was Wanda caught on the can. He was in third, but was just jammed ever so slightly as he looked to make his way up the inside.
And
that is a costly blow as they keep moving further to the south to try and get around the green and yellow. No waves have come yet. Here's an opportunity
for a party wave, perhaps out in front. We will wait to see who gets down it. North Wollongong gets down it and digs his nose out. Alexandra Headland is off his board. Avoca remains on the wave. What a dramatic moment in this race.
Oh, we've seen some more nosedives from Grange out the back as well. So it is so shallow on that back break. So we're seeing a few mistakes being made. It's late in the day. They've been racing for 2 days, so this is going to happen. But yeah, the boys out in front, Avoca Beach, doing a fantastic job. He managed to just hold that board straight. So this is going to come down to our runners.
I cannot believe that North Wollongong just pulled his nose out of the water. That was extraordinary. But the challenge is still ahead of him at the moment. Avoca getting a really nice run, and that is going to turn into a wave. But here comes North Gong once again.
We're in for a sprint finish here, Sam, and we hope that the boys have got some speed across the sand. So you can see they're waiting for the tag there. Want to make it clean.
The tag has been made from Avoca and North Wollongong. Avoca heading a little bit further out to sea, and he has a metre on his competitor as a result. Nothing splitting them as they move into this flag. One last push towards the line, but Avoca is going to hold on and round out an extraordinary carnival for the under-15 boys from Avoca Beach Surf Life Saving Club. They will win gold ahead of North Wollongong in second and Alexandra Headland in third.
What a fantastic finish. I mean, we've seen so many close sprint finishes over the past 2 days, but that one was unreal, especially when you have four teammates going for that gold. So congratulations, Avoca Beach. Wow, unreal.
And just when we thought that was all the action, let's head back to the Flags Arena as well. We told you a little bit earlier that we were going to bring you as many finals as we possibly could, and that is what we're delivering, because we are now down to what looks to be the final 8 in this under-14 female beach flags.
So this is our last age group of beach flags, I believe. Don't count me on that, but we're up to our under-14 female beach flags. So we're bringing you all the action from the flag pit as well, which is great to see. The girls are ready and they're off and racing.
Here is
nice
our
and
top
quick.
7 in the beach flags, and it looks as though there was a bit of a treasure dig there for a flag at the moment to try and find one out of nowhere. It was North Bondi and Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, it looks like. We've had Grange come up without a flag as well, so we'll have to see the replay as to what happened there, because perhaps, Georgia, we had another flag in the sand that everyone missed.
Something's gone wrong here, unless we didn't have an extra one in there.
So let's keep an eye on Grange on the left-hand side of screen. Burleigh Heads and North Bondi fight for the same flag. They have the tussle, and Burleigh then realises there is still a flag standing. We couldn't see it in the live angle because the bodies were blocking the flag, but thankfully for the competitors, they keep their eyes open, and yes, there is a flag still there.
Oh, the
and
panic.
taken. Ava Cloy from Grange misses out as a result.
Wow, the panic
what was another
from the girl from Burleigh. Yeah,
it's
we've
never
seen a
over
few.
till it's over in the flags, is it?
Yeah, we've seen a few panic stations there in the flags where someone's missed one and then had to grab another. So we're up to our under-14 male beach flags finals here. So we're down to the last 9, I believe. We've got Avoca there on screen, North Cottesloe.
Down to 7 in the under-14 male beach flag final.
7.
We'll bring you those names in just a moment of the under-14 female and male beach flags in that top 6, but they are in the starters' hands, so let's stay with it for now. They're set and racing for a berth in the top 6. It was, well, it looked as though it was a really fast start for all of our competitors on the near side of screen, but in the end, it was one of our competitors from Metropolitan Caloundra who misses out. Finn Green is the one who misses out. Instead, it was his clubmate, Brack Rowlands, who did manage to find a flag as a result. That was a pretty fortunate moment for Brack, but that's what flags is all about.
Yeah, I tell you what I'm noticing, Sam, another North Cottesloe competitor in here. So a lot of flags competitors coming out of North Cottesloe at the moment, which is cool to see. So they must have a great training squad over there in Perth.
Yeah, that's right. So this is top 7 in the under-14 male beach flag championships in Australia. We are now down to 6, and we are also up to 6 in our female flags as well. They are standing by for a start. There's top 6 competitors that we do have is Andy Pritchard from Coogin Headland, Taylor Cameron from Terrigal, Shayla Ingram from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, Lily Jo Defoe from Noosa Heads, Amber Warden from North Bondi, and Marnie Lawrence from Coogee. They are your top 6. The under-14 female beach flags. Kellogg's Nutri-Grain Youth and Nipper Championships here at North Kira Beach. One of the final events that we are seeing go around the afternoon of racing. There are still just a few events left in the water arena as well. Some of the female Cameron relays look like they're now getting ready for a start. But our focus is here at the beach arena.
This one's going to be a tight one. They're
Place
up and
in
away.
the top 5 on the line. It looks as though it may have been Noosa Heads who was just squeezed out. Yes, it is. It's Lily Joe who does miss out. She finishes in 6th place. Beach Flag Championships.
You can see, yeah, she's still got a smile on her face, and that's what we want to see.
That is what it's all about.
And she should be so proud of herself. Sixth place at the Aussie titles, and she gets a point for Noosa Heads, which is fantastic.
So well done there to Noosa. Just squeezed out from the pace either side as well. It was, well, you'd have to say, it was very impressive from Andy Pritchard from Coogin Headland, as well as Marnie Lawrence from Coogee. They were on either side of the line. They were the first two to get to the flags there. It's all about now backing it up and repeating it effort after effort as well. This is our top 6 in the men's beach flags. We have Luca De Vries from North Cottesloe, Mostyn Brown from Yamba, Dominic De La Torre from Longreef, Jordan Koff from Avoca, Brack Rowlands from Metropolitan Caloundra, and Liam Tague from Wollongong City. That is the top 6 in the under-14 male beach flags.
They're just getting set. Officials giving them their last instructions there, pulling them a little bit further forward or to the left or right. Need to be nice and straight. You can see the boys are locked in. They're ready to go.
And there's the starter's hands, but we have a bit of confusion for just a moment. That could have been a false start. We were on the starter for that one, so we didn't quite see how they got off and moving as well. But Mostyn Brown from Yamba. No, Mostyn wasn't the one to have started. It does look as though it was Jordan Koff from Avoca. So we'll wait and see that on the replay. It's a tough way to go out, G. We've been watching the flags in these finals throughout the afternoon, and we're yet to see that happen.
Yeah, that's the first false start we've seen, so we're going to see it here on the replay. He might have just had a little twitch. Here it is now.
And just, he knew it too. He knew at the moment that he went up. It was Mostyn Brown from Yamba who went as well, but I think he saw the bodies move on the side. And
yeah, he's still in there, so that's good to see. We've just had one disqualification there, but really unfortunate there from the boy from Avoca.
So we're going to stick with the men at the moment as well, because now there's 5 racing for 4, and once again a flag is left standing. How many times have we seen this across the afternoon? This time it's Dominic De La Torre from Longreef who misses out, but a bonus still standing there. A golden flag to get through to the next round.
The golden flag, I like that. That could definitely be a term we use now in flags. The one that gets left over, that's the golden flag. So, yeah, the boy
Brack
from
Rowlands.
Metropolitan Calandra's grabbed that one. He's been, lucky
2
with
rounds
that.
in a row. He could hardly believe his luck as well. He actually got a really good start away, but it was Mostyn Brown who,
he just had a trip.
Roland stumbled. I didn't realise that Roland stumbled. He looked as though he was zeroing in on that flag, and you would have to say it's a fitting reward for him for getting away so well that flag was still standing.
I mean, not that I'm an expert in flags whatsoever, but I can just imagine that momentum of being up so quickly, you really have to be strong in your legs to make sure you don't overspin, and then you can have that sort of stumble because they are leaning so far forward. So that was interesting to see there, but he managed to get that golden flag, Sam.
5 left. I like the term. 5 left in the under-14 female beach flags. The under-13 female Cameron on the right of screen as well. We are going to bring you both of them at the moment as they are up and running too. The squeeze is on, but it's Coogin Headland who misses out this time. I thought just for a moment that Marnie Lawrence could have been in a little bit of trouble. She came shoulder to shoulder with Shayla Ingram there from Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park, but it is Pritchard who we do say goodbye to, 5th in Australia.
Yeah, fantastic result for her. And the Coogin Headlands Club is such a great one. There's so many competitors here competing this weekend at the Australian titles for Coogin Headlands. And we'll also see a great contingent in the Opens. So she had a little trip there right after it as well. So great sportsmanship by the girls. They all give each other a hug after the runs, which is nice to see. So...
That's right. It can be like that, can't it, flags?
Yeah.
Now, we've seen Coogee doing so well on the beach. It looks as though they're out in front in the water at the moment as well in this under-13 female Cameron Relay final. It's Coogee in 1. Looks like Sunshine Beach in 2. Gee, haven't we seen them dominate the under-13
Absolutely.
age category?
Yeah, they've
Avoca
just
right there in the mix as well.
Yeah, they just won the board relay in
Yep.
this age group as well, so a very strong age group. And I think that's super important when you see nippers and youth, that you want a group of athletes coming through. They really start to push each other at training, and that's clearly what's happening at Sunshine Beach, and they've got a great coach in Wes Berg and Jade Berg as well.
It's the medal round in the under-14 male beach flag, shoulder to shoulder across the middle there between Brack Rowlands and Luca de Vries. And it's Rowlands who comes up empty. He misses out on a flag. There is a shake of the hands there with de Vries. That was a really good battle that they had. Liam Tague from Wollongong City and Mostyn Brown were left to have a flag each on their own. Brack finishes 4th in Australia, and it is down to North Cottesloe, Yamba and Wollongong City to see who will win the under-14 male beach flags final.
And a little fun fact from North Cottesloe, who just made it through to the medal rounds, is that North Cottesloe has such a great showing in the flag events. So we had Tom Nolan, who won multiple Aussie titles in the flags, I believe. So potentially, maybe he's giving them some advice over there at Northcott these days, which is cool. So, yeah, North Cottesloe with a great showing this afternoon in the flags.
For now, our focus returns to the under-14 female beach flags. 4 chasing, top 3 finish. A medal is on the line in this race right now. The Cameron relay coming back in, but here's the start. And the medal rounds, and it is a flying start from Taylor Cameron from Terrigal as well. That was blistering speed. And it does look as though it was Shayla Ingram. Yes, it is. It's Shayla who we have to say goodbye to. There is disappointment on the face there, and for good reason as well.
Yeah, she
all of
came
our
so
competitors,
close.
so passionate, Georgia. We love to see the passion. We all love this sport so much, and we can see it right there.
Yeah, absolutely. And she'll be disappointed, and she's absolutely allowed to be. She's given it her absolute all today, and it does show that it means so much to her, and she's worked so hard for it. So I'm sure she'll be back better than ever next year, and she's got plenty of time to perfect that now that we're finishing up our Aussie titles. So on the right-hand side of the screen, though, we've got the girls coming in the under-13 Cameron relay. It's still Coogee in the lead and Manly hot on their heels. So they tag their runner, but, it's an awkward depth there now, Sam, for the runners.
That is an awkward depth, and now we're deciding the top 2 in our under-14 male beach flags. They're in the starters' hands and now running for a top 2 finish in Australia, shoulder to shoulder there for Liam Tague and Luca de Vries. And it is Liam from Wollongong City who will win the bronze medal. A huge congratulations. He will come away with some silverware. He still has a smile on his face after missing out in the top 2. He gets a very fitting reward in that bronze medal. Our flags is now down to Luca de Vries and Mostyn Brown.
These are our last couple of rounds of flags now, so this is getting really exciting, Sam. We're nearly finishing up for the day, so a couple more runs for the boys and girls, and that will be a wrap on the 2026 Australian titles.
And the most important rounds of the flags is still to come as well. The gold medal race is coming right up. The right to get there is about to be decided in the under-14 female beach flags. You can see the sun's just come back out as well. We've had a bit of everything this afternoon here at North Kira Beach. Of course, it is the under-13 female Cameron on the right-hand side of screen. South Maroubra still out in front at the moment. But for now, it's all about the beach flag. Some nervous, tense moments.
New South Wales clubs are represented here, which is great to see. And they're in the starters' hands.
Terrigal on the far side of screen looked as though she got a flying start, and that left it between Lawrence and Warden from North Bondi. Marnie Lawrence just coming up ever so slightly short, doing Coogee proud with a bronze medal in the under-14 female beach flags. A huge congratulations to Marnie.
And speaking of Coogee, they're actually leading the under-13 girls Cameron relay on the right-hand side of our screen as well. So Coogee having an absolute day out here at the Australian titles this afternoon. So it's great to see that their club's really producing some great youth athletes.
That's right. If only we could get word to the Cameron relay team to say, Marnie's just won a medal in the
Come
flags.
on, bring it home, girls.
They're going to need every little bit of lift they can get at the moment. As a wave starts to stand up, Coogee will go over the top, and so too will the 2 chasing packs as well. So it looks as though our top 3 has negotiated the outer bank. It's all going to be decided on the way back in, and given what we saw in the men's Cameron relays, anything can happen. For now, let's turn our attention to the gold medal round of the Under-14 Male Beach Flags Championship of Australia. Luca DeVries from North Cottesloe on the left, Mostyn Brown from Yamba on the far side of screen. Yellow cap with the black stripe. Both so impressive through the rounds. On paper, there is nothing between them, but let's see what happens on the sand. They're set in the starters' hands and now flying. It was a flying start from Mostyn Brown from Yamba. Luca DeVries stumbling ever so slightly, and it is Brown from Yamba who will win gold. What a result for Yamba. They've had such a great carnival across the Kelloggs Nutri-Grain Nipper and Youth Championships, and now there is a gold medal in the mix as well.
He saved his best for last, I reckon, and that's exactly what he needed to do in order to take home that gold medal. So congratulations, Yamba is bringing home another gold medal. Yamba has had a fantastic championships, but to the right of our screen, we can see the girls coming home for this Under-13 Cameron Relay. This is their final event of the championship. So we have Coogee still out in the lead, but being hunted by Sunshine Beach, the girls that have done so well over the whole titles. And we've got Manly in third position. So this one's going to be a really close one. We have a final runner that will finish off this Cameron Relay. So they'll have to tag them in the shallows. Make sure the tag is clean. The officials need to see that. We don't want any disqualifications this late in the championships. But Manly just pushing over that little runner. Unfortunately, didn't quite get over this, but I think we've got a race in two here, Sam.
We have a racing two, but they both still need to get down it. Instead, it has disappeared from nowhere. That little wave. Sunshine now moving in front. Here comes Manly as well on the left-hand side of screen. Coogee pushing ever so slightly. Nobody's down it, and all of a sudden it's a racing three.
And Coogie's done the tag early, but they're trying to wade. We've got potholes as well to contend with. All three are up and running. We'll have to see when they make the turn. Manly just got a nose in front of Coogee, and then Sunshine Beach. Is it going to be Manly? She's just going to have to dip over the line, and she's done it.
What a fight back from Manly to win the Under-13 Female Cameron Relay. Their board paddler did not give up. They kept chasing every little bit of runs on the way back in, and that is the payoff. A gold medal around their necks. For now, let's go back to the Under-14 Female Beach Flags. It is Terrigal and North Bondi. Terrigal with another lightning start, and once again, Taylor Cameron, just like she has done throughout this final of the Under-14 Female Beach Flags, turning on the acceleration, and she can hardly believe it.
Oh, gosh, a surprised look on her face. I'm not sure why she is surprised. She's done so many incredible rounds of flags today, and she deserves it. She's been a real standout when we've been watching. So congratulations, Taylor Cameron from Terrigal, first place in the Under-14 Female Beach Flags.
And that is as clinical as you will see. She was faultless throughout the finals.
Wasn't she?
Single time she turned on the acceleration. Her turns were all clean. And admittedly, so was Amber's just then as well. But it was those next 4 or 5 steps where Taylor really managed to get ahead. And in this situation, it has seen her get the gold medal as well.
Yeah, wow, that was an incredible last run there, and you could see the girl from North Bondi just wasn't sure what to do, but an incredible effort there for a silver medal.
Congratulations to Taylor Cameron from Terrigal. You are our Australian champion in the Under-14 Female Beach Flags. Silver goes to Amber Warden from North Bondi. And in third, it is Marnie Lawrence from Coogee Surf Life Saving Club. Let's head down to Harold, who is standing by with our champions.
2 times the champions, Under-14 flag champs. Let's start with Mostyn Brown from Yamba. Won the state titles, and you're able to back that up today. Talk through your preparation, specifically from Interbranch last year through to now.
Yeah, just heaps of training, thanks to the coaches, Brett at Yamba and Adam in Coogee. Yeah.
So what sort of work are you putting in, day out, in order for you to be able to win that Australian title?
Just heaps of training, getting it super consistent. Yeah.
Too good. Last year, distant memory, torn hamstring, you've come back and you've got the gold medal. So congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, Mostyn Brown from Yamba, the Australian Under-14 flags champion. And then Taylor, let's slide in here. You've been fast enough, probably haven't got the results. Were you feeling a bit of pressure coming into this event?
Yeah, it was definitely a lot of pressure, knowing that Interstate's coming up and I really needed to prove myself, and I was able to do that here.
And that you did. You were absolutely electric. You were perfect the whole way through. Who from your support group do you need to thank? Club, coaches, teammates?
My coach Jules for everything she's done with me, along with Michael, and my parents because they get me to all the trainings. Some of them are pretty far away, so I'm thankful for everything they do for me.
Beautiful words, ladies and gentlemen. Our under 14 flags champion, Taylor Cameron.
Thank you very much, Harold, and a huge congratulations to not only our under-14 flags champions, but also the entire competition
Harold's
as well.
in on the action.
It's not just hugs for Taylor, it's hugs for Harold as well, after what has been a very impressive stint in commentary, bringing you those interviews with our champions. This was the moment that Taylor Cameron did secure gold, did such a great job at getting in front of Amber Warden as well, and from that point, it is all but impossible to get back in front. This was the gold medal moment from our under-14 male beach flags. Very tight between Mostyn Brown and Luca de Vries, but Mostyn, he did get away well, but the stumble there from Luca did seal it, Georgia.
Yeah, absolutely. And he was pumped up, wasn't he? But we're heading down to the water, to the pink arena. We've got the girls out there in the moment. We have the under-14 female Cameron Relay final. So this is their last event of the day, and this is actually the final leg. So they're coming in on their boards now. So we're just going to pick up. It is Maroochydore in the lead with South Maroubra in second position. So a great lead there for Maroochydore. Their swimmer must have had a great swim in that first leg, but you can just see they're really starting to pick some runs up now, but having to sort of get around those swim cans as well is really tough for the girls.
Yeah, it's proving to be quite the challenge, but not for Maroochydore out in front, chasing every little bump on the way back in. A bit of a wave standing up behind now, but she gets down to her belly, digs the nose out, and yes, that little bit of skill does look as though it is going to seal a gold medal for Maroochydore.
And she tags her teammate there, who will be able to cruise across the line and enjoy the moment of winning an Australian gold medal there for her club. So what a special moment. And I love that all the Maroochydore girls, they wear these beautiful ribbons in their hair for their club, which is cool to see. So a fantastic way to celebrate there for Maroochydore, taking out the under-14 female Cameron Relay. And you can see the South Maroubra crew are also pumped, so they will be in second position. But this is our battle for third, and it looks like Manly is going to take out that third position with this last run leg. BMD Northcliffe in there for fourth, potentially. Another great race for them. So yeah, wow, we've seen some real standouts across the ages. And, there comes Burleigh and
Sprint
Northcliffe.
finish here for fourth place. Burleigh heads Mowbray Park and BMD Northcliffe as well. A late lunge on the line, but it looks as though Burleigh got there, racing for every place. A little bit of an apology there from Burleigh heads Mowbray Park.
That's what we like to see.
After what was such a close finish. But it is Maroochydore who is the under-14 female Cameron Relay champions. Let's get straight into the under-15 female Cameron Relay final. This is the board leg. We've seen the swimmers go around, and now it is the board paddlers' turn. They are in the water, and there does look to be an advantage from our leaders. We are just looking to try and pick up that cap, but it could well be Alexandra Headland, who has been so strong in this age group across the weekend.
Yeah, so this will be the last event of our Australian youth titles. So this is it, guys. Make sure you get down the beach if you're there. Watch this one. Give the girls a cheer. If you're watching from home, thank you so much for joining us over the past 2 days. It's been an absolute pleasure being here with you guys and being able to call these incredible races, all the athletes giving it their all, but we have one final gold medal to give away of these championships.
It does look like Alexandra Headland out in front, and that would be the team that does comprise of the board and Iron Woman champion Lucy Smith, who we saw her work on the board yesterday. She's been listed as the board paddler in Alexandra Headland's team as well, and sitting up to pop over the top of that wave, we saw just how good she's on the runs on the way back in. So a little bit more of a wave to navigate than maybe we have seen over the course of the afternoon, G, and really short period waves too, so there's not much of a break between the two waves as you try and get out the
It
back.
has really picked up, hasn't it? Even in the last sort of half an hour, and you can see the girls are just starting to gain on the Alexandra Headland girl there out in front, but she just manages to sneak over that one, and the girls are forced to roll.
Wave, a very heavy wave that has forced some of our chase pack to roll there.
And you can see how shallow it is. When the girls did roll then, they were able to stand up and jump back on their boards. So it's about waist depth out there, which is just crazy to think.
Given how far it is off the shore, that is an extraordinary alignment of sand at the moment. And no doubt there's some open competitors and some masters competitors watching this stream at the moment thinking that could be very interesting if we get a little bit more swell over the course of the week. So yes, it is Alexandra Headland in 1, but Coogin Headland has really closed that gap. The proud country club from not too far down the road, the furthest north club in New South Wales, they are chasing to try and reel in Australian title in this under 15
so that'd be
female
Zara
Cameron.
Johnson out there for Coogin Headlands doing a fantastic job. They are continuing to go south, so it's really interesting tactics. But here comes some waves, Sam. So this is going to potentially bring some of those 3, 4, 5, 6 competitors. But the first 2 will be on this front one.
A big moment. So our 2 leaders are down the wave in front. Alexandra Headland and Coogin Headland. Coogin has a little bit more width to be able to get around that cam. We will wait and see where it is, but Metropolitan Caloundra is not far behind and just trying to pick up that other cap as well. It could have been the cap of Manly, the sky blue cap, but we'll have to wait and see as they now come together. It's Coogin Headland streaking away.
Wow, that is a huge tactical play there by Coogin Headlands. She's managed to just sneak around that swim cam, which is part of our course, and she's really starting to put the hammer down, running those waves as best she possibly can. But we get another answer here from Manly.
This race is not over just yet. Manly giving chase to Coogin Headland. Metropolitan Caloundra taking a slightly wider line, and now it looks like we've been joined by a 5th club. That could be North Bondi in the mix now as well. Coogin Headland, though, gets a little run out in front and is now tagging their runner. They will win gold in the under-15 female Cameron Relay with a 4-way sprint on for the minor medals.
Yeah, we're going to wait and see, but congratulations to Coogin Headlands. They are the under-15 female Cameron Relay winners there. We've got a sprint for 2nd and 3rd. It looks to be Alex and Manly. The girl from Alex just fighting back. Will she get it?
Wow, Alexandra Headland getting around Manly there. It looks as though the line was taken to that right-hand flag to try and squeeze out Alexandra Headland as she came through, but it couldn't be done. That was really impressive speed and really hard racing as well. Hard but fair racing there for our top 3 clubs as the rest come across the line now. That's Talabudra on screen. A great result for Talabudra. Not too far away from the medals. Wanda, North Burleigh, Manly once again. And it looks as though that is Glenelg in the mix as well.
Great to see. All the girls pushing so hard right to the end. They want to get across the line in the best position they possibly can for their club. So fantastic job, girl. We also saw, I think North Bondi were there in the mix and Avoca. So yeah, fantastic work, girls. And that's their last youth championships. Run and done.
That's right. Next
they will
year,
join the open competitors next year for 5 days.
And what a way to finish. What a way to finish the Kelloggs Nutri-Grain Nipper and Youth Australian Championships as well. Coogin Headland fighting with every stroke, running with every step across the line as well. A big smile and for good reason, because that's the one that everyone wants to win. George, you spoke about that a little bit earlier. You can see the determination right here. Alexandra Headland just managing to get around Manly to snag silver. Manly in 3rd. That is our top 3 in this under-15 female Cameron Relay. And Georgia, as you said, it does bring the Kelloggs Nutri-Grain Nipper and Youth Championships to a close. We're not going anywhere just yet. We will be down with an interview in just a few moments, but you can see the scene here at North Kira Beach as the sun starts to get down over the hills in the distance. It has been an incredible day here at North Kira and an incredible way to wrap up the racing as well. Let's head down to the beach with Jen standing by with our champions.
Alrighty, down here on the beach with our winners this afternoon in the under-15 Cameron Relay. What a way to finish. Cleo, you must be so proud of these girls. Can you tell me who's in this amazing team?
So Ivy, Lila and Zara.
And what was your leg?
Running.
Running. That's the most important one. Now, what were you doing?
I was doing the board paddling.
Now, as part of the board paddling, that was a really, really tough one. What were you thinking on the way in, especially with conditions like this?
Well, I got that little wave with Alex and I was kind of closer to the green gold and I knew I just had to push and try and get away from her and get the runners.
Now, it's a little bit sad that Aussies is over. How are we feeling?
Yeah, a bit sad, but now we get a break, it should be good.
And how are we feeling, ladies? I'm going to go to you next. Let's swap over here. It's your final Youth and Nipper Championships. You go into Opens next year. How are we feeling about making that big jump up?
Honestly, kind of excited that all of our races are expanded over the 5 days instead of just the 2. But yeah, I'm sad that it's our last youth.
Well, it's been wonderful to have you here, ladies. A huge congratulations to the team from Coogin. We're going to look down the camera. We're going to big waves from everyone who's watching from Coogin and saying congratulations to our champions here at the Aussies.
And no wonder there's smiles like that after winning gold in the final event of the afternoon of the Kelloggs Nutri-Grain Nipper and Youth Australian Championships. Coogin Headland taking gold to end what has been an extraordinary 2 days of racing, but there is still so much to come at the Aussies for 2026. Our stream will be back on Wednesday for the open competition. We will have the surf events covered. From Thursday, it is the water, it is the beach, and it is the boats. Fridays, you can see it's the water and the boats, and then it is back for a huge weekend, not only streaming on YouTube, but also live coverage on 10 streaming as well. Head to 10.com.au for all of that. And not only that, but on Sunday, final Sunday, we will have all of the action from the Aussies also on Channel 10 as well. You can head to Channel 10 to get all of those details at 10.com.au. But remember, we will have the action covered from Wednesday onwards on YouTube too. And stick around as well. We will have our first Aussies post show coming up a little bit after 5 p.m. You can catch that on YouTube. But for now, my name is Sam Jordan, sitting alongside Georgia Fitzsimmons. And thank you for joining us for the Kelloggs Nutri-Grain Nipper and Youth Australian Championships.